for me, has not improved, has gone back.
How so?
I don't know if it's the surfaces that we play on. I don't know if it's because of the guys, you know, their court coverage now, because you really have to be careful. You know, Nick, and you know also Jill, that you have to make a good volley to win the point now. They are so quick; they get everything back, and so I think, I mean, tennis in general has improved a lot, but definitely not the volley game.
On grass, you can get away with kind of bad volleys,
Exactly.
right? The little short ones.
The worse, the better
the
sometimes.
dumb volleys.
I mean, the one encouraging thing, we all love serve and volleying, and those stats from Craig emphasise that particular tactic is working better than ever. So long may that continue. Really interesting stuff. What is the time? It is 7 minutes past 11, which means that play is getting underway on the outside courts. Number 2, first of all, we've got the American qualifier, Ashlyn Kruger against Marta Kostyuk. That'll be fascinating. Then Marie Buskova takes on Elise Mertens. Some terrific doubles action on court 2 as well, including Joe Salisbury and Leila Fernandez against Christian Harrison and Shui Zhang. And looking further down, I want to give a big shout out to Mika Stojsavljevic, the British junior, who won the US juniors the year before last. And she's still young enough to be competing at that level this year. She is playing Anna Percher first on court 18. Come on, Mika. Well, of course, as I always say, we're strictly neutral. So wherever you go today, have a look. You've got junior action, you've got doubles, and some terrific singles encounters as well. A reminder, from 1 o'clock local time on number 1 court, it's Alex de Minaur, the Australian Roadrunner. Did you hear, actually, by the way, Olga Savchuk's impersonation of the Roadrunner yesterday?
No, I missed it.
You watched that show as a kid, did you?
Yes, I did.
Roadrunner,
yes.
Thomas?
Yes.
Roadrunner?
Yes.
She does a very good beep beep.
We got to record it and put it on.
It's a bit like actually when her shift comes to an end, you know, on the dot, beep beep, she's gone. Anyway, Alex de Minaur against Flavio Caboli. I wonder if those Italians have picked up some tickets yet. Madison Keys is second up against Linda Noskova, and then Taylor Fritz, tipped by Thomas to go all the way now against Alexander Bublik. That won't be easy. Centre court from 1:30, it's Jasmine Paolini against Alex Iala, then Grigor and Arman Arthur, followed by Yuri Lehechka and the reigning French Open champion Alexander Zverev. Has he got enough left in the tank after everything he did in Paris to go deep in the second week here? Dedicated point-by-point coverage of both show courts available on Wimbledon.com and the official app, or you can stay with the Wimbledon radio channel for the full overview of everything that happens around the grounds. You are listening to the Wimbledon warm-up with me, a croaky Marcus Buckland. The time's 9 minutes past 11.
Visit the Amex Pavilion on the Hill to enjoy delicious soft-serve ice cream and win exclusive prizes. On the upper deck is a rooftop bar with incredible views where card members can bring up to 2 guests. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. 18+ terms and conditions apply.
A few moments ago about Alexander Zverev. What has he got left in the tank? He's never made it past the 4th round here, but says he feels well prepared for the second week.
I think emotionally you do get fatigued a little bit, but I'm also close to 30 years old and I've been on tour for quite a while. I know how to deal with the biggest ups and the biggest downs in a way, and I think that comes with age. So I love this quote, and I don't remember who said it, but in tennis you have to have a short-term memory, whether it's good or bad, because you know whether it's bad, you have an opportunity in the next week, and when it's good, you have a Grand Slam 2 weeks later. So you have to kind of focus on being in the moment and trying to play your best tennis, and right now.
Well, it is fascinating. We know how difficult it is. It's basically impossible to win your first major and then immediately go and win your second. Actually, Thomas, take us back to when you won the Aussie.
Yes.
And then presumably you went to Paris a few months later. What sort of a shape were you in mentally and physically for that?
Well, going to Paris, I knew that I was not going to win the title. Because
not a lot of clay courts in Sweden. And
some people are allergic to grass. I'm allergic to clay. So, no, I knew that I was not going to be one of the contenders to win the title. But when I came here and when I came to US Open, I felt that, you know, if I play my best tennis, I could be maybe one out of the top 8 or top 10 guys. But life changes quite a bit, you know. For me, I went from being, I would say, like a good player in the draw to become the #1 seed in most of the tournaments that I went to. And that comes with a lot of media, it comes with a lot of attention, it comes with a lot of more commitments that I was not used to. So it's a different life, but it's a great life. I mean, I'm so happy that I managed to win one in my career.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, did you enjoy the challenge that was thrust upon your shoulders, because suddenly you're being introduced as the reigning Australian Open champion?
Yes, no, I really enjoyed it, and you know, I'm a Swedish guy. For me, it was a little bit unusual situation to be, you know, as soon as you landed, press conference and, you know, all these things, and okay, so who's your, you know, biggest competitor this week? And I go like, oh, it's my first round. I mean, it's like,
yeah.
But I actually have 2 majors, Marcus. I won here last year.
Of course you did.
Yes,
of
exactly.
course you did.
So you're
No, that's
get organized.
Way to put him on
Yes.
the spot.
Yeah.
Good job, Thomas.
He tries to put us on the spot. We got to get him.
reprehensible error. I apologise. Yeah, last year a superstar. Well, you're still looking so fit. I'm not surprised. Okay, well, so far you guys have agreed with every single prediction. So let's rattle through the men today. Zverev against Lehechka. Jill.
I'm going to go with Zverev.
Yeah,
Zverev. Bublik against Fritz.
Fritz, but tough one.
Fritzy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Ferry against Dimi.
Dimi.
Yeah, Grigor. Yeah.
Dimitrov.
Can you disagree on one? Dominor against Koboli.
I'm going Diminor.
Koboli.
That's a tough one.
That is a very tough one.
I would go with Demon as well.
Okay, so you're just out on a limb a little bit there, Nick.
Yeah. I just feel like when you get through, I mean, Koboli 5 sets against Khachanov, lost the first set 6-love in 15 minutes. I thought he was hurt. I didn't know what was going on. I thought he was going to be off the court. He said he just had to go to the bathroom, but he said
Yeah, but didn't go into too much more detail than that.
But when you get through a match like that, and I don't know, after making the finals of Roland Garros, I just feel like he's loose out there.
Yeah.
Definitely two of the best
Like
movers
his
on
battles.
Yes, 2 of the
Definitely.
best movers,
Yeah.
yes.
Loose. Yeah, never mind about going to the loo. Right. As far as we've mentioned this a couple of times. Jasmine Paolini against Alex Iala, 2 terrific personalities enjoying their first week of the championships. We can hear from both of them, starting with Iala.
Being able to play here on center court the 2nd year in a row, it's amazing for me to be able to do that and to have these intense moments and this level of competition, you know, in well, essentially the best stage in the world for tennis.
I try to play with the joy, you know, and when I don't do that, it's my game. It's struggling a little bit, and but it's not easy, you know, every time to enjoy yourself on court. And that feeling, I think, to be always there, to be always focused, no matter the score, makes me more, let's say, relaxed on court and more also lucid on what I have to do.
Jill, Iala was a revelation the other day against Iga Swiatek. A lot of people will not have seen too much of her, though. How good is she, and how good can she become?
I think she's very, very good, yes. I think she's a great competitor. I think she's got a lot of fight and heart in her. She's a lefty, and I'm not surprised she's actually transitioned well to the grass. I think the lefty serve on the grass is effective. I think she's aggressive. She reminds me a little bit of Leylah Fernandez as far as how much she stays up on the baseline, likes to take the ball early, and she redirects pace well. So I think she's very good. The way she handled that stage against Iga was amazing. I know she had beaten her before at a big tournament in Miami, but still, this is another level. Iga won here last year, so it was a big stage, and I thought she handled herself tremendously.
Who's winning this match?
Jasmine, I think.
You just sold everyone listening on
Build her
Iala,
up.
and then Jasmine.
Bring her down.
That was great timing.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, gosh.
Thomas?
I have to be honest, I haven't seen much of both players. So, but in this stage of the tournament, it comes down to a little bit of experience as well. So I would go with Jasmine.
I'm going to go with Iala. I mean, I just think on the grass, it helps her serve. You know, her serve's not a weapon at all, but on the grass it stays low and can be nasty. And unless you kind of get a first strike on her, she's so good at changing direction, as you said, Jill, and that ball stays low. Just feel like, you know, yeah, we talk about needing experience, but hey, you got to start somewhere.
Well, you have. Talking of inexperience, well, the American qualifier Ashlyn Kruger is underway on number 2 court against Marta Kostyuk. Early stages there, 1 game all. Kruger's just saved a break point, so they're at deuce. What of Madison Keys up against Linda Noskova? Keys into the second round of a slam for the 25th time in her career. It's consistency that she's incredibly proud of.
If you told me when I was first starting my career that it would still be happening now, I think that would probably be the thing that I'm proudest of, and just continuing to be competitive and continuing to be someone that could go deep into a slam consistently. It's always something that I, you know, had as a goal when I was younger, to just be someone who could contend consistently. So, but I think the reality is also that having been in this position before, it only gets harder now. So it's like this is kind of the first hurdle, and then it just seems like every round from now is like its own mini tournament.
Madison Keys, major champion, Eastbourne winner last week, and let me just correct myself in saying she's through to the second week of a slam for the 25th night, not the second round. She's done that rather more times, I would think. Ashlyn Kruger's been broken early on by Marta Kostyuk on number 2 court. Barry Cowan worryingly tipped Madison Keys to win Wimbledon this year. How good a chance has she got, Jill?
No, I'm picking her in that matchup. She plays Noskova, but that's a very tough match. I think they both play very similarly. They're both just big serve, big off the ground. Noskova is another one that doesn't give up too much ground, which is big on the grass. And she just got into the top 10 for the first time after winning Berlin. So she won the tournament leading up to here. And I think she's even surprised herself how well she's playing on the grass. But Madison just played on center court for the first time ever. I couldn't believe that when I heard that. I didn't know she hadn't played on center when she beat Anna Samova. But that's going to be another slugfest. But I think Madison, I'm choosing Madison because I figured you're going to ask me.
I am. Keys. Buskova, Mertens.
Ooh, Mertens.
Mertens.
We know that Kostyuk...
You did get Nick to...
he's made a couple of
differentials.
I think there's going to be unanimity. What was the word?
Unanimous.
A unanimous decision, yeah. Kruger, Kostyuk.
Yep.
Kostyuk. Okay, well, there we are. I mean, great minds think alike. And small ones and all the rest of it. Guys, thank you very much indeed. Thomas, pleasure to have you back.
Thank you.
Looking forward to your contributions throughout the second week. Mr. Munro, looking very smart and very sharp.
Just trying to keep up with you, Marcus.
As always.
You know?
You're
not as sharp as me.
And
well, that's true. That's true. That's true. I was like, where did you get that shirt?
Sister's birthday present.
Yeah.
So there we go. We'll all be back later. I'll be back at 1:20 up in our position on centre court. It's going to be a terrific day. I'm absolutely sure of that. Sue Thurl will soon take over. I think she's down by the Southern Village. And while she gets herself sorted out, we'll head to court number 2 to find out more about the early stages of the match between Ashlyn Kruger and Marta Kostyuk. Watching for us there is Pippa Horn. Good morning, Pippa.
Good morning. Well, your predictions have been accurate so far, because it's Marta Kostyuk who has got off to a quicker start here on court 2. She has the early break. She leads by 2-1. Now, this is a really intriguing 4th round clash between the 13th seed Marta Kostyuk and, of course, the unseeded Ashlyn Kruger. It's already the best Grand Slam run of Kruger's career. She is just 22 years old, and she has enjoyed a fantastic few weeks so far. She knocked out the Queen's champion in the opening round, Donna Vekic, and after that she dropped just 6 games across her next 2 matches. So she's currently ranked just outside of the world's top 100, but she has been as high as world number 29, so we know what she's capable of. She's got that 6'1" frame, and she really models her game on Maria Sharapova. We're seeing that in the the early stages already. Now, Marta Kostyuk has just held her serve, so she has a 3-1 lead in this encounter. She's, of course, one of the most informed players on the WTA Tour at the moment. She arrives off the back of a brilliant run to the semi-finals in Roland Garros, and of course, prior to that, she won Rouen and then in Madrid on the clay as well. So she comes into this match with an abundance of confidence, winning 20 of her last 21 matches, but she has been a little bit tested on the luscious lawns of SW19. 3 sets required in both of her last 2 rounds against Anna Blinkova and Emma Navarro. Now, the two have met once before, and it was actually Kruger who won their first encounter, but they've never faced each other on grass. So a little bit of work for Ashlyn Kruger to do as she trails by 3 games to 1. And I think I am going to hand to Mikey Pereira.
Yes, you certainly are, Pippa. Good morning, everybody. We have ladies doubles action here on the glorious number 3 court. The 10th seeds, Hanyu Gyo and Kristina Mladenovic, taking on Anastasia Detiuc and Irina Kromacheva. Beautiful sunshine beating down on the grass court here for excellent doubles players as they hunt a place in the quarterfinals. Both these pairings with decent grass court results recently. Gyo and Mladenovic, the Chinese and French combination, reached the semi-finals just down the road at Queen's Club a few weeks ago. As for Detiuc and Kromacheva, also a good run to the semi-finals over in the Netherlands at the prestigious Hertogenbosch event. Kristina Mladenovic, a former finalist here at Wimbledon, a 6-time doubles Grand Slam champ, so certainly one to watch here today. It feels like this could be quite close today. 4 games played, we are on serve, and it really is an intriguing start to this one. On number 3 court today, it is doubles all the way today. Ladies doubles to kick things off, a couple of doubles from the men's side of things, and then the day finishes with mixed doubles, so a combination, a cocktail of doubles action on this court. There has just been another service hold. We are 3-2 up to Gyo and Mladenovic, so all pretty close so far. I'll send it over to Peter Mercato on court 12. Good day, Peter.
Hello, Mikey. Hello, everyone. Yes, snap doubles happening on here too. Court 12, and we've got ladies doubles action. First up, the combination of Shuko Aoyama and Liang In-cho from Taipei, taking on Xie Wei and Wang Xingyu. And this is a good matchup in prospect, because we know that Xie Wei loves playing on the grass here at the All England Club. A 4-time winner of the doubles championship, runner-up last year as well. And her partner, Wang Xingyu, they have played a couple of tournaments together on the WTA through this year. Her best result, though, was the first round, and now she's made it through to the 3rd round. You've got to pick your partners, and she's certainly done that. But Shuko Aoyama, one of my favourite players to watch on the tour, 5'1", and she's reached the semi-finals here a couple of years, 2021 and 2023. But her partner, a little bit less experienced on the grass, and they won the title, though, in Hertogenbosch a couple of weeks ago. One of the grass lead-up events. Early stages here, it is 2 games to love for Xie and Wang, and looking forward to a good contest. Wonderful sunshine, good crowd building up here on the number 12 court. Ladies doubles to follow this one, then some men's doubles, and then mixed doubles to finish off the day. So plenty of action happening around the outside courts, plenty of action happening around the grounds as well. Ellie Collins, what are you up to at the moment?
Well, I have joined a very large group of beautiful girls, 9 of them all over from America. Guys, did you come over for Wimbledon specifically?
Yes, we came. We all organized this together, and we're so excited to be here. We queued last night, so it's really exciting.
What did you think of the queue? How was it?
It was fabulous. Definitely a unique experience.
I love that. And you've already all clutching a very large bottle of champagne, I think that is. So I feel like I know what the plans are for today, but where are you going to start here?
We have seats at court 2, so we're going to go there first.
Head there first. Well, maybe not quite yet. I feel like you've got to do a bit of exploring. Is there anything you want to see around the grounds? Have you been to Wimbledon before?
No, I don't think any of us have ever been before. So we're going to go to the shop and look around, take some pictures before, and just see the sights. We're very excited to be here.
Oh my God, we're excited for you. Is there anyone in particular that you guys are looking forward to seeing?
I'm really looking forward to seeing Christian Harrison. I was a ball girl for him when I was like 10, so it'll be very full circle to see him.
him. Oh my God, are you going to shout at him and say, do you remember me?
I think so, yes.
What about you guys? Who are you most looking forward to seeing?
I'm looking forward to seeing Cabali. I love the Italian players and versus De Minor, and I'm really excited to see him. I love him.
Okay, well, we've got you over in London at the moment. Is there anything else that you guys have done aside from been to Wimbledon, coming to Wimbledon, or anything that you're hoping to do?
I don't know. We've seen lots of fun stuff in London. We went to Borough Market, Big Ben, all the main attractions. So it's been really fun, but we're excited to explore more next week too.
Amazing, guys. Well, thank you so much for joining me and have the best day.
Thank you.
Well, a very good morning to you. Ellie, thank you very much indeed. Those American fans have got it absolutely right. A bottle of champagne ready and waiting at just about 11:30 in the morning. That is the way to enjoy a glorious morning here at Wimbledon on day 8. Sue Thurl in the hot seat with you. In opposition, actually, sandwiched between court 12 and court 2 as well. Surrounded by, well, wafting over is the smell of mac and cheese, I won't lie. And there's a pizzeria there as well. And a cafe and a boutique. And Olga Savchuk alongside me and Raj Choudhury. Very good morning to you both. Olga, I was looking at the boutique and thought you and I might pop in there when we finish our little stint and do a bit of shopping. Are you switched on? There you are. We're just having a look, see if we can get Olga's mic up.
Well,
I think try now, Olga. Have a little go. There we are.
Can
you hear?
Oh, that was a little bit of panic.
We wouldn't be able to hear Sav chuckles for the next hour and a half.
They just put me on mute. I know it's
It was
deliberate.
exactly
It
it.
was a deliberate action.
We had a little
Did you see how everyone
I think
in
it
the
was,
courtyard
panicked.
was panicking because they just hang on your every word, Olga.
Always.
Wow.
Anyway,
It was a big line, but I already...
Are we going shopping? Oh, you've been in there already?
Yes, yes.
When did you go
But
there?
I like to go on the first day, actually on a Sunday before, and just to look around and just have a plan what I want to buy in the end.
And you're just in and out.
Usually it ends up to be a plan. And I never execute
And
my
I know
plan.
you'll then spend a little bit more than you anticipated, won't you? Yes, you will. Yes.
You know me too good.
Well, you can drag me in there later and we can definitely have a little rummage around. Raj, how are you this morning? You can come shopping too if you'd like to.
Oh, well, I think I'll leave that to you guys. You guys are pros. I mean,
We are
I
professionals.
don't know if I've ever gone into a store and made a plan of things. That's next level for
It's
me.
essential.
So that's a whole different stratosphere.
Well, when you come to Wimbledon, doesn't matter what day it is, today is a absolutely roasting hot day, so you've got to have a plan for rehydration and where you're going to go and what time you're going to go and where you're going to try and sit in the shade or under an umbrella, as we are too here actually down at our little position in the village. You've got to have a plan today. So if you were both coming today as fans rather than tip-top working broadcast professionals, where would you be going today and what would you be going to watch? Olga Savchuk, I'll ask you first.
Well, I mean, if you have a center court ticket or court number 1, of course, you would watch pretty much all the matches today on those both courts, as well as you would head out on to court number 2, where Marta Kostyuk is playing currently right now, and it's going to be followed by Elise Mertens and Marie Busko. It's also a great match to watch. But if you're a holder of just a ground pass, there is plenty of juniors playing today, and also doubles and mixed doubles, and I would go to court 12 to see Laura Zygmunt and Vera Zvonareva. They're Grand Slam champions a few times in ladies doubles, 3rd round.
And actually, after them, that's a great shout, Olga Savchuk, because behind that match is Simone Bilelli and Andrea Vavasori, who are always fantastic to watch as I hang on to my umbrella before it blows away in a little bit of breeze here, which is very welcome, taking on Austin Krajicek and Nikola Mektic. So that is doubles at its finest. And also Yelena Ostapenko on that court in the mixed doubles a little bit later on in the company of Arevalo against Edouard Roger Vasselin and Lara Siegemund again.
It's a great court to watch actually today if you have a ground court, ground ticket. So I think it's a great court to watch.
That's a very good shout. What are the highlights for you today, Raj, on the show courts and much else besides?
Well, I mean, if you've got a ticket to either one of those courts, you're in for some great tennis today, and the matchups are great. I mean, Dimitrov against Ferry, I think it's going to be a crowd favorite for so many reasons. I mean, the hometown hero, he's done so well to come through his last match in 5 sets, enduring 3 nosebleeds to get there. Dimitrov's story has been told numerous times now, but he had a huge injury last year.
Yes.
It's such an emotional run for him to keep coming back, and now they clash on center court. It just feels like an amazing emotional moment. I'm just trying to decide where the crowd's going to get behind him. Obviously, Ferry's going to be the natural favorite, but there's so much nostalgia and goodwill towards Dimitrov with his classic, just beautiful tennis. So I think the crowd's going to be rooting for whoever's behind.
That is actually a great question. Olga, did you want to say something before I go into a big tease about today?
No, I was just putting my microphone. Looked like I wanted to say something,
You
but
look
actually
very professional. Well, as Olga and Raj were just touching on, there is a lot to look forward to today on the Wimbledon radio channel, like this. Well, the Italians are opening up play on centre court and number 1 court today with Jasmine Paolini and Flavio Cobolli taking on Alexandra Iala and Alex de Minaur, respectively.
Of course, it's a good feeling. Being on the second week of the Grand Slam is always special, especially here in Wimbledon.
Came here without too many expectations, but I'm happy how I played those 3 matches because they were, I think, tough matches, and I managed to play well in the important points.
Meanwhile, 2 of the stories of the tournament collide this afternoon as 2 wildcards come face-to-face together on centre court when Grigor Dimitrov and Arthur Ferry take to court.
So it's going to be, a great challenge for me. I'm looking forward to it. I feel confident in myself, and I feel confident in the fact that I can rivalize with them and put a good performance in.
Listen, it's not going to be an easy match. I've seen him play. He's a great competitor. He's playing at home. I mean, second week, Wimbledon, big court.
And it goes without saying, we would absolutely love to hear from you too. You can send us your emails at radio@aeltc.com. You can message us on X, where we are at Wimbledon Radio, or Instagram at Wimbledon Radio Channel. And you can also find us on TikTok to see what we're up to behind the scenes. And it's plenty, I can tell you that. And some of the famous faces that we've been talking to as well. And today, rather than a social media topic, we've got more of a challenge to everyone listening. Because you know we like to make our commentators work really hard here. Yes, we do know that, all of us, don't we? On the Wimbledon Radio Channel. And yesterday, one matchup in particular had Barry Milnes finding a unique way to get around the mouthful that is Felix Auger-Aliassime versus Alejandro Davidovich Fokina.
Into the body, return right onto the toes down the middle. Little drop shot from the Canadian, that's very tricky. Somehow the Spaniards got there, but the Canadian flicks it back to a length. Now the lob's gone up and jumping up, the attempted smash is not done. Then a half volley from the Canadian. Davidovich Fokina's there at the net, sliding around, and he dives on the court, and he will win the point because Felix has failed to clear the net. And the Spaniard is lying on the court, and the crowd are all on their feet. That has to be one of the points of Wimbledon. Wow!
What a point, and what a commentary point as well. And moments like that got us thinking about the longest named matchup possible at this year's championship. So this is how we're going to measure this using the syllables or beats. So Felix Auger-Aliassime, that's 8 syllables. And Alejandro Davidovich Fokina, that's 11. So that's 19 syllables in total. Can you beat that? If you can, get in touch and let us know. And the rules are you can only use players drawn in the men's and ladies singles of this year's Wimbledon. However, we will allow it to be a mixed-gendered matchup, so men can play the women. What do you think about that, guys? Any ideas?
Well,
Olga Savchuk is taking notes. That was a worrying
I was
development.
counting. I think I have a winner, maybe.
Go on, come on, let's hear it.
It's Mananchaya Sabankayev. How about
Playing,
that?
that's excellent pronunciation, as well as, how many syllables is that?
20.
Is it?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if my...
Raj and I are now both counting with our fingers.
what do we got? Well, our math skills are on full display
20,
here.
20, I just double-checked.
My favourite moment of the Wimbledon, because you started doing it and so did I, and I'm not sure we came to the same answer. Hang on a minute. So,
it's 20.
So who would she play? What would be the longest name you can see or think of that she would play in that matchup?
She would play Yulia Starodubtseva.
Very good.
Or Arthur Rinderknecht.
Rinderknecht. Olga Savchuk, you're on fire today. Now, hang on a minute. Are we allowed to choose from the juniors? Because I've just spotted
I would say yes.
Yannick Theodoro Alexandrescu.
That's a good
How
one.
many is that? Olga, come on.
Which court is that? I will count.
You can count. Court 5.
Court 5.
That's match 3 in the doubles. So that would be a mouthful if
Ooh, I think you have a winner here.
That's not bad, is it? But I think I
That's
might have
quite
broken the rules already because
in the draw that threw me a little bit. So I had to come up with a last second replacement. And I think I'm going to go with Giovanni Impesci Pericard.
oh my goodness me,
Right,
that's
15,
genius, Raj.
and
Yes,
Tomas Martin Echeverry.
very.
Doesn't match up to Jill's from this morning, and I won't even attempt to try and recall what it was, but it was like 15 syllables more than anything we've come up
Gilly's
with.
was a good one, wasn't it? I do remember.
This one was 27, the junior, Yannick Theodor Alexandrescu.
Oh.
And what Jill
done
came
well
up
there.
with.
Oh, she had I think she had a Thai player and a Spanish player, and they led off with her. If you were listening to the show,
no, I found
and she
one
blew
more.
it out of the water.
Yeah, she did.
I found one more.
Go on.
Nauhani Vitoria Leme de Silva.
What court? What court?
Court 6, last match on court 6. So Nauhani
Inspired.
Vitoria Leme da Silva will play against Yannick Theodor Alexandrescu. I think that's a winner.
Hang on a minute. Court 17, Maya Rajeswaran Rivathi.
Ooh, that's also good.
Oh my goodness. Hang on, we're going to go to a different court. We'll come back to this because this is going to run and run. I think we're going to, just remind me, lovely Jack, court 2. Pippa, what have you got for us?
Well, what I have for you is 3 set points for Marta Kostyuk, the 13th seed here at Wimbledon. Love 40 on the Kruger serve. Kostyuk leads by a break. She's 5-3 up, and Kruger has just managed to claim one of those set points. So 15-40 now. Still work for her to do. So here's a first serve from Kruger to the backhand of Kostyuk, which she hooks wide. So one more opportunity for the French Open semi-finalists to claim this opening set. We've been on court for half an hour exactly. Kruger takes a breath before this first serve, and it's one of her best deliveries actually of the match so far. Pinpoint accuracy, and Kostyuk trying to take control of this point with the forehand, but the hitting of Kruger is, well, she's striking it big now, and Kostyuk on the run, she nets with a blocked forehand. So 4 points in a row for Ashlyn Kruger, who now has an opportunity to win this game, and Kostyuk would then attempt to serve it out. The serve goes to the backhand of Kostyuk. Attempted drop shot from Kruger, which wasn't good enough, and she puts it away with an imposing forehand. Back to Juice. We're going to quickly go to Mikey Pereira.
Yeah, we have a couple of set points here for Detjic and Kromacheva. They've already seen one set point slip on by, and there's another that slips through their fingers. So we have a third set point chance for Detjic and Kromacheva as they are 5-4 up. We've been played just about half an hour in this third round encounter here on the number 3 court up against Gyo and Mladenovic. And we have a third set point chance now. Doesn't like that ball toss, so we'll go again here. Will Detjic, and a chance to get this first set in the bag as Gyo awaits the return. It's a high return, but it's met by a volley, and it's a good volley. And it is the first set in the bag for Detjic and Kromacheva. The first set goes their way. Just about half an hour played, 6-4, and we'll head back to Pippa Horn.
Well, this game is still going. It's back to Juice. Kruger did have an opportunity to claim the game, but wasn't able to convert. So a body serve now from Kruger, and that's another misreturn from Marta Kostyuk. A 6th unforced error from the Ukrainian. She got through the first 5 games of this match, actually, only hitting 1 unforced error. Here comes a serve from Kruger, missed in the top of the net. Her first serve percentage has been pretty decent, 65%, a lot higher than Kostyuk's at 41. Second serve to the backhand of Kostyuk, and she misses. So some frustration from the 13th seed, but she will now have an opportunity to serve out this set. She leads by 5 games to 4. Sue, back to you.
Pippa, thank you. I'm sure we'll be back to you very shortly indeed. And just a reminder that you can join us every day during the championships from 10 a.m. local time, that's in the UK, until the close of play, when we'll be on air across our 3 dedicated channels, bringing you discussion, build-up and live commentary, of course, as well. And you can listen on the website, the Wimbledon.com website, on the official app of the championships too, and in the local area on 87.7 FM. And if you're in the United States even, you can listen on SiriusXM and the SiriusXM app. Very good morning to you if you are waking up in the United States, listening to us nice and early. For many of us here in the UK, it was a late night, early morning, depending on your perspective, but a very happy one as well in terms of the World Cup. And I've seen quite a few England shirts today, actually down here as well. And yes, I did watch the match, but like a tip-top professional, I went to bed first and then got up, watched the football and then went back to bed.
Do we believe that, Rash?
Sue's a consummate professional.
I'm
gonna give her props on that. I mean, that was talking about planning. You were gonna go into the shop and plan. She's planning her World Cup viewing. You know what I mean?
It's not just thrown together. None of it. None of it. So it was very, very, very good fun watching that. And then looking forward to today as well. So many exciting matches today, and we'll get into that a little bit more in a minute. But let's have a little reflect on yesterday first, because the world number 1 went out, Aryna Sabalenka. Now, Raj, we were having a chat earlier.
We were, and I'm just going to say that...
Go on, you just say, I know what you're going to say, and feel free to carry on.
Well, I might build this one up a little bit, because, so many of the experts were tipping Sabalenka to come through. It seemed like the obvious choice, number 1 in the world, playing in her previous round, a really clean match.
Yep.
But there was one in the crowd.
A lone voice.
Standing. Was it lonely?
A lonely voice.
Was it Sue?
Some laughed, some
predicted,
mocked, some made fun.
Well, when you're a leader, that's what happens.
That is, you have to take the
It.
blows.
But today, you get to bask in your glory because you called Osaka to win that match. Now,
I did.
I guess the real question is, what were the factors that you clued into that made you make that pick?
Well, now, I think, had lovely Olga Savchuk been alongside me yesterday as I was taking in all kind of blows and punches when I said Osaka's going to win, we had done her match, hadn't we, together against Daria Kasatkina, and we were both so impressed. We knew she was striking the ball well because of what she'd done in Bad Homburg, but how well she played against Kasatkina, who was an awkward player, I think it's fair to say, coupled with the fact that I've had a nagging feeling for a good year and a bit, that something big is coming from Naomi Osaka. That is what led me to think that she could win yesterday, and comfortably as it turned out as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big call from you, Sue, I have to say. But yes, we did that match against Kasatkina, and we were both really, really not surprised, of course, but impressed with Naomi Osaka, how clean she performed in that match and how composed and dialed in she looked, and very, very focused, and didn't react much. And actually, yesterday, watching her match against Aryna Sabalenka, again, I have to notice how the body language was at very top. You could see her sprinting in between the points, and also off her chair and to her chair on the changeover. That was showing, where she stands mentally, and also like being so intense, and show her presence to Aryna Sabalenka. And I mean, what a performance she produced.
I think it was also what she was bringing to the court, combined with a fragility, a vulnerability right now about Aryna Sabalenka that has really popped up in the last month and a bit, starting at the French Open and then in the grass swing at Berlin and then here as well.
But also, I will say that it's very rare that you see Aryna Sabalenka off her balance, that somebody is playing and overpowering, overheating her, and that's what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think, listening to Sabalenka's press conference afterwards, it was interesting because oftentimes, after a tough loss like that, you're really quite emotional. I mean, clearly she was frustrated and disappointed in the result, but she had to sort of own up to the fact that she actually just got outpaced.
Yes.
She said it herself that she was overpowered, and that's not a position that she finds herself in very often.
I also thought, Raj, it was really interesting when she was asked, I mean, a real kind of hospital pass of a question at the start of the press conference, which was, do you feel like the world number one right now? That's a rough question. And she answered it brilliantly by saying, well, look at the rankings. I am the world number one, so it doesn't really matter. But what she did say she wanted to do was just go off, get drunk, and forget about tennis for a bit, which in a way might not be a bad thing, because she's stuck in a bit of a loop right now, and clearly she needs time and results to get out of that. What do you do when you're in that situation?
Well, what I sense from that a little bit is that this is actually, I think, probably the first time in her career where she was really just beat for pace. She was the 1 second on the ball, and she's not experienced that yet. So what will be very interesting now, because the best players push each other, and I'm really curious to see what adaptation she comes to, right? That's what all these great players are doing, is pushing each other to get better, and I want to see what sort of nuance or what can she add to her game that she can disrupt somebody who happens to be able on that day just overpowering her.
Is this similar, Olga and Raj, but Olga, I'll ask you first, to the scenario of just over 12 months ago when she lost horribly to Coco Gauff at Roland Garros and then rebounded with the US Open title?
Yes, and I wanted to add to that we see her in the deep maybe a few years ago when she wasn't winning Grand Slam titles, and she was so close, and she did go on the practice court, remember, and she had those slices, drop shots, and improved her volley net game as well. So that's interesting what Raj is saying now, to see what she's going to improve next, especially being overpowered by Naomi Osaka yesterday, and also a few times by Jelena Rybakina as well earlier this year in the finals.
So what can she improve?
I mean, it's like, would you say hit harder? I mean, not really. Can you go harder? No, but like I think it's like to be resistant to that power and to be able to redirect and maybe to change a pace from those kind of power. Like it's only few things you can do, right, from when the ball comes at you 300 miles an hour.
Yeah, I mean,
just be maybe practice more with the people who hit that hard as well.
Is this mental though?
I don't think the mentality. To be honest with you, I think she held her mentality together quite well yesterday, given the fact that it was a completely new circumstance, right? And I mean, we just have to give credit to Osaka.
Yes.
She played lights out.
Yeah.
I mean, she was very sharp from the very beginning. She got on top of her, and she just didn't let go. And so Olga's right. I mean, I think it's very difficult because her strong suit is to play with power and get first strike on the ball for Arena. Can she add the ability to add some shape to the ball, to get the ball out of the hitting zone and just change the look? And that's an interesting question that will be asked of Osaka in her next round against Karolina Muchova.
Because I'm not so super confident about that now.
Yes, and I think Muchova will be an interesting challenge because she does have the ability to do those types of things.
I would draw a parallel, for example, for you. Last year, Iga Świątek, I felt like she did with Wim Fissette, she completely changed her, not completely changed her game for the grass, but she did adapt. She went few meters back, and she didn't play only that one way that we are used to see from Iga. Also, take the ball early on the rise, coming forward. She did go back and slow down a little bit and adjusted her game. So I think we will expect something like that from Aryna Sabalenka, because as Raj said, it's really hard to go even
harder.
Yes.
More on this in a second, and we've got a guest to bring you as well in just a second too. But before that, we have had a set point again on court 2 with Pippa Horn.
Marta Kostyuk has a set point here on court 2. It's her 4th set point against Aisling Kruger. She goes down the line with the forehand, and Kruger goes back behind. Kostyuk blocks it back. Kruger coming forwards, and it is a fabulous volley. But what a passing shot from Marta Kostyuk. She raises her hands in the air. That's the best point of the set so far, and what a time to deliver it. After 38 minutes of action, she claims the opening set 6-4.
So there we go, Marta Kostyuk off to a flying start in her match out there against the American. I'm delighted to say that joining us now in the Southern Village is Andy Chevalier, who's the man in charge of all the tennis balls here at Wimbledon, which is, of course, a very important job. Very good morning to you.
Good morning, thanks for having me.
How's your championships been so far?
Well, it has been lovely because my job is made much harder if there's rain delays, and multiple rain delays make it harder still, so this has been amazing.
Am I right in thinking this is your 9th championships?
That's right, 9th championships.
So how many, rummaging through the mists of time, have we had like this, where the weather's been like this and we haven't had rain?
Oh my goodness, I think apparently the last championships without any rain delays was 2019.
Okay.
But I mean, this has been absolutely amazing. 2024 was horrific. Last
Yes.
year was pretty lovely, but
It
this
was.
has been exceptional.
So, I mean, I don't want to tempt fate, Andy, but I had a look at the forecast yesterday. It looks pretty good this week again, doesn't it?
It looks extraordinary. I can't quite believe it.
Tell us what your job involves and why it's complicated.
Well, we get the balls to all the places that needs balls around the grounds. The most important is the practice courts. They take the most balls. When I say the most important, they take the most. The most important is the championship courts that we get them to as well. And we'll be recycling them through the day, so the ball boys and girls come to my team and get new balls for the next matches. And then you wouldn't probably expect this, but after the matches, me and my colleague go through every used ball to see if we can use some of them secretly again.
Every single one?
Every single one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, a couple of thousand a day.
No way.
Yeah, that's right, because they lose balls on the matches all the time.
Yep.
You know, at doubles, you've got someone smashing it out over the boundaries of the court, and a souvenir for a spectator. But unfortunately, that means the ball boys and girls have only got 5 in their rotation instead of 6. And so they have to replace a ball, but they can't just drop a brand new ball in because these balls are used for 9 games. They're losing their wear and their pressure. And so we need to drop in a ball that matches one of the 5 that's still in the rotation.
So how do you figure out, OK, this could be a 3 or 4 game ball if we needed a replacement, or a ball 6th or 7th game replacement?
Yes, so we're looking for 3 particular things. We look at the logo and we see the wear on that. We're looking at how fluffy the ball is, and then we can give it a squeeze, and that will give us an idea of the pressure left in the ball.
I cannot believe that.
I can't believe you inspect every single ball, because I don't know, this comes up in our Wimbledon trivia all the time. It's something like 54,000.
Well, we ordered 65,000
65 this year.
year's
Oh, that's a tip.
Yeah.
That's a tip. Okay, so out of that, do you have them in categories then? They're separated because it has to happen fast, right? So if they're going to close the roof and they're going to have another warm-up, you can't use the balls that they're using in the match, correct?
That is exactly right, and that comes to another complication. So we provide warm-up balls for every rain delay or suspension, and so those are what we think are 5-game balls. So we need more 5-game balls than we need of any of the others, and then we provide them for the warm-up. Yes, when the roof closes this year, but if there's any rain delays, and that's why multiple rain delays gives me such a headache, because I'm searching through and through and
Do you,
through.
like, when you drop off to sleep at night, are you just seeing tennis balls?
Just count them to sleep.
Yes.
So over the years, I didn't know that I should have been giving you a thought in every rain delay,
Oh
because
goodness.
that
I think
must
we all
just
are
be
now.
an incredible task over all the courts to manage that.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you think in 2024 we had multiple rain delays on day 1, and I haven't got any previous day's balls to be going through at that point. So then you're using qualifying balls, and it's just a headache when it's rain delays. So this is a lovely year.
I bet you're enjoying just sitting outside and not looking at
Absolutely.
tennis balls right now. What do the...
I
go on.
wanted to add, so now knowing this fact, I never ever steal any balls ever again.
Rolga, can you return the ones that are in your bag right
Exactly.
now? He could use those.
You want to count them and see what the condition is. What do the players use on the practice balls? Do they start with new balls, or do they take balls that are used already, or how does it work?
Yeah, they take a mix of both. So they start off with 2 cans of brand new balls, just freshly opened, but we'll always provide hoppers of used balls as well.
How did you get into this? I'm guessing that when you were at school, you didn't think, I know, I'm going to be the guy that runs the ball department at Wimbledon. Or did you?
No, completely random. So when I was at university, I used to work as a security guard here, and I loved being in here. This is in the early 2000s. I loved being in the mornings when the public weren't in. You saw the ground staff getting it ready. You knew you were going to have an amazing day at the championships. And then I studied at university. I went up to drama school. I'm an actor and a writer, and so when I was, in about 2017, I was a bit bored. I thought, let's see if there's something going at Wimbledon. And in doing that and getting in touch with the club, I managed to fall into this role. And so for 1 month a year, I come into these grounds, and then the rest of the time I completely forget it exists.
And I was going to say, what do you do the rest of the year then?
Yeah, so I'm an actor and a writer, and I've got my family back in Whitstable, and I'm looking after them.
Down by the coast, so lots of walking along the seaside.
Yeah.
Obviously, fans love to buy resale balls as well, don't they? So tell me about that side of things as well, because that's another element to this.
Yes, and I think it's probably the thing I'm most pleased about. I think it's the best thing you can buy on these grounds. I mean, Wimbledon, we know, can be expensive, but for £2 a ball, you can get a souvenir which has been used on one of these courts by one of these famous players, usually still got the grass of the courts on them, and you can go home with this amazing souvenir. And then all the money that's raised, the Wimbledon Foundation used for local, national, international causes, and so the tens of thousands of pounds that the used balls raise go on to have a really good life after the championships are done.
That is really cool, and that's a real souvenir, right? It's something that's been in play, and you can let your imagination run wild as to whether it was on center court or wherever, maybe your favorite player was striking that ball during the tournament. I do have a question about the balls. I mean, because they are such a critical part of the tournament, and sometimes throughout the year there'll be some complaints about balls going from city to city, but luckily for Wimbledon, they stuck with the Slazenger ball for a long time. But has there been an evolution of that ball in your time that would change? Because obviously the grass has changed a bit. Have they made adaptations in the ball to just modernize?
The only thing that changes for me that helps or hinders my job is Slazenger themselves change their logo from every now and then, and so it becomes either thinner, or this year it's quite a fat logo. So if you buy it, it's a very bold logo, which means it doesn't wear off as quickly. So it gives us an easier thing to look at when we're trying to grade the balls. But that's the only real change I've been aware of.
Do you sell all the balls you use here during the championships, or do a certain amount go to different places as well? Because this is a great time if you're a dog, I imagine, wanting a tennis ball.
So we sell every ball that has been used on the championship courts that has still got the logo and the year on, because that's important when you're taking them away. You want to remember when you got this from, where you got it from, and when you got it. If the balls have been battered so much, usually in practice court, that any of that has been worn off, then the police dogs get those overused balls. So yes, doggies have a great time this time of year.
They so do. So do you watch lots of tennis? I mean, when you're not working here, do you get to watch lots of tennis rest of the year as well, or a little bit here?
I keep an eye on things through the year, but when I'm here from sort of 7 in the morning till the end of play, so I do get opportunities to nip up onto Centre or One and catch up what's going on, which is, I mean, that makes you remember what you're doing it for, because it is so exciting.
And have you got a favourite player? And if you did, would you be allowed to say? Or
I think all eyes are on Arthur Ferry today, surely.
They are, aren't they?
Yeah.
It was an amazing performance by him to get here.
Indeed.
So for the rest of the day, are you disappearing to a quiet room somewhere inside the complex to count balls and look at them?
I am in Wimbledon Radio's old spot. So I inherited, there used to be a studio space, and I've inherited that. And so my room in Centre Court is air-conditioned, it's soundproofed, it's a beautiful place to be. It's very calm in there.
Well, I hope we left it tidy when you first inherited it. It's a pleasure to see you, Andy. Thank you so much for your time. That is genuinely fascinating. And I had no idea you were going to say you looked at every ball, so you're a champion for doing that. Thank you so much.
Absolute
Enjoy
pleasure.
the rest of your fortnight.
Thank you. You too.
That's Andy Chevalier, who looks after the balls here at Wimbledon with a lot of care and attention. So our thanks to him and our best wishes for the rest of the fortnight. Now we're going to head over to court 12, because I think Peter Marcato has a set point.
Set point number 2 for the Aoyama and Liang combination. As Liang serving to Wong in the ad court, and that's into the nets from She Su-wei, who's been a little grumpy in this set. It has to be said. I haven't seen that too many times, but it is the 13 seeds, Aoyama and Liang, taking the opening set here from She and Wong, 6-3 on court 12.
Peter, thank you very much indeed. It is just slipped past midway on midday even, or midway, depends on your perspective, on day 8 of the Wimbledon Championships, and you're listening to Wimbledon Radio.
With Amex, you can experience more at the Championships Wimbledon. With on-site benefits like refreshments and giveaways at the Amex card member lounge, and ice cream and prizes at the Amex Pavilion, and exclusive merch at the Amex Experience. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Very, very good afternoon to you now, because that's where we are. Before we crack on with talking about some of the men's matches today, there's some great ones. We've had a great email here. This is from Maz Hussain. Very good morning to you, Maz. It's been a fantastic first week of the championships. He says, and after England's win over Mexico last night, I can't wait to see what this week has in store. Well, that is a very good point. The longest combined names by syllable count that I found at Wimbledon came in the 2025 mixed doubles. Brace yourselves, I'm going in.
Oh,
Brace
let's go.
yourselves. This is great work, Maz, by the way. Thank you very much. Okay. Robert Galloway, Aldila Suciardi faced Nikola Mektic and Gabriela Dabrowski in the first round, with the four players' combined names totaling 28 syllables.
But
Olga,
it's four
Raj,
players.
time for us to count with our fingers again.
Yeah, wait. It's
Right.
four players, right? It's
Four
not two,
players.
But we needed two players. Because we found two players matching, one player matching 27 you found on court.
Did I?
Yeah,
Oh, I did in the
counted 27,
juniors.
yeah.
You did.
Yeah, only one player, which is 27 symbols.
Maz has still done a great job there, though.
Yes.
Maz, thank you very much indeed. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. Keep them coming. Don't forget to get in touch on the email. It is radio@aeltc.com. She's a hard taskmaster, isn't she?
She's
Tell you what.
It's pretty clear why she was a good competitor on the tour, because the
I know my
competitiveness
stuff.
can just not get beaten out of her.
She is not having it, is she? Let's have a chat about today. Raj, I'm going to ask you first of all to talk us through your thoughts on what the highlights today in the men's draw are in the singles.
Well, we already touched on Dimitrov and Ferry a little bit as just an entertainment match, and just so much emotion around that match. I think there's a couple, all of the matches today carry some weight, but I'm looking at Fritz and Bublik. Fritz, the American, who I think a lot of people have tipped to go deep in this tournament. He loves the grass. He's been away with some injury, but his run-up, he even said in one of the interviews, well, my normal prep is I come in, I win queens, and then I come into he didn't quite win queens this year. He played a couple finals, and didn't come out with a title, but he's rolling in here with some confidence. He loves the grass, and I think that time away has just made him that much more amped, a little bit more hungry. So he's up against Bublik today, and that's going to be a tough matchup. Bublik coming through that five-setter against Tiafoe, the other American, and that was a showstopper, that had everything in it. Olga, you did that match, is that right?
Yes, first time ever in my life.
Oh, yeah, and you nailed it.
Yeah, I know.
Love that from you, Olga. Love it.
Yeah.
I wonder, actually, as a quick aside and a back ref to our ball interview, I wonder how many logos are still going to be present on the balls after that match.
Yeah, I think after just a couple games, they're going to have to get rid of them, because those guys are hitting the ball
They're gonna get
very,
smack.
very well, but it's interesting, because their head-to-head is tied at 4-4. They've never played in a Grand Slam, so this will be an interesting test across the five-set format for them both.
Let's have a listen to Taylor's thoughts, because his knee's okay, is it?
From my understanding, his knee is in good condition.
Okay, so this will be a match today that will just tip that head-to-head one way or the other. This is what the American has had to say about this matchup today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have like a preference between the two of them, but both are very crafty and good grass court players, playing well, in form, and I mean, I have good stuff to go off of, because I played both of them in this grass court season. But yeah, I mean, no preference, but both, really, really dangerous players. It's not an easy round of 16.
Well, that was before he knew definitively it was going to be Bublik rather than Francis Tiafoe, because that was one of those 5-set titanic thrillers at the weekend, which Bublik managed to just squeak through to get here today. Olga, I have to talk to you about Sasha Zverev, always. But what's the thoughts in the camp with Jez and everybody about where Sasha is right now? He's kind of gone quietly about his business, sort of slightly under the radar a little bit.
I think actually it's a good thing for him, especially that how much media and commitments he had after French Open. And I think he's in a good form right now, very good. He's playing very good, and you could see it during the matches, during his practices as well. He does go away for a couple of games, actually in all of his 3 matches before this match. But again, I would put it into a mental fatigue as well. So I think physically and tennis-wise, he's there. But mentally, of course, he is tired. So I think the question today will be for him, because Lehečka is a very dangerous opponent and he has a big game. So I think how well and how strong mentally he will be today on the court, Sasha Zverev, yeah.
Well, their head-to-head is tied at 1 apiece, and given the tipping year that I'm having, you might like to know that Yuri Lehečka was one of my picks.
Yes, well,
Yet
you
another.
you have to stand up and listen,
Yet another.
given your performance.
I would say, rather bullishly, I would give Lehečka a chance there today, quite a decent one. Thumbs up from Olga Savchuk. What do you think, Raj? You're nodding as well.
Yeah, I mean, look, he's a dangerous player. I mean, he's explosive, he's powerful, and I think, I did Zverev's match against Marcus Giron, and it was a good match. The first set, he came out, Zverev, firing forehands. He was lighting them up. He was in charge. As the match wore on, Giron gets tremendous credit for being incredibly tenacious and sticking in that match, and he forced Zverev to see it through. But we started to notice him back off just a little bit, and that's something that I think Zverev knows in the back of his mind that he's not going to be able to afford to do against a player like Lehečka. So I think it might actually bring a higher level out of Zverev, and that'll be interesting to see if it actually inspires him to sort of play a much cleaner, more aggressive match.
It's one of those matches that, to me, just screams tie breaks, and he had 3 of them in that 4-set win over Alexander Blok. So I think from that point of view, Sasha will feel really good about kind of sharpening the senses, as it were, coming into a 4th-round match by being really strong in 2 of those 3 tie breaks.
Yeah, I think, again, his serve will be crucial today, because he wins so many free points from it that it's a big part of his game and big part of his confidence. And from what I know, yesterday on the practice court, he was really sharp and really focused and dialed in, so that's a good news for Sasha. But again, you know, it's another day, another round at Grand Slam. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, the serve, though, I mean, if we look at, Zverev serving on a bad day, he's averaging 133 on his serves. He's dropping in the 70s from a first serve percentage. Anybody would be happy with that. But at 133 on average, I feel like he does have confidence that's going to see him through.
He'll have bags of it, and this is what he had to say looking ahead to this 4th round of 16 match today against the number 13 seed, Yuri Lehečka.
I think what helps me the most right now is that I'm playing better. It's as simple as that sometimes. I'm playing a lot better than I have done the previous years here at Wimbledon. And yes, of course, winning the French Open helps with confidence, and I think anybody would always sign up to come to Wimbledon as a French Open champion, right? And of course, it is very helpful for me, but as you said, the 4th round is as far as I've gotten. But for me, I feel like this year, for some reason, I feel like the tournament is kind of just getting started, and I'm happy where I am. I'm happy the way I'm playing, and of course, I want to continue doing so.
You guys have been around, in and around, kind of Grand Slam champions all of your careers. So my question is this: when you've won a title, that can go one of 2 ways, can't it? You can walk onto the court and feel unbeatable, or when you are behind in a match, you'll feel like you shouldn't be because you're a Grand Slam champion. So how do you balance those scales mentally?
I would say that if you're unexpected in a way Grand Slam winner, yes, for sure you would feel next few weeks until you lose the next match very unbeatable. But for Sasha Zverev, again, I think he was waiting for this title for so long. He won so many tournaments before. He had pretty much everything apart from #1 ranking, right? That it's almost like just a relief for him. Of course, he was happy for a few days, but now it's just a relief, and he's back to work and fully committed. and I don't think that he's feeling completely unbeatable, right, Rash? Will you agree? It's because it was for such a long way for him. He did already so many things and achieved.
I think that's a great point. I think it's a different scenario. He was statistically the best player on the planet that has not won a slam until Roland Garros. And so for him to come through with that, to my eyes, you know, I feel like just watching him immediately on the grass, there was a sense of freedom and an ability to explore being more aggressive from the forehand side. He was willing to stick with that even if he made a few errors. And that, I think, is a big step forward for him on this surface. If he brings that alongside that serve and he stays consistent with that kind of approach, it's really hard to get a foot in on his serve. And then you end up in tiebreakers, in which case you're still facing a serve.
You are. So we're saying today that Lehechka's got to return well, but if he can get into the rally and extend Sasha, that's where I think he's going to have success. And also, he likes to come forward behind that real missile of a forehand, and his serve is not shabby either.
Yeah, and I think that's something that Sasha is very particularly not a fan of, right? We saw last year his first round exit against Arthur Rinderknecht, who was serving big and coming, I don't know how many times he came into the net. I think Nick Monroe would know that stat for sure, because he's the best. So please, Nick, text us that stat. But that makes him, I'm sure, uncomfortable, this type of the game.
Grigor Dimitrov and Arthur Ferry, I am fascinated by this match today. It's the second match on centre court. There's going to be, well, first things first, I would say after day one here at Wimbledon from a British perspective, if you had said we're going to lose 10 players, all 10 players who finished their matches lost today, if you had said, but we're going to find a player in the round of 16, A, a lot of people would have gone, no, we aren't, and B, I don't think any of them would have predicted it would be Arthur Ferry.
Yes, but that's why we love tennis. It's so unpredictable, and constantly, every single championship, we hear some big stories, and I think that's the greatest part of it.
I think it's going to be such a fun match to watch, Raj, because they both love to get forward. I mean, Arthur Ferry loves to serve and get to the net as quickly as possible, so he'll force the issue. And Dimitrov doesn't mind coming to the net either, but that glorious forehand and backhand will be so important for him today.
Yeah, I mean, I think we can't underestimate the power of the crowd here. I mean, Ferry, I think by his own admission, would say getting through that 5-set match against Zizou Bergs really relied a lot on that crowd. There's just an energy that they provide you, and just that 2% extra fight when it really, really counts. And so I think he's going to have that on his side today against Dimitrov. But I think the challenge for Ferry today is going to be Dimitrov is very, very good at blocking back the return. And if he can block it back low and consistently make that first volley below the net, I think he's going to see a lot of looks at passes, and that's going to be challenging for Ferry.
It will. Olga, you've had a little bit of a telling off from Maz on the email, and I'm here for it, to be fair. I am here for it, because I thought Maz did a great job with the stats that were sent in and the syllables, and you were a little bit dismissive.
No, I was just
dismissive.
No, I was just like not sure if we are talking about 4 players or 2. I thought we were talking about 2
Olga
players.
needs to win.
I mean,
I need to win, sorry.
In fairness, Olga was applying the rules that were set out, but that's not really the point. Maz writes, thank you, Sue. Pleasure, Maz, for appreciating my stats. You can tell Olga that the juniors weren't mentioned earlier when I was checking, so that was technically cheating. And to be fair, Maz, I think I was the one that dipped my toe in junior waters first, to be perfectly honest, in desperation to join the club of long syllables. But thank you, Maz, and Olga is suitably told off. But she is very nice. She's very nice, I promise. So we've talked about those matches today. Looking at the draw generally, I mean, where do you think we are? Jannik Sinner and Novak Djokovic are still on a collision course, aren't they, potentially, in their half of the draw, which is a really tough one. Looking at it in the round, what are your thoughts?
I have to say, judging from their matches yesterday, Jannik Sinner and Novak Djokovic, both of them had some difficulties all throughout their matches. They didn't look particularly at their best, but I still would put them, you know, as the players who would go into semis.
Jannik and Novak.
Yeah.
Even after watching Felix yesterday, which it occurred to me yesterday, so few people have really been talking about him as a realistic champion.
Yeah, the number 3 seed.
He's the number 3 seed. That's nuts, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it's a good thing, right? Like to come at the slam to be a bit of off radar. I think to have less pressure, and I think it's a good thing.
And from the outside, it does feel like that suits Felix.
Yes.
His personality a little bit. He wants to just go to work. He doesn't want the fanfare. If you watch him play, there isn't a lot of fanfare. He wants to get to work. He wants to keep his head down and do the work. And, well, he had to work extremely hard yesterday to come through in 5 sets against Alejandro Davidovich Fokina. That was an incredibly intense match. I don't know if we're talking about it, but the point of the match, probably the point of the tournament, it was absolutely insane. Davidovich Fokina sliding, I think, 8 feet to catch a drop shot. He bumps it back. Felix Auger-Aliassime thinks he's got the winner down the line. Fokina dives, gets it into the open court. He's flat on his stomach. Auger-Aliassime gets to the ball. He's got just a bump backhand that he has to just put in the court somehow. But he nets it. It's crazy. And the crowd went nuts. Felix himself said, you know, during the point, he realized how insane it was. He started smiling during the point. Might have even contributed to his miss on that point. But he just enjoyed that because he felt how intense the crowd was involved.
Now, Felix is going to face Novak next. He hadn't been broken until yesterday, and that was that contentious moment, wasn't it, which cropped up when the two players shook hands at the net because Felix wasn't happy about the injury that Alejandro had and the physio coming out on double break point and all of that. But that said, it does underline how well he's serving, but of course, that kind of level of serving against the best returner in the men's game, possibly, you would say right now still?
Yeah, I think maybe it's not the worst thing that Felix did get broken in that match because it might be unrealistic to go up against the best returner of all time and not expect to get broken. I think Felix is playing really, really well. I see him being, you know, as always, very, very disciplined. He's trying to take care of things so it doesn't get complicated. I think against Novak, the challenge is there were a couple moments against Davidovich Fokina where he just wobbled a little bit, where he looked like he could run away with the match, and he gave a little bit of daylight. And if you give that to Djokovic, he will pass you by. So that's going to be, you know, the question for me is, can he maintain that razor-sharp focus for the entirety of the match?
So let's just quick fire now go through the singles matches today, and I want winners from both of you in all of them. Starting with Paolini Iala, first on centre court. Olga.
I go Iala.
Sorry, Raj?
I'm going to go with Paolini there. She was a former finalist here. I saw her play Soccer Egypt the other day, and it was a convincing win. She looked pretty good.
Okay, I'm going Iala, so that's 2-1.
Okay.
Sorry,
as long as she's still fit, right? She had a lot of strapping, Iala.
She did.
Yes, and she played a lot of matches on grass, but we cannot back it up now. We have to stick with
We stick
Iala,
with our pick there. No, fair enough.
I don't feel good that I didn't pick what Sue picked now at this point.
You can always backtrack. Dimitrov and Ferry.
Dimitrov.
Lehechka and Zverev.
Zverev. I have to go with Zverev.
You do have to, that's fair.
Yeah, you're obligated by contract, I think.
Yes.
I'm on the fence on that one, but I'm going to go Zverev.
I'm going Lehechka.
Okay.
Number 1 court, de Minaur, Caboli.
De Minaur.
I'm going to go... I think just time on court. Caboli's been on the court so long physically. I think that's going to play a factor because this is going to be a long match, I think. So I think de Minaur.
I'm going to be oppositional. I'm going to go Caboli.
There you go.
Just because I feel like it. Keys or Noskova?
Noskova.
I'm going Noskova
I'm
as
going
well.
Noskova. Full house
Wow.
for Linda Noskova.
Ooh.
Look at that. The Berlin champion getting
Pressure
tipped
on
big
her
time.
shoulders.
Taylor Fritz, Sasha Bublik.
Fritz.
Bublik.
Oh.
I'm just being difficult now for no reason at all. Over on number 2 court, Marta Kostyuk's won the first set. But Olga, do you see her closing that out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with her.
I totally agree. Now, this is an interesting one. Boskova or Elisa Mertens?
Mertens.
I'm going to go Boskova.
So going Boskova.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot of confidence, Sue.
Yeah, well, former quarterfinalist.
Yeah,
she is one of
She's
my
been there.
4 women, count them, still in the sweepstakes. So I am sticking with Marie, and I think, because she knows how to get to the last 8, she will do just that today. But we will see. Well, I'll see you tomorrow on the roof at some point where we can have a chuckle about this. We'll see who got it right and maybe was not quite right. It's a pleasure and a joy to see you as always. Thank you so much. I'm going to see you up in centre court a bit later on.
I believe so, at some point.
Are you doing a match later, Olga?
I'm actually doing Paolini and Iala match with Barry Mills.
Oh, very good. Raj, are you up with me on centre later on?
I am, but prior to that, I've got the Kaboli de Minaur match. So
I might not see you on
centre.
centre.
So you might not see me. The roofs might be closing.
Night will fall and you'll still be there. Guys, thank you so much. It is lovely to see you. Thank you. We're going to do a hot seat change here. So when we do that, we'll say thank you to Olga and Raj for their company and look forward to seeing Barry Cowan and Claire Curran, who are hovering with intent very close to our broadcast position here. There are lots of people the Wimbledon Championships just simply would not be able to do without. They wouldn't happen without them. And Rob Nothman has been catching up with a couple of them.
Well, one of the many things that makes Wimbledon special is the presence of the British military. They're here on stewarding duty to point you in the direction of your seats if you're coming to watch matches. It's 80 years since Wimbledon began using the military at the championships. And in front of me right now are the Army's Corporal Mustafa Adams, the Royal Air Force's Corporal Jill Craig, and the Navy's A.B. Michelle Rowlands. Well, lovely to see you all. Mustafa, you've got a major advantage in that anybody who comes to Wimbledon who doesn't know whether their tie is straight or they've got a smear of makeup on them can look at your shoes and see an immediate reflection. How long does it take you to get the shoes like that?
A couple of days.
But they look amazing. So where have you been stationed so far during Wimbledon?
So I'm stationed in Handover, Army HQ.
And you've been where? On which court here?
Centre court.
So what has that been like?
It's been amazing. You meet different people every day.
And Jill, what have you made? You've also been on centre court. So just explain, when did you get the call up to do this particular gig?
I'll be very honest with you. I joined the military knowing that this would be an opportunity that we would be able to put ourselves forward to. So that was my calling. And like Mustafa, I've been on centre court this year as well. This is my 4th Wimbledon.
Right. Okay. So, this was planning for many, many years. So you grew up, I can hear from your accent, somewhere in Scotland. Where?
Dundee.
Dundee. Okay. Lovely. Home of the Dundee cake?
Correct.
Yes. So, tennis fan, did you play?
I've never played and wouldn't dare to. But yes, always watched tennis my whole life. My mum got me into tennis when I was very young. We had the Freeview channels during the school summer holidays and saw the boys and girls in their uniforms and thought, that's what I want to do.
And where were you in 2013 when Andy Murray became the first British man to win Wimbledon for 77 years?
I was actually at Tower Bridge in London. They put up a big screen for it. I went to university here, so I was already here and was very proud to be Scottish that day.
I bet. So, Michelle, give us an idea. For you, you've been on centre court as well, haven't you?
Yes, so I'm right by the scoreboard, so very hot, but absolutely fantastic because it's my first year here. The public have been brilliant, absolutely fantastic, and I've got a really good position that I can see the players, and I'm learning and I'm picking stuff up about the scoring, and I just keep forgetting where I am because I'm trying, I have to stand to attention, but I have cheered and gone, woohoo, and I shouldn't be.
You're allowed to show some personality, that's absolutely fine. But tell us exactly, when did you hear that you were going to be coming to Wimbledon?
So it was beginning of the year and I was still doing my writer training. First week that I joined my new unit, I had to tell my boss, oh yeah, by the way, I'm having 2 weeks off. So straight away, but they were absolutely fine with it and they're supporting me here and they keep sending me photos of we've just seen you, so you owe us a crate of beer, because that's a tradition in the Navy that if you're on TV and in the papers, you have to buy a crate of beer for your team.
Is that also in the RAF?
Not at all professional. For us, it's cakes.
But it's great to hear the sort of competition, friendly competition between the 3 different services here. Just tell us a little bit about the crowd, Mustafa, and what have you made of how excited they all are when you see them arriving on centre court at Wimbledon?
Do you know what it is with the crowd? When they turn up to your gangway, everyone is so excited to get a seat, to get a glimpse of centre court. And once they see this, go like, wow, wow. Can we go down to take a picture? I say, yeah, go and take a picture. And it's just amazing to see the excitement that the spectators have when they get into centre court.
You never lose that sense of awe, do you?
especially this being my 3rd year that I've worked on centre court intrusion team. So I have the privilege of being part of the security team that stands on the grass. And with that unique opportunity of being able to look up at the crowds, that for me, I will never lose that sense of wonder and amazement.
What is it like when members of your family or friends say to you, my goodness, you're at Wimbledon, how lucky are you?
Yeah, so certainly friends of mine who are tennis fans comment every single day, what are you doing today, Jill? Where are you? Who have you seen? Are you going to be on the TV? How did you get into this? I want to do it. It's really, really good at promoting the armed services, I think, within the UK. And yes, certainly everyone takes a positive interest.
And one last thing, 80 years since the armed services have been involved at Wimbledon. That must make you very proud that you've now been part of that heritage.
Extremely proud. I absolutely love Armed Forces tradition. And so for me to be here for my first time, you know, on the 80th anniversary makes me incredibly proud. I'm so chuffed.
Well, we share your pride. It's been lovely to talk to you this morning. Go and enjoy the rest of the championships. And as I'm sure you're telling all of the people who come in, keep applying that sunscreen because
Yes.
it is important, isn't it?
Absolutely, 100%, especially when you're Scottish.
Well, lovely to see you. Enjoy the rest of the championships.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Rob, no, thank you very much indeed. That was a lovely piece. It just gives you a little insight, a behind the scenes peep behind the curtain with some of the jobs that go unnoticed here in many ways, but are essential for the smooth running of the championships. Now for the smooth running of the radio, the continued smooth running, two fabulous guests, Barry Cowan and Claire Curran. Good afternoon, both.
Good afternoon. We are in good afternoon. I'm
We
just
are.
wondering what time zone you're on.
Oh, well,
You've had a long,
yeah.
long day.
Well,
Good
I
afternoon.
did-
There we go.
Oh, there we are.
Good afternoon.
But I did have a little speed nap. It's a bit like treating it like if you're in London and you're doing, say, the Aussie Open, or you're doing something in North American time or Asian time, you have to just manage your sleep pattern a little bit. So I regulated it with a 4-hour window before and then a 4-hour window after.
I think that's just, you're just a beast.
That-
So, I mean,
athlete.
it is.
That's what I am,
It's
athlete.
incredible. And
Sleep athlete.
congratulations to both of you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you must be feeling great today.
Well, do you know what? You cannot beat a sporting drama, an occasion with sporting drama, and it was chock-a-block with that last night in Mexico.
In Tuchel we trust.
Indeed, we do. And I've seen a lot of England shirts around today, and that's always a sign. And also, by the way, I would also say, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but the drive-in was the fastest I've ever done getting to Wimbledon, which says to me an awful lot of people stayed up and are not going to work today. They're working from home. And they're watching the tennis and listening to us.
Yeah, they're
Natch.
not doing any work from home. But
They
they
are.
are at home.
They are at home.
And also they're not watching any tennis
Yeah, maybe
because they're
not.
currently
Fast
in the
asleep.
hand of Nod.
Yeah, you are. Having a nice snooze. Talk to us about yesterday a little bit, the outstanding performances for you. I'm going to bang on about Naomi Osaka. No one listened, and then there she was, winning that match against Arena yesterday, who looks and sounds like a player who needs a long break maybe and a reset.
Have you been predicting that Osaka is going to go all the way in this
Not
tournament?
necessarily all the way, I just felt she would win yesterday quite strongly.
Well, if you've been talking a lot about her, I probably shouldn't talk anymore about her. I called that match, and that was outstanding, absolutely outstanding. And I think for Sabalenka, it's one of those matches that, yeah, when she walked off the court, she might have said she didn't play that well. She was completely and utterly outplayed by Naomi Osaka, and it was brilliant, wasn't it, to see? And what you don't realise with Naomi Osaka, or what I don't realise when you look at her career, she's won 4 Grand Slams, but she's only won 7 tournaments.
Yes.
Isn't that... Whew. Well, it seems actually like a bit of a waste whenever
And another
you see
one of
the
those
level
was
that she
Indian
plays.
Wells. I think that was the
Yeah.
first one she won, wasn't it? I mean, it is phenomenal.
Yeah, well, she's just serving so well.
And
She's
someone who said she couldn't play on grass as well.
Yeah.
originally,
Yeah.
which
Who said
was
that?
Osaka.
Yeah,
oh,
she
she
did.
said, I
Yeah.
never understood that.
I
mean,
know,
when
I
you-
hadn't either.
You look at her ball strike, where she likes to hit the ball, you look at her court position, the movement, she is moving so well. And I think yesterday, when she's having to defend the balls that Sabalenka is hitting at her, and she's putting a lot more balls back into court than I think she would have done really in the past 7 years or so. She's so dogged in terms of just getting there. but I think it was 27 forced errors that Sabalenka made in that match. Not many players can do that to the world number one.
And she made her uncomfortable, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, that was my feeling. I don't think it was that Sabalenka played badly.
No.
I think it was Osaka played incredible tennis. And sometimes it's too simplistic in all our jobs to just go, well, the number one seed lost, so it was a bad day, and it's crisis. Actually, sometimes you're only as good as the person the other end of the net. And I actually thought the big test was in the second set. I thought she really showed her fighting spirit, Sabalenka, and that's where you thought, well, maybe if she can somehow dig in and win the second set. But Osaka played an unbelievable tiebreak.
Well, someone else who's playing unbelievable today is Marta Kostyuk. Pippa Horn on court 2.
Well, Sue, after an hour and 22 minutes of action here on court number 2, Marta Kostyuk has a couple of match points. She is up 6-4, 5-4, 40-15 after a remarkable momentum swing in this second set. She serves wide to the forehand of Kruger, who nets. And Kostyuk raises her hands in disbelief. She's into the Wimbledon quarterfinals for the very first time in her young career. And what a performance that was from the Ukrainian. She showed us today why she's one of the most in-form players on the WTA Tour. After reaching the semi-finals in Roland Garros, she backs it up on the lawns of SW19. She was down a break in this second set. She trailed by 4-2, and she reeled off 4 games in a row to claim victory. 6-4, 6-4 in an hour and 23 minutes. In the next round, Sue, she will face either Jasmine Paolini or Alex Iala.
Well, Pippa, thank you very much indeed. That is a phenomenal performance. And I'm so impressed with Marta Kostyuk because I felt after the disappointment in Paris, I felt like she could go all the way. And obviously she stumbled in the semi-finals against the very tricky Maja Halinska. But the reset that she's brought here to the grass, she had such a good clay court swing, did Marta Kostyuk. And actually heads up, and a real tip of the cap to Sandra Zaniewska, who has managed to combine the obvious ball striking ability and talent that she has with that, at times in the past, turbulent temperament. She's got the balance right between, as she said herself, wanting to keep that element of Marta because that makes her who she is, but not derailing her, which it used to in the past. Now it doesn't.
Yeah, and I think that one of the greatest attributes that she's bringing to her is that she's giving her the belief. And often in a coach, you can say certain things about tactically how to play a game, all of those different things that go into winning a match. But whenever you look at your coach and you know 100% that they believe in you and they believe that you can go all the way to win the title, that goes a long way. And that's a little bit how I feel about Marta at the moment. I feel that she is so determined. She has so much belief in herself. And okay, she lost in the semi-finals of the French Open in a match on paper that she would have felt like I'm favoured. But the ability, as you say, to reset, the resilience that she has, and she's coming here. But yeah, I just look at her and I think that she has this air of, I believe that I should be winning a Grand Slam, at least one.
Yeah, for me, so often is talked about in our sport that it's whoever's the strongest mentally wins. Yes, that's true, but you've got to have substance. So Djokovic, Federer and Nadal were the best under pressure because they had great forehand and great backhand and a great serve and a great movement. And so there's so many factors that go into play, which helps your belief. And I really do feel with Kostyuk that she is at that stage now, and she's improved areas of the game. The service, Sue, was an issue.
Yeah,
she would often double fault, and it wouldn't just be one double fault, she could double fault
whole load
2
of
or 3 times.
Yeah.
So therefore, when you start to trust your game, more trust in your game, then your belief increases, and then you pass a couple, as you know, Clay, you pass a couple of those big tests. That gives you more confidence. What she did in Rome, wasn't it?
Yep.
So yeah, and it's.
But I think so much of that trust is also on whenever something's not going that well, like you're not serving well or a skill isn't as good as it should be, and you have somebody in your corner who's maybe reinforcing that it's not that good, and talking about it in that sense. There's a language, I think, in the coaching sense, and I think that's when we look at a player like Coco Gauff, for example, she's got loads of elements of her game that maybe tactically or technically aren't that strong, but she doesn't focus in on them. She finds kind of other ways. She's got a different kind of mindset, and I think Kostyuk has started to learn that a little bit more this year. Whenever things aren't going so well, whenever a part of her game isn't as strong, she still has that element of, but I believe in myself, I'm a champion, I'm going to get through this.
Yeah, I think it was Madrid, wasn't it, that she had that breakthrough run this year. She
Sorry,
went
Madrid,
deep in
yes.
Rome. She went deep in Rome, but she had the breakthrough in Madrid. She had her first breakthrough actually at 15 at the Aussie Open. Do you remember when she made round 3 or round 4? And something that always stuck in my mind was after Emma Raducanu won the US Open in 2021, she played Emma in Cluj-Napoca, and in the match before that Kostyuk won to get through to face Emma, I've never forgotten her post-match interview, because she said, I cannot wait to face her and I'm going to beat her. And I'll tell you why I'm going to beat her, because I remember playing her in juniors, I know how she plays, and I watched her win the US Open and I was really mad, because I felt like we were the same level all the way through junior ranks, and I need to be doing what she's doing, and I know I can do it, and I will do it, and I'm going to start right now by beating her.
Sue, I think you're spot on. It takes something to see that. You're
I
incredible.
needed you as my sports psychologist.
No,
I feel pumped after that.
It's true. It's great though, isn't it?
Yeah.
I actually think, did she not say in that interview, she said something about, I lost to her in Tarbes, which is the under 14 world, the best tournament in the world for under 14s.
Yeah.
But that was because I changed my racket.
She did say that.
And there was, I think what you're probably kind of saying, at that stage there was a bit, a chip on the shoulder is not the right word, but there was
kind of is.
Yeah. She was, there was, yeah, and we don't see that in players on the outside. Internally in teams, we see it within. But yeah, there was an element, I think, with Kostyuk that was like, come on, she's just won a Grand Slam, look at what she's got.
Yeah.
And maybe anger, maybe it was holding her back, but at some point now she's channeled that in the right way. And yeah, maybe she's going, okay, it might take me a little bit longer. The journey is long, the road is long, but I'm going to do it my own way.
If you're a coach, you'd love to hear that from your player, wouldn't you?
You're halfway there. I mean, I think generally coaches believe more than the player. I do. I think that when you see a lot of players, when they unravel in front of our own eyes, it's because they ultimately don't believe in that crucial moment. And, you know, being calm under pressure. I mean, you mentioned Coco Gauff. There is someone, she has holes in her game. I mean, we know what those holes are. But in terms of her mindset, I mean, she is one of the best that I can ever remember, actually, in terms of being able to just almost be in that tunnel vision of just staying in the moment.
Yeah, I think she's the best because technically there's flaws, and you see it on the grass, especially with the forehand, the Western grip, anything that goes really fast into that shot. She should struggle a little bit. Maybe the very best players, maybe Novak and Roger and Andy and Rafa, maybe all these players, they have their bad days and they get through them on the bad days, and we don't notice it as much because...
We noticed it with Djokovic.
Yeah, we noticed it, yeah.
Yes.
Well, my mum certainly did. Gosh, she wasn't happy with his
Why?
first
What did
two
your
sets.
mum say?
I always think my mum's quite clued in because she's
been around tennis.
Been around tennis, and she's she doesn't suffer fools. But she said after the first two sets, she said no, he's not there at all. She didn't think he was going to be winning this title. He doesn't look like he's quick enough out of the corners, and his ball speed was slow. The ball speed was not fast enough. Now you don't have to play great to it's about. You don't have to play great every single point of every single match. It's about improving throughout it. And I think he himself acknowledged that wasn't his best performance. But I think my mum's point, and it will be, I'm sure, accurate, is that if he does get to play, which, if he does get through his next round, which is going to be obviously a very tricky match, but if he does get to play Jannik Sinner, the ball speed, the speed of his feet, everything's got to be up on the next level.
I wonder how part of it is, and he would never admit it, but he went onto that court going, I know I'm going to win. I just know I'm going to win, whatever level. So I'm not saying he underestimated Safin, because I don't think any of those players, but it gets his attention more when he's playing FAA in the next round, where if he plays like, if Djokovic plays FAA like he played yesterday, he's not winning that match. But you know what? I've seen so many of Djokovic tournaments where he hasn't been convincing, and I mentioned it yesterday, 2011 when he beat Tomic in the quarterfinals on court 1, the tennis was really average, and I thought there's no way Djokovic can win the title. And guess what? Fast forward 4 days, I think it was Nadal he ends up beating in the final.
Do you think that's why he gets a little bit irritated in these early matches, because he knows he's going to win, but yet there's an element that he needs something else to grab his attention, to really get the kind of juices flowing for him, because he's not playing against the Federer and the Nadal. He knows he's so confident in terms of, look, I can go out here and I know I can beat this guy. But it's very hard to stay that focused for that long. You need maybe something else.
Do you know, I wondered yesterday, because he did look to me a little bit, especially going into his right, into his forehand corner, like he looked a little bit not quite the usual level we would see from Novak yesterday.
But he did against Rinderknecht.
Yes, but he did again. And I also think there's a bit more of, he was like night and day, how he was on court against Arthur on the weekend, and Friday, and then yesterday for Novak. And I just wonder if part of it is, yes, there's a confidence that he's the superstar that he is, but now it's tinged with, I'm 39 years of age, it's a lot more, my body sometimes will tell me when I wake up first thing how it's feeling, and it might not be how it used to feel 3-4 years ago. And I wonder if he gets frustrated like he did yesterday, because he knows he should be beating Roman Safiullin, with the greatest respect, who's terrific on grass and had come through qualies and had some phenomenal performances, but he couldn't quite summon the magic in the way he wanted to.
I think it's a very fair comment. I mean, it is, because he's even talked about it, and I can't remember when, but he's definitely mentioned it in his press conferences, that my body doesn't recover like it used to be. I mean, it's only natural, right, at 39 years of age. And also, I think that if you look at Djokovic's last 2 majors, the concern, is that the right word? I'm just throwing it out there because it's a fact. Against Valentin Royer in Roland Garros, he was up 2-0. He lost the third, struggled through to win in 4. Against Fonseca, he was up 2-0, lost in 5, for only the second time having a 2-0 lead that he lost a match in 303 times in Grand Slams, one of the most amazing stats.
That is phenomenal.
You think of Rinderknecht a couple of days ago, played a really flat third set, actually started slowly in the 4th, ended up winning in a tiebreak yesterday. So there is a bit of a common theme that's starting to develop, and he will be aware of that. I mean, doesn't leave any stone unturned, right, Djokovic? So he will absolutely be aware of that, and maybe that also adds to a little bit of the I don't know if anxieties is the right word to use.
He was irritated, wasn't he?
Irritation. So I think tomorrow's the test. Tomorrow's the test where we will really see Novak Djokovic's credentials. Can he go the whole way in this tournament?
And I think it's a test for Djokovic, but I think equally it's the test now for Felix Auger-Aliassime. This is now his time. He's number 3 seed. It's time for him to step up and take out a Djokovic at a big tournament like this, and he's going to be feeling that as well.
Well, the seeding suggests that he should or could. So we'll see tomorrow. While we've been chatting, things have been happening on court 12 with Peter Marcato.
So another set point here for the Shea-Wong combination. They've had a few in this game. On the Liang serve at 5-4 second sets. Liang's first serve missing, second serve. And the serve. There's a double faults. And finally, the Shea and Wong combination break through. Shea Su Wei and Won Xing Yu. We are at 1 set all here on the number 12 court. Entertaining tennis all round, an hour and 27 minutes. But it is Shea and Wong leading Aoyama and Liang. Well, they took the second set anyway, 6-4, and now we are at 1 set all.
Peter, thank you very much indeed. We're 16 minutes away from play starting on number 1 court, and what's that, 46 minutes away from play starting on centre court as well. But we already have one woman through to the quarterfinals today. It is Marta Kostyuk getting the win in straight sets against the qualifier from the United States, Aisling Kruger. And these were her thoughts on getting through to the quarterfinals at Wimbledon for the very first time in her career, talking to Karthi Nagasegaram.
Playing Aisling, who came through qualifying, and whenever she broke, you broke straight back. You could tell she was trying to build into the match. How pleased are you with the way you shut her out in that second set?
Yeah, I think I was a little bit lucky too. Was new balls as well. Big serve. I was struggling to break her the whole match. Very happy with these last 2 breaks. They saved my time on the court today for sure. I needed that. Yeah, it's difficult to process. Thank you guys so much for coming, for supporting. It's unbelievable.
Great support out here. Great to see you playing such brilliant tennis. A slightly easier question, just while you're processing everything that's happened. A few weeks ago, we had a little conversation about the backflip, the celebration you do when you win a title. You said, only if I win at Wimbledon. You're 3 matches away now. Have you been practicing?
I mean, I have some people some volunteers, people who are in the restaurant are telling me, like, can you do the backflip the next time you win the match? And I'm like, guys, I save it for the only moment I win my first Grand Slam. So hopefully.
We're looking forward to it. Ladies and gentlemen, into the quarterfinals, Marta Kostyuk.
Well, what a lovely moment. And a semi-finalist in Paris now, a quarter-finalist for the first time in Wimbledon. What a season she's having. Jasmine Paolini or Alexandra Iala next in line for Marta Kostyuk. Also later on today, I'm so looking forward to this match because in years gone by, I've always tipped Maddie Keys, always to go well here. And she has been to the quarters before, but never beyond. Linda Noskova in line today for Maddie Keys. Let's have a quick listen to the Americans' thoughts, because, of course, in many ways, she had the perfect warm-up, didn't she, for facing Linda Noskova, because she got past Amanda Anisimova in the last round, another really big hitter in Anisimova. And she was asked whether that has really helped her prepare for the Noskova similar style of tennis.
It's something that I am incredibly proud of, and I think it's kind of crazy that it's like this kind of number. And I think if you told me when I was first starting my career that it would still be happening now, I think that would probably be the thing that I'm proudest of, and just continuing to be competitive and continuing to be a part of just someone that could go deep into a slam consistently. It's always something that I, had as a goal when I was younger, to just be someone who could contend consistently. So, but I think the reality is also that having been in this position before, it only gets harder now. So it's like this is kind of the first hurdle, and then it just seems like every round from now is like its own mini tournament.
Well, it really astonished me to hear Jilly give us that stat. I think it was Jill the other day that Maddie Keys had never played on centre court until she did. That astonished me. Were you surprised by that?
I'm shocked, actually really shocked, and it just shows you that court there, just how many players, they love to go out there, how much it means to them, but so few players, the greatest players, they don't have a picture of themselves in centre court at the end of their career.
It is remarkable. She's on #1 court today against Noskova. So, guys, how do you see that going? Linda Noskova, I followed in the Berlin tournament where she won the 2nd title of her career. Been a little bit of a moment, a couple of years since picking up the title in Monterrey. That was the first of her career. She played some exquisite grass court tennis. The serve is terrific. The tee serve, especially from the juice court, is one to watch today into the backhand of Maddie Keys. Her backhand down the line is outstanding, and I just love that big first strike she's able to get in. She's pretty fearless on a tennis court, and I think she's going to be a handful today.
Yes, she certainly is, and I think when you look at the shape of her ball as well on the grass, it's so flat and close to the net. She really gets the ball very, very early, and she's going to take as much time away from Madison Keys as possible. I think actually Noskova's going to come through that match, and it's because her swings are a little bit more compact. The both serve are going to be incredible, but I just think she's going to be able to just take that time away from Madison Keys today. But she's ready for it. I mean, obviously she won that title. She lost in the first round the following week in Bad Homburg. The next day she was exhausted.
Yeah, because she won the doubles as well in Berlin, and that was held over to the Monday.
Sometimes it's no bad thing.
But no, indeed.
For Zverev, he lost early in Rome, and actually allowed him to just go home, reset, do another sort of 3-day little mini heavy training block, and then you get ready for Roland Garros. So sometimes actually losses can be of a benefit. And the interesting part in that bottom half is who's the favourite? Well, Keys can convince herself that actually Noskova's the favourite. She's the highest ranked player. She's the only top 10 seed left in that bottom half, and maybe that might actually help Madison Keys.
You wonder how much that's going to play into everybody in that bottom half of the draw. Whenever you look at I mean, that is so open. So which one of those players actually will think that they could be the favourite to make the final? And does that come into play at this point in the terms of the mindset?
Well, I've got another little nugget to throw in. Linda Noskova is still in the doubles playing with Rebecca Shramkova. They won yesterday against Fosso Huergo and Tamara Korpach, 7-5, 7-5. So she's playing an awful lot of tennis. Is that a factor, good thing, bad thing?
No, I think in the women's, I think you can absolutely play both. I really do. I think sometimes actually it can be, Lily, I'm not saying easier, but days off, play a doubles, hour and a half. Sometimes practice can be a bit repetitive. So I don't think at this stage that's an issue. Players have done it in the past, and players will do it in the future.
Yeah, I think the younger players do it. When you look at Swiatek, she did it at the French Open. When you look at golf early on in her career, she was doing it at Ampagula. But they've now kind of come away from playing the doubles at the Grand Slams, because they've probably felt actually when it's come down to it, when it's actually now come to that very last bit of it, that's become a little bit of a problem. But when they're young and they're fearless and they don't care and they're not thinking about recovery like Noskova is, then I agree, Barry, it's go for it.
And does that familiarity with playing so much more doubles than Maddie does, and that comfort in the forecourt, add another little extra percentage gain for Linda Noskova in that matchup today?
I've always felt that doubles for players that are coming onto the tour, the top players, that the development aspect of it are so important. I mean, you look at the way Coco Gauff finished that match last night. The volleys at the net were just unbelievable, outstanding. And it's not just the volleys, it's the little short balls in the box that you've got the soft hands to run up, feel comfortable approaching. And I think that maybe for Maddie Keys, that was something that she missed in terms of the development of her career early on.
Do you know what the average rally is here in the women's game?
Go.
It's 4.
Is it?
It's 4. So what does doubles do? Serve, return. So if the average rally is 4, you're working on 2 of the most important shots in tennis. And I remember Wayne Ferreira was saying when he was working with, I think it was with Cilic, he said he wanted Cilic to play more doubles, because he said what doubles does is it makes you be accurate on the serve, and because if you're not accurate on the serve, therefore the net player is vulnerable, and you have to be accurate on the return because you got half a court to hit it into. Where in singles, players don't serve and volley, so actually you've got a bigger target to hit the return into. So I mean, obviously the discussion, I don't know if you were listening the other day, Sue, with the potential rule of changing the doubles on the ATP Tour. And I do think we are reaching a crossroads where I think they've got to do something about it. But I do feel singles players, younger singles players, should be playing a lot more doubles, because I just think there'll be better players for it. And Thomas Johansson, great to have Thomas back on our team. And he was saying this morning, he said the volleys have got worse. Everything else has got better, but the volley game in players, most players don't play doubles.
Yeah, I think there's 2 different stories here in terms of it. I think that it seems a bigger problem on the men's tour. I mean, when I look at the draw for men's doubles here, and I'm thinking, okay, where's the singles players? There aren't any. There are very few singles players. I haven't actually counted it up this year, but there's years gone by.
They had walkovers.
Yeah, and
they even had
that. I don't understand. To have in a Grand Slam two like teams that aren't signing in to play in the doubles is. But in the female players have traditionally, the best players have always played doubles. And I could bore you all, and I'm sure Sue and you know the names of #1 singles players and their #1 doubles players. They've always done it, and that part of their development, I think that's one of the reasons why they've gone on to become the best singles players in the world, because they've learned those skills. As their career's gone on, they've tapered off. But yeah, I think that when we see young juniors coming through and they're not going through the doubles.
Well, Ash Barty and Arina Sabalenka, there's 2 right there.
Mertens.
Mertens. She
Hingis.
still plays a lot, yep.
You look at Sabalenka.
Serena.
Everybody.
Andreevas played a lot with Schneider.
Did too. So that's been really important for them. But then you have some players that haven't played it, and I think it's been an issue for them. But yeah, I certainly think it's sad when we look at the Grand Slams that we're not getting to see, especially on the men's side, we're not getting to see the best
It's a
players.
little bit more understandable though in majors for the guys because of the best of 5 sets.
Exactly, yeah.
But I just don't think there's any excuse for players that aren't top 20 and lower in the Masters. I mean, the Masters now are 2 weeks.
Yeah.
But then,
and if you at the end of the tournament, let's say you're ranked 30 in the world, and you end up you're in Rome and you end up running out of gas in the semi-finals of the singles because you played doubles, I think it might be a hit for that tournament. But I think in the long run, I think it makes you a better player.
So a quick prediction then. You're all going Noskova against Maddie Keys.
No,
you're going Keys.
Maddie's my pick.
Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry, Barry Cowan.
I can't go against my pick.
I got carried away there by the thought that people were actually listening to my tipping this year and going with me on Noskova. I think you said, Claire, that you were going Noskova. Is that right?
I'm going Noskova. I'm always going with what you're spot on.
All right, I
So
might
you're
go
going
Noskova. Yeah, I think I will do today.
You still got 5 in?
4 now.
Who did you lose yesterday?
Krejcikova. So, but yes, no, and obviously today Noskova and Marie Boskova from my side of things going a little bit later on. But Noskova Keys are second up on number 1 court, because first up we've got an intriguing one between Alex de Minaur and Flavio Cobolli. Flavio's gone the long way round this year so far, it must be said, to get here. But that is a terrific matchup on paper, and they've both been looking ahead to their chances today.
I feel great. I'm happy to get through the first week. This is the first goal of the tournament, obviously, and yeah, it's getting down to kind of crunch time, I guess. I know what I need to do, what I don't need to do, so hopefully I can go out there in the second week and bring some of my best tennis yet.
I heard a lot of Italian here, a lot of Roman. They always say Forza Roma in the court. And they push me over the limit that sometimes either me, I don't know where is my limit, but with a crowd like this, it's always easier to find a solution, to find energy somewhere. So it's a good thing to have. Especially on the outside, because in court number 1 and center court, I think is tough to have an Italian support like this. But outside is more easier. That maybe it's a lot.
Well, not very far away from those two players making their entrance onto the court. We're going to have commentary on our dedicated feed for this, and that means Richard Connolly and Raj Chowdhury. They're over there now, getting ready for the match. Rich, very good afternoon.
Yeah, we certainly are, Sue. A very good afternoon to you as well. The seats are being taken on the number 1 court. The sun is shining brightly down, the net's up. We're all ready for the players to make their entrances, and Wimbledon is getting very, very serious. And one of the things that tells us that is that this is the first meeting between 2 top 10 players at the championships this year in either the men's or the women's singles. Raj Chowdhury is indeed alongside me. Alex de Minaur, Flavio Cobolli, I would suggest 2 of the finest athletes that this sport possesses. Can you see it going any other way than long this afternoon?
Yeah, Richard, it's great to be here with you. Yes, I agree with you. They are both lightning fast on the court. They move so well, and they win a lot of matches by long grinding points. There will be some flashy shot making, but point in and point out, they're going to be there challenging each other, and we're going to see a lot of this green lawn being traversed by both of them.
Very briefly, because Cobolli has played a lot more time on court, spend a lot more time on court in the first 3 rounds, do you see that being a big advantage for de Minaur?
It does feel like a big advantage. Cobolli's had to expend a lot. Let's just not forget, he had a lot of emotion, a lot of play in Paris, so that's a quick turnaround. So that's still probably part of the equation for him. So coming into this match, from a physical freshness standpoint, Alex de Minaur has the advantage.
Okay, Flavio Cobolli is going to need those Italian fans today. We are close to the players coming out on the number 1 court.
Very good, guys. Thank you very much. Looking forward to following that match in the company of Raj and Rich throughout the course of the afternoon. You are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel, and it is exactly 1 o'clock.
Check out the Amex experience in the Southern Village, where you can capture cool memories, customize your own tennis ball, and send a postcard anywhere in the world. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative, APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
Well, enjoying your company this afternoon. Another glorious day here at SW19, and we're starting to get down to the business end of things in all of the competitions. Speaking of which, a short while ago, this happened on court 3 with Mikey Pereira.
So here in the sunshine of the number 3 court, it is set point again here for Gyo and Mladenovic. They lead 6-5 in this tie-break in the second set. Remember, they lost the first set, but this time they take this set in style. Kristina Mladenovic, a pile driver with the forehand down the center of the court. That is a clean winner. Mladenovic, who has been a runner-up in the doubles before, back in 2014. Now she's playing alongside Hanyu Gyo, and they've hit back well in this second set. We are going the distance here on the number 3 court.
Mikey, thank you very much indeed. So we really are getting into the teeth of today. Number 1 court about to get underway. Barry Cowan, I think you've got a stat, haven't you, that you were going to bamboozle us with?
Yeah, I was just looking actually the 12 remaining players, some of the serve and volley numbers and net points numbers, but I also had to look at the baseline numbers. So
this is men's?
This is men's. So that over the tournament, the 12 players left, who has performed the best from the baseline?
I have a feeling this might be a bit of a surprise. Do you know, Claire Curran? I'm having a look, and
I took a guess, so I think I might have it right. But can you just define? I just think because define performing the best.
Percentage of points won.
Oh, okay.
So the person in question has won 55% of the points from the baseline. So that's often the gauge, isn't it? Federer last year, he said I won, 55% of my points. So if you're winning 55% of your baseline points, you're doing very well.
Yeah. I think it's de Minaur.
Do you?
I do think it's de Minaur, but that's only because once he starts the rally, I just think it's so hard to get through him.
Oh yeah, I suppose
he's
that is
just
actually a very
like
good point.
His movement is incredible, and he's defending, and he comes.
And he's so quick. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Actually, that's a good shout. I might fold in behind Claire Curran here.
Good decision to follow Claire.
Oh, Claire Curran.
He is first out the 12 player. And the reason, because having commentated on Sinner, I was looking at his numbers earlier in the tournament compared to last year, where he was, I think, 55% of baseline points last year. Do you know what he is so far this year in his 4 wins?
No.
48. It is a massive drop. It's a 7% drop. So he's actually 9th out of the 12 players left from the back of the court. So for Sinner, actually, the serve has been the key. I mean, his service stats are exceptional. So he's 9th. Djokovic, where do you think he is out the 12 from the baseline?
I think he's
top 5.
I think he's going to be lower.
He's 10th. You should listen to Claire.
I should listen to Claire Curran.
No surprise that Struff is 12th. No, I mean, but
no
he
fair.
obviously brings
plenty else.
Plenty else. So yeah, just interesting. And
just to clarify,
who's second is 50%, and a lot of players on 50% actually. In Dimitrov, Ferry, Fritz, Lehechka, Zverev.
Zverev. Is it Zverev?
Yeah, all those players on.
Oh, sorry. That was the answer.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realise.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
But Sinner's added a lot more this year to his serve, hasn't he? Bigger serving this year.
Sinner. Yes. Yeah. I mean, he's hit the record aces in his first round match. I think that he's ever served. I think it was 31 aces. So I mean, I'm not saying that generally the winner of Wimbledon is the one who serves big and returns, but I think it's just interesting to see those numbers.
Oh, that's fascinating.
And especially Sinner. Can he improve those numbers once he gets to the latter stages?
Yeah, I guess. We're at the halfway point, aren't we? So let's see where they are at once you're challenged in maybe the next 2 rounds for that. But de Minaur, I love de Minaur.
Yeah.
I love watching him play.
He squeezes every ounce out of his ability, doesn't he?
He does.
Time and time again.
And he hasn't had a good year.
Is it? I mean, yeah, it's a great question.
I don't think he hasn't had a good year. Sure, he hasn't by his standards. I mean, he's done so much winning through the years, which means that he's got kind of accrued a lot of winning kind of experience. But I think this year, he had, you know, I always felt that he was a player that needs those wins, that wants, you know, to get that rhythm. But it was only obviously coming in really from the French Open on that he started to settle down and get the victories again.
Isn't he getting married very soon? Is it after Wimbledon?
I think it's directly after Wimbledon. I think that he'll have a big week. So the longer he stays in this tournament,
the further away from the wedding planning he is. So that might not be a bad thing.
Yeah, and I think that Katie Bolter probably would have quite liked to have done the same thing.
She would.
I'm sure there's
the better the party.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Yeah. Well, so you picking him today to beat Caboli, both of you?
I actually wanted to go for Caboli.
Did you?
He's one of my favourite players. He is so exciting to watch. But I have just edging towards de Minaur because given what he did in Paris, I think mentally that's going to be a really tough match. That's why I've just gone for Demon. But it wouldn't surprise me if that's a 5-setter. I mean, I think would have loved to have seen that on centre court. Because it's just two contrasting styles.
Totally, and I love his personality, Caboli, and I loved the Matthias Cunha celebration after he came through that tough match the other day. And he said afterwards, now here's the thing, he also knows his football, because he said, I am saving up the Viking rowing celebration for my next win here because I think that Norway will beat Brazil. And here we are, they did. So if he wins today, look out for that.
I didn't. Do you know, I'm really behind on my football. It's terrible.
You didn't know Norway beat Brazil?
I did not. Oh, wow. I should not have admitted that.
Claire Curran. Well, you were far too busy doing your tennis prep. That's what was happening there.
Why does anyone stutter to take a penalty?
Oh, no, that is a great...
The reason I say that is because I always think in tennis, the best thing is a couple of ball bounces, get up there and hit it. You can overcomplicate it.
I totally agree, and I think if the goalkeeper stands up and doesn't move, then you're in a world of pain, and you sometimes can look a bit foolish.
Same returns, right, in tennis.
Thing is, though,
ball, hit ball.
Penalty shootouts do strange things to you, because I've probably bored you both with my dazzling football career in the past, and I never missed a penalty in a match, ever. But in a shootout, I missed 2, because you overthink it. That's the mentality that comes in. So when people say it's so easy to take a penalty, what's wrong with you? It really isn't, because there's no redemption. You can't think to yourself, well, there's another 70 minutes, I will score. Anyway.
Hesitation is what kills you in sport.
Well, it is, and I think it's the same in a tie-break, isn't it? I mean, you've got to get absolutely locked in a tie-break and remember your patterns of play whilst at the same time processing what's worked for you really well in the last half an hour.
I was watching the Mochizuki Sinner match last night with friends, and he likes his tennis, but he's not tennis nuts. And he said straight away at the start of the tie, but he said, I know what's going to happen here. He said, Mochizuki's going to make some errors and Sinner's going to win it comfortably.
And it happened.
And it happened, because it's just that's whatever sport it is, often comes down to one player you really feel you can trust and one player who is just not sure. On that big stage. He played great, by the way, Mochizuki. What an exciting brand of tennis.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be a star, I think, and he's shown us on the grass, this grass swing, how good his game is. But I think sometimes, and we were talking about it in our first hour, actually, you can get a sense of a player, a vibe. Just when you watch a player go up to take a penalty, you can think, oh, this might not go the way that they want.
The Australian guy, the youngster.
Well, I felt for him. Fair play for stepping up and taking that. But the point I was going to make was Naomi Osaka's body language yesterday was sensational on court. And every time, even with that bad miss, I think in the second set, she was like, no, OK, jog back to the baseline, slapped her thigh, on we go, reset, forget about it, I'm winning the next point. Yeah, I love that.
If it wasn't like that, there is no way she was going to get through that match. And I think we see more and more of that in the women's game, more positive reactions after they lose the point. And for Naomi Osaka yesterday, she was doing a lot of work with her footwork. I don't know if you noticed, whenever even Sabalenka went off after the first set, she was doing all of the stretches, all of the movements, but she was really focused in on that. There was an awful lot of rehearsals of the swings, but she had a couple of breakpoint opportunities in that second set. She wasn't able to take them, and when we're watching, we're thinking, how harmful was that going to be for her, because that would just build tension. But she was able to just get that tension out of her body, which she needs to play the kind of brand of tennis that she's playing here at Wimbledon.
Well, Elise Mertens is a player that we haven't spoken very much about. She's gone under the radar a little bit. She's always there or thereabouts, isn't she? Such a great doubles player, been a top 20 singles player. I think 12 is her career high ranking. And she finds herself in the round of 16 with the possibilities to go even further here at Wimbledon and make the quarterfinals. She faces Marie Boskova. That will not be straightforward at all, but it is the number 27 seed against the number 23 seed. And in terms of Elise Mertens, well, it's a 9th appearance here. She's been to the round of 16 4 times previously, but never been to the quarterfinals before. And she's been saying that she feels like she's playing her best tennis right now, and the best she's played in some years.
It's difficult to say. I mean, tennis has evolved quite a bit. A lot of hard hitters on tour. Of course, last couple of years too, but I feel like the level maybe is a bit closer than it used to be. You can see that in the rankings and the results too. I don't know, you tell me. It's hard to say, you know, I always try to improve still. I mean, that's just who I am, try to improve every day, every week. And I think, you know, tennis always has new chances.
Well, she's facing Marie Boskova, whose best result actually at a slam was reaching the quarterfinals here in 2022. Rob Nothman, I think you have eyeballs on them right now. They're out on court too. How's it going?
Well, the match started 17 minutes ago, and Sue, we've only completed one game because Elise Mertens is serving love 1 here. We have had 7 deuces so far. She has saved 4 break points, which Boskova on a couple of occasions has had big chances, been unable to take them. It's been a really tight and interesting start to this match. Elise Mertens, as you quite rightly say, this is such a big match for her for all sorts of reasons, but primarily because having reached the last 16 at Wimbledon 4 times, she's never taken that next step and got through to the quarterfinals. So a really big opportunity for her. At the moment, these two are slugging it out in the second game of the match. We've been playing 18 minutes and Mertens has just netted a forehand. So that brings up break point number 5 for Boskova down the far end of the court. But this is proving to be tightly contested. It could be a long one, Sue.
Rob, no, I hope you've got some slacks and refreshments in the commentary box there, because I think you might be there a while today. A 4th meeting between the two of them. Twice previously Boskova's got the win. She would be my big pick today, I have to say. Even though I know Elise Mertens playing really, really well, Boskova on the grass at Wimbledon just seems to come alive. She's so steady and rock solid. I just see her squeaking through that. Thoughts, you two?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that Mertens, you know, she's got a Wimbledon title, doesn't she? She won the doubles obviously last year with that. Grass wasn't her preferred surface in her career early on. It would have been her worst surface, but her serve has improved so much. And the years gone by, I felt that her second serve in particular has been vulnerable. But now she's playing and she's going after it massively. And I think the second serve on grass is so important in the women's game. Like, who's going to get on top of that second serve? If you can get on top of the second serve, then you've got a really good opportunity to break serve. But she's going so aggressive with her serve that it's quite difficult to break her. Mentally is probably where I might think she might become a little bit unstuck, but this is where I do feel that the experience of playing doubles, playing big points, of winning Grand Slams, of being the world #1, all of those occasions are things that she has experienced, and I think now at this point in her career, it's that she draws upon them.
Rob, no, just quick update for us. Who won that second game of the opening set?
5th break point Boskova has broken Elise Mertens, so it's 2-love to the Czech, serving from the far end. What a marathon game that was. It lasted 15 minutes alone. So Boskova leading by 2 games to love in the first set.
Rob, no, thank you very much indeed.
We knew it was going to be long.
You're so chuffed at that.
We knew it was going to be long because Rob knows there.
It's only they're only going into the third game, so there's time.
There is so time. And I would say, you made a great point about second serve. The Boskova second serve is vulnerable. So that is definitely an element of today, which is why they're going to take lumps out of each other, I think.
I just think if you've got a promising junior, I think just send them to Czechia.
I think that's probably true.
I mean, they've got 4 players in the last 16. They clearly are doing something right.
And they know how to teach you how to hit a very good technical backhand.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? Everyone has a great two-hander.
They do. Quick question. What's the longest game you've ever watched or commentated on?
I think it was with you.
Was it? What was it?
I'm sure it was you.
It's about to have been with us
Do you
together.
remember? It was a Diego Schwartzman.
Oh, good Lord.
It
was not
in,
Sinner.
It was in, I think it was in Rio.
Oh, actually, yes, that is ringing a bell. And then
it was
been
23
Sinner.
minutes. And I think that was the second game.
Oh, my goodness.
And that was the match.
Do you know, I had one at the start of the year. It might have been last year, Daria Kazatkina and Peyton Stearns, and I want to say Brisbane. Could have been Adelaide, but I'm pretty sure it was Brisbane. 29 minutes.
And that was probably at about 3 a.m. in the morning for you.
It was.
You were loving that. But on that, Boskova's obviously had her 3-hour and 25-minute battle in the previous. And that's the longest match, isn't it, of the championship so far? So it'll be interesting to see as it heats up here at SW19 and that match goes long. It'll be interesting to see, does she have that in her again?
Yeah, 24 minutes and 40 seconds for Schwartzman with
that
Martinez.
rainy
Pedro
Rio we
Martinez.
did?
Well, it always rains there.
It always rains there,
And
that's true.
basically was it. Martinez was done. He might as well just put his white towel on the court. It's like, you can have it. I can't beat you
Just
today.
take it. I don't want it. Take it. I've had enough. Brilliant memory, Barry Cowan, as always. Jasmine Paolini and Alexandra Ayala getting ready to do battle on centre court today. It's one of the really exciting matches. We've got some thrilling matches today, but that is the opening match of the day on centre, the Italian and the woman from the Philippines. And before we head to our commentary team there, Barry Mills and Olga Savchuk, to have a chat about it, let's hear from the two players themselves.
I try to play with the joy, you know, and when I don't do that, it's my game. It's struggling a little bit, and but it's not easy, you know, every time to enjoy yourself on court. I think point by point, game by game, be more confident in my game, and that feeling, I think, to be always there, to be always focused, no matter the score, makes me more, let's say, relaxed on court and more also lucid on what I have to do on tactics and on my forehand and backhand. I don't know. The work didn't came to my mind, but that's, I think, the point.
Wimbledon has always been my favorite tournament. I gotta say, I always loved the tradition around it, the elegance, and you know, when you're young, there are certain things that you don't understand, but there are certain things that stick out to you. And one thing for me is how people carried themselves, the all-white dress code and the greenery and the grass court. So it's always, I hold Wimbledon very close to my heart.
Yes, it's a very special place and a special tournament, and I think this might just be a special match as well. So the players have had their say. What about our Wimbledon radio channel commentators, Barry Mills and Olga Savchuk? Very good afternoon to both.
Good afternoon, Sue. What a beautiful afternoon. Hopefully we're going to have a tennis match to match the great weather that we have on this second Monday, and I'm sure the anticipation level for this will be huge after the way Alexandra Ayala from the Philippines, the first ever player from her country, man or woman, to get anywhere near this far in a Grand Slam, playing for a place in the quarterfinals, but up against, of course, a player from Italy who's such a popular player as well, who 2 years ago made it as far as the final here, having also done so in Paris at Roland Garros. So it is a meeting, a second meeting between the two of them. They met earlier this year on a hard court in Dubai that evening, and it was a hot evening in Dubai, and there was a huge crowd of Philippine support around that match. It was tough for Paolini there. She lost the first set very quickly, Olga, but the second set she did have set points in it, and yet Ayala found a way to win, and that's what she did a couple of days ago here against the defending champion Iga Świątek. So what are you expecting from these two today?
Yeah, I definitely, Barry, expecting a good battle between these two, but we have to mention that this year for Paolini have been a bit of a struggle for results, and she did struggle with some foot injury at French Open and didn't play much on grass, apart from first round exit in Eastbourne. But with each match, as we've heard her at press conference, she's finding that form, finding that confidence, and focusing on her, on her game. But she did say that Ayala is a very tough opponent, and especially on grass, she thinks that Ayala's game very well suited for grass, and as we could see in the previous match against Iga Świątek. And I think Ayala is on the move now.
She certainly is, but she's been moving so much over the last few weeks, a lot of time on the court. Whether her legs will still have the strength, we'll find out in a short while. But just one word answer, who's going to win?
Ayala.
There you go, Sue. Ayala, that's Olga's tip. We shall see very shortly.
Lovely stuff, guys. Thank you very much. Looking forward to that. A reminder, you can hear that on the dedicated channel from centre court. Court 12, Peter Mercato.
Match points here for Ayama and Liang. And Wong has just did a beautiful return. And Shea is bowing down to her brilliance. Ayama and Liang led 5 games to love in this final set. And now it's back to 5 games to 2. And you still don't feel that you're done with when you're playing against Shea Su Wei. But they're fighting on. We're a deuce, Ayama and Liang. It's Ayama serving. And the first serve goes into the net. So we're going just over 2 hours for this match on court 12. It's been highly entertaining doubles. All 4 players have contributed to that. The serve back to Shea. Out the line goes Ayama, coming across to pick up the volley is Liang. And they've got another match point, another chance to finish this off and make their way through the 13 seeds to the quarterfinals. And here the crowd, they've been right into this contest, right from the opening point. Warm conditions, as we heard from Barry. But they have been loving what they've been seeing. Match point, Ayama and Liang. Ayama serves, and it's too deep from Wong. And they've got the win finally. In the end, 6-3, 4-6, 6-2 to Ayama and Liang. The 13 seeds advance through to the quarterfinals here on Court 12. Entertaining ladies doubles with a bit more to come. And officially say hello to you, Sue. We haven't actually spoken during the championships as yet.
I know, Peter, I can't believe it.
We keep missing each other.
I know, and we worked together in the build-up, didn't we, a couple of weeks before coming to Wimbledon, and we were chuckling about seeing each other late nights on the centre court commentary position watching matches finish, and it has not happened.
It's not. Well, I've had matches somewhere, you'll be in different shifts. We need to make this happen. So that's why we're doing it on air, because we can't make it happen off air.
Do you want to talk about the football, or do you want to just leave that be for now?
Oh, well, we can talk about the cricket if you want to include that as well.
Don't think I mentioned cricket. I just mentioned football. I was quite clear.
Well done. Well done.
Thanking you. To be continued when I see you up at centre court. Thank you. Always good to hear you. Peter Mercato reporting on Court 12. Closing thoughts then on that first women's match of the day on centre court. Claire Curran, I'll come to you first. Paolini or Ayala?
Well, fantastic to see Paolini back on centre court. She's going to bring that smile to the court. And Ayala has been superb. 120 million people in the Philippines, and she is just bringing tennis to that country. Massive. I wonder whether that win against Świątek is going to mentally have taken an awful lot out of her. Paolini, a lot more experience on that court, this level. And I just feel it's great to see kind of Paolini back playing the level that she's playing. The Ayala serve, which isn't fast, particularly that second serve, that gave Świątek quite a few problems. And Świątek, a great returner. But I think for Paolini, I think she's going to find that a lot easier to deal with. And that's not just because she practices a lot with Irani. I just think that...
Well, the guys can't return Irani serve.
It's
remarkable.
Yeah. It's so difficult to return. I don't know for you, Barry, when you were playing. Like, it's tough to return a woman's serve sometimes. I think for the men, but this serve, it can be so slow. So you've got to generate all the pace.
As well, and it's coming into you.
Yeah, but I just feel Paolini's going to deal with that just a little bit better today. She's going to start the point off, and I'm giving Paolini the nudge.
Barry?
I'm giving the nudge to Paolini. I think Claire summed it up brilliantly, actually, that how often do we see it? It's really difficult for a player when they've had a high and an emotional match to be able to come back and do it again a couple of days later.
I kind of agree with you, but there is a but. I think she's always been a player, Iala, who's had quite a high level of emotional intensity. So I think she handles that on a regular basis. And I just fancy her to win today, I do.
Yeah, well,
You both look shocked and stunned.
I'm definitely not saying with a whole lot of conviction.
No, it's very,
I
it's very
think the
close.
women's matches today, the only one I actually was really confident on was Kostya. I think the others could easily go either way.
Let's go through all the matches today and pick our winners. So Kostyuk's already through.
I'm going to pick Kostyuk there.
Great pick, Claire Curran, all over
I'm
it.
picking Kruger. When are they playing?
I'll let you know. Okay, so you're both going Paolini for the first one. I'll go Iala. Dimitrov, and Arthur Ferry.
Dimitrov.
Arthur Ferry.
Why?
Really?
Yeah, I think Arthur Ferry, look, if you're given any day of the week, if you're given fourth round match, centre court, and you're playing Dimitrov,
yeah,
as fantastic as it's been for Dimitrov and all of the rest, why not?
Well, Arthur's game is perfect for
It's
grass.
perfect, and why can't he?
Yeah, but what he went through on court 18 to be able to come back 2 days later, and one of the best performances and one of the best matches I've done in the opening week was Berrettini-Dimitrov. It was high quality.
But how does he respond to that? How does he recover from that? He hasn't played loads of tennis.
He has not. You're right.
There has to be a down at some point.
Okay, my heart says Ferry, my head says Dimitrov. Lehechka, Zverev?
Zverev.
Lehechka. Dominor, Kaboli? You both went Dominor, didn't you?
Dominor, yeah.
Just.
Yeah, I slightly
51,
favour.
49.
Yeah, I slightly favour.
I feel like we're in a competition here.
I know, and I don't think I'm going to come out too
Sue
well
never
today.
forgets.
No, I never forget. Keep a receipt. Maddie Keys and Linda Noskova.
Keys.
Noskova. Taylor Fritz, Sasha Bublik.
Ooh, and we haven't discussed that one.
No, we haven't.
Oh,
It's
I'm
a
going
tight
Fritz
one.
because I'm going Fritz just because he's been my pick to get through the bottom section of the draw from the beginning.
I'm going to go for Fritz. Here's another question for you. Out of the 12 players remaining, who has served and volleyed the least?
Well, because we've
Taylor
just
Fritz.
Taylor Fritz. Do you know how many times he's served and volleyed?
3.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's extraordinary.
Baz, I'm loving your
But,
stats. These are sensational.
what surprised me, actually, that Bublik's only served and volleyed 8 times.
It's because he just keeps hitting aces.
Yes,
Yeah,
true.
he's actually
What was it,
firing
48 the
down.
other day?
He doesn't need the volley.
48.
Something like that, yeah.
Goodness me. Okay, so you're going Fritz. I think I might slightly edge to Fritz as well in that one. And then Boskova and Mertens. You both went Mertens, didn't you?
Yes.
Okay.
I think she's
I'll
broken
stick-
back.
She has broken back. In fact, I think it was heading towards 2-2.
Ooh,
when I last
sorry, what was
looked.
that?
And,
Hang on, no, I'm not listening to you,
I'm going
Claire.
Kostyuk, by the way. Against Kruger.
Okay, love that from you. Actually, it is 2-2 now between Boskova and Mertens. Love 40 on the Boskova serve. It's very early days, Claire
Might
Curran.
to clear this up before people misinterpret what I'm saying. We do know the score.
We do know the
the
score.
result.
Yeah, we do. Just to be
kidding.
sure, in
Just
case they think we're being a bit silly. It's been lovely to have your company. Thank you so much.
Yep.
Pleasure as always.
Where are you today, Sue?
I'm going to be back up on centre court after a very nice lunch.
Oh, where are you having
no,
lunch?
No, I don't mean like that. I don't mean...
You're not going into the nice
no.
white tablecloths?
No. Just a very nice salad and a nice cold drink, which after sitting down here in the southern village, which has been gorgeous but boiling, thankfully a little bit of a breeze, has been delightful. So thank you, guys. What are you doing this afternoon, both of you?
I'm doing Dimitrov and Ferry.
Oh, lovely.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm doing nothing this afternoon.
As
no,
per Claire Curran.
I'm all about the evening. They bring me in for the night sessions tonight. I'm doing Lehechka and Zverev. Lehechka. Sorry, Lehechka.
It's going to go well.
Yes, it is.
Before we disappear, let's go to court 3 because there's a match point.
Certainly is. It is a match point for Gyo Mladenovic. It is on the Kromacheva serve, serving at 30-40 in this deciding set. Kromacheva and Detjic are 3-5 down, and it's a chance here for Gyo Mladenovic. They've got the return away. Then a blazing forehand winner. And that will seal the deal in this very tight ladies doubles third round to kick off proceedings here on the number 3 court. Gyo Mladenovic, they lost the first set, but they came back in style in sets 2 and 3, and they've got it done in 2 hours and 19 minutes. They are through to the quarterfinals.
Great stuff, Mikey P. Thank you very much indeed. That's Mikey Pereira on court 3. So we're going to say cheerio for now. In a very short time, you'll be hearing the dulcet tones of Marcus Buckland from centre court. But before that, we're going to head out and get a little flavour of this day 8 on a gorgeous day. Wimbledon basking in the sunshine. And so is Ellie Collins. Hello again.
Well, I've just come into the suite to join Jessie Tyler Ferguson, who I am a massive fan of. Very well known for playing Mitchell in Modern Family.
Yes.
Jessie, how are you?
I'm so good. I'm so happy to be here. It's a beautiful day.
You've got lucky with the English weather. Have you been to Wimbledon before?
I've never been to Wimbledon. I was supposed to come last year when I was working here last year, and it just never worked out. So I asked to come this year. I'm here doing Jesus Christ Superstar until Saturday, so it's like I got to get here before.
You've got to get. So are you doing that later tonight as well?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be on stage later.
So
no, I'm really committed to getting it all in.
Long day, but you'll absolutely take it. What's the most British thing you've seen so far here at Wimbledon?
The most British thing I've seen so far here at Wimbledon, well, Prue Leith. Prue, from the British Bake Off.
Yeah?
Yeah, so
That's
she's
very
British.
I saw her as well on the way in.
Yes, exactly. I had to remind her that not only was I on the show, I did the celebrity version. And she says, oh, you didn't do very well, did you? And it's like, Prue, I won. I had to remind her that I won. I told her I was very offended that she didn't remember the greatest day of my life. But yeah, that was a very British thing.
What did you make for it for the final?
I did a key lime pie.
Ooh.
Killed it.
Did you? Have you made it since?
Yeah, I love key lime pie, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I have to ask you, Modern Family cast, if you were to play doubles with any of them, first of all, who would you want to? Who would get the points for you? And who would you definitely not think would carry the team?
Okay, it's definitely gonna be Julie Bowen, who played Claire. She's great at, she's also a really good pickleball player, but she started as a great tennis player, so.
Are you going off her character or her? Because I think off the character, you can see the competitiveness.
Oh no, it's both, yeah.
Okay.
She's very much like that character in real life.
Okay.
She wants to win, so she's definitely gonna get me there. Probably least likely to get me there is Gloria.
Really?
I think she's competitive, but I also think that she's like gonna tap out early.
Yeah, I feel like it would be something to do with breaking a nail of some sort, but then I also think that maybe Cam might get a little bit upset about her.
He would get upset, there'd be drama on the side of the court, yeah.
Well, there it is. And to tell me, before you leave today and get back to the superstar world, what are you hoping that you do at Wimbledon? What's on the checklist?
Oh God. This is a great moment.
Thank you.
I don't know, I'm excited for afternoon tea. I'm just excited to be here. I've always, watched this on TV, so the fact that I get to be here and I get to put on a nice suit and cute sunnies and just spend the day with all these fabulous Brits is really exciting.
Well, you are looking fabulous. If you had to go Pimm's or strawberries first, which one are you trying first?
Strawberries, yeah.
Well, you've not got them in front of you right now, so you know what you need to do.
I know they're not far off, yeah. I
Lurking
can't have
around
Pimm's.
here somewhere.
I have to be on stage later. I can't have Pimm's.
Oh, one's not going to kill you, is it?
You just wait and see.
Well, thank you so much for speaking to us and enjoy your day.
Happy to be here.
We've got celebrities everywhere, and we've got two tennis players out on centre court. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm Marcus Buckland in our presentation booth, and the Cathedral of Tennis is sun-drenched once again as Jasmine Paolini and Alexandra Iala get ready to kick things off on day 8 of Wimbledon 2026. Delighted to have your company wherever you are. Over on number 1 court where we have dedicated commentary, they're back on serve. Alex de Minaur and Flavio Cobolli level at 3 games all. We've been hearing about Marie Buskova and Elise Mertens. They're level at 3 games all on number 2 court, and we'll go there in just a moment. I must point out, disappointingly, Mika Stojsavljevic, one of the most talented young British juniors who won the US Open junior title the year before last, has lost in the second round of the girls' singles on court 18 just a few moments ago to an Austrian qualifier, Anna Percher, who came through 4-6, 6-4, 6-2. So that obviously is a very disappointing result as far as the Brits are concerned, and as far as Mika Stojsavljevic in particular is concerned. Another British juniors playing at the moment on court 4. Very talented as well, Daniela Britton, who's only 15 but won the under-16 and under-18 national titles this year. Well, she lost the first set to Maria Valentina Pop, who was the player who benefited, if that's the right word, from the default, the dramatic default in the first round of our adopted German player, Ida Wobke, who got very frustrated, hurled her racket on the ground and it bounced up and hit somebody in the crowd. And she was defaulted as a result of that. Well, Pop taking full advantage. She's taken the first set against Daniela Britton by 6 games to 2. They're on serve early in the second. So let's go to number 2 court, where it is Bouzkova and Mertens, and the fact that Rob Northman is there tells me that this is going to go deep into a final set. Rob, no.
I know what you're saying there, Marcus, and believe it or not, this has been the most engrossing start to a match that I've seen so far at Wimbledon. We've been playing 41 minutes. We've only completed 6 games. There have been 4 breaks of serve. We're level at 3 games all. Marie Bouzkova up against Elisa Mertens. These two, not much between them in the rankings. They've both been impressive on grass, both in the build-up to Wimbledon and then at Wimbledon itself. And it has proved to be the case here. Lots of long rallies, and in this blazing sun, it is going to be a real feat of endurance to get through this match for either of these players. Elise Mertens, 4 times she's reached the last 16 here at Wimbledon, and yet she's never made the quarter-finals, whereas Bouzkova was a quarter-finalist here in 2022. But I think I'm going to pitch my tent, get out all of my various essentials, because I'm going to be here for quite some time. 42 minutes gone. It's 3 games all in the first set.
Yes, I think there's a very strong likelihood of that. Just 1 minute of the warm-up left, as you heard from our umpire for the first match of the day.
Please make sure that it is switched off or placed on silent mode. Thank you very much.
That's Robert Barmforth from Great Britain, who is in charge of this one.
Batsman Paolini to the right of the chair, won the toss and chose to serve.
And there's confirmation that the diminutive Italian won the coin toss. She will serve first. She's currently just warming up down at the Royal Box End. Just time to tell you a couple of the
30 seconds.
Dignitaries. Oh, Robert's very keen to tell us exactly how long this warm-up has to go. Billie Jean King's in the Royal Box today, the ladies singles champion of 1966, 67, 68, 72, 73 and 75, and of course also the founding president of the Women's Tennis Association. James Norton, the actor, is in the Royal Box. So is Sir Lenny Henry, one of the most famous British stand-up comedians, actor, singer, writer, television presenter, is
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Centre Court as we get all set up for today's matchup here as the first match between Yasmin Poloni and Alessandra Ila as well, the Italian and the Philippine. On grass here at the moment, Ila's got 1 game over here at the moment compared to it. So we're getting ready for the matchup to begin, and hopefully we're going to be in for a really, really strong match, because that is the one thing that we desperately need coming into today. A cool, calm, fast matchup. No cameras for this one, unfortunately. Apologies. That's because it's not set up correctly. Let's say good afternoon to our BBC commentary team as well.
Wonderful first week with the roofs firmly open all the way through. Temperatures only climbing. We will get above 30 degrees today, so it will feel hot.
First set.
A bit of heat.
And our first set then is about to get underway here on Centre Court as we prepare. It's Poloni to serve. The Italian will pick up and go. We're underway on a sunny day here on Centre Court. Forehand return coming down now with backhanders up high though in the return from Ila. It's 15 love already.
15 love.
Already a dramatic start then here at Wimbledon. Just what we wanted to witness. It's so hot here in the commentary box. Straight down serve from Polini. Ela, forehand returns. Forehand down for Polini, forehand again. Ela playing it straight down the tee. Very lack of movement. It's a high ball from Polini, returned equally by Ela. Backhander coming through now. Forehand return from Ela. Polini coming in to try and serve a drop shot. Ela sends it up high and out. 30 love.
Well, they beat me to it, Martina, because this might be one where we see a few extended rallies.
Yes, I think, I mean, neither one has massive game, but they do move the ball around, so I think we'll see some fun rallies. And I think Pauline is better at the net than Iala, like looks to come in like she did that last point. Iala kind of goes because she has to come in, not because she wants to. Prefers the baseline, but good variety from both of them, so it should be fun.
Steps through that one.
30-15.
There's true royalty. Sir Roger. Is he gonna get? You don't get it, right? If you're not British, you don't get Sir.
No, but I don't know whether Wimbledon could award him that title.
Neutralizing the deep shots from Paolini, both players hitting the ball deep, but that one just really got away. That's what sometimes surprises me. As accurate as these players are, then they miss one by 6-8 feet deep. Forget to close the racket face as Billie Jean is looking on. We couldn't hit the ball hard enough to get it that deep.
From both of these players, such a big quality that they bring to every match. There's been a lot of talk about Alexandra Iala for a while now, Martina, as she's been coming up the rankings, of course, from the Philippines, breaking new ground. The whole nation, it feels, is behind her, is on her shoulders, is desperate for her to do well, and we'll be watching today. But lots of things that are pointing towards her potential. For example, record against top tenors, 7 wins and 4 losses. That's pretty healthy.
It's amazing for somebody that's just getting started. Really, people would love that after a couple of, maybe 4 or 5 years, if they have that record, to have a winning record against top 10 players, period, is
Alexandra Iala to serve.
Basically, only top 10 players have that, usually. So this just tells you about the quality of her play, that she's been able to do that.
Picked up Keys, Swiatek twice now. All over Paolini, Rybakina, Svitolina. Some big names.
So first set going to Polini as Ela tries to challenge back on her serve. It goes out.
Lead on the grass.
30 now going to Polini.
30.
It's a shocking game setup.
Like
Hello,
the ball has been bouncing lower here this tournament than last year.
Yeah.
It just felt like it from the very beginning. I did my first match on court 1. The slice is biting better. At least that's what I see. I could just completely be imagining it, but it feels like the slice is paying off more than it used to.
So Poloni is holding at the moment. She says stay jammed as Ela straight down the tee. Forehand returns as well. And we're getting a lot of rally straight off here as Ela brilliantly wins her first point. Straight down the tee and catches Polini out of luck. Good morning to everybody who's also listening in on the Ultimate Sports Media. We will try and get a camera set up at some point during maybe second set. But it's just not responding with us today. And straight down centre court. Forehand return once again coming in. And Polini's lead losing out, but it's now 30 all as her return serve is out of bounds. Not the trip she wanted right now here at Wimbledon. There's a lot of pressure coming down right now. Straight down centre court from Ela. Forehand return into the net! Polini out of the sink again.
That was a positional error as Pauline was moving to her left as she's hitting the ball instead of going against it.
Just a number of errors. Roger Federer watching on in the royal box.
Forward when you hit it.
Billie Jean King also in the box here. Another poor turn from Poloni. So Ela gets one game all.
This one. And just talk a little bit, Martina, about the game styles we've got out here. How is this going to match up? How is the grass going to be a factor?
Well, I think Pauline's got a little more variety in her game, not by much over Iala, but she's a little more comfortable at the net. But overall, neither player overpowers anybody. They do it by placement, by hitting variety. Some slices, drives, short, wide. Iala uses her leftiness with that lefty forehand pretty well.
Clip of the net again from Polini on her serve. It counts with a drop ball.
Very fluent. It's like moving forward. They both move forward better. Well, getting up to the ball. And that's what you really need to do on grass. Move up to the ball, bounce, particularly on the slice. The ball's not going to get up very much, so you need to catch it as high as possible.
Poloni really now, she needs to just regroup.
Throwing the drop shot here and there. I think Poloni's a little bit better on the forehand drop shot than Iala, but overall they're pretty similar styles.
Straight down centre court from Polini's serve. Iala serves back with a forehander and clips the net. Falls on her own side.
Particularly the forehand. It's a little bit safer shot for her.
It's 30 love.
So the rally ball is not that heavy, but when they go for the winner, they can still hit it pretty hard. And most of all, accurately.
Poloni serves straight down the tee. Forehand return from Iala with power. And she couldn't get to that one in time. Returns and immediately trips on her own foot. Ball straight down in her own court. 40 love now for Poloni.
Know where the opponent is, know where the weaknesses are. And they execute well.
Serve again, straight down the court. Forehand return into the net again. Iala not doing good and can't break her serve.
Still stuff in these opening stages. 2-1 first.
2-1 first set. As we take a look what's happening around the ground.
Well, of course, around of 16 matches, everybody wants to get a look at them. We've got eyes and ears everywhere. And Laura Robson, you're watching courtside. Laura, how are you doing? How are you seeing this one?
I'm prepared for a battle. I'm with Martina in that their game styles match up really nicely. I think, if anything, Paolini really likes to open up the line first in the rallies when she was playing at her best. That's what she was doing so effectively. But today it's just that contrast because it's going into the Alex forehand side. So whether she can neutralise that more, be able to slow things down, play at her own pace with her forehand cross-court. I think if you're going fast cross-court rally ball to Paolini, she just soaks that up. She loves to play the counter-puncher role in that situation. So I think Iala just has to mix up the heights with the forehand side. In my mind as well, it's very much about the return for both players today. They both don't have a standout first strike on the first serve, which means that they can allow themselves to go for a bit more, maybe step up the court even with the first serve return position, and just play a little closer to the baseline, take some risks early on, because they know that, you know, they match up it very well in different ways, and once they're both on the move, then it's going to be a real contest.
Thank you very much, Laura. By getting the view of what it is like down court side throughout this match.
Well, I love the breakdown from Laura. I think, Laura, you should be coaching. I mean, great breakdown. She should pass on that knowledge to some youngster that wants to play.
I'm sure we've got some youngsters listening, though, right. Martina. There we go. Soak it all up, everyone.
Straight down centre court for Ayala's serve into the net. As we fade back now over to our information screen for this match. Information on the two players coming through. We get ready to serve again. Ayala straight down the tee. Forehand return with power from Polini. Forehand from Alana as well. And now she's just out wide on the return from Polini. Alana goes now 15 all.
15 all.
Would like to add.
Oh, sounds like the commentary team's gone down. It's never a good sign. Still good on the return serve. It's a bit false though. Ayala straight down. Forehand return from Polini. Over now. Return serve looking good into the rally. Ayala is sending it wide, but it's Polini who does a victory serve and raises her fist in triumph. It's 15 to 30.
That's going to be something that Paolini will want to get on.
Yeah, I think she's looking for that. That's where Iga Swiatek did not return that soft serve that well. She had a really hard time creating the pace, but Paolini seems to be pretty comfortable with that. She wants more 70-mile-an-hour serves, so she can tee off on it. Swiatek just not able to take advantage of it, as well as she returned against Pliskova, who's got a much bigger serve. Those returns were not there against Ayala, and the ball is just sitting right there.
Ayala just holding on now. As Polini able to just match the return speed, and Ayala lost out there, tripped again, but going for the return serve, and Polini was able to just drop shot down and came close to the net and just dropped it down.
Short ball.
BBC
two break points.
BBC comms.
Early in the match.
And it's racing driver Andrea Kimi Antonelli. The championship leader is on centre court here at Wimbledon. Wow. Forehand return now for Polini. Forehand, but Polini's serve was out. 30-40
as well. He's leading the championship.
There is Andrea Kimi Antonelli.
Such a great day at Silverstone yesterday.
No, finished, however, in P9, received a 5-second time penalty and dropped all the way down to 16th, did Andrea Kimi Antonelli in the Formula 1. You can catch all the highlights on JB Motorsports and the watch-along commentary. He's still the championship leader, though, going into the Belgium Grand Prix in 2 weeks' time. Ayala straight down. Paulini, return serve. Iala almost off the court, and Paulini was able to just send it down, basically to an empty court.
Finds her way through, and it's 3-1.
Paulini leads
That was a better second serve from Iala. It was 80 miles an hour, but Paulini, fantastic backhand return, and then the one down the line wasn't easy. The ball came back pretty fast, but she timed it beautifully. That's the first break of the serve here. Definitely more proactive and aggressive on all her shots than Iala.
Wonderful action so far right now. Good serve then from Paulini. Forehander return coming in. Iala into the net. 15 love now for Paulini. Just simple errors can cost you a lot here at Wimbledon. Paulini, straight down again. Forehand return from Iala. Paulini coming up, sends it over, doesn't get him over the net.
Just holding up through as Paulini was anticipating. His ranking recently has just taken a dive, if that's what you like to focus on. Just a few months ago was ranked number 7 in the world. Comes here at 17. That was largely because she won Rome. Massive moment for her last year, but was not able to defend those points. That was 1,000 points.
False serve then from Paulini's first serve. Still a lot of power to come though from this. She's pushing on with a great defence here. Return serve from Iala going up. Paulini straight down centre court, and it goes out from Iala.
She's really not backing off any shot. She's not redlining. She's not going for too much, Paulini, but she's being as aggressive, as safely as possible on every shot, not really backing away. She's getting set well for her shots, even in a defensive position. Still, the momentum is going forward.
The momentum's still there at the moment, which is the key factor. It goes out again.
And that's the danger for Iala, that she might try to get too much back too soon and overhit. That was a 100-mile-an-hour serve, and she tried to overpower it. Didn't make it.
We go again. Straight down again, false serve. So just a hint of panic coming through. Good return serve again. Iala straight down. Paulini returning serve down the tee. She's walking up to the net. She serves a drop. It stays in. She returns it. Iala returned, but Paulini was waiting for her and sent it down bottom right juice side.
Iala cannot live with it, so it's a 4-1 lead for the Italian.
4-1 lead after 19 minutes here on centre court. Let's check around the ground.
So what I really want to know from Laura, being a left-hander myself, is does she have a soft spot in her heart for other lefties? So is she pulling for Alex Iala, or is she neutral?
I'm very much neutral, although in general I am quite lefty biased, I will say that. They don't know how hard it is to write with a fountain pen if you're a righty, or just a cut. We need lefty scissors. But what the difference is for me right now is the footwork intensity between both players. When Paulini is having to take a step back behind the baseline, that first step straight away afterwards is to continue to hug the line. She's just not giving up any ground. Yep. She's holding pace, she's holding just the short, sharp steps around the ball, and I do feel like that's missing slightly for Alex. I do feel like that's missing slightly for Alex, whether that's to do with the taping that she's got on the leg, because towards the end of the match against Swiatek, it did look like it was a slight issue for her, but maybe just the occasion as well, because it must have been emotionally such a come down after that last match. And if we just remind ourselves, I think it was 44 unforced errors from Swiatek. There has been almost none so far today from Paolini, so huge difference there.
Yeah, that's a good point about the unforced errors, since Ayala's not getting any freebies at all.
No, she's not, no.
And Paolini is holding her own on the baseline, and then some. I think winning the real estate battle, for sure. Footwork.
And that's a key factor as well, holding that psychological battle. If you take a look around the other games here at Wimbledon. Straight down centre goal from Paolini, returns to an out from Ayala.
15 off.
Oh, hang on, Ayala wins the serve. Computer getting it wrong then and not telling us which side's which. As we look back up to the monitor. Ayala with the serve, straight down centre court. Forehand return goes a little bit high from Paolini, but
I think the other thing that Paolini is better than most players is just her ground strokes or her backswing to the grass. Most players, they take pretty big swings at the ball, and even though the ball bouncing low, they still take the big high swing, loopy swing, whereas Paolini shortens it up. She has a better, shorter swing and can adapt to the quicker bounces and the lower bounces.
Ayala misses the serve.
It.
Ayala missed the serve there as well coming into it, so that wasn't exactly the greatest thing to do. False serve now coming through.
Just really feeling.
Yeah, so straight coming into it now on the precipice here.
Just really tough to just keep
double fault.
Back.
Ayala's first double fault of the game.
We don't know that forearm, how much that's taped up, how much that's affecting her ability to hit the ball.
Another false serve coming through. Straight down centre court, backhander for me from Paolini. Turns out 30 all.
It's just feel like Ayala hasn't really been able to dish out much damage. Doesn't feel like she's hurt Paolini much in this.
Not at all. Not at all in this game.
2 winners, 2 unforced errors, just kind of keeping the ball in play, and Paolini has been dictating so far.
We go again, straight down centre court, backhander skies it, then coming in from Paolini. Alana serves it with a drop attempt, but it's into the nets from Paolini. 40-30.
Doesn't necessarily possess a huge amount of power in her game. Talked about the slower serves that she's got, so she has to find another way.
She needs to have really good location on her serves. I feel like she still isn't using the slice lefty into the backhand, in the ad court particularly. That ball landed in the tee. That was a good slice, but she doesn't use it much on the ad court at all. Just through the middle of the court.
Yeah, it's not really working the way. Well, I'll tell you what, Ayala was delighted with that one.
Yeah, 3 backhands that Paolini flew in that game all along. The first one was a good hit. This last one, she just kind of flailed at it. She don't want to get into a slugfest with Ayala. Ayala likes it when the ball comes onto her racket. Better off giving her some junk. But Alex is fired up on that one. She knows she needs to stay within 1 service break here. Trying to get herself going.
All massively good signs as we go straight down centre court again. Ayala just holding back. Returns it into the net.
She is getting herself going now.
Ayala likes this. Break the serve now.
Able to turn a defensive position into offense right there. Off a deep ball.
If she can break the serve, this is going to be the big thing.
First error.
She needs desperately to break the serve. That's what she's trying to do. She's yet to break a serve here at the game. Straight down centre court once more. Faults. So we just wait to go again. We pull back up. Great shots at the moment. Paolini really serving it up. Ayala into the net. Paolini gets 15 all.
15 all.
Yeah, missed opportunity there, but even when she was hitting that ball, she hit it hard, but she wasn't going forward as she's hitting it. So it's all arm. You want to make it as easy on the arm as possible, which means move forward. Even if it's just 1 inch against the ball, it pays off to have all that weight behind the ball.
It's looking good right now then. And it goes out. As I'm delighted to say, we've managed to get our camera working. So we'll be back in a second.
She made 2 Grand Slam finals. The accuracy of her serve, the accuracy of her forehand.
Yeah, she can open up the court really well with the topspin forehand. She's got all the angles.
It's a great matchup so far here between these two. Oh, and it's a drop shot coming, and Paolini takes it away as Ayala was too far away. Hello everybody, welcome up to the commentary box. We've got our camera working now. What a fantastic drop coming back through, and just in with a perfect amount of distance. That was spectacular. I wonder if it might work the other way. I haven't tried the headset the other way. No, it doesn't. It immediately goes away, look. Good return serve though. I missed out just a little bit.
40-13.
Paolini now going to take it 5 games to 2 in the first set, and this is the part that I don't think even she was expecting, for it to be over this quickly and this amount of not urgency but just sheer brilliance that she's able to sort of shape up with the rest. It's not done badly at all. Paolini straight down the serve, forehand return from Ayala. Paolini now desperately moving around centre court, which has taken 8 days of abuse from it, and you've got the feeling is really starting to affect where the players can put the ball. I think with my lack of voice, it might be precipice to switch to a lip mic so I can talk a bit quieter to you. Good start from Paolini. And now, Ayala! A beautiful drop coming back through. Had the power, had the precipice, and she just takes it with utter perfection.
And it paid off. She gets a break point.
So it's a break point now
Out of nowhere.
for Ayala. Her first one of the game. Straight down centre court, clips the top. It's a let on the first serve though, so they'll think about it again. My voice is not warmed up, so maybe a lip mic is good. I'll tell you about that in the break actually, about why we use these. Paolini straight down, but it's another fault on the serve. She can't do that again, otherwise it'll give Ayala 3 games straight down. Forehand return into the net from Ayala. It's back to juice.
Yeah, it's all right. It's a good miss. A positive miss. I mean, it still is a miss, but at least she was trying to do the right thing.
So
everything was there but the end result.
Paolini needs to find the correct serve just to take this to her advantage. Straight down centre court, forehand return from Ayala. Forehander now coming in from Paolini. Backhander, Ayala, power there, just stayed in from Paolini. She's taking to the edge of the try line, but it's Ayala who returns the serve and goes out.
Well behind the baseline, Paolini looks right into the corner. Her accuracy with that forehand. This is what I remember 2 years ago here when she got to the finals. She was just so accurate with that forehand.
Accurate with the forehand and just trying to stay it in now with power.
Massive, but the pace and the depth, good combination, like that one.
Here we go again then. Into the net, another clip coming again from Paolini. She just needs to serve up an ace and she'll grab in an advantage. Straight down to the tee, forehand return, it went just in. Paolini's return clips the net, backhander coming through, forehander again from Ayala. Straight hand again, it was a high ball return from Paolini. Paolini serves it up and goes out. It's back to juice again. There's such a critical weight on this that you need to finish this round up, but at the same time, you're making these errors.
He has been given a break back point.
you've got the feeling that there's a critical weight starting to fall here.
And there's a kind of a spot on the racket that's a little below the middle. That if you hit it there, it's like a trampoline. It just takes off. If you hit it above the middle, it's good control.
Forehand return from Iala was very good. She's now walked up to the net trying to do a drop shot, but wow, Paolini was able to find the power serve, brings it back to advantage for her, and got a tremendous serve down the tee.
And Alex does not cover the line. As most baseliners don't. They're like in the middle of the court. She did not move up to the ball. It's a big hole, and Paolini hit a beautiful shot there.
And her serve goes straight into the net as well, so she misses out a little bit. Paolini serve straight down, forehand return from Iala. Again now into the rally, and it's a good take now! 5 games to 2 as well for Paolini, straight down the tee, and a clap, clap, clap from Kimi Antonelli. Very, very, very good. Let's check a look around what's happening on the courts.
We've been talking about how Paolini is just a little more aggressive than Iala, and you see where Iala's hitting the ball about exactly a meter behind the baseline. Paolini is almost on the baseline, like maybe a foot behind it. And that just means the ball has to travel from the blue to the yellow and back yellow to the blue. When Iala's hitting it, giving Paolini that much more time to hit the ball. And Paolini is taking time away from Iala because she's so close to the baseline as she's hitting her shots. And that takes into account some balls that where Paolini is playing defense. So lots of balls she's hitting inside the baseline, opening up the court, and that forehand was money in that game.
Is that something that Iala is trying to do, but she can't quite do it because of what Paolini's doing, or is it more of a mentality?
Well, I think that's where she plays more. I mean, she is getting out-hit now with Paolini, and I don't know how much of it is just hitting and how much of it is position. Because you're hitting it well, then you can go more inside the court. But her shots are harder and deeper. So I guess accuracy is #1 step. But Paolini just hasn't set a foot wrong. 6 winners, 4 stairs. That's pretty strong stuff.
We go again then. A good serve coming through as they put a light on me now up here in the box. Iala serves looking strong, straight down centre court. It goes out. So she does miss out a little bit on the net. Just going to be a question of how much time have you got, as I bring my leg up. How much have you got then coming here for Iala? Straight down centre court, backhand return from Paolini. Forehander just stays, I think, in. It did, 15 all.
15 all.
So 15 all, very good return there. It's getting hot here at Wimbledon, the hottest day of the championships so far, which is why we've got the main light off here in the commentary box, and we're being held up by, I'll just show you here, look, this very tiny artificial light, which is illuminating me up here in the commentary box. Might actually keep that light for broadcast because it looks quite good on the main cameras. Straight down there from Iala, return serve was good. Back on with some more power now, and you just got to try and keep it right.
Tempo hitting that Paolini just thrives with. Short, compact swings, stays close to the baseline, moving side to side.
30-15.
Yeah, she's got really good technique, and which kind of you have to when you're that size. You can't get away with just swinging at the ball. You have to be precise with your body position and technique, and she is that. And again, she adjusts her backswing to the situation.
Straight down into the net though, coming in, so it wasn't as good a serve as we expected.
Moves really well, which is easier for the shorter players on the grass. The levers aren't that long, that slippery.
Straight down we go from Iala. Backhand return from Paolini. Forehander down the court. Just saved in from Paolini. Iala now sent it back to the right. Paolini sent it up high. It drops out. 30 all. Iala doesn't want to lose this set. She'll do anything possible to keep it in.
Just 2 points away from wrapping up this set.
2 points is a lifetime.
5 games to a 4-1 lead. She was looking pretty comfortable, but Iala's been able to dig her heels in, has upped her level, been more aggressive. Living with her much better now.
Straight down there from Iala. And missed it! Counts as an ace from Iala. Paolini missing out. She got a reach to it, but it just went too long.
Plus serves, but most of it was like 80 to 85. First serve, second serve, 70 to 75. So very user-friendly serves, but Świątek couldn't take advantage. But I think she will need to do more of this against Paolini because Paolini is chewing up those slow balls.
Iala straight down for ult to full serve. So we'll regroup and wait to go again. Yeah, and here we go then. Iala desperate to try and keep up now. Straight down the court, forehand return from Iala. Paolini now just waiting. And that is perfect from Iala to make it 5 games to 3 in the first set. So yeah, basically, I've lost my voice after, you know, all the commentaries from the weekend to the British Grand Prix. We've been non-stop now for basically 2 weeks. So compared to this, where you can hear me and you can hear me crystal clear, I have to sort of enunciate a little bit more between the matches because it's a standard dynamic mic. But this is a ribbon microphone, which enables me to talk really quietly and really loudly at the same level. It's got an EQ balancer. Good serve so far then coming through. Iala, well, she'll take 15 at the moment, but Paolini, with the return serve for her, was too far out. So lost out a lot more time than we were expecting. So we wait to go again. Paolini straight down for, it's a fault serve. So hold, wait. Straight down centre court, forehand return coming in. I think Paolini's managed to find a little bit more momentum now. Iala straight into the court, but Paolini sends it up high, and it drops down where Iala wasn't waiting for it. She'd come up close to the court. It's 15 all.
A lot of it takes a lot of nerve. So basically taking pace off the ball, you have to feather it in there. High enough, deep enough, but not too deep. It was perfect.
Straight down again, backhand return coming in high from Iala. Powers it down, juice side. A little bit of a slow ball back. It's a drop ball, and it's very clever from Iala to take it to 15 to 30 as she tries to get a 4th game.
Paolini not getting close to this.
And she's close to wrapping up the set, is Paolini, and failing at every opportunity.
A bit of disguise on it.
Every opportunity she's got is just going a little bit wrong for her. Straight down centre court, fault serve. Wait to do it again then. It's just slight error after error as the serve from Paolini
really tried
went
to
back.
get hold of it and completely didn't.
Iala sent it back down, juice side wide.
Kick, but it kicked up nicely, and Iala just couldn't get on top of that ball. And it flew way long, and she knows it. Big opportunity gone.
Agony in her face from that very thought. Straight down from Paolini. Alana just holding back. And, oh, that's a powerful return from Iala. Down, straight down the tee. Paolini now and her into the rally. Neither one looking to break at the moment. Backhanders all round. Now forehand return, and it goes out wide. It was Paolini decided to switch things up with a forehander and misses out.
And Paolini swings too early and misses it wide. More most underused shot in women's tennis is the slice, backhand slice.
And
They
it's
use it
more
on
more
defense,
errors.
not in a rally. And look how it paid off there. Second break point for Iala.
Yep, Iala now looking to break it for a second time to Paolini. Paolini serves straight down, forehand return up with power from Iala. Backhanded, caught in time. Paolini tries to serve it down. She'll take it to Juice. Paolini now 2 shots away from the first set.
From Iala, but Paolini did not bite. Took her time with that forehand.
2 points away then from the first set. 6 games to 4 at the moment.
Paolini was serving
It will
well.
be,
She's
if
got
that's the
70%
case.
first serves in. That's helpful. An amazing 8 out of 10 on the second serve points. That is crazy good.
Paolini with the serve, straight down the court. Forehand return with power now coming in as well. They're still trying to find the correct momentum gap between it. And it goes out wide. It's advantage Iala, who finds the perfect rhythm. Absolutely perfectionate.
No chance on this ball. See, Paolini hits this one, she stays there. Iala steps into that one. Beautiful angle.
She had a break-back point in the last Paolini service game. This is her second chance here.
Straight down again. It's a fault serve. Just holds it all back now. As Paolini straights down, Iala back up high and wide. It's Juice.
She doesn't like it.
You know what she tried to do, but it didn't work out, so Juice it goes. A lot of support from her now, from around Wimbledon centre court.
Is going to kick. The idea is to impose a bad bounce with the kick. You need the ball going up to the side or at least up high, and that's what happened there. Again, for Alex, couldn't control it.
A false serve from Paolini. Iala just waiting now to see if she can capitalise on this, and any point to take it back to a Juice. Powerful return, and it's Paolini again. Another forehand forced error, and that's another one that she's just getting wrong down on the centre court. Centre court looking more like court 3 though at the moment, I must admit.
Now down at break point, not so great. Massive point.
Third break point. Straight down from Blaney. Iala straight down now. Is she going to take it 5 games to 4? Yes, she is. Another forehand forced error down the tee side. So, unfortunately, it's 5 games to 4 in the first set. And Paolini really now starting to struggle. Let's look around the ground here at Wimbledon.
In this, it's 5-4 on serve. Some wonderful baseline rallies in this one. You can really feel them going toe-to-toe. Both so comfortable moving from side to side across that baseline. It's been a difficult 2026 for Jasmine Paolini. It's been really nice to see her getting her confidence back, getting her smile back, as well as the positivity. Her on-court interview after her last match got pretty emotional, talking about how tough the last few months has been. She's had this foot injury to manage, as well as just not winning as much as she's used to.
Yeah, well, when you're worrying about your body that much, you have to adapt to it. It just kind of messes you up in every way. But I think maybe the lack of confidence showed in that last game when she's serving for the set at 5-3, and just missed a few forehands that she hasn't missed the whole match today. Out of the blue, she misses 2 in a row and cost her the game. We'll see how she bounces back here. But Iala, not one to just give it away. She makes you work for it, and she earned the break.
If you are a motorsport fan, by the way, just want to bring you this news, and I want to say it here live on air first of all. You might have seen some vague tweeting from Will Buxton. From what I understand, Max Verstappen is leaving Red Bull at the end of 2026, and I don't think he's going to go to another team. From what I understand, Max Verstappen's announcement today could be that he is retiring from Formula 1. Heard it here first. That is what I've heard going around the paddock. But yeah, I can't not tell you, because it's intensifying and it's so exciting. Because if that's the case, he's retired because of the state of the regulations. That's a major blow to Formula One. Back on Wimbledon tennis side though, things are going absolutely beautifully. This matchup is being perfect, because even though we've got 5 sets to 4, this first set's gone on longer now than we anticipated. It's a perfect matchup.
Of the ground so that they can get the attention that they need in a cooler, shaded area, hopefully in some air conditioning. Fingers crossed they'll be feeling much better a little later on.
I'm just trying to get him out of the sun. Because that side, that east end of the court, they're just looking right into the sun, beating down on him. And you know, when I played, I had maybe 2 interruptions ever in my whole career,
Really?
and now I see it all the time. I don't know if there's that many more people, and or it's just, you know, maybe it's hotter. Combination of both. But
yeah, potentially it can happen indoors as well at the Tour Finals. There were quite a lot of interruptions. The ATP Tour Finals last year.
Indoors?
Indoors, yeah.
Well, hopefully it's going to be okay.
Yeah, they are just making their way out now, so that will be much better for that gentleman. He'll be able to get some proper medical assistance, and fingers crossed he'll be feeling much better soon enough. So not too long of a delay getting back to the match, but key moments here. Ayala serving to stay in the first set.
Thank you.
Brilliant serve down centre for Ayala, and picked up perfectly there. Ayala serves again, straight down centre. Paolini serves back down the tee. Forehand return with power. Forehander again from Ayala, and it's on the line. It was on the line from Paolini. It goes to 15-all. That was massively just dead centre on the line. Let's take a look at it from Hawkeye's point of view. Is that on the line? Oh, it's bang on the line. That is the closest I've seen for a while. Ayala faults on her serve, but she tried up for an ace. Here we go again then. Straight down. Nice return serve again from Ayala. Paolini just trying to unsettle Ayala. High up from Ayala. Paolini doesn't need to get a hand to it. It's 15-30, and now Paolini is 2 shots away from wrapping up this first set here at Centre Court Wimbledon. Hello? There we go. 3 times in the last 5 minutes she's gone down.
The rest of them should be a little
Did I press the button?
harder.
3 times in the last 5 minutes she's gone down.
So it's sat there before Paolini finds a sharp angle.
30 all.
See, the smiles are infectious. We've seen plenty of smiles from Paolini. Everybody's happy watching these two.
Well, we apologise for our microphones breaking down. We didn't know that happened. To those of you watching on JB Sports and Autosport Sports Media, we didn't know that we had a microphone go down. It was working on our side, but you were not hearing anything on the stream. We do apologise.
Big point like that, 3-2 up, 30 all. Make them play, or at least go bigger on that return. About 2 inches off the ground after the bounce.
3 millimeters in.
So we get 3 great slices in a row, but I haven't seen one like that in a long time.
Maybe it's coming back. It's coming back to the grass, the slice and dice, the serve volley.
Yes. She was low, it just gets over the net and just stays so low. Probably couldn't have gotten it on the first bounce because the ball just didn't come through at all. Beautiful.
So 3 games apiece.
Fault on the serve now. Three games all in this second set. It's not going as quietly as you might imagine. This is going to be quite the turn up for the books, I reckon. Back switches it. Alright, never mind. Hello everybody watching on. Sorry for the mic issue again. We didn't know. I can still hear everything. We didn't know. Straight down from Bellini. And Iala just out wide again. Bellini straight down on her serve. Forehand return. It's a double fault.
On that one, you can see by the reaction.
30-15.
Happy with that.
It's a close matchup between them all.
She's done well behind her second serve. She's won 70% of the points, Paolini. Iala's not been able to get on top. Totally different story.
Straight back, forehand return from Iala with some pace there. Backhand is still coming in into the net from Paolini. 30 all.
Paolini's last couple of points.
Yeah, you're trying to feather it just over the net to keep it low, but not high enough.
All leveling up now.
These errors have really picked up in the second set. She had 14 in the whole set in 10 games, and she's got, what is it, 12 in 6 games?
Polini straight down. Back. Oh, brilliant! Polini came out to the net and got the shot in. It's now 40-30.
40-13.
Perfection!
Pauline did this in this match, and she can do it well enough.
Lovely technique through that volley.
Exactly. Keeping the racket up, not collapsing.
Strong so far.
Juice.
This is when you can see the finish line, and you start playing a little bit careful. Stop accelerating, which you have to do with this equipment especially. You need to really come over the ball and accelerate through the ball. Not necessarily hit it hard, but you need to be accelerating.
Advantage for Pauline now.
Juice, but time for it. First ace.
Pressure's unbelievable right now. Good serve then, coming in again. Oh! Out wide! It's back to Juice as Paulini's serve was not where she needed it to be at all again. It's getting now dangerous and tension points. Incredible, incredible. Paulini with the serve. Forehand return coming from Ayala. Paulini now knows where she needs to dive to put the ball. Forehand return with power straight down the tee. Backhander a little bit nearly wide from Ayala, and Ayala forehand error into the net.
Cracked on the contact.
Advantage, Paulini.
Advantage, Paulini.
Roger Federer watching on.
Tension rising now. No tension for Rog, though, is there?
That never was.
Never. It's never happened.
He was nervous, you never saw it.
He was nervous a few times. He wrote about it in his book.
He was hot.
Paulini straight down. Forehand return from Ayala. Paulini goes out. Back to Juice.
The game, Martina, of course, you must have felt the ebbs and flows of the energy of a match as well, reading that, feeling that.
Well, you just have to control it one way or the other. Sometimes you have too much anxiety and you want to hit it harder, and you have to control that, and other times you get a little careful, so then you have to, and the energy may be down, so you have to build yourself up. So it's always a balancing act between everything in tennis. And the biggest balancing act happens between the ears.
Bold serve there from Paulini. She's desperate just to get this to 4 games, and she can get 5, and then 6, 3 more games. She's got to win in this one. Straight down from Paulini. Return serve. Oh, and Paulini fails. She trips up. Advantage. Ayala.
It's not the hardest strike, but it's enough.
Advantage, Ayala.
Happy with that.
This might go to 3 sets. It's break point for Ayala. Paulini with the serve. Backhand. Still got power from Ayala. Forehand returns. Backhanders coming in now. Forehand return from Paulini. And Paulini running around the court. Ayala's barely moved or centre, and it's out from Paulini. It's Ayala who takes it now. 4 games to 3 in the second set. We might go 3 here.
Just 2 millimetres, but that's all it takes. It's Ayala with the break of serve in the second at 4-3.
Seeing where Ayala has been serving, and for a lefty this is crazy. Okay, she's serving so much more to the forehand out wide in the deuce court and tee in the ad court. Only a third of their serves are slices to the backhand, particularly in the ad court. 33%. I don't understand that, yeah, like I said, she's not using her leftiness to her advantage nearly as much as she can. Yeah.
Of Ayala.
So close to a foot fault. I think she opens up a little bit early, and also I think her grip is too much of a forehand grip. I would move it over a little bit to the backhand to get a little more pronation and pace on the ball. But the location is what's baffling me more than anything. She has that serve, she just doesn't use it. And vice versa, I think Pauline is hitting too many balls to the Iala backhand. That last shot, last rally, break point down, 5 balls in a row to Iala's backhand. Let me see the last one.
There's an England player, Alyssa Russo. Might have had a bit of a late night, interrupted sleep, but plenty of England fans did.
Yeah, I went to bed to check the score this morning.
Fair enough, Martina. It was worth it. It was worth staying up or getting up.
Good so far on this set serve, and it's Paolini who gets it back straight down towards Juice side. Perfect to turn. It's love 15. Desperately wants to get this back up in the right order. She wants this second set, but she's going to have to fight back hard now. Iala serve into the net. Hour 30 now on centre court. As Iala straight down, forehand with power from Paolini. Oh, and it's Iala into the net.
Good crunch on the return from Paolini.
Love 30 now.
Right back at her ankles.
You see that quite often. When somebody loses their serve, they just become braver on the next game, service game of the opponent. They just say, okay, you know, I gotta go for it more. Play too careful.
She's the first player from the Philippines ever, male or female, to reach the 4th round at Wimbledon. Iala straight down, forehand return was good from Paolini there, and now Iala comes up, tries to do a drop shot, but it was up to the skies, straight up there. Nothing at all could be done, and it came crashing back down with a utter defeat.
Didn't matter. Make him hit a half volley, you're gonna win the point most of the time.
Bring back points.
The doctor is here. Shuti Gatwa watching on centre court. Oh, high and out there from Iala.
15-14.
Taking it back up with some power. Second break point then, as Paolini going to try and close it back in and take it 4 games all. Forehand and return, forehander again on the serve from Iala, backhander, drop shot coming in, perfect from Iala. It's 30-40.
30-14.
Breakback points have been saved.
They are not stopping. They are not stopping at all in this one.
Have been looking strong in the.
Oops, TV pictures have gone. Okay, well, that's a great help there. As we have lost all television pictures up here in the commentary box. And it's back now, just in time for the serve. Iala straight down the tee, forehand return, into the net from Paolini. Juice.
Back 40. Doesn't get the break quite yet.
Missing out a bit, isn't it? Straight down, backhand return, straight down the tee for the pair of them now. Oh, it's out from Paolini. Advantage for Iala now to make it 5-3 in the second set. And that would now put her on the trajectory for a 3rd set decider.
That better, but more of that, I think the difference is Paolini is missing.
Straight down centre court, backhand return there, just nearly out wide there from. Oh, and it was out wide from Paolini that time. It went up high. 5-3. Are we going for 3 sets here at centre court Wimbledon?
23.
Iola leads 5 games to 3, second set.
For Paolini to think about after that game. And some real chances.
I love 40, you feel like you should break. When you 30-40, you don't break. It's like, oh, missed opportunity. But love 40, you definitely feel like you should break. And again, she did not hit very good returns on those break points.
This is critical now as Ilana says it straight up. Paolini's up to it, and she returns low side out.
To the right side, and then fires it back at Paolini.
And misses.
Love 15.
It's love 15. Paolini now losing her serve. Is this going to be 3 sets? I think 3 sets, personally. That's what's coming. It's going to be hard for Paolini to fight back. Already, you're going to have to go to 7 games. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant tennis. Paolini on the serve, forehand return. 15 all, a 1-2 back, perfect.
You have to accelerate and commit.
15 all.
It's a beautiful half volley from Paolini off a really good return.
It
It's
was
well inside the baseline. That got there fast.
It was a trick serve, but it went well.
Nicely done.
Straight down centre court, forehand return from Iala. Now Paolini desperately just trying to hold it in. Firing back into the rally now. Oh, and it's Paolini! Sends it out skyward again. It's now 15-30, and Iala is 2 points away from a set point, and it going to a 3rd set decider.
Checks. Quite often you see people missing it either long or wide. They swing too early.
Here we go again then. Straight down centre court. 4 backhand return. A little bit wide. Oh no! Iala falls to the ground. Again, her leg, her right leg that's bandaged up, gives way. And Iala wipes herself down, but she gives a thumbs up, she's okay. But once again, she goes for it, and her foot slips and her leg gives way.
She was leaning too far forward to be pushing off a predictable end result.
Straight down the tee, and Iala having to dive for it, and Paolini makes it now 40-30. And you just got to wonder if Iala is carrying a little bit of an injury there, if it's just pulled something wrong, because she's having to dart around and she's missing easy returnable shots. Paolini now, serve straight down, clips the top of the net, it's a let on the first serve. Oh, returned high from Iala, and Paolini takes it. 4 games to 5 in the second set.
Another crack at it now. So in a few moments, it'll be Iala who serves for the second set. So let's head courtside and check in with Laura Robson, who has been enjoying this one up close and personal with the players. Poised nicely here. Ayala's just about wrestled the lead, but it doesn't feel like this set is done yet. Laura, how are you seeing this?
I'm totally with you there. I feel like Paolini kind of shocked herself out of some tension with her ground strokes. You could tell, especially on the forehand side, that she was hesitating, taking pace off. And there was just a couple looks to her coach for the last 2 games where she's kind of feeling a bit edgy, asking for a bit more information from them, asking what she should do differently. And the answer is really nothing, because the first set and a half was going so smoothly that she just needs to stop thinking overall. And in particular on the return, for me, I don't know that I want to see more leftiness from Iala, given that she doesn't have the pace on the ball. when you're going wide, especially on the ad side, you need it to move off the court. If it's just going to sit there and it's 95 miles an hour, Paolini's too good of a returner. It cuts the angle off exceptionally well on her backhand side, so it's just going to sit in the slot for her. So only use the serve out wide if you're going to accelerate into it. So with that said, I feel like she's not going to see any change of patterns on the serve placement, probably expecting quite a few in the body and the forehand. And Paolini's got a real chance here to get a look in.
Willing Alex Ayala to just be a little bit more lefty, crank it up by 10 or 20% here.
It's supposed to be an advantage. Use it.
We go again. Good serve from Ayala straight down the court. Paolini coming closer and closer to the net. Drop shot! Returned! Backhander from Paolini, and it goes out!
Paolini retreats and falls back when she's decided to come forward.
15 love.
Ayala now takes it 15 love. 3 points away from a second set, and it going to a third set decider. This could be just, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, this match today. Now a 40 already. Good return there for Paolini, but it goes out wide. Ayala, 30 love.
30 love.
Big Paolini move. That's from the set for Ayala.
More gambits, more power, more weighting. Straight down centre court. Backhander coming in from Ayala. Paolini just desperately trying to come back in. Forehander from Ayala was powerful. She's making Paolini run for it. Goes out high.
No. Paolini, as she was wrong-footed, was able to put the brakes on and still control a lob. Watch this. She's moving back to her left. Stops. Makes a U-turn. And it's a great little defensive lob there.
But Ayala just sent it back wide.
Set. Barely.
Ayala straight down into the net.
That was going to be a lefty slice. 74 miles an hour. Perfect. Except it on the net.
It was shaping up nicely. Ayala straight down. Forehand return from Paolini. Forehander from Ayala. Now Paolini, oh wow, the power between those two. 80 mile an hour on the shots. Paolini slows it down. Ayala picks up the power. Now they're both into the rally with superior straight down the tee serves. This is incredible shots, and it's Paolini who mishits into the net. And Ayala is 1 point away from matching 1 set each and sending us to a third set decider.
40-15.
Not backing away. First set she would have kind of gone backwards, but she didn't. She held her ground. Forced Paolini to overhit that forehand.
So a set point now for Ayala.
Second set point for Ayala. She has the serve, straight down centre. Forehand return was power there from Paolini. Ayala sent it up high. 40-30. It will not be simple.
40-30.
Why would it be simple?
Still a set point to come. Mum and Dad. I think sunglasses on are always good. So that people can't see your nerves.
That's
the
the
anxiety.
idea. That's the idea. When Mom wore them, she would close her eyes.
That's it. Shades, hat.
Couldn't even watch.
Ayala straight down the court into the net. False serve. She's 1 point away from making this go to a third set. Her Wimbledon dream is not over. It's been a brilliant comeback from her. Straight down the centre. Forehand return coming up from Paolini. It goes out. It's second set for Ayala. We go to 3 sets here on centre court.
Match. It felt even before we started the match. It's felt pretty even all the way through. 1 set all. We're headed to a third.
And the shelter of those umbrellas is going to be pretty important for both players. It is roasting hot here at Wimbledon today. There was a huge cheer here on the hill when Ayala levelled things up. A lot of support from the Philippines, and it's, what, 20 past 10 at night there. There are watch parties in Manila, and the 120 million people of the Philippines are following this as England fans were following the World Cup in the early hours of the morning. But an Italian in action on centre court in Jasmine Paolini, and one on number 1 court as well. And it is Flavio Caboli bringing the flair that is exciting the fans who adore tennis and everybody watching here as well. The man who made the quarterfinals last year, making Alex de Minaur of Australia race around. Look at this for set point. Takes a 2-0 lead, winning that tiebreak. But at the start of the 3rd set, Alex de Minaur broke serve almost immediately. He has been broken back, so it is 2 games all. It's on BBC 2 right now. And amongst those watching and supporting Alex de Minaur, his fiancée Katie Bolter is there wearing an England shirt. But 2 games all it is in the 3rd set now, and that live on BBC 2. On iPlayer, you can watch the doubles, and we have a British player in action here because Neil Skupski is playing doubles alongside Christian Harrison. They are having to battle back because they lost the 1st set on a tiebreak. They're trying to get the 2nd set to a tiebreak. Now, the players on centre have not taken a break, bathroom break. It's not hot enough out on court 2, which is where they take the reading, to have a heat break. So carrying on. That QR code, by the way, top right, you can follow the day's action. You can also ask our experts questions. It might be about heat, it might be about playing at this level, it might be about centre court. Do that via the live text page on the app by using the Get Involved button. We have a 9-time singles champion, 20 titles in total here at Wimbledon. Martina Navratilova sitting alongside Naomi Cavaday in the commentary box.
It's 15-love at the moment as Paolini's serve was returned by Ayala into the net. Now we're serving again in our 3rd set decider here on centre court Wimbledon, and it's just in, and just in from Paolini's return serve.
When she's deep in the court.
Paolini doing brilliantly with 30-love.
Pull some off.
You've got a feeling, is she now just going to save her energy a little bit for the 2nd set and push it back? But it's been incredibly equal between these two. It's been fantastic. Straight down for Paolini, false serve. It comes back on the return. It genuinely has been fantastic servings. Straight down from Paolini. Back again, right hand side down, and into the point. It's 40-love.
Positive looking start for Paolini.
40-love.
In this game.
Paolini straight down into the net on her serve. Straight down again. Forehand return coming good from Ayala. Again, going a bit wide. Ayala bringing it into the net! Ayala into the net. First game of the 3rd set then goes as well to Paolini.
Looking here at the difference where Ayala has been hitting her balls, about half of it was to the forehand and the other half middle or backhand of Paolini in set 1. And we see the comparison set 2 much more divided and much more to the backhand side, not so many balls into the forehand of Paolini. So middle of the court or out wide to the backhand of Paolini, where Paolini's been dictating so well from the forehand in the 1st set. So change of strategy for Ayala paid off nicely.
Does that mean she's using her leftiness a bit more? Martina going into that backhand side?
I think she's starting to go there more because she's been going more to the backhand, off the backhand, hitting the backhand down the line. So the forehand direction is pretty much the same, but the backhand direction, that's where the percentage changed more. So yeah, no, she's still not using her leftiness enough.
Good return here from Elena's serves as well. And it goes out for a 15 love.
15
Paolini just sending it out wide, and Iala back on now. Just take a look around Wimbledon court. Still concerned about her leg being strapped up like that. We go again. Iala straight down centre court into the nets.
That was the slowest we've seen.
65 miles an hour first serve.
Straight down again. Catch the net again. It clipped the net.
Second serve.
Good call.
The computer's saying out again. Straight down again. Forehand return from Paolini. Iala. Again, Iala just having to bring it in. Oh, perfect return. That was better. That was better. Straight down centre court.
Drop shot. But still, I like the idea. Mix it up. And I think again, Paolini needs to throw in some slices off the forehand or the backhand. Just change up the rhythm and the timing for Iala.
It's 30.
She's grooved right now.
Iala straight down centre court into the net. Iala straight down. Forehand return coming in. Paolini returns it. It's a 1-2.
You can't serve like that. Just sitting in a forehand stroke zone.
Now, if you hit it that soft, you need to have some spin on the ball and make the opponent move. It was right.
It was
there.
an open door.
I mean, Paolini, all she had to do was turn.
Totally an open door. Totally open door.
Gotta do more with that second serve than that.
Iala straight down again. Forehand return from Paolini. Iala just getting herself out of balance.
Oh, that's
and it's
great.
out wide.
Really gets hold of the return, is quickly on top of the point.
30 all.
30 all.
It's difficult for Iala to use her serve to do the bulk of the work. She has to really back it up with those shots to find herself on top.
I think that's where she can improve the most in her game, is her serve. Both the first serve and the second serve. And again, I think it starts with the grip.
Not going well, is it? Iala straight down. Forehand return coming in from Paolini again now. Just switching it around. It goes out from Paolini. And it's now 40-30.
40-30.
Paolini really frustrated with herself there about getting that mistake one. Just calm it down. Cool it down. It will be okay. Straight down again. Centre court. Backhander. Oh, Paolini was very close to the net there. She's trying to keep it in. Drop shot!
There's just enough with it.
Iala takes that one. One game more now in the third set.
Come down to Martinez.
Level again.
Tactical, physical, mental.
I think it's for Paolini, it's to cut out the unforced errors, not go for too much, look for the forehand more and hitting some slices, some more tactical. And for Iala, I think mix up the serve a little bit better. So tactical on that one.
Good move again, forehand return. Power through again. Paolini still having a drop shot coming back in. Oh, and it was out.
Players are really good mentally.
Iala
They don't.
just returned it and went wide. Paolini now 15 love.
It was about an inch long.
Momentarily wide there, wow.
I think they both won it pretty badly. Let's see how they handle it.
We go again. Forehand return into the net perfectly.
Handles the pressure.
Iala losing out here, 30 love.
That's when you really need to stay in the moment. Just think about the next shot, next point, next serve, next return, nothing else. You Nice.
Straight down again. Fault serve. Brilliant rally we're in now. Oh, and Iala had a brilliant jump shot. And it just went into the net. It's now 40 love. Iala not quite ready yet. Just redoing her hat. Paolini with the serve. Straight down centre. Forehand goes up. Drop shot, yeah, perfect, well done.
It's a good game.
2 games to 1.
Positive one.
Paolini, 2 games to 1, third set.
Third set.
What a day this is of sport, right through from 4 o'clock this morning through to 10 o'clock tonight. If you are a sports fan, this is heaven. And it's a great day, potentially, for Arthur Ferry, who arrived at Wimbledon a little earlier on, a place he knows so well, a place he grew up, went to school just down the road, and has been coming since he was a little boy to watch the greats on centre court. At 10:10 this morning, he got an opportunity to see, just behind the scenes, the entrance that they'll make, because today, for the first time in his life, he will play on that court. And he will be up against this man, Grigor Dimitrov of Bulgaria, now 35 years old and back fit again after a horrible injury last year. And he says, I'm just falling in love again with the game and everything that he's been through and all that. He says it's way different. It's not about results anymore. It's about getting another chance, and who knows how far that chance could take him. For Alexander Zverev, well, he won his first Grand Slam title 29 days ago at Roland Garros, and he is trying to get through to the quarterfinals here at Wimbledon for the first time. And he's reached the final, actually, of the other 3 slams, but never got as far as the quarterfinals here. He's up against Yuri Lehechka, a pretty useful grass court player. But this is an amazing contest. It really is on centre. What a way to open up affairs under the gaze of Roger Federer. Alex Iala of the Philippines against Jasmine Paolini.
Confidence-wise, I think Iala has an edge overall, certainly this year. But experience counts for something.
Iala serves strong. Paolini bats it back and says, beat that.
Won the 125 event in Birmingham, won a round at Queen's, and then reached the semi-finals in Berlin. So 9 match wins ahead of coming to Wimbledon on the grass.
Good return serve now coming in. Brilliant rally we're in now. Iala desperate to try and get the points back here, and she goes it and gets 15 all.
15 all.
That was perfection of the comeback. Yeah, thumbs up in my book. Perfect.
The form of the grass court season for Paolini. Well, she hadn't won a match coming into Wimbledon. Went to Eastbourne, lost in the first round. Tough draw though against Tatiana Maria.
Iala straight down. On return, that was close. Iala got a hand to it. Paolini! Shot down, juice side towards the baseline. Perfect return.
Hitting
30-15.
shots into safe spaces. Knocking on the door here.
She's not stopping. It's just absolute. It is perfection. Every which way you look at. Straight down again. It's a fault, but that could have been our first ace of the game. Only had. Actually, we had 1 ace each. 2 aces then. It could have. So it could have been our third of the game. When we look at the stats that you see at home on our boards here. Oh, very, very nice. Iala there, the smooth power back just falls over the drop shot.
Do not do this in the safety of your home. I mean, it just had an error written
Her
all
eyes
over
are
it,
focused
but
on that.
Alex,
Brilliant.
Just sneaks it over the net. That's gutsy.
Eyes focused on it too. She was not going to let that go at all. Ayala straight down to full serve. So they'll wait and go again and change up with the order. Go again. Forehand return with power from Paolini and from Ayala. They're just waiting for someone to make a mistake. Drop shot, and there it was! Paolini came close to the net to try and just lump it over the side, but she trips and brings the ball down with her.
Right now, because this is good quality tennis in this third set. Paolini comes in on a killer forehand.
It's a great lineup again.
The baseline, so she couldn't get this ball in the air, but great pass there from Ayala, keeping the ball, getting it at Paolini's feet with pace.
Yeah, I didn't like that one. They go again. Ayala with the serve. Straight down. Forehand return. Into the net from Paolini. 2 games all then in this third set.
2 games all, final sets.
Yeah, with this set, Paolini is in attack just about twice as much as Ayala, but she has nothing to show for it. But good quality stuff. 6 winners, 2 unforced errors, and here we see the forehand quality of Paolini. Look how much better she's hitting in this third set than she did in either set, and she was pretty good in the first set. I mean, still better average, even on her bad set, she was better than the average of the draw, but this third set, when it's cooking. Roger's explaining tennis to Kimi Antonelli.
Now that is a lineup.
And speed and stuff, you know, Kimi doesn't know much about that.
And Roger's saying never scored as low as a 9.1. We didn't have that scoring system when he was there, but I'm sure he was a perfect 10.
Trying to get a photo of that, didn't work out. Might reverse it in a second. Good rally shots, and it goes out now. So it did get missed out as well. I'm just going to take a photo of that and send it to Nina as well. How often do you see Roger Federer and Kimi Antonelli?
Attitude and belief.
It's Ayala with 15.
Feeling, okay, now
Love
it's
15.
third set, I gotta go for it.
It's a big weapon of hers.
Yeah, it is massive. It's got so much topspin on it.
Oh, nearly a mistake there from Ayala, but she's kept it together nicely as they come into it. And it's another mistake for Paolini. Love 30.
A bit of an opportunity here now at love 30.
Here we go again then. There's a lot of pressure still waiting around, isn't there? Straight down centre court, forehand return. It went out for Ayala.
Just to make sure.
15-30.
Some good serve, just misses it. Been love 43 break points. Paolini breathing out a sigh of relief.
Team for Paolini.
Straight down again, forehand returning. It goes out. 30 all.
30 all.
Shooty-Gatwa. What?
Shooty-Gatwa.
Yeah, with also his companion for the Christmas special.
Doctor Who.
Former Doctor Who. We don't talk about that. Straight down again. Oh, high up, stays in. Drop shot from Paolini.
40-30. 40-30.
We look again now. Straight down centre court. Oh, yeah, well, unfortunately for Ayala, tried to get to it, didn't work out. So, Paolini, 3-2, final set.
Easier for Paolini to get on offense because of her serve. A little more pace and better location. so she can get some freer points off the serve, whereas Iala really has to work for it.
Let's just take a moment and head courtside to Laura Robson and check in with what she's seeing down there. It's pretty hot out there as well. We've got the ice towels on for the players, but they seem to be dealing with it just fine. So let's talk tennis then, Laura. 3-2, final set. It's poised pretty nicely.
Yeah, I was very relieved when I had a little bit of shade cover come in about 2 or 3 games ago. For me, that 15-30 point was big from Paolini because the previous point, Love 30 on her own serve, there was a bit of relief on her face when Iala's ball went long. And after that, there was a bit of extra time taken between the points and some real determination on her face rather than just kind of going through the motions. And from there, I felt like you could see the intensity again pick up, and then the speed of the ball picks up as well. So the first serve was really key in that game. I almost thought on the return game previously that she could have gone a bit bigger with the return, because first point, if you remember, she went for the first strike, went and got a winner straight away, and you think, okay, Love 15, here we go, she's got a bit of momentum behind her, and Iala's done really well to just contend with that. But I do feel like with 70-mile-an-hour serves, 80-mile-an-hour first serves being thrown in, you have to get yourself inside the baseline here.
It's fascinating as to why she puts in the 75-mile-an-hour serves. One actually came in at 65. Very, very slow. When we do see numbers up above 100 miles per hour, but I'm sure it's all part of the plan.
Good serve there from Iala. Again, Paolini just cutting in. It goes out. It's Iala 15 love. As we continue on here at Centre Court, Wimbledon.
I completely agree with Laura. Paolini's got to take advantage of those slower serves. It's a much easier ball than she'll have the rest of the rally. You know where it's going. It's going to be inside the box. It has to be there. So you've got easier targets from there.
Oh, fault on the serve, but it was a good ace attempt coming in there from Iala. If you're just joining us, as again Iala says the serve, it goes out, so it's 30 love. If you're just joining us here, 6-4, 4-6, 3-2, Paolini to Iala as things currently stand. Both have a set each. We're in a third set decider on Centre Court, Wimbledon.
And, you know, the errors will come.
Iala serves, fault again on the serve. Can't keep doing too many of these. It's getting problematic now. Iala straight down, forehand return from Paolini, and Paolini gets it. 30-15.
Punch on that one.
Yeah, she needed that.
30-15.
She's getting close to winning this one, and she can feel it.
Just driving it straight back at Iala on that return. Another slow serve that came in at 66 miles per hour.
Yeah, you got to punish those.
Iala serves down centre court. Back. Fault coming in. Would have been a backhander from Paolini. Iala serves. Forehander with power, and Iala skies it.
And again,
30 all. It's these errors that costs a lot. Temperature's starting to cool here on centre court. Sun's still billowing down. It's a heat wave again here in the UK. Iala straight down, backhand return, out wide from Paolini. 40-30.
40-30.
It's going to be level again, isn't it? One set each, and it's about to be 3 games each. Final set.
For the taking of Paolini. Nice teeth. My sister was a dentist, so I always notice.
Iala on the serve.
Nevertheless.
Straight down, forehand and return, up high. It was out. Iala with the game. 3 games all. Final set. It is a major repeat between these two. 2 hours and 7 minutes on court. And 51 minutes played in both first and second set. Is it going to be another 51 minutes in this third and final set? What a game. Paolini serves. Forehand return was good. Minimal need for power from Iala. Now they've switched it up as they try and get the rally going, but Iala serves into her own net.
Never been to a Grand Slam quarter-final before.
15 love.
He's been in 2. On both occasions, she ended up in the final.
Well, Iana as well.
That tells you what a
Iala is the first Philippine to be in the 4th round at Wimbledon across any category, men and women's. Straight down, good serve, forehand return from Iala. Paolini knowing she needs to play a drop shot here, comes back in, and it's an up high, and it goes out. So it's 30 love. Iala tried and didn't work out.
Coming from both players.
But Paolini was quick off the mark on that one. As soon as she saw the racket come up for the slice from Iala, she took off. That's what enabled her to hit a pretty good shot off the drop shot. Misses the lob.
We go again.
Game ahead certainly is better than being a game behind.
Skies it up, straight down, easy shot from Paolini. Iala nowhere in this game. It's 40 love.
Really, but emotionally, it's definitely a help because break points are match points if it's late in the set, and you're always ahead or you're even. You're never behind if you keep holding serve. So. I'm surprised that there's not more difference between serves first in the final set.
Bad shot there from Paolini on that serve. Missed out massively there. Paolini straight down. Forehand return with power from Iala, and more power coming from Iala than I've seen in a while. Tries for a drop shot. Oh, and Paolini serves it into the net. Wow! 40-15.
Shot.
40-15.
A re-drop would have been a good idea there. She was there in plenty of time. Still 40-15. But Iala is the one that's mixing it up more here right now.
Paolini serves straight down. Iala gets it in. Paolini returns it on the line at the base. 4-3, final set.
See the break point yet. 4-3. And now the finish line is moving into view. Changes the feel, the energy, a little bit of the pressure. Is it in the front of their mind, or does it lurk somewhere in the background, Martina?
Well, I think they're playing each other. They're not playing the Wimbledon round of 16 to get into the quarters. They're just playing a match against each other, which normally you have a better quality match. You're not losing to the Wimbledon round of 16 or getting farther than you've ever been in a major. So the quality has been good. Just I think who blinks first. Right now, I think, again, Paolini has the upper hand because, number one, she's ahead. Number two, she can attack the serve better than Iala can attack Paolini's serve. So get on top of the rally and finish it off. But I still can't call it. It's like a 50. You might as well flip a coin right now.
Too tough to call. It's really felt that way all the way through. We've seen some shifts, some tactical changes. Changes in the dynamics as well that we've been going through, but they've both just stayed very close with one another. Maybe this one will just come down to those fine details. First time that Paolini made a Grand Slam final. It was a little bit unexpected. Quite a few people, but then she picked it up in the final at Wimbledon. So no, this is just what I do.
2 hours 12 on the clock now as we restart again. Oh, and Paolini serving to the net.
Maybe it's luck.
Love 15.
Will get involved.
Sorry, correction, yeah, it is.
He gets a winner off that one, even though she had nothing to do with it.
Yeah. Iala into the net.
She's going for more here than
Paolini
Iala.
coming in. Ace! Iala!
Big team, hard. Hits the line. It's like she doesn't hit a 95 mile. She's either 80 to 85 or 100 to 105. Like hardly any serves in the 90s. And she doesn't use the 100 often enough.
Iala straight down, and Paolini coming in high again. Another drop shot coming here for Iala as Paolini skies it, and there we go. 30-15.
30-15.
Just waiting to see what happens next. Waiting.
Great serves. She needs the most, but Iala going for it.
Iala straight down.
It's funny, she'd rather go for the big one down the tee than the slice out wide, which is a much safer serve.
She's gone back to that now, but she served into the net. A 1-2, and now it's 30 all here. And you've got a feeling that Paolini needs to come back at this one.
She's interested in this game. Don't see a break point in this set yet.
Straight down. Forehand return for Paolini. Now into the rally. Oh, a slow shot coming in for Iala. Forehander with power from Paolini. You're desperate to try and find out exactly which direction she needs to be hitting. Oh, and Paolini in the net!
And it's Paolini who cracks.
It's going to be 4 games all at the moment. This is going to be nuts.
40-13.
It's nearly 4 o'clock in the afternoon. 2 hours and 12 minutes played on centre court.
Players, they're getting very noisy as they're hitting the cover of the ball.
We go again. Straight down. Paolini with good returning serves. Oh, Iala serves it. It goes out. Juice.
That was a nice change up from Paolini. She took the pace off, rolled it deep, and came in on the shot. Hasn't done that all match long. Clever play. The lob blown.
Crucial moments.
There's tension rising as we get closer to the end of the game here. Iala, straight down centre, forehand, it's a false serve. We hold, we hold. Iala, straight down centre, forehand return again, coming in for Paolini, goes out. Advantage Paolini.
Airtime as well, jumping through.
Advantage Paolini.
It's break point.
It's break point of the set. Paolini got ahead.
Significant loud rapport there. Break point, straight down. Iala clips the top of the net. Iala, straight down, forehander into the net. Paolini.
Again.
Juice again.
Hitting it because she's supposed to, but didn't have the conviction with the body. It's all arm. Biggest point of the match. Iala lives on her serve still.
You wonder why I'm yawning? I'm British, and I was watching the England game after I barely had any sleep. Straight down into the net. I think the whole country's on cool down. Iala, straight down. Forehand, fault serve.
Advantage Paolini.
Crowd goes nuts. at the microphone tracking on the green screen. That's quite new. Into we go again. Iala trying to get the advantage back. Paolini does not want to go 5 games, and it does go 5 games to 3. Paolini will be now serving for the match here at Wimbledon Centre Court. And that's how quickly things can change.
Paolini leads 5 games to 3. 5 sets.
Serving for a spot in the quarters.
Serving for a spot, as you say, in the quarter-finals here at Wimbledon.
This is when the nerves come in.
On centre court.
Paolini. Can she handle it?
There's desperation. There's power. Straight down centre court. Fault serve coming through. If you're just joining us, it was Paolini 6-4 first set, 6-4 Iala second set, 5-3 at the moment for Paolini in this third set. As it's Iala who scores the first point. No, love 15.
Space.
Love 15.
Paolini coming up to the net gave Iala the chance to come back
just
through.
too short.
Yeah, too short approach.
Iala all that time to measure that pass. Slight miss-hit of the return paid off for her.
Straight down. Full serve. Paolini serves again. Straight down. Forehander keeps it in for Iala. And it's 30. It's love 30. Love 30. Paolini again serving out wide. She just can't find the. She can't find the traction points. Here the Wimbledon court willing them all on. Paolini serves, and it's an ace to get her to 15-30. She needed that ace. She needs to get back on here at centre court. You can hear the let's go. Straight down. It's a false serve. Trying to find the right balance. Paolini serves. Forehand return into the net from Iala. It's 30-30.
Commit to it.
30 all.
Feeling like she got away with that. 2 points away from the win.
Here we go. 2 points now away. Paolini with the serve, straight down. It's a good return from Iala. But the second was out wide. It's 40-30. It's match point for Paolini here on centre court Wimbledon for a spot in the quarter-finals. It's been magical. Can she bring it now down? Straight down centre court. Forehand was out from Iala, and that is it. After over 2 hours and 20 minutes, as the clock strikes 4 here in the UK, it is Paolini who makes her way through to the quarter-finals of Wimbledon. She wins 6-4, 4-6, 6-3 on centre court. 2 hours and 22 minutes played. Let's head down to the BBC.
It's been tremendous to watch. It was such a tight match, Martina. But it's Jasmine who wins.
Yeah, we didn't have that much drama at the end, but it was close. It was just a little bit better from Paolini than Iala. Iala, I hope her body's okay and that she takes care of herself. But Paolini came up with best tennis in the third set, played bigger forehands, came to the net more, served bigger and just played more brave tennis and took chances, and it paid off. Just that one break in the third set was enough. Got down love 30, but didn't lose her nerve at all. And yeah, the more adventurous player won the match. Well done, Jasmine.
Of course, a huge victory. She took out the defending champion in the previous round. Such an easy player to like and to get behind. Because emotions on her sleeve. There's so much expectation and pressure. Representing the Philippines proudly. But this moment is about Jasmine Paolini, a 3-set battle, but she's won it. So let's hear from her. She's talking with Rishi Prasad.
Jasmine, well done on a fabulous win. It was a terrific match. I think everybody here absolutely loved every moment of it. What is your reaction on making it through to the quarterfinals here at Wimbledon for a second time?
I mean, it's great. You know, stepping on this court is something special, and I was looking forward to it. And yeah, thank you, because here there is an amazing atmosphere. It's something else to play tennis here, you know. And I feel so lucky to have this opportunity. Feel lucky to get the win as well. And I want to thank you as well, Roger, because he's my idol, and it was tough to play. I was like during the match, please stay focused, don't think about he's here. I was watching all the finals and all the tournaments he was playing here, so it's an amazing feeling. But I would like to thank everybody who is here, and I mean, you make this tournament so special, and I don't know, it's an amazing feeling to be here right now with the win.
Well, you've just been getting better and better throughout this tournament. I think the very first set in the first round, you lost 6-0, but since then, you look like you found your rhythm. You look like you're getting more confident, more comfortable with your ground strokes, everything. Is it simply a case of each point you play, you find a little bit more?
You know, I came here without not many matches. You know, I played really few matches in the last months, and after the first set in the first round, I was like, okay, can only go better, you know, can go worse, like. But yeah, point by point, I think, game by game, I feeling myself better on this kind of course. I know, you know, grass, it's a weird surface, you know. Sometimes you love it, sometimes you can hate it, but when you play well and when you feel good, I think it's the best surface where to play. So today I was really enjoying, and hopefully I can play another good match.
We hope so. And 2026 has been a challenging year for you, but it is fair to say you've worked really hard to be back where you are now. How proud of all that work are you?
Yes, it was really tough. It was a roller coaster. 2026 proved me a lot, you know, and there were tough moments, but, you know, we kept working with my team, supporting me every day, and yeah, match by match, I'm feeling better. I feel, you know, again, in the right way when I compete on court, and that's the most important thing to me, to be positive, to enjoy my tennis. I mean, I love what I do, so I'm grateful to that, but I have to enjoy, and I think that's my superpower.
And we love what you do. Congratulations to Jasmine Paolini.
Thank you.
A wonderful day here on Centre Court. For those of you on Ultimate Sports Media, we're going to end it there. Please do follow us to JB Sports for commentary on the rest of the day's action from around the grounds. Thanks for your company. We'll see you later on. Bye-bye. to all those of you who joined from Ultimate Sports Media. Good afternoon. We're getting set for more action here on centre court. Let's check in from around the grounds.
Be from tonight and the days onwards for however long he remains, because Flavio Caboli he won a lot of fans last year when he reached the quarterfinals. He plays with a lot of flair, real personality, real character, and he will meet the winner of the next match that is coming up on centre court, which will feature Grigor Dimitrov and Arthur Ferry. But let's just confirm who Jasmine Paolini will meet in the last 8. And Jasmine will be up against Marta Kostyuk, because the Ukrainian was a very easy, well, I say easy, she's a real athlete, and my word, she looks strong when she gets going. She's very, very impressive. She was a winner earlier today, and Kostyuk will pose the next problem to be solved by Jasmine Paolini. Kostyuk having beaten Ashley. Well, you can see how busy it is as people try and find a spot so that they can watch the big screens and do so in the company of others who have been enjoying.
Head to the Amex experience in the Southern Village, where you can capture core memories, customize your
a good look at the breadth and height of this second show court here at the championships. Noskova, she's still pretty young, 21 years old. She got the standout result, one of the standout results of her career, a couple of years ago in Australia, 3rd round of the AO. Got the victory from a set down over Iga Swiatek, who was world #1 at the time. And that was her previous trip to the last 8 of a major tournament. So how much do you think that could serve her today, Jill, or has too much gone down over the past couple of years?
No, I think those experiences always help, for sure. I mean, those are all learning experiences when you look back on those moments. You know, she's had some great results leading in to this Wimbledon. She wasn't quite sure how she was going to perform on the grass, and came in with very, very good form. Actually, both of them did. They both coming in with a title. And Noskova winning Berlin in singles, by the way, also won Berlin in doubles.
Yes.
On the grass. So, and she purposely wanted to play doubles as well, just to get more grass court time, just to get a lot of matches on the grass, because she wasn't sure how comfortable she felt yet. And that's crucial because it is such a grass court season, but obviously it's proved very well to her advantage, and she's playing fantastic. I mean, she's had some very tough matches leading into this 4th round, especially the last one against Kirstea. She said she had to lift her level. She knows that Kirstea is one of those players that will never give up. You have to bring such high intensity, and ended up going the distance 11-9 in that final set tiebreak.
Yeah, I spoke to Andrea Petkovic, former top 10 player who was courtside in Berlin when Noskova had that incredibly successful week. She said served sublimely and took the racket out of most players' hands. So that is what Madison Keys is up against. And I found that particularly interesting, Jill, as we look down here at Madison Keys. She's near baseline to us, left-hand side of the chair umpire. Maybe struggled a little bit with that against Amanda Anisimova in their 3-set clash. 2 players that really want to rip the skin off the ball, and it didn't actually give her a lot of rhythm. That was a massive match to dig through.
Yeah, that one was tough because it was very scratchy, or scrappy, I guess is a better word. 2 Americans playing each other. It was the 4th of July. It was Madison Keys' first time ever playing on center court, which I was surprised when I actually heard that. Because they're both the type of player, Keys and Anisimova, that play very aggressively. So I think they both knew that, and I think they were both so desperately trying to get the first strike on the ball that it ended up being hit or miss in the beginning. But it was Keys that ended up, cleaning up her form a little bit and got more consistent at the end, which I think was the biggest difference. You said Noskova can take the racket out of her hands. I feel like so can Keys.
Yes.
So this is a case, again, almost similar, where who's going to step up and be willing to take that risk right away.
So that result on center court, the most recent one for Madison Keys, just under a couple of days ago, 3-6, 6-2, 6-3, with the comeback over last year's runner-up. Both finalists from 2025 out of the competition. So maybe a career-changing fortnight for someone at SW19. Will it be Linda Noskova? It will be Noskova serving first. She is right-hand side of the chair umpire, number 9 seed in 2026. Serving by the choice of Keys. First attempt down the tee into the net. So a second delivery that Keys will take from behind the baseline. Backhand inside in off the body of Noskova down into the net, and the first point belongs to the American.
And I think the beginning of this is going to be very important. I think we're going to get a sense of, you know, who's feeling comfortable, whose nerves can be settled because of such an opportunity we've been talking about in this side of the draw.
Into the net on the return from Keys. Noskova with progression around the grounds at SW19 to lock in this fourth round run. First victory over Germany's Alice Seidel on court 18, and then back-to-back number 3 court fights. The last in a final set tiebreak against Sorana Castella to get the job done. It's a forehand drop shot from the forecourt from Noskova to put herself out in front for the first time, 30-15.
And nice soft hands. It was a good pickup from Keys at the baseline, just doing a good job. She had to readjust her footing, but it was a good, clever drop shot from Noskova,
whose white skirt is just fluttering a little bit in the breeze. It's been pesky so far today at the All England Club. Takes her time. The toss is straight. The serve is in at the tee, and the backhand follow-up draws the error from the Keys forehand. Long it floats, double game point for Linda Noskova. It's quite a fascinating situation against Sorana Castella. They had already played 4 times this season, and it was Noskova establishing herself in the head-to-head to get that win with the comeback. And she's got the first game out here on the number 1 court as well. Keys into the nets and Noskova onto the board. 1-love opening set. See her taking a sip of her water. She's a very low-key presence, Noskova, on the court. She's not the one to really get herself fired up and be in your face. How difficult do you find it to read her during a match?
Yeah, I can be. I mean, I've watched her play quite a bit this year, actually, and I feel like sometimes she can be difficult to read, and then sometimes all of a sudden she'll show some frustration. It's almost like it builds up inside of her.
Yeah.
And so you're right, you can't really tell initially what's going on. She does overall try and keep it pretty even-keeled.
And Keys is going to look to keep pace. The golden earrings down the left ear turn towards Noskova as she serves from the right-hand side of the chair umpire. The backhand line is long from the American, off good length from the Czech player. So first point on the return for Noskova.
And Keys' coach and husband, Bjorn Fratangelo, in the box is something that he was consistently chattering to Keys about in the meeting, in particular against Anna Samova.
Body to the forehand from Keys on the serve, and Noskova looking to keep her body weight low, goes down into the net.
Yeah, one of the things he was pretty adamant about was continuing to go to the ball. In the beginning of the match against Amanda, she was on her back foot. She was being a little bit hesitant, and he really wanted her to continue to go after the ball, which I think is going to be crucial in this matchup as well.
Keys with a giant delivery out wide and long. Second serve. Toss court. Just getting the judgment out here on the tournament's second show court, and the forehand of Noskova, she kind of falls off it down into the net.
She actually had a little bit more time to get around that ball. It wasn't a big second serve, just 78 miles an hour, but I think just took her time to give herself that spacing. Got a little jammed on the return.
Keys again catches the toss. She's just struggling to control it in these early stages. It's a very high toss for the 5'11" player as she takes the forehand middle of the court. That's good enough. Noskova, without the angle, takes the two-hander into the net.
Yeah, just enough pace with that ball. Skidded on Noskova to cause her to get late.
Double game points for Madison Keys, number 26 seed this time around, and on the board courtesy of an ace down the tee. Just tucks her lightly blue framed racket under her left arm as she towels down. Exchanging a couple of words with Bjorn Fratangelo, who's on the same side of the court. Above the scoreboard, which reads 1 game apiece.
Yeah, they utilize that a lot, actually. Bjorn does like to get involved in, and Keys is really good at actually absorbing a lot of information. She likes having that interaction with her coach and husband.
Second serve for Noskova under the white visor. Wide and
15
unreturned
left.
to the Keys forehand that's down into the net from the American.
That's a good little change up on the serve, just throwing in a little bit more slice, but great target, got more angle to really spread the court on the serve.
Noskova clips the net on the first delivery and chops the ball away, then decides, actually, no, I'll pick that one up, so gathers it from behind her. Thick chain dangling off her neck as she bends. Both players struggling with the toss in these early stages. Slightly different conditions to previous matches on different courts. And a breeze floating around, and the ball floating off the net cord from Keys. Holds her hand up in apology as that pings off the tape and causes Noskova to adjust. Can't quite do that. So level on the Czech serve.
I was a little bit lucky. Asking Noskova did a good job of getting in the racket on the ball. I actually didn't think she was going to be able to get up there. Couldn't control it in the end.
Rallying without her first serve for the time being, Noskova. Looking today to book a ticket to her second Grand Slam quarter-final. And she's going to have to rally from the deficit in this game. Double fault down into the net, puts Keys at the advantage. Back-to-back fourth rounds here at the championships, so she's had an idea that she can deliver on these lawns, and that's been underlined by her title in Berlin. Forehand return long from Keys, and the Czech levels.
Yeah, it was that title that got her in to the top 10, but she says she's not really concerned that much about the numbers, the goals of being up in the rankings. It's just about small progressions for her and just trying to get better every single week.
Yeah, very grounded individual, Noskova. Concerns outside of tennis. Impressed to see her go out and volunteer with children at a school in Zanzibar during her off-season while many of the players were out at the Maldives, and deservedly so. Noskova could have joined them. She had a couple of strong runs at the back end of last year. Not as strong on the forehand here, just leans off it as Keys gets the return into the forehand. Into the net she goes, and this is a break point for Madison Keys. 1 game apiece and 30-40. First chance of the match, and it's a net cord that won't respond to Keys' grip on this occasion. Forehand lands on her side of the net. There'll be a bit of wriggle room at deuce.
She guessed right, though. She knew exactly where the serve was going. Keys was leaning toward that down the tee serve. It was on her racket. Actually struck it well, but just clipped the top of the net.
Even from our distance, we can see the wind just tugging at the all-white kit of Noskova, who lands precision on the first serve despite that, outstretching Keys on her forehand, drawing the error and clambering to game point.
Oh, I like the fact that she was actually looking to serve and volley there. Right after the serve, she didn't hesitate, was willing to come forward.
Maybe some of the confidence garnered on the doubles court in Berlin, where you're just forced to play from every area, tested out in every department. Second delivery goes in at the body. Keys takes a big swing at it, but sends the ball into the bottom of the net. So she holds her racket over her shoulder in frustration, but keeps her head down. Striding to the sit down in these very early stages, Noskova has survived the early deficit and leads 2-1.
It's so nice to hear those stories about players that do what they go and do on their off season.
Yes.
I mean, you hear so much about just the training, the blocks that they have, because it's the first time on different parts of their game. But it's a great example for Noskova. Also, some just completely different. It just gives you a little bit insight into their character and into their interests. So it's great to hear that. I know there's multiple other players that have gone and done similar things in Africa in particular, whether it's working with kids, doing clinics, or helping with different organizations. I love hearing those stories.
Absolutely. Time. You can actually follow along with Linda Noskova. She has an Instagram account, which is my_life_as_Linda. And she labels that her off-court account. So she's got the very serious tennis account. And then that explores some of her other interests, some of the side quests, I guess, of having a life on the road and going and seeing different countries, different cultures. Focus very much on the court here with the prestige of a Grand Slam quarter-final on the line here on the #1 court. Keys has been in this situation many times before, 5 previous trips to the 4th round of the championships, and a few of the aces that we've just seen rattled down the tee. Another unreturned delivery into the outstretched forehand of Noskova, and they are keeping the average rally length pretty clipped in these early stages.
Well, it's time for our second match on centre court to get underway. And for that, we join Wimbledon Radio on centre.
It is an interesting one, isn't it? That obviously you got that massive upgrade, court 18 to centre court, a spot in the quarterfinals at stake. But I think also for Dimitrov, you know, there have been question marks about Dimitrov and sometimes in the really big matches, and you know, he is now the favourite. You know, the other day against Berrettini, I think he probably would have been the underdog.
Yep.
But how well he coped with that. All 5 sets, even from up 2 sets to love when Berrettini played such good sets 3 and sets 4. Crucially for Dimitrov, Mikey, he didn't panic.
Yeah, we've seen the best of Dimitrov, haven't we, over the last few days. That win over Sweeney in the first round, that was pretty convincing in straight sets. He then really stepped it up against Jakub Menchik. That was over on the #1 court, getting the better of the Czech in 4 sets before that win over Matteo Berrettini here on centre Barry a couple of evenings ago. We were together for that one. That was a lot of fun, that match.
Yeah, it was actually my highlight of the tournament so far in terms of the quality of the match. I don't know if you've got another one.
No, I agree. It was an amazing atmosphere. Both players gave it a huge amount of effort, of course, and somebody had to lose. It was a shame for Berrettini, but Dimitrov marching on. As we see the centre court, this most grand of stages. Camp. And looks like both players are ready now. Arthur Ferry with his white baseball cap the right way round. Grigor Dimitrov, backwards cap for him. Both, of course, adorned in all white. And they both sit down and have a last drink ahead of this 4th round encounter. A place in the quarterfinals is on the line. And a matchup with Flavio Cobolli. Does lie in wait. Cobolli with a victory already today over Alex de Minaur. One of the big stories of today. Cobolli getting it done in straight sets against the Australian player. And as spectators make their way back in after a quick refreshment, it does seem as if Dimitrov is ready here.
Ready?
So Dimitrov to serve first at the Royal Box end. Glorious sunshine here on centre court, and it's an excellent serve right away to the forehand of Ferry, who just about gets a racket to it. Just about gets a racket to it.
That was something he did so well the other day, Dimitrov against Berrettini. Both players served exceptionally well. That's going to be the hardest part, I think, for Ferry. Try and defend that service box.
Ferry looking to move up towards the baseline. He moves back to a more conventional position now, maybe about, what, is that 4 feet, 5 feet behind the baseline, maybe more?
No, I think that's, yeah, maybe more. 8 feet, would you say?
Yeah, it probably has gone about that far back now, as Ferry. As Dimitrov winds up a first serve, Ferry can't find a response. 30 love. Smiling faces of David Nalbandian and Jamie Delgado. Seems a fun team to be a part of right now.
Well, the other day, I don't think they stopped talking to each other during the match.
clearly get on quite well as Dimitrov misses that first serve into the net.
Argentina and England could play against each other in the World Cup later on.
Barry, let's talk football later as Dimitrov with the backhand cross court, and Ferry can't control that. It was excellent depth from Dimitrov.
Yeah, it was interesting. I don't know whether that's something to keep an eye on, but he went hard and deep right through the middle, Dimitrov, almost trying to overpower Ferry. Obviously, he does have that weight of shot.
Good start this for Grigor Dimitrov. 40 love, convincing game so far. The first serve to the backhand of Ferry, who sends it wide, and it's a service hold to love for Grigor Dimitrov.
Yeah, and I think 137, that's a huge first serve from Dimitrov. And obviously, when a player in this situation, they win the toss and elect to receive, I think it's a good play. However, in that situation, it becomes a bad play because you just haven't been able to feel the ball.
Well, Arthur Ferry is just waiting at his chair, just asking for something here.
It's not a nosebleed again, is it?
Well, what's he waiting for? Has a little nibble of something. I'm not sure what the issue is here.
Was it towels?
A few more towels needed.
Oh, good.
Nothing too serious.
Ooh,
a few of the...
He had problems against Bergs with the nosebleed again.
Yeah. He's got a few more of the strawberry red towels that have been so popular here this year.
What have you done with yours?
I've kept it in the bag so far. The nice sort of carrier bag that it comes in. Lovely media gift that we were given this year. Very well received. Because you usually get the sort of purple and green one, don't we? But it's nice to mix it up this year as Arthur Ferry serving for the first time in this fourth round. His first taste of centre court. Misses with the first serve. Here comes the second serve. The backhand return from Dimitrov. Ferry gets good depth on the forehand. Now Ferry backhand cross court. Looking to step in here is the Brit, and Dimitrov finds really good depth there. Goes big and just misses Dimitrov.
Really good point from Ferry. Yeah, that's good. The crowd's getting behind him there. He hit the ball cleanly off both wings. That's what he really needs. Opening service game to hold, but to also just try and build up the confidence.
15 love. First serve misses from Ferry. Born in France, but has grown up and lives in Wimbledon. As the second serve arrives, the forehand from Dimitrov is deep. Ferry sort of miscues it and frames it high into the sky, but it goes wide.
Yeah, in simple terms, he has to make first serves. He can't afford to be around the 50% mark on first serves.
15 all as Ferry down the tee, then the forehand to the backhand of Dimitrov. Ferry trying to get the depth going here. Dimitrov with that crafty slice he uses so well. Ferry responds with a slice of his own, and Dimitrov nets.
Dimitrov likes a slice, so does Ferry. We'll see variation in his game.
What a relief it would be for Arthur Ferry to get this first game on the board. 30-15 he leads. First serve into the net.
He doesn't throw that ball for the first serve that far out in front.
Second serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, who tries to sort of chip it back into play. That was a sort of play from Dimitrov we saw a lot against Berrettini.
Yeah, just a different pace serve. Actually, 101, that was healthy for Ferry on the second serve, but yeah, he did return really well to Dimitrov.
40-15, Ferry goes down the tee with the first serve. Dimitrov gets it back into play, then the backhand slice just about catches the baseline from Dimitrov, who's looking to try and get on the front foot, but he's forced back, and it is Ferry who takes his opening service game, and it's one game all here.
Yeah, it's got to feel really good for Ferry, just to hold your first service game So mine goes back to the ladies' final last year, as he just sort of picks up a bit of grass and like he's playing on a golf course just to test the wind there. Ferry, but yeah, you think of Anisimova in that Wimbledon final.
Yeah.
Get the game early.
It is breezy today. It's blustery here in southwest London.
Yeah, Djokovic talked about it yesterday. I think it's windier today than yesterday.
Definitely.
The end that Djokovic struggled with is the end that Dimitrov is serving now, the far end from the raw box.
An unreturned first serve, so it's Dimitrov who leads 15-love in this game. First serve into the net. Ferry is bidding to become the first British wildcard, man or woman, to reach the quarterfinals at a Grand Slam in the Open era. It's a good return from Arthur Ferry as the forehand from Dimitrov cross-court. He's trying to get that depth. Again, he goes big. Now he opens up. Inside-out forehand from Dimitrov. Ferry defending well, but Dimitrov has the answers. A glorious winner.
Yeah, it's brilliant tennis. He went heavy into the Ferry two-hander. And then he was standing in that backhand corner, and then what we say, the inside-in forehand straight down the line. Finding almost the line.
30-love.
Not too many that hit the forehand sweeter than Dimitrov.
He's in the groove early here. Is the Bulgarian. First serve into the net. Dimitrov, who has been a semi-finalist here at Wimbledon before. That was back in 2014. Beat Andy Murray along the way that year and lost out to Novak Djokovic. Ferry misses with that return. And he's just having a word with Damien Dumassois, the chair umpire. Does he think it was a let?
That's what it seemed was the case. Damien Dumassois would go, well, sorry. Didn't hear anything. Yeah, technology.
Got to trust the technology that we have. 40-love. It's been an easy breezy game for Dimitrov, and a very good serve and a very good catch from the umpire. Safe hands from Damien Dumassois. He's trying not to smile, but we are on serve. Early stages, Dimitrov leads 2-1.
Dimitrov is 2 games to 1, first set.
Well, solid start for the Bulgarian. Just going about his business well.
Was he talking to Damien in French?
May well be.
Yeah. It's an easy catch for Damien Dumassois. Umpire drops that. I think you need to get out of the chair. Be replaced by someone. But, yeah, I mean, I think a good serving start for Dimitrov. I expect that. Winning all 8 points. For me, the focus more in the first set was Ferry, to be honest.
Well, Ferry trying to reach the quarterfinals at a Grand Slam for the first time. This is 4th Wimbledon main draw appearance.
Well, obviously for Ferry, this is all new for him, but I think also for Dimitrov, from where he was, you know, he's actually lower ranked than Ferry.
Yeah.
We shouldn't forget that, although obviously he's more experienced, but if you'd said to him a month or two ago, you're going to be in the last 16 of Wimbledon, he would have gone, I'll absolutely sign for that.
Well, a few more spectators making their way back in. As we said, there was quite a lengthy first match of the day on the women's side of things, so maybe the fans just stretching their legs, getting a cold drink and having a little bit of a break from the sunshine as the crowd is well populated once again. But this 4th game starts off with Arthur Ferry taking that first point.
Served and volleyed. I just wonder whether that's maybe because of the far end against the wind. Just the 12th time he's served and volleyed this tournament.
First serve is accurate from Ferry, then the backhand slice from Dimitrov. Ferry goes big up the line, and Dimitrov, well, he goes even bigger and lands it.
Oh, that's outrageous. He sort of has an unusual take back when he runs onto the forehand. It's difficult to describe it. It's almost like he takes it straight back and low. I mean, that is outrageous, that shot.
On the stretch, a running winner from Dimitrov. 15-all as he's got the chance to pass, and he doesn't.
Not a good enough approach. He's trying to get into the backhand side, but didn't get the accuracy or the pace. And that allowed Dimitrov to snap a forehand winner. So under pressure on serve. This will be the difficult end for Ferry because he doesn't really have that great first serve to call upon.
15:30, Arthur Ferry with work to do in this game already. First serve misses. As Dimitrov might just be on the prowl. Gets into his return stance, the backhand sliced cross court, and once again he uses that backhand slice, goes up the line, and Ferry goes back behind him. Clever shot.
That was really good. Dimitrov wasn't sure where Ferry was going. I mean, the obvious shot, the percentage play was to go probably short cross, but Ferry wrong-footed Dimitrov with his down-the-line forehand.
12 minutes played in this fourth round matchup here on this second Monday at the Championships, and it is 30-all. The last Brit standing serving. Arthur Ferry, outstanding serve. Down the tee, that's a real confidence booster. First ace of the contest.
Yeah, not known for his aces. I think out of all the players in the fourth round, only Mochizuki served fewer than Ferry.
40-30 here for Ferry. Sunshine unrelenting, beating down on the court here as Dimitrov with the backhand one-hander to return. Then the backhand two hands from Ferry. He'll go again, he'll go up the line. Ferry, that's a clean winner. And it's 2 games all, and Ferry has settled now.
That's really good tennis. I mentioned that the forehand winner that Dimitrov hit earlier in the game from the backhand corner. So if you can use that two-handed straight down the line to stop him camping in the left part of the court. That was a brilliant backhand from Ferry. Brilliant service game.
Oh, it's heating up already here as it's 2 games all on serve. Dimitrov misses with that first serve. Once again, he's serving at the royal box end. Second serve to come here. Ferry stepping up towards the baseline, takes the return early. The backhand is back into play. Dimitrov comes forward, he'll gobble up this volley.
Interesting that coming into this match that Dimitrov, of course, has the service stats in his favour. In terms of the baseline points, both actually at 50% of baseline points won.
9 titles Dimitrov has won. He's won 1 on the grass. That was at Queen's Club back in 2014. Of course, that same year went on to the semi-finals here at Wimbledon as Dimitrov once again goes for the serve and volley. It was a drive volley that he took on, and Ferry forehand into the net.
Well, in recent years, it's been the curse of Halle. Players who've won Halle, lost first round of Wimbledon. That's been flipped this year because, of course, Cerundolo won Queens. He lost in the opening round.
30 love here for Dimitrov. This is the 5th game of this opening set. First serve down the tee, and it's a first ace for Dimitrov. That's not coming back. 136 miles an hour.
Yeah, to go with the one that he hit earlier in the match at 137.
He's got the shoulder warmed up already, has Dimitrov. 40 love, convincing game so far, and he closes it out with Ferry sending a forehand return wide. And we do remain on serve, whistling through the games. 15 minutes played. Dimitrov 3-2 up.
Yeah, he's won all 12 points on serve, has Dimitrov. He was actually really impressed the other day against Berrettini, the quality of his second serve for Dimitrov. And he did serve brilliantly, first and second, going with pace on the second serve.
Buzz around centre court. It's a terrific order of play that we have today. Of course, we've already seen that matchup with Jasmine Paolini getting it done against the, or one of the stories of the the championship so far. Alexandra Ayala of the Philippines losing out in 3 sets today.
Time.
And later on, Alexander Zverev, who's going about his business pretty serenely, isn't he, the Roland Garros champion, taking on Yuri Lehechka.
Yeah, this is his first big test for Zverev. I think we'll find out a lot about him today.
Just having a look at the royal box. Billie Jean King is here. Resplendent in pink is Billie.
Taking a seat in the front row, the royal box.
So it is Ferry serving at 3-2 down. We're on serve. It's been a confident start from both players here as the forehand misses from Ferry.
15.
2 wild cards meeting in the 4th round. Love 15.
The unreturned serve so far, 8 for 12 for Dimitrov, just 2 of 12 for Ferry.
Excellent serve.
Yeah, he didn't need to hit the volley because of the ace, but he was coming forward again, Ferry. I think is a good play against Dimitrov, who will chip a lot, especially off that backhand side. He's got really good volley skills as Ferry.
15 all. First serve coming from Ferry. The backhand slice or chip from Dimitrov goes long. It's been a solid start on serve, hasn't it, from Ferry in this match?
Yeah, he's done a lot of good things so far.
He's pretty quick between points as well. Doesn't waste a huge amount of time. He's ready for this second serve here. Dimitrov standing right on the baseline to return the forehand to the backhand of Ferry. Then Arthur Ferry moves forward and looks so comfortable with the net so often. Dimitrov tries to pass, just a whisker long.
Yeah, there is a good example of his impressive skills at the net. As you said, Mikey, not the biggest, but he understands positioning when he does come forward. A couple of really good volleys.
40-15 here for Ferry. Dimitrov, remember, leads 3-2. We're on serve early stages. Cross-court forehand is wide from Dimitrov. So 3 games all. These 2 players matching each other stride for stride.
3 games all. First set.
18 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, interestingly, in terms of the performance rating so far, Dimitrov an 8.78, Ferry a 6.3. However, I don't think doesn't take into account when you're making your debut on the centre court in a big match. I think it's been really good, Ferry. If you'd said to him at the start, this is how it's going to play out first 6 games, I think he would have signed for it.
15 left.
Good serve down the tee. It's a second ace of the match for Dimitrov. Draws level in terms of aces with Ferry. Love, the Bulgarian, getting ready to serve. It's a let. There's this crowd locked in on this contest here on centre court. This magical middle Monday as Ferry with a forehand return. Then he goes with the 2-handed backhand to the backhand slice of Dimitrov. He's so graceful around the court. Is the Bulgarian backhand with a bit more oomph behind it this time from Dimitrov. Ferry down the middle with the forehand. Dimitrov steps on the gas. Wow.
Seriously, big forehands there from Dimitrov. Too many that can hit a forehand as well as that.
It is heavy hitting already from Grigor. Leads 30-love in this 7th game. First serve, it will be a serve and volley from Dimitrov, and he plays that really well. The backhand volley, the high volley into the open space. And another game where he is just sort of waltzing through it.
Yeah, averaging 120 for the tournament, kilometers per hour on the forehand as Dimitrov.
He's not lost a point on serve so far, as Dimitrov. Looking for another service hold to love. Would be his 4th in this opening set. Second serve to come here. Ferry trying to make a dent on the Dimitrov serve, but he can't.
New balls, please.
That's convincing again. And Dimitrov leads 4 games to 3.
Dimitrov leads 4 games to 3, first set.
Wow, 16 of 16 so far. Without Ferry really doing a whole lot wrong, to be honest, on returning. Mentioned the unreturned serves. Dimitrov, 56%. That's a good start. I was sort of wondering, you know, obviously it was a pretty emotional match for Dimitrov as well. We talked about for Ferry, that was an unbelievable comeback, having been down 2 breaks in the 4th, a breakdown in the 5th, won a match tie break, but it's also a pretty emotional match for Dimitrov. So it's been a good start.
Yeah, Dimitrov, I mean, every single match he has been very emotional in the chat afterwards. That match-up with Menchik in the 2nd round, he was basically in tears talking afterwards. Then Matteo Berrettini, he just said he wants to keep enjoying these moments and savor these moments. He doesn't know how many more opportunities he will get.
Good view to have, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because it sort of takes away the winning or the losing, which can obviously affect your psyche. A player that I think has suffered in the past, I think it's fair to say, of not being able, he feels not being able to fulfill the potential.
Ferry serving at 4-3 down with new balls. Dimitrov with a backhand into the net.
There'll be many around the world that would love to have swapped the career that Dimitrov has had. Career high 3.
Yep.
Semi-final of majors.
He won the Tour finals that year in 2017 when he reached the world number 3. It was a terrific year of form for him. But maybe his best form was more recent than that. A couple of years ago he was outstanding as he finds a good return, Dimitrov. Then the forehand to the backhand of Ferry, who uses the slice. It was a bit of a poor effort there from Dimitrov.
Yeah, it wasn't a great slice from Ferry. It sat up. In truth, a shot I hardly saw him miss against Berrettini, because that was late at night.
30 love. Arthur Ferry is standing up to this big test so far. Dimitrov with a backhand slice down the line. Now he tries to inject some pace on the forehand, but he doesn't have the direction.
That's a good sign, isn't it, for Ferry, that just starting to overhit on a few forehands. Maybe it's getting a little impatient. That's what Ferry can do to you with his speed and court craft.
40 love. Ferry looking to meander through this game.
He's certainly not going to compete with Dimitrov in terms of the winners.
No.
That's a battle that he'll always win, the Bulgarian.
Dimitrov with a heavy forehand. Ferry does well to get it back into play. Dimitrov will put this volley away, and he keeps this game alive.
40-15.
You can't take anything for granted, even when you're up 40 love.
Dimitrov, who has achieved so much in the game. He's been a semi-finalist at the Aussie Open here at Wimbledon and the US Open. Never quite got into a Grand Slam final. Maybe that's something that's missing from the career of such a talent that is Grigor Dimitrov, that the forehand return just clips the net on the way through, but the rally is alive, and now it's not, as Ferry frames it away.
Yeah, I like that play from Dimitrov. Heavy slice down the line. Talk about the advantage of playing on grass if you've got a great slice, and he does. Especially with players, and not that he's on extreme grip, Ferry. He's not sort of a clay courter that has a full Western grip, but it's not easy when that ball is around your ankles.
So a bit more pressure just being applied to the shoulders of Arthur Ferry. First serve lands safely. Dimitrov gets the return into play, and Ferry dumps the ball into the net.
Yeah, I didn't like the serve, to be honest. On grass, when you've been up 40-love, back to 40-30, it was a very conservative first serve. This is now sort of the biggest point of the match so far.
Yeah, the service game of Ferry under the microscope here on centre court. Good first serve. He needed that. And Dimitrov doesn't have the answer on return.
Yeah, he had a play on the return, Dimitrov. It obviously didn't come off the centre of the racket because it only just made it to the net. Good escape this will be for Ferry.
First serve to come here. Advantage to Arthur as the return from Dimitrov just about creeps over, and Ferry, well, you heard the response, the celebration as he does hold serve and lets out a big sigh of relief. 4 games all.
Yeah, that's a magnificent recovery. You always get twitchy as a server when you're 40-love back to deuce, but composed himself. Liked the way he drove that backhand into Dimitrov's single-hander.
Yeah, the last Brit standing is fighting well in this opening set. Good return from Ferry, who gets it deep, and Dimitrov doesn't have the answer there, just sends it wide.
First point he's won, returning Dimitrov's serve, and we're into the 5th service game.
Yeah, Dimitrov has been perfect in his opening 4 service games, holding to love each and every time, but now there's a little bit of a foothold here for Ferry as the serve goes wide from Dimitrov.
Yeah, this is a chance now for Ferry.
And Ferry, his eyes might be widening here as he steps in towards the baseline, but just didn't time the backhand there, Barry.
Yeah, and I say, love 15, second serve, when you haven't won a point up until this game. Maybe just snatched at that. I just feel like he doesn't necessarily need to stand in to try and be aggressive with that return, almost use the pace.
15 all in this 4-all game as Dimitrov misses with the first serve. We've been playing just a couple of minutes shy of half an hour.
Standing back here, Ferry.
Second serve to come here for Dimitrov. The backhand from Ferry, and he will take this point as Dimitrov was just rushed there, and the backhand slice into the net as maybe the Bulgarian is feeling the heat here.
Yeah, his starting position was about 3 feet behind the baseline. He charged forward, ended up making contact inside the baseline and just continued to run forward to the net, forcing the error. Brave tennis.
Chances opening up here for Ferry. Dimitrov lands a first serve. Ferry just missing with the return. A celebration from Dimitrov. It was understated from him. He just clenched his fist.
That was tough because it kicked off the line.
Now, this becomes a big point now. This 30-all as these 2 wild cards locking horns here on centre court. This is our second match of the afternoon here on this middle Monday. Ferry stretching and sends the return long. Good first serve to find for Dimitrov.
Yeah, I think he was disappointed, wasn't he, with that one?
The 2 coaches of Dimitrov just watching on. They're not chatting at the moment. Jamie Delgado and David Nalbandian. They've been deep in discussion for much of this match, but here comes Dimitrov with a forehand down the line. Ferry responding with a backhand slice that's just floating but lands safely in. Dimitrov forehand trying to get forward, and Ferry nets. And Dimitrov, you heard the come on from him. It is just heating up late on in this opening set. And we do remain on serve. Dimitrov 5-4 up now.
Yeah, in terms of the service speed for Dimitrov, fastest serve of the tournament, 224, averages 208 so far. His numbers, same average, and just the fastest is 220. So he's serving today like he has done throughout the tournament. I think there's always a pretty good gauge in terms of the second serve for Dimitrov. His average second serve speed 174. Today is 166.
Well, it's a hot one this afternoon. We're just seeing shots of the supporters all around centre court just fanning themselves. It's a day for hats, it's a day for sunglasses, it's a day for slapping on the sun cream. And the Wimbledon umbrellas being used to shade from the sun. We don't mind them being used for that.
Absolutely not.
We haven't had to worry about rain. I won't jinx it. We've been fortunate this fortnight so far. Mother Nature certainly playing her part as we just see a smiling Roger Federer in the royal box as well. He is tennis royalty as the serve from Ferry lands safely and the backhand is long from Dimitrov.
Yeah, Federer, of course, had many battles over the years with Dimitrov.
Or Baby Fed, as he was called. I'm sure he still is. He's his own man now, is Grigor Dimitrov. After everything he's achieved in the game for the best part of 2 decades now, we've been enjoying his craft and excellent on the course as the forehand down the line from Dimitrov. It's a move forward there from Ferry, but into the net.
Yeah, just a little bit careful, actually, with that volley from Dimitrov. Gave Ferry a chance, albeit a difficult chance on the backhand. Yeah, Federer and Dimitrov actually have played once here. That was 9 years ago, I can't believe that. Straight sets that day. Federer won the first 7. As they say, you're only as good as your last match, and Dimitrov got him.
There we go. He'll always have that over him. As Ferry, good first serve. Dimitrov can't find the return. As we are heading deeper into this opening set here. This has been a strong opening 33 minutes from Ferry.
And I've been really impressed with his level. He looks calm. He looks comfortable. He's in the biggest stage of all with someone with so little experience. In fact, no experience.
First serve into the net as a ball boy will scamper and return to his position after retrieving that ball. Second serve to come here for Ferry to the backhand of Dimitrov, who didn't really pick that one up. And goes wide with his return as Ferry skips around at the back of the court. He's 40-15 in this game.
In terms of the second serve, we know Dimitrov's hardly lost a point on serve, but as for Ferry, good job, 7 of 11.
40-15, and Dimitrov gets a great return away this time. That was sharp.
Yeah, it was.
40-13.
It was a big serve as well from Ferry. Fastest of the day, 127, and it sweetly struck from Dimitrov. Maybe almost waiting for it.
So 40-30, Ferry is not out of the woods yet in this game, as Dimitrov still sensing an opportunity, but he goes long with that backhand. And Ferry celebrates. It's 5 games all. We are in the heart of the battle in this opening set.
And he went from his fastest serve of the match, I think, to his slowest first serve of the match, but it worked. That was below 100 miles per hour from Ferry, just the variation.
5 games all as the sunshine continues to beat down on the grass court here as Dimitrov first serve is to the forehand of Ferry, goes back behind Ferry, who does well to adapt. Ferry finds a pass. Wonderful anticipation. Right place, right time from the Brit.
Great pass, poor volley. I don't know why he elected to go back down the line there. The high backhand volley, you just take it off the court, cross court.
Good start to this game for Ferry. Love 15. Dimitrov maybe just letting him off the hook there. First serve into the net.
Now, the last game, he missed a second serve at love 15, Ferry.
We are at the business end of this set. Ferry with a backhand cross court. Dimitrov forehand inside out. Good depth from Ferry. And the forehand from Dimitrov into the net. It's love 30.
Yeah, he's had to wait for these opportunities. So often the first point gives you a real indication, and he would have been boosted, Ferry.
Now it's Ferry on the prowl. Can he find a break of serve late on in this set? Ferry with a cross-court forehand. Dimitrov with a forehand down the line. Then Grigor will go through the centre of the court. Then cross-court forehand from Dimitrov. Ferry is some way behind the baseline, but defending really well. And then he turns defence into attack. And Ferry is on the charge now.
Not for the first time today, using that backhand down the line.
Love 40.
It's the first break points we've had a look at. And Ferry has 3 of them.
Bearing in mind, he'd only won 2 points returning Dimitrov's serve up until this game.
Work to do for Dimitrov. First serve down the tee. Ferry meets it with a meaty forehand. And Dimitrov misses the court. The breakthrough does come for the last Brit standing, as he moves ahead late in this opening set. He leads 6 games to 5.
6 games to 5, first set.
That's an unbelievable game. I mean, that last return, it was almost like, Mikey, he was waiting for it. Dimitrov, 56% of the time he's gone wide. And he was on it, and just right out of the centre of the racket from Ferry. Emotionally, this has been a seriously impressive first set, because it didn't worry him that the first 4 Dimitrov service games he didn't win a point. And just waited for his opportunity. He's been strong on serve.
What a cool demeanour we've seen from Ferry, because of course he's had a fair amount of focus the last few days, but this is really cranked up now. Of course, he played that match-up with Zizou Bergs over on court 18. It's a different type of atmosphere. It's all pretty tight. This is, well, a different level of scrutiny here on centre court.
Yeah, absolutely. His experience that he had at Queen's, obviously not the same as centre court, but you build that confidence.
Oh, can he keep his cool now? Looking for the opening set here, Arthur Ferry. The local lad living the dream right now. First serve into the net. And he will look to try and get it done behind the second serve. Dimitrov is not done with this set yet, you feel. The forehand cross-court from Dimitrov, and Ferry frames it way long.
Yeah, I mean, he would have been on such an emotional high after the last game. And that's why sometimes actually the change of ends, bizarrely, Mikey, can work against you, because you sort of sit down and then you've got to pick yourself up again. As you said, you're always going to expect a response from your opponent.
Love 15. Ferry with the first serve that lands safely. This time in Dimitrov, as they got into the rally, it's a tame backhand slice from him.
He didn't look comfortable on that slice, as if he just questioned himself where he wanted to hit it.
15 all here. First serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, who gets the return deep to the backhand of Arthur Ferry, who goes through the centre of the court, and Dimitrov did not pick up that forehand at all as he nets it.
Well, he's rattled it. He is just been a little questionable the last couple of points, Dimitrov. Something that I felt he kept his cool, calm against Berrettini, even when he let that 2 sets to love lead slip.
30-15. 2 points away from taking this opening set here, Arthur Ferry. Misses with the first serve. Dimitrov spins his racket around in his hands as he waits, and the backhand return from the Bulgarian. Then that's a wild backhand from Dimitrov, who's just lost his radar right now.
3 very poor points. But the recognition from Ferry, what he needs to do at this particular stage.
2 set points here for Arthur Ferry. What a set of tennis he has put together. First serve misses. As he confidently kicks the ball back to the ball girl at the back of the court. Here comes the second serve. The backhand from Dimitrov is a good one, and Ferry just stretching to keep that alive. Ferry waits in the corner. Will he get there? No, he won't. Dimitrov sees off one of the set points.
And another scrappy point from Dimitrov. I mean, brilliant return, but a couple of questionable shots in terms of his decision-making. Not for the first time going back at Ferry, and Ferry able to anticipate Dimitrov.
Second set point here for Ferry, who just is on his toes at the back of the court. Now he gets ready to serve. The first serve is too hot to handle. And Dimitrov puts it into the net. Arthur Ferry, he wants to keep on dreaming. And he's making centre court his stage right now. He takes the first set, the British wildcard. 7 games to 5.
Oh, an unbelievable start that is. But, what's important, keeps his calm. It's just one of 3 sets. Dimitrov, even though he's lower ranked, the pressure was on him, and I kind of felt that, Mikey. Certainly in that last game, I think the 5-all game, yes, that it was questionable with the volley, the first point, but Ferry very much earned the break. The number for me, is the key, was the 4 unforced errors from Ferry. Just managed his tennis brilliantly. Dimitrov's always going to hit more winners, which was the case. They were level on points, but I felt that last game really did highlight, actually. You got a player in Ferry really comfortable out here. Dimitrov rattled.
Well, what a performance this is. I mean, he must just be thinking he's still dreaming. Arthur Ferry, he's looked confident from the start. He's got this centre court right behind him in glorious sunshine, up against a player I am sure he has watched many, many times down the years, in Grigor Dimitrov, the 35-year-old Bulgarian who has been a staple of the ATP Tour for 2 decades.
Second set.
But right now, he's got work to do, Dimitrov. As Arthur Ferry having fun in the sun here on centre court. Dimitrov serving first in this second set. Misses. He's serving at the royal box end here, is the Bulgarian. First serve. It was a let originally, so the first serve comes again.
Yeah, it's an obvious statement. Not always that easy when the pressure's on, when you're down on the court, but just keep a cool head if you're Dimitrov. Still a long way to go.
15 love. And it's another big serve. Ace once more from Dimitrov.
I think the impressive part in that first set was just the consistency. Not just his tennis, but emotionally from Ferry. Impression he's been out here many times before.
30 love. And again, just lands a really weighty serve there. He would have had a sit down, a little refocus, Dimitrov, a little talk to himself perhaps. There's just a little bit of noise coming from the stand. Not entirely sure what that was.
Was it a cork being popped?
That's usually the first guess, isn't it, Barry? Could well have been. As the serve comes in, and the return is excellent from Ferry. It just ended up with being a bit of an awkward half volley there for Dimitrov.
His last match against Bergs, he was broken 8 times. Ferry. Dimitrov, in truth, was nowhere near in the opening set.
40-15, and the first serve to the forehand of Ferry, and then Dimitrov with a winner down the line, as he wants to start to write a different story in this second set.
Yeah, it's a very good game. A good game to just settle him down for Dimitrov.
We've not seen a lot of reaction from Dimitrov after losing that set. Trying just to keep his emotions in check, and, well, as you said, Barry, he knows there's a long way to go in this contest. And will we see a bit of a dip from Ferry?
Well, I don't watch many 5-set matches, best of 5-set matches, without seeing a player dip. I mean, it's happened to Zverev, it's happened to Sinner, it's happened to Djokovic.
First serve lands safely from Ferry, then the forehand goes long.
I always judge it, the dip will happen. It's a question of how long the dip happens and how you cope with it, and how you come out of it. And the players of experience will know that there will be a chance somewhere.
Well, let there from Ferry. We're at love 15.
This is the next little test. I think, you know, the first test was how would he settle. The next test was when he broke, how would he serve out for the set. Now this is the third test, I feel, of starting the next set after you've won the previous one.
First serve into the body of Dimitrov, who sends the ball long.
Great serve. It's Ferry to serve really well so far, Ferry. He's preferred to go into the backhand. 75% on the deuce side into the backhand.
15 all here as Ferry lands that first serve. Then Dimitrov with a shot to the waiting Ferry at the net. And so often we've seen him put those volleys away over the last few days, but misses this one, Ferry.
He didn't feel, Mikey, like he got hold of that pass, Dimitrov, and actually it might have worked in his favour because then Ferry had to create the pace, but just netted with the volley.
15-30, so a bit of a chance here for Dimitrov. The forehand return down the centre of the court. Then he'll go to the backhand slice of Arthur Ferry. Backhand two-hander from Ferry this time. Forehand into the net from the Brit, who is just wavering a bit in this game.
Yeah, this was actually how I thought this match would start.
Yeah.
I thought Ferry would be under pressure early on serve, but that wasn't the case. And now for Dimitrov. He will just try and get the ball back on the island. What will Ferry do? Will he maybe serve and volley, something different?
First serve comes in. He doesn't serve and volley, but Dimitrov can't find the return.
It's an edgy return.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's a 1-2-3 first serve, and he had a play on it, and in truth, he was nowhere near making it. And that, for me, is when the arm's just a little tight.
Ferry, a couple of spins of his racket as he gets ready to deliver this first serve. It's to the backhand of Dimitrov, who just about lands it safely this time. Then the backhand slice from the Bulgarian. He has time to dance around onto that forehand this time, Dimitrov. Backhand slice is wide from Dimitrov.
Well, I've seen more errors in the last 3 games we saw the other night.
Yep.
We didn't see that backhand miss. And this is a different day, different pressure. He's the favourite here today.
Dimitrov, who got the better of Matteo Berrettini in a blockbuster battle in the previous round. But now he's struggling against Britain's Arthur Ferry.
Oh.
Great volley from Ferry.
Unbelievable tennis. And when you want to close the net down as much as he did, you've got to have a good approach, which he was. It's pretty difficult from that ball for Dimitrov to flip the lob. I mean, his cap was practically, the peak of his cap was practically over the net as he hit the volley.
So close to the net there, Ferry, as he closed it down well and comes through that game as Dimitrov, a little bit of a frustrated forehand into the net from the Bulgarian. It's 1 game all.
Yeah, he's winning at the moment the battle of the minds, Ferry. What a huge boost to come through that game. The first one that he's been tested on serve, the first couple of break points for Dimitrov.
There's a buzz around centre court because they are watching a story unfold before them as the return from Ferry is long. Dimitrov serving at 1-1 here. Remember, Ferry won the first set 7-5. 5:15 here on this Monday evening. First serve into the net from Dimitrov. Winds up for the second serve. Ferry with a backhand block return, and Dimitrov misses with a drive volley.
It's poor. He's feeling the pressure. Ferry just going about his business impressively, intelligently. And he's been ragged.
Yeah.
In some of the final shots of the point, Dimitrov.
15-all here as Dimitrov does get a first serve in, and Ferry can't find the return.
It's one of those matches, actually, that for Dimitrov, one break could mean 2 or 3.
Yeah.
But he might not get the one break.
Arthur Ferry standing at the royal box end. I wonder how he feels with Roger Federer just, what, 20 feet behind him.
Well, at the moment, he's inspired.
Yeah. Federer-like is Ferry as the return comes in from Ferry, and he'll look to try and come forward, but Dimitrov with a weighty forehand cross-court, which is good this time.
I'll ask the question. Do you think he definitely knows he's in the royal box? Are you paying attention?
That's a good question.
Yeah. I think so,
I think he does know he's here.
He's got to, hasn't he?
Yeah. Sure, someone's told him as the return from Ferry, and then the backhand through the centre of the court from the Brit, and Dimitrov with a forehand into the net.
40.
Sometimes there are people, players that see everything, and there are some that just got the blinkers on.
40-30. Dimitrov in this, the third game of set number 2 here. First serve to the forehand of Ferry, who again gets a return back into play. Then the backhand cross-court from Ferry. It's been a confident performance from the British wildcard. Then the backhand through the centre of the court. Dimitrov with a low backhand slice, but Ferry answers well with a slice of his own. Then the backhand up the line from Ferry with a bit more heat behind it. Dimitrov tries to unload with that backhand one-hander. Ferry has the answers. Backhand down the line from Ferry, and Dimitrov nets it. On to juice we go, as Ferry stands up to another test.
Yeah, and what's noticeable is how well he moves, Ferry. He's got the speed, but he's also got the balance. And after such a good point from Dimitrov, the final shot let him down.
On to juice now. Dimitrov might just be feeling the heat once again here. First serve is good and wide, and lands perfectly for Dimitrov. Ace number 5. Moves on to advantage here, does the Bulgarian wildcard.
His service numbers look great, but I don't really tell the whole story.
First serve, Ferry meets it with a backhand return, then the forehand through the centre of the court from the Brit. He's scrambling a bit here, is Ferry. Dimitrov, that's a really cute volley this time. Makes no mistake, cushions that away. Very soft hands from Dimitrov as he leads now 2-1.
He took a little bit of a stumble, I think, did Ferry, as he's changing his shirt. It seems like he was okay as he was walking and getting closer to his chair. And that will actually give Dimitrov a boost that game. And that was a bit of a test to come through it. And sometimes, actually, in a weird way, you can hold serve too easily. Thumbs up. Is that...
Someone's listening to us.
Okay. Yeah. Who's winning? Ferry? Thumbs up.
We got a Ferry fan.
Two thumbs up.
Just in front of the commentary box.
What's in your drink? Alcoholic?
Cheers.
Yeah. Did you stay up last night? Excellent.
Sporting fans.
Yeah.
It's been a sporting 24 hours here.
Time.
It's, England, of course. It's coming home, Barry. We know that.
Oh, no, don't go there.
It's coming home. We'll stop there.
Yeah.
But, well, we're seeing a lot of
football shirts around SW19 today, Barry. Saw Katie Bolter wearing one in the Alex de Minaur box.
Yeah, what a win that was for Caboli, and actually he impressed massively here last year. The match that he played against Djokovic, is he fresh from making the final of Paris?
Yeah,
all-court player.
So Arthur Ferry serving at 2-1 down in this second set. Dimitrov at the royal box end, the heavy forehand from Dimitrov. Can he just get something going here, the Bulgarian? He does there. Good volley.
Yeah, that's more like it. Was much better from Dimitrov. I mean, he's obviously got the power, so it's just a question is he able to get the right combinations to be able to earn the break? 17th winner to just 5 for Ferry.
Love 15. Dimitrov stepping in into the backhand block return from him. Then the backhand is going to go long from Dimitrov.
15-all.
Interestingly, actually, it's the third time in a row that Dimitrov's won the opening point returning. The couple of break points the last game. He's just stayed in his lane, hasn't he, Ferry?
Certainly has.
In a very impressive way.
Well, remember, the winner of this one will take on Flavio Caboli in the quarterfinals. I wonder if Caboli's watching. Actually, I think he was asked, wasn't he, if he's going to be watching. I think he said no.
Oh, well, why would you? You've done your job.
Yeah.
It's up to the rest of your team to do the scouting.
Yeah, Caboli said his plan was to eat pasta, eat ice cream, and watch Spain versus Portugal.
Oh, that sounds like a pretty good afternoon.
It's a great afternoon into the evening for Flavio Caboli. He's got his plan as the backhand return is tame from Dimitrov.
No timing on the chip. I'm just wondering whether actually to stand further back on the second serve return especially, and just give himself a little bit of time to be maybe able to use the forehand, because Ferry at the moment is 63% on his second serve.
Good serve from Ferry. The block return this time is in, but Ferry takes full advantage of the short half-court ball and puts away a forehand winner. It's 2 games all here.
He's just oozing confidence.
2 games all. Second set.
Couple of stats that really have surprised me. 33% of those serves unreturned, because he doesn't hit a lot of winning serves, so just the lack of so far for Dimitrov to make enough returns when he's got to play on it. And as I said, the 63% of points won on the second serve for Ferry.
Dimitrov just looking to get something going here. He's got new balls. And he's serving in the sunshine once again. 2 games all. Excellent first serve with these new tennis balls. Rips it down the tee with an ace. Ace number 6 for Dimitrov.
Well, the numbers not really dissimilar to how he started the match on serve.
Ferry stepping in to return. The backhand is back into play, but Dimitrov whips away a forehand winner.
Yeah, I said a couple of, about 5 minutes ago, that sometimes you can actually hold serve too comfortably, and all of a sudden, if you're cruising through your service games, then it's 30-all, so you just haven't sort of experienced those pressure points.
2 games all, 30 love here. Dimitrov serving, first serve into the net.
Sometimes it hardens you when you save some break points, especially early on.
Second serve to the forehand of Ferry, who was looking to step forward again, and Ferry into the net with that backhand.
Yeah, that's more like it. Forcing the error. Can he click into gear?
Dimitrov, who was playing so wonderfully on this court 12 months ago in that 4th round match with Jannik Sinner. He was 2 sets up on the Italian. And of course, tearing that pectoral muscle in such awful circumstances and having to retire hurt from that match. And he's back here once again, playing terrific stuff, but Ferry with a forehand flourish.
40-15.
I was listening to our show this morning. What did Americans describe it? What did Nick and Jill describe it? It wasn't a crush and rush.
Oh, a bum rush.
That's right.
Yes.
It's a new one on me.
Yeah, it made me sit up and take notice when they said that. I wasn't entirely sure about that. Bum rush. We learn something new every day, Barry. Here comes the backhand slice from Dimitrov into the net.
Again, the slice.
40-30.
It's a shot that you rely on feel. And right now, the arm probably weighs a ton.
40-30. Dimitrov trying to wriggle through this game. We've played just over an hour. He misses this first serve. Second serve to come here. Ferry will take on an early forehand, but he didn't really have control of that at all. And it is Dimitrov who leads 3-2 as we just see his two coaches once again in the players' box. Jamie Delgado is up on his feet doing a few stretches.
Yeah, just looking at Delgado now, front row of the box. David Nalbandian sitting down with his arms out. He's trying to get a message to Dimitrov. As I said in the last Ferry service game, I actually think that standing back to return the second serve, just a different look. Maybe try and get that heavy first strike in.
Great to have David Nalbandian in your corner. What a player he was throughout his career. Of course, he was a runner-up here at Wimbledon back in 2002. You told me that fascinating fact the other day, Barry, about that run he had.
Yeah, the first time a player had reached the final without having played on the centre court, because of course then they allowed him to practice in the morning, stroke midday.
Yep.
Before he played Hewitt.
Yeah, lost out to Leighton Hewitt in straight sets that year. Nalbandian.
Just wondering, you know, I can't remember, obviously, back in the 1930s or 40s or whatever, but certainly would have been the first baseline battle in the Wimbledon final for many a year.
Yep. Ferry serving at 3-2 down in this second set. He puts away a lovely forehand to kick off this game.
Yeah, he hits the ball really early, does Ferry. Doesn't necessarily have the raw power, but he's always looking to take the ball on the rise.
15 love here for Ferry. First serve again is good, and Dimitrov not really picking up the return again. Dimitrov, who reached that career high ranking of world number 3 after winning the title at the 2017 ATP finals, where he beat David Goffin that year. The forehand is good from Dimitrov.
He had time there. He was caught in his forehand corner, was Ferry. And Dimitrov had a big gap to hit his down the line forehand into.
30-15 as Ferry just takes a little bit more time over this one, but now he's ready after a few bounces of the ball. The first serve to the backhand of Grigor Dimitrov, who stabs away at a backhand return, and Ferry fires a forehand with gusto.
He's been so aggressive with this forehand.
Yeah.
So although the numbers, just 4 forehand winners, I don't think it does it justice. He's got that aggressive first strike in. Dimitrov's found it hard, actually, to turn around those points.
Well, there's an ace as Ferry, understated reaction underneath his white baseball cap. He doesn't really show a flicker, just looks towards his team and goes back to his towel box, grabs one of those strawberry red towels and dabs away at his forehead.
Yeah, our numbers are saying he's playing better. His performance rating's better, his conversion and his steal, which is turning defence into attack, is better.
3 games all as Dimitrov with a first serve, and Ferry goes wide with that return.
I think it's fair to say, I don't know if you agree with me, Mikey, but if they were both to play their best level, Dimitrov's becomes the favourite.
Yeah.
But at the moment, that isn't the case, so...
Yeah, Ferry can take full advantage of anything that Dimitrov will lack today. Has to be at the races, does Dimitrov.
Dimitrov's backhand is just a 4.9. I mean, it's clear that that's the shot that has got to improve.
30 love.
Forehand's fine.
Yeah.
It's just the backhand, especially the slice. It's been really consistent from Ferry.
Double faults.
30-15.
Is that the first?
Yeah, first double fault for either player in this match. 30-15. We've been playing an hour and 6 minutes. The time just gone 5:30 here on this Monday evening in London. First serve into the net. Dimitrov will look to land this second serve after that previous double fault. Second serve to the backhand of Ferry, who now uses the slice down the line, and Ferry will be on the defensive here, but Dimitrov is there to meet the volley and puts it away well. 40-15 now.
I think I've got who he reminds me a little bit of.
15.
Goffin.
Yeah.
He's sort of small in stature, but he hits an early ball. He's got really good timing. Goffin and Dimitrov, who I believe didn't they play in the ATP finals?
They did.
Let first service.
Yeah, Arthur Ferry standing at 5'9", same height as Shintaro Mochizuki, who was on this court yesterday evening, taking on Yannick Sinner. Good to see as a man who stands at 5'9" myself, as the serve down the tee from Grigor Dimitrov. That is neat and tidy.
Dimitrov leads 4 games to 3.
And it's Dimitrov who leads 4-3.
Yeah, I really enjoyed his tennis last night.
That was
Mochizuki.
great. Yeah.
First set, Ferry.
I mean, for me, the best matches, or the ones that really get my attention more, are a contrast to styles. Certainly had that with Sinner and Mochizuki. Of course, the shot in the roof at 4-all in the second.
Yeah, it was always going to be a tough task for Mochizuki, but he gave a very good account of himself in that defeat at the hands of the world #1 here on centre court last night, particularly that second set where he dragged Sinner to a tie break, but then never got going in the breaker. It was 7-0 to Yannick Sinner, that breaker. And ultimately the world #1 sailing through in straight sets. And that was fourth round action yesterday. It's fourth round action all of today, as we are looking to set our quarter-final lineup in both the men's and the women's draws.
Yeah, all 4 women's quarterfinals tomorrow.
Yeah.
A couple of men's matches. Djokovic, FAA, isn't it, on centre? Struff and Sinner on 1.
So Arthur Ferry serving at 4-3 down in this second set. Dimitrov with a forehand down the centre of the court, and Ferry will step in inside the baseline, and the backhand from Ferry just on the stretch. Dimitrov didn't catch hold of that one, but he's now turned the rally in his favour, and Ferry sends the ball high and into the crowd.
It did feel like it was the wind picked up. This big sort of dust cloud down the far end where Ferry's serving. It's from the worn surface at the back.
Yeah. Good serve from Ferry down the tee.
Serving so well. Brilliant accuracy from Ferry.
Ferry bidding to become the 6th British player in the Open era to reach the men's singles quarterfinals here at Wimbledon. 5 have done it before. Of course, Andy Murray on many, many occasions. Tim Henman as well. Cam Norrie and Roger Taylor both twice. Greg Rosetsky once as well.
13-15.
It's not an easy thing to do. And Ferry has got himself in a strong position here at the moment. Dimitrov nets that return. It's 30-15 here for Ferry. First serve as Dimitrov gets the backhand into play. Then the forehand down the line from the Bulgarian. Forehand inside out from Dimitrov. Backhand slice from the former world number 3. Ferry with a short shot, and Dimitrov puts it away, just catching the line there.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know if it was 2 points this game where he's actually just sliced it short through the middle, Dimitrov. I think it's a good play because it kind of just puts the onus more on Ferry. Let's just keep an eye on that as we progress, whether that's a subtle tactical change for Dimitrov.
30-all, Ferry into the net. 3 terrific victories for Arthur Ferry already in this main draw, but it really does step up today against the experience of Grigor Dimitrov. Backhand slice from the Bulgarian, then the backhand from Ferry, and Dimitrov goes wide.
Yeah, he went down the middle with 3 slices.
40-13.
Surprised actually that he went down the line with that forehand, and would it have been a better option to go cross court? Maybe he's just wary of the speed of Ferry.
Just a little bit of a forlorn look from Dimitrov as he looked towards the sky for a second in anguish. He refocuses now. Second serve to come here for Ferry, leading 40-30 in this 8th game of the second set. There's the backhand return from Dimitrov, and Ferry halfway up the net with that pretty tame backhand.
Yeah, this game's getting a little complicated. Just got to make sure those first serves don't drop in terms of that percentage. It's okay so far, especially with Dimitrov starting to find that slice backhand a bit.
Ferry with the first serve, misses down the tee, and Dimitrov might just be sensing a big opportunity in this game. If he breaks here, he'll be serving for the second set. Backhand slice from Dimitrov. Yeah. Ferry misses way long.
It's that shot in the middle. The fact that he's used it as much in this game, it's got to be a tactic.
It is a break point here for Dimitrov. He's had a look at 2 break points previously, couldn't take either. And will he take this third one? Ferry trying to wriggle through this game. First serve, down the tee, misses. Work to be done behind the second deal here for the Brit. These are the big moments in any tussle, as Dimitrov with the backhand slice on return. Then the forehand down the line from Dimitrov. Didn't quite catch it, but Ferry with a forehand cross-court with a bit more weight behind it. Backhand long from Ferry, and Dimitrov allows himself a celebration this time. And the Bulgarian will serve to level up this match.
Second set.
Yeah, missed a few more first serves. And it just seemed, Mikey, a little bit calmer there, Dimitrov. Just play a few shots, build a bit of rhythm, put that ball in the middle of the court. Federer-like.
Yep.
How many times that Federer used to use that slice effectively? I'm almost saying to Ferry, well, you've got to try and attack me in those difficult areas.
Roger Federer watching on from the royal box as Ferry nets that return, and Dimitrov marches to get 2 more tennis balls from the nearest ball girl.
Interesting now to see for Dimitrov, will he relax a bit and will he find another level in his tennis that of course he knows he can go to.
First serve catches the net and goes wide for Dimitrov. 15-love he leads, 5-3 he leads in this second set. Ferry stepping in, taking that backhand early. Dimitrov misses that forehand.
Because he charges forward, you don't actually know how early he's going to hit that return. And when he gets it right, it's back at Dimitrov really quickly before he can kind of recover after his service motion. I really like it.
Bouncing around at the back of the court, Ferry, he's found an area of shade behind the baseline. Now he steps into the sunlight and misses with the return, just.
He moves forward a lot. It's almost Murray-like. Do you remember how much Murray used to move forward and then split? Not a bad one to copy.
Well, we're just seeing a replay of the Dimitrov serve, which just landed safely. Ferry was asking for a replay of it. So it was played on the big screen, and we saw how close it was. Dimitrov with a first serve. That was safely in this time. Then the backhand volley from Dimitrov. Ferry misses with the attempted pass. And the Bulgarian with 2 set points now.
Yeah, it's just been fascinating. 2 sets of tennis. 2 players you wouldn't have expected at the start of the tournament to be in this position. Big opportunity for both. To say Dimitrov's done well to manage it in the second set.
2 set points. Dimitrov misses with the first serve. Second serve to come here as Ferry. Can he see off these set point opportunities? Again, he steps forward. The forehand goes long from Ferry. Dimitrov looks towards his coaching team and clenches his fist. We are a set apiece now, as Dimitrov really has hit back well. Arthur Ferry, well, he's got to be happy with how he has performed so far, but now it is even Stevens in this 4th round encounter. Ferry is packing up his bag and grabbing a towel. He will be heading off court, you imagine, for a fairly lengthy comfort break. And Dimitrov, at the moment, remaining on court, and he just has an ice towel wrapped around his neck. A couple of towels draped over his legs. But he will be very content there, Dimitrov, who played well. Was serving nicely, winning 84% of his first service points in that second set. And was able, crucially, to find 1 break of serve. 1 out of the 3 break points that he was able to conjure up converted. And he wasn't afraid to come forward, Dimitrov, in that second set. Was coming forward on 10 occasions, won 7 of those points. And all in all, just the stats looked stronger for Dimitrov. Be interesting to see if we can get a response from Arthur Ferry in this 3rd set, as we can just have a look around the courts elsewhere. Over on the number 1 court, Linda Noskova up against Madison Keys. Very close encounter there, and it has gone the way of Noskova. 6-4, 7-6. Just in the last couple of moments, Linda Noskova taking down the American player Madison Keys. So that is a terrific win in the 4th round for the Czech number 9 seed. That over on number 1 court. They still have a match to come on that court. Taylor Fritz taking on Alexander Bublik. And that will also be a tough one to call, as everybody just stretching their legs. Roger Federer is standing in the royal box. On a very hot afternoon, he doesn't look like he's sweating too much, as was always the case when he was playing. Roger Federer. He's just currently having a chat with Kimi Antonelli, the Italian racing driver, having a word with Federer, who looks as sharp as ever. Plenty of famous stars in the royal box, but whenever Federer comes to town, he is usually the most focused upon.
I missed anything?
No, just
I've
saying,
ordered you a coffee, by the way.
Thank you. Just saying how smart Roger Federer looks, Barry.
He always looks smart. Yeah, doesn't look a day older than when we last saw him play on this court.
Barely a bead of sweat on what is a 31 degrees centigrade day. He's wearing a brown suit.
He's never sweated in his life.
He's having a little wander around the royal box, actually, Federer. Shaking hands with anyone who asks. I think he might just be heading off for a little bit of a break after that second set of action. Or maybe just heading back to his seat. But in the meantime, Grigor Dimitrov is got back to his feet and he's moving around. And he just awaits the return of his opponent, Arthur Ferry. Do you like your F1, Barry? Kimi Antonelli, is that a...
I mean, can I be honest?
Would you recognise him?
Can I be honest?
Yes.
Never heard of him. F1's not really my thing. Are you into... Are you into F1?
I've seen the Netflix documentary, which sort of got me... Yeah, that did interest me. I can't say I often sit down and watch a race, but I know Kimi Antonelli, a very good young driver, just 19 years of age, so he's just got his licence. And he is competing outstandingly for Mercedes. He is one to watch. Believe he might be first in the standings right now.
Wow, what have I been doing the last few months? And there's so many sports.
Yeah. And we've been preoccupied over the last 8 days with the action here at Wimbledon. We are just awaiting the return of Arthur Ferry, who is, I think, fair enough, taking all his allotted time here.
I mean, I know this is not a medical timeout, this is a bathroom break, but did you see the comments from FAA talking about Davidovich Fokina?
I did, yeah.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
I think it's something that I feel strongly about, and I do feel it's a discussion moving forward about these medical timeouts, when you can take them. It's not a criticism of ADF, by the way.
No.
It's just that I think it's something that needs to be clamped down.
Yeah, I think that's fair, because they are sort of used tactically at times. I think that's fair to say, is we just look outside on our monitor and see the view of the hill. We still call it the hill, don't we? Henman Hill.
Yeah, it's going for a revamp next year. Ever since Claire Curran his family was
rolling down the hill when it was snowy.
Yeah, they felt that they just had to clamp down on it, which is fair enough.
Yeah. Well, Claire Curran can't get away with that sort of thing anymore.
She's next door, but she's so focused, I think, on her work that she's not hearing what we're saying. We were just talking, Claire, about the having to revamp Henman Hill because your family were rolling down on it in the snow. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea, wouldn't it?
What?
Some shoots.
Yes.
Yeah.
A winter wonderland
like they do have
at
at
Wimbledon.
the water parks. Yeah. God, wouldn't that be a good idea to go from the top to the bottom?
Yes.
Yeah. Holding
well, look, Barry, you have big power here at the All England Club. Just suggest that and make it happen.
And on the way down, you grab certain things. You have a shop.
Yeah.
Certain things on the click and collect.
Yes. It's a lengthy break here for Arthur Ferry, but he did take his bag. He took a couple of towels, and he is coming back.
Yeah, interesting one actually. Which locker room would he be in? I think both would probably be in the second locker room, not the main one, because of neither are seated. He's back, is Ferry.
Well, Arthur Ferry, you'd imagine a full kit change, and he is now ready to return
8 minutes.
8 minutes and counting since the last point was played in that second set. And interestingly, Dimitrov remained out there on court. Arthur Ferry having that extended break. He's now, I think, just having a last bite of a date, Barry. Of course, very much a Djokovic snack we've seen down the years, nibbling away on medjool dates.
I was a player the other day, I think had a bread roll.
Yes.
I can't remember who it was, but it was bizarre.
Yeah, I'm struggling to remember too who that was. Was it Lerner Tien?
Yes, you're right.
It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Had a couple of slices of bread. I think he was a little under the weather.
Okay.
So that was just to help him along. Needed some treatment actually after that match. But here we go, the start of this third set after a lengthy break. And Ferry, this feels like a very important first game. He's just missed that first forehand. He is serving, Ferry.
I was going to say exactly the same thing, Mikey. Reading my mind, yeah, given the fact he's been off court for 8 minutes, missed another first serve. Dimitrov up for it.
Well, backhand cross-court from Ferry, then the forehand inside out from Dimitrov. Ferry netting with the backhand.
And the problem is, everything feels a bit flat.
Yeah.
You know, the crowd a bit flat, Ferry a bit flat. And these can often be decisive moments, opening game of a set. He needs to pick himself up here, Ferry.
Love 30. Feels like he's still in the locker room here, Arthur Ferry. Forehand down the line. Grigor Dimitrov with a backhand slice. He's got a big chance here, Dimitrov, just to assert his authority on proceedings early. Forehand is flat and heavy from Dimitrov. Ferry goes long, and the Bulgarian is making an early move here.
Yeah, he feels this is his chance. He broke his last service game. He's got a chance to make it 2 in a row.
Well, problems here for Arthur Ferry.
Yeah, he needs to step it up here, Ferry. Needs first serves to get him out of this trouble.
Love 40, 3 break points in the very first game of this third set. Arthur Ferry netting with that first serve. Dimitrov, will he unleash on this second serve? It's a good second serve, though, and he can only get a backhand nudged back into play. Dimitrov will step on this forehand cross-court. Ferry forced back. He's way behind the baseline. Dimitrov short backhand. He'll move forward and put away the volley. And Ferry is wavering here as Dimitrov breaks immediately.
That last point,
first game,
it's almost like Ferry was playing on the clay. He was a long way back behind the baseline. He tried a couple of high forehands, but the issue was he had no length on it. So Dimitrov used that very intelligent slice, short cross. And remember I said to you, Mikey, that kind of the way this match was going, one breaker serve could mean 2 or 3 in a row. And Dimitrov now could be very tough to stop for the next 20 minutes or so.
Well, Ferry is in his return position. He's just sort of shaking out his legs. Maybe just trying to get the body moving again. Ferry with a backhand return. Dimitrov, heavy forehand. That's better from Ferry. A bit more meat behind that forehand, but misses with the backhand.
What a dramatic change here. Just trying to think of the... obviously he was broken, and then it was... he won 7 of the last 8 points to wrap up the second set, Dimitrov.
15 love here. Dimitrov misses with that first serve into the net.
12 of the last 13.
An hour and a half played in this 4th round contest. Misses with that second serve, Dimitrov. So it's a second double fault of the match.
Jumping up and down, Ferry. That's good. Sometimes if you do start the set a little flat, force it. Try and get through those tough moments. Now he's jumping up and down.
15 all here as Dimitrov with the first serve to the forehand of Ferry. Good deep forehand from Dimitrov. He can come forward. He should put it away. Well, he should, but he missed it.
Bad miss. Really bad miss. Just wondering actually whether he overran it. So the contact point's just a little bit behind him.
It was a half-court ball. You'd expect Dimitrov to make 99 out of 100, but this time he misses. And it's 15-30. Ferry looking for a very fast response. The backhand return from Ferry. Dimitrov with a forehand to the backhand of Ferry. Dimitrov goes long with the volley.
Well, that's a questionable decision there. Just rushed the net. Almost like he's had a bit of a dip here after the dip from Ferry. Scrappy, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like this could very much be a roller coaster ride here on this sunny Monday afternoon into early evening. Which way next? Dimitrov with 2 break points to see off. That's a great serve. Out wide, ace. Ace number 8 for Dimitrov.
He does have a terrific first serve on him. Dimitrov going for the favourite serve, the one out wide. And actually, when he has gone middle, he's won every point. But his favourite one has been out wide to the forehand.
30-40. Second break point. It's to the backhand of Ferry in the forehand with a flourish, Dimitrov.
And he got into position early, Dimitrov, and he waited for it. Whether that was just for the wind or out of the corner of his eye, see Ferry move, which he did to his right, and he went to the Brit's left.
On to juice we go. This the second game of the third set. Remember, it's a set apiece here. Ferry with a forehand into the strike zone of Dimitrov, who moves forward with the volley put away. And this one he doesn't miss.
It's the play on any court.
Advantage Dimitrov.
When you're on a grass court, if you get the wide serve and you get the accuracy, then you just take that forehand early down the line. Sets up the point. The boost this will be for Dimitrov to come through this game.
Well, he had his back against the wall, seeing off a couple of break points. Now he's at advantage here, the Bulgarian. Doesn't like that ball toss, so he'll reset here. Dimitrov lining up the serve, misses with that first attempt. Ferry at the moment standing in shade behind the baseline. Now he steps up towards the baseline. It's a let with this second serve. We'll have another go here, Dimitrov. One of 3 former Wimbledon boys singles champions through to the round of 16. Here is Dimitrov. Second serve to the backhand of Arthur Ferry. Misses Ferry, and Dimitrov. 2 games to love as he is just starting to assert himself on proceedings here.
Yeah, and with the momentum that he now has, with that last 5 games for Dimitrov, looks like he's about to change his racket. Yep, 12, 21, 23. Strange time to change your racket.
Yeah,
there's 2 more games, isn't there?
Changing up the racket here. Dimitrov is in position to return. Ferry is going long with that first serve.
Yeah, this is a big game for both, I feel.
Second serve here. Dimitrov with a backhand slice that's really tame. That's one of the worst shots he's played all match.
Yeah, and the reason I say that is because for Dimitrov, you capitalise. Yes, he's done a lot of good work, but all of a sudden you can, if you break here, you can rip through this third set. If Ferry can hold here, then there could be another twist.
First serve from Ferry. It is a fault. Dimitrov stepping up towards the baseline now. Backhand return from Dimitrov. Then he'll go cross-court, the Bulgarian. Good depth from Ferry, but Dimitrov picks up and delivers a peach of a one-handed backhand down the line.
Yeah, and that is an unbelievable backhand, the best we've seen. The problems he's had on his single-hander, that was his second winner. Oh, it must have felt good. It was almost a half volley from Dimitrov. Got that left leg down on the ground.
It's the sort of shot I expect him to turn around to the royal box and wink at Roger Federer. It was that good.
I'm not even sure Federer could hit it that well.
Wonderful pickup from Dimitrov, who has so much skill and grace around the court. Ferry with a drop shot. He might wink at Federer for that.
Oh, that was great. Liked it from Dimitrov. He stood back, gave himself time on the second serve return. He had a pretty good return. It was deep, but Ferry... Is that the first drop shot we've seen from him? He's a canny player.
Yeah. 30-15 here as Ferry looking to get off the mark in this third set. Misses with the first serve. He's now got 3 tennis balls in his hand. He's deciding which one to go with. He's chosen now, second serve to come. Then the backhand from Ferry. Is cross court here. Dimitrov backhand slice, misses. 40-15 now. A little bit of chatter between Dimitrov and his coaching team as he's that end at the moment.
Did I hear right? Did he say sorry?
I think he said sorry.
Right, you need to say sorry.
Clearly straying from the game plan.
Yeah.
Sorry for that backhand slice miss as the Dimitrov return through the centre of the court. Now the backhand slice is met by the Ferry volley. He looks so good at the net. And again, showcasing his skills up in the forecourt as Dimitrov leads 2-1 with the break.
One set all.
Nice. Had to cope with the nosebleed in terms of the tennis. That stops the bleeding for Ferry. Just to get himself back on track. You know, he'll come back. Did that, obviously, against Bergs. Trailed by 2 breaks in the fourth, a break in the fifth. How are we doing the other matches? Mikey, by the way, sometimes when you're on commentary, you sort of forget what else is happening.
Well, Linda Nozhkova, in the last 10 minutes or so, has got the better of Madison Keys.
Lost my pick.
Ah, yes.
Gone. Never to be seen again.
Well, my pick went yesterday, Arina Sabalenka. Oh. There we go.
Yeah, you win some, you lose some.
Nozhkova playing very well, though. I mean, that is a great win for her over Keys. So, upcoming on number 1 court, I imagine they might almost be out there on court, actually. Taylor Fritz and Alexander Bublik. That's a really tough one to call. Not sure which way that is going to go.
What's he saying? Draw into the backhand? Ferry's coach.
Yeah, Ferry's coach is getting some advice to him there.
Players are ready, thank you.
So, Dimitrov 2-1 up in this third set with the break and serving here. And the first return is wide from Ferry. It's in the front row. The gentleman has caught it, and he does the right thing and throws it back.
US Open, you're allowed to keep it.
You're allowed to put it in your pocket and
not here.
Rush off with it.
Put it on eBay.
15 love Dimitrov as the first serve lands safely. Backhand to the forehand of Dimitrov there. Then the forehand just lacking a bit, isn't it? He's hitting the frame a bit, Ferry.
Yeah, as he bangs his leg with his racket, those were the shots he wasn't missing the first set and a half. Sometimes these are the moments the previous match can be a factor. Just lose that adrenaline.
30 love, Dimitrov, first serve. Then the follow-up forehand from the Bulgarian. He'll move forward and put it away. Like you said, Barry, that he could do all day.
Yeah, and he's winning every point. Because he's not missing that volley, because you can just charge the net. It's a 3-shot strategy. Great serve, great forehand, good volley, but it's percentage play.
Yeah, that forehand up the line, forcing Ferry into a defensive backhand, is working really well. And that is an excellent serve to finish. Ace number 9 for Dimitrov.
Yeah, I think what we've got right now is he's won 6 of the last 7, is he's elevated his level by 1 point, and Ferry's dropped his by 1 point. In terms of the performance rating, which he was leading midway through that second set, Dimitrov's now at a 7.6 and Ferry at a 7. That feels about right.
Yep. Well, it might feel like a slightly late breakthrough for Arthur Ferry at the age of 23. So often you see players come through at, what, 18, 19, doing great things. But, of course, Ferry did play college tennis, didn't he, over at Stanford University for 4 years, from 2020 to 2024. As that is a great return from Dimitrov, just rushing Ferry. He had a very good college career, did Ferry. He was named an All-American a couple of years running.
It was an unbelievable return from Dimitrov. He almost called it late, but it was right out the centre of the racket, inside out.
Love 15 here as Ferry is serving at 3-1 down in this third set. That's a meaty forehand from Ferry. But again, Barry, it just sort of highlights how effective that college system can be, that route.
Yeah, it is the way to go. Unless you are a truly exceptional junior. Well, even Rafael Hodar went that way. Looks like the coverage, TV coverage is following your lead, Mikey. Just come up with that stat.
Came up with the graphic of Stanford University. Somebody's listening. There we go, that's good. As the return from Dimitrov is back into play. He's going to come forward again. Dimitrov loses his footing. He's still there, though. Lobs Ferry. Ferry will scramble back, but he can't get to it. He is quick, Ferry. He's not that quick.
Yeah, actually, it was an incredible get from Dimitrov.
15, such a...
On the slip, to be able to control it as he did. The agony for Ferry. That ball was travelling faster than him as he's running back.
Oh, he did so well there, Dimitrov, just to keep his balance there. Dimitrov misses with that return. Very good serve.
Yeah, like the play. Dimitrov wondering whether that clipped the top of the net.
It's happened a couple of times, hasn't it? Both players feel like they're hearing the let.
I'd get rid of it.
Yeah.
Like they do. Well, they have it in juniors. Watching the juniors yesterday.
You just play a let.
Just play on.
Yeah. Would be an interesting change, wouldn't it? As Ferry puts away that forehand.
The reason is, I like a bit of jeopardy in sport.
Yeah.
40.
You don't want it too sanitised. Obviously, there's going to be a situation where someone gets lucky, but isn't that part of
sport?
Yeah.
Yeah, and what differentiates the serve from the rest of the rally, where you play on with a let? I also think there should be, you have to hit your ball toss for me.
100%.
You can't abort a ball toss. It's part of the service action, but we'll talk about that another day. As Dimitrov with a backhand cross court. Ferry nets with that backhand.
He sort of shrugs his shoulders as if to say, I'm not really feeling it right now.
No.
That's the feeling I get. And as a player, if you're Dimitrov, you should be recognising it. This is to really push through.
On to juice we go here. Ferry with a serve down the tee, then the forehand whipped cross-court. Dimitrov, a glorious winner. Oh, he's capable of magic, and he's found another one there.
Yeah, that's a heartbreaker for Ferry. You cannot be critical about the quality of his approach. It's just too good on the stretch from Dimitrov.
Glorious shot from Dimitrov, gets him to break point for the double break in this third set. Ferry misses that first serve. The last Brit standing is just on the ropes here. The return from Dimitrov, then the backhand from Ferry. Dimitrov nets with that slice.
He just caught it late. Just wondering where he sort of looks down there. Dimitrov, the ball just shot through, I think, more than he expected. It's a good save from Ferry. I do feel, even if he doesn't win this set, Ferry, which at the moment is looking unlikely, make Dimitrov work as hard as possible for it. It's one of those situations that can then carry over to the next set.
Ferry with the first serve, Dimitrov into the net.
Good. Great serve into the body.
Advantage here for the British wildcards, who lives just down the road. First serve into the net.
Lives up the road.
Yeah, lives up the road.
Up the hill.
Yeah, it's a bit of a walk that sometimes, after a long day. Second serve to the backhand of Dimitrov. Here comes the forehand down the line from Dimitrov. Then the volley is a little bit heavy. It's allowed Ferry to get there. Dimitrov scrambles across with another volley.
Yeah, that's brilliant movement from Dimitrov. He seems to be coming up with all the answers right now, anticipating. It was a decent volley, the first one. The second one was top draw.
On to Juice here. First serve misses down the tee. Wasn't far away, that one.
126, that would have been close to his fastest, I think, of the match.
Second serve to the forehand of Dimitrov, who goes cross-court. And then again cross-court, and Ferry didn't catch that forehand at all. And he's still under the pump in this game.
Yeah, the feet weren't quite in position there. Which again, it's just a dip emotionally. And what's going first, physically or mentally? Maybe just a combination of both, but he needs to get himself through these tough moments, Ferry.
Break points. Dimitrov for a double break again here as the backhand cross-court clips the net on the way through and doesn't get the slice again, Dimitrov.
Yeah, this has got to give him a lift. Poor error. It's as good as a set point for Dimitrov.
Shouts of "Let's go, Arthur" come down from the stands here. Arthur Ferry hanging tough in this game. It is a let this time on that first serve. Time is just about gone 10 past 6 here on this Monday evening. Dimitrov trying to put this set beyond doubt. It's a good serve from Ferry, and Dimitrov can't get the return back into play.
Walks back to the baseline, sort of skipping up and down as if he wants to find just that little bit extra energy. Just wonder, Mikey, whether go back to the end of the set, leaving the court, was that the right thing to do?
Well, it is advantage here for Ferry. Misses with that first serve. Second serve to come here, a couple of bounces of the ball, and Dimitrov, can he find something on return? He can't, he goes long. And Ferry, a bit of an examination of his service game there. He does well to get through it.
Dimitrov leads 3 games to 2.
And it is Dimitrov who still leads with the break, 3 games to 2.
Yeah, thank you to Emily, by the way. Top drawer coffee. There's yours, Mikey.
Oh, thank you very much.
I know your body's a temple, so you'll be declining those biscuits.
Well, don't take both of them. Could be a long 5-setter coming.
Give you the choice.
Well, Arthur Ferry, he's just breathing a sigh of relief because that was a very important game. That would have put this set beyond doubt had he been broken there.
It does look like he's looking at his team.
Yeah.
Maybe just trying to get a few instructions.
Yeah, he's got the ice towel draped over his neck. And we just see a few more spectators milling about and returning for what will be the culmination of this set.
Great ticket today, isn't it?
Amazing.
And I think of the matches, obviously seeing Paolini beat Iala, this one, and then you've got Lehechka and Zverev. That will be a powerful match, that's for sure. 2 of the hardest hitters out there.
So, Dimitrov serving it 3-2 up here.
Thank you.
At the Royal Box End once again in the glorious sunshine. Arthur Ferry standing in a shaded end now, the opposite end. First serve misses there from Dimitrov. Second service, Ferry charging forward again. He's come way inside the baseline there, Ferry.
I love it. When he has used that tactic, it's been sparingly, but he's had success. I think it also sends a bit of a message. I'm still there. I'm coming after you. Good play from Ferry. Might just be a twist in this third set. Excuse me.
Dimitrov lands a good serve. Ferry sends the return long. Ferry, who is playing here at a career high ranking of world number 114, he will certainly be moving up in the world order.
Top 100 now. Live rankings, that changes your schedule. Guaranteed main draw of majors.
Good return from Ferry as Dimitrov just about sorts his footwork out to get the ball back into play, then Ferry nets. Yeah, at the moment, Ferry up to world number 91.
Yeah, where's Dimitrov? He'll be just outside top 100, won't he? Of course, because he did well here last year.
Yeah, he's still got some work to do to defend the ranking points from last year, but he is doing that at the moment.
So first serve, just 104 miles per hour. Ferry wasn't happy that he missed his forehand and then ended up sort of smashing a left-handed forehand.
40-15 here for Dimitrov. Winds up with the first serve, and that's a really well-placed serve. Ferry can just about get the tip of the top of the racket to it. Not enough.
Third set.
It's 2 games away now for Dimitrov in this third set. 4-2 he leads.
Yeah, and continue those good numbers on serve. Only been broken once. That was in the first set, right at the end of set 1.
Ferry missing with the first serve. Again, looking to go down the tee. Second serve here. Dimitrov meets it with a forehand cross court. Then Ferry goes up the line. Dimitrov goes down the line. Has he made that?
Just
no.
out.
15-11.
Oh, I thought it was a Dimitrov special.
I've learnt my lesson. You've got to look straight at the scoreboard to see whether it says out. Oh, and it was. And he pulled off a couple of Houdini backhands the other day.
Nearly found another there. Ferry, 15-love, good first serve, and Dimitrov stretching and out of position. And Ferry puts away the forehand.
This is much better. A couple of really calm but impressive points from Ferry. As if he's sort of sending the message that he's got over that bump in the road.
30-love here for Ferry. First serve to the backhand that's blocked back by Dimitrov. Misses there. Dimitrov with the forehand. So it's 40-love. This is a very convincing game so far from Ferry.
Just what Dr. Ferry would want. I think, actually, when was the last time he had a love service hold, Ferry?
It's felt a while.
I don't think he's had one.
No. Could this be one? It is. It's a service hold to love. Arthur Ferry. And Dimitrov leads the way 4 games to 3 with the break.
1 set all.
Ferry doing enough just to keep some semblance of pressure on Dimitrov here.
Yeah, I know. You get these situations where it's just a set of tennis and doesn't matter if you win it 7-6 or 6-love, it's still the same value, but I think in this situation it does matter for Ferry. So I think, you know, if he was to lose it, if he lost it, let's say 6-4 and made Dimitrov serve out for it, I'm not saying it's a win, because there's never a win when you lose a set of tennis, but I think there's a value on it, as opposed to if he just let this set go 6-1. Do you get my gist?
Yes, absolutely. It will just give him a little bit of momentum heading into the 4th set.
And I do feel a lot more positive for Ferry the last couple of service holds.
It has been another picture-perfect day weather-wise here. Two games away here, Grigor Dimitrov, from going 2 sets to 1 up here on centre court. This is our second match of the day here on this glorious court. As Grigor Dimitrov, 4-3 up, serving here. First serve lands safely. Ferry with a backhand cross-court. Dimitrov meets it with a volley. Ferry with a good strike again, testing the volley work of Dimitrov, and Ferry goes long with the lob.
Yeah, what an opening point. Again, it's that pattern of play. Sets it up, the wide serve, followed by the forehand down the line. And this time he did have to work hard at the net. Everything's sort of starting to slot into gear for Dimitrov. He's 21 of 27 when he comes forward.
15 love as Dimitrov winds up a first serve. Great first serve. Perfect placement down the tee. As an ace once more comes his way. 30 love.
Double figures now in terms of aces.
Just a few minutes shy of the 2-hour mark between these two. It's another good first serve there from Dimitrov. Ferry is there with a volley, and Dimitrov puts it away. Again, moving forward well there, the Bulgarian.
14.
I thought for a moment he'd made the wrong decision going back at Ferry, who was standing there.
Just the one other time Dimitrov has played a British player here at Wimbledon. That was against Andy Murray in the quarterfinals here back in 2014. And he won that day. So will he find another win here?
Yeah, and he famously said, I knew I was going to win in the knockout. Pick something up. Whether he just convinced himself, well, even if it was a bluff, it's not a bad bluff.
It's a very good one. So Dimitrov is a game away from this third set going his way. Arthur Ferry serving at the Royal Box end with superstars watching on. Roger Federer being one of those, and the first serve is safely in there from Ferry. He moves forward to the net, but misses that volley.
Not the start to the game that Ferry would have wanted. Slightly late on that forehand volley.
Have you got a brown suit in your wardrobe like Roger?
No, I need to get one.
Looks good, doesn't it? Should we buy them together? That'd be fun. Find out where he got it.
I don't think he paid for it.
Here comes the second serve for Ferry to the backhand of Dimitrov. Good backhand from the Bulgarian. Ferry, he has his hands on his hips. He's not happy with that shot he's just played. It's love 30, and Dimitrov, he can see the finish line in this set.
Yeah, in simple terms, Ferry is going to be in trouble if he's serving below 50%, and that is the case in this third set. 44, and you compare that to Dimitrov, 86.
Love 30. Ferry misses that first serve.
Yeah, he's lost rhythm on that serve. I mean, that for me has been the biggest key in the third.
Second serve comes here. Dimitrov waiting patiently, unleashes with that backhand, and now he can dance around onto the forehand, but it's too heavy from Dimitrov.
It's a good strike. Nothing wrong with the intention there from Dimitrov. He would love to break here, and then he can start serving in the fourth.
15-30. Arthur Ferry, the only Brit through to the second week at this year's championships, nets with that first serve. Second serve to come here. The backhand slice from Dimitrov, just about caught the back edge of the baseline. Then Ferry with a deep shot as well. He's found the depth again with that backhand, and Dimitrov slices wide.
He just got caught. Peppering the slice was Ferry. That was nice controlled tennis from him.
We have reached the 2-hour mark in this fourth round tussle. Remember, a place in the quarterfinals is on the line here. A matchup with Flavio Caboli lies in wait. Ferry lands a good serve, and Dimitrov into the net.
40-30.
big events, Kiboli. Tell you what a great achievement that is after what he did in Paris to back it up again here.
40-30 here for Ferry. First serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, just stretching there, the Bulgarian. Gets it back into play. Ferry has lost his footing. He's okay, gives a thumbs up, but he had to twist and turn quickly there.
Yeah, sometimes those are nasty because I don't think he slipped. It's just, when I get a replay, it just looked like the knee just didn't, yeah, he did slip actually. The right leg gave way. Sometimes that helps.
Yeah, he quickly gave the thumbs up to Dimitrov, who knows more than most about injuries on this court. He checked on his British opponent right away, did Grigor. On to Juice here. First serve to the forehand of Dimitrov. Ferry moving forward with a forehand of his own. Then the forehand down the centre of the court from Ferry. Dimitrov, heavy forehand there. A bit short that time from Dimitrov. Now it's the backhand slice. It's a lengthy rally, this one. An important rally, important point here in this third set. Dimitrov moving forward with the half volley into the net.
Brilliant pass. Listen to the reaction from the crowd. He had to be durable there, Ferry.
Advantage, Ferry.
I haven't seen too many of those longer points, just the 11th. He's actually winning that battleground, Dimitrov, 6-5. He's also winning the 0-4 and the 5-8.
First serve lands safely for Ferry. Then the forehand into the open space. He does get through that game. And for Dimitrov, he leads 5-4. Now we'll look to close out this third set.
Yeah,
I think it's a really good effort. Really, really good effort from Ferry. I mean, drop serve right at the beginning of the set. Just being able to put those building blocks in place gives himself a chance. The next game also gives himself a chance, if he doesn't break, to start the next set serving. Starting to feel a lot more comfortable, because it was a rocky period, wasn't it, those 5 games?
Yeah, it certainly was. But Ferry is just making Dimitrov go out and get this set himself here, as he wants to stay really competitive, and that's exactly what he's doing here, the British wildcard.
Time.
But now this will be a big test for both. I mean, Grigor Dimitrov stepping up to the plate and trying to get this over the line, this third set. David Nalbandian giving some advice.
Yeah, first serve, first ball, keep moving those legs. Sometimes it's as simple as that. I mean, that's when he does play his best. Get that first serve, then use the forehand.
He's ready here, Dimitrov, first serve, and the forehand down the line from Dimitrov. He'll move forward, but it's an uncomfortable volley as Ferry asked a really probing question with that pass.
Brilliant point from Dimitrov. Exceptional pass from Ferry. Sometimes, though, when you lose that point, maybe just puts a bit of doubt in his mind for Dimitrov. It shouldn't, because he did nothing wrong.
Love 15, good start for Ferry. Dimitrov with a serve to the backhand of Ferry, then the forehand cross-court from Dimitrov. Ferry looking for that forehand slice, couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, I don't know why he ended up playing the slice. Did he just slightly overrun it? Did he just not get the right grip? It was not. I mean, it was an okay approach.
Yeah. He then threw his racket high in the sky, did Arthur Ferry, and caught it. 15 all. Good serve down the tee from Dimitrov. Gives him the chance to move forward with a forehand. That's not coming back.
30.
Big, bold striking from Grigor.
No, he's hit that forehand down the line a lot. Just looking at it, it's 40% into the Ferry forehand and 50% into the Ferry backhand. So he spreads it nicely.
30-15. Dimitrov 2 points away from securing this set. Misses with the first serve. Here comes the second serve. An expectant centre court crowd here enjoying this tussle, but misses that second serve. Double fault.
Do you cover the wide serve here if you're Arthur Ferry? Just looking at the third set, he's gone there 67% of the time, Dimitrov.
Well, let's see if he goes there again. Dimitrov, 30 all, goes down the tee, but it is a let. Very quick ball boy goes to retrieve that ball and gets back in position. Here comes the first serve again here for Dimitrov. Ferry is bouncing around on the balls of his feet, about 6 feet behind the baseline, but Dimitrov sends the ball past him with an ace.
Well, he decided to go with the serve. That's won him every single point that he has gone down the middle.
Ace number 12 for Dimitrov, and it brings up a set point here. Can he find it? Misses with that first serve. Arthur Ferry back into his return position. Dimitrov serving from the sunshine. Ferry takes the forehand return early. Then Dimitrov with a forehand up the line. Dimitrov there with the volley. It wasn't the best of volleys, but Ferry misses the pass. And Dimitrov now very much has control of this fourth round matchup here on centre court. He's 2 sets to 1 up as he takes this third set, 6 games to 4.
Yeah, brilliant response from Dimitrov. He got the break at the end of the second, he got the break at the beginning of the third, and then served for home. And that really was the big difference I felt in that third set, was how well he served. Magnificent. Only missed 4 first serves, and obviously the strength of the first serve that he has with the 5 aces, but then when you're serving as well as that, he's then able to use his forehand as the first shot. And Ferry, well, he was below 50%, so that's clearly a stat that he absolutely has to improve going forward in the fourth, but he did respond well, Ferry. Started to play much better tennis in the second half of that third set, but with Dimitrov up 2 sets to 1, he's in big control now.
Well, this is a tough task now for Arthur Ferry as he finds himself 2 sets to 1 down up against the experienced Grigor Dimitrov, who we've been enjoying on tour for the best part of 2 decades here. And Dimitrov, he's had some great moments here at Wimbledon down the years. That semi-final run back in 2014 when he got the better of Andy Murray in that quarter-final. And lost out to Novak Djokovic in the semi-finals. Just seeing shots of the 2 coaches of Grigor Dimitrov up on their feet celebrating after that third set going his way. Jamie Delgado and David Nalbandian working in tandem and working to try and see Grigor into a quarter-final here once again.
Set. Ferry to serve.
Arthur Ferry with home hopes in his hands, on his racket. Serving first in this fourth set. The time has just gone 6:30 as Ferry lands a first serve and Dimitrov can't get the return back into play.
Yeah, one thing that was pretty obvious for me in that first set was the arm seemed a little heavy for Dimitrov, so he missed quite a few chip returns, and that one was in the net.
Well, this return gets back into play. Ferry wild with a forehand.
Oh, he didn't need to go anywhere near the line. Dimitrov had given up the point. I mean, Ferry hit it brilliantly, almost hit it too well.
15-all, this is the opening game of the fourth set. Dimitrov just a set away from a place in the quarterfinals. Backhand slice return from Dimitrov. Now the backhand short slice from Dimitrov allows him the chance to pass, and he doesn't pass it up.
What a clever little chip that was from Dimitrov. You think in the second set when he broke, he actually hit the slice through the middle. This time he brought Ferry forward Put him in an uncomfortable position. Very tough to defend the net when you're exposed like that. And if you're for Dimitrov, that's an encouraging sign that he's thinking 2 or 3 shots ahead.
Yeah, 15-30. Opening here for Dimitrov. Forehand back into play through the centre of the court. Dimitrov going for the pass. It wasn't far away. Just netted it. Catching the top of the tape.
He's feeling that backhand a lot more than he was first hour. He's got to stay tough here, Ferry. You get through this game, it can change.
It's 30 all, and the serve is a let. First serve to come again. Arthur Ferry not in any rush to pick the tennis ball that he wants.
You can take as long as you want, almost,
yep.
When that first serve is a net.
Biding his time. First serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, who gets some good depth on it. Then the backhand slice from Dimitrov. Ferry has the chance to dance around onto a forehand. That's a heavy forehand from Ferry, but Dimitrov responding well. Forehand to forehand at the moment. Then Ferry stretching on the backhand. That is seriously good from Dimitrov.
Yeah, he turned up the heat, Ferry. As did Dimitrov. Came back with a strong forehand of his own.
Talk about turning up the heat. Roger Federer has taken off his jacket. It is hot today, even as the time has gone 6:30. The brown jacket has been removed, and it's now just the white shirt of Roger Federer watching from the royal box as Dimitrov stretching. And he puts up the high ball. He'll put up another high ball. He's asking questions of Arthur Ferry. Can he get to this one, Dimitrov? No. Ferry had the answers there. And he celebrates Ferry.
Yeah, that's good from Ferry. Really strong. There was no room for error with that overhead. And the higher the lob, the harder the smash, so he did well.
On to Juice here. First game of the 4th set. Arthur Ferry. Important he holds, and he finds a first serve.
Because I always feel in this situation, as that serve clipped the line, that you hold, you get pumped, then the crowd start to believe more.
Yep.
Can win this point. Expect a response from the crowd here.
Advantage here for Ferry. Dimitrov with a backhand just inside the baseline. Then a forehand down the line from Dimitrov. Ferry looking for an opening service hold here. He misses Dimitrov, and Ferry does hold. And that is a real boost to British hopes.
First game, full set.
Yeah, great spirit. Good resilience to come through that game. Obviously, at the beginning of the third, he lost his opening service game, Ferry. And this pressure right now is all on Dimitrov.
Yeah. Well, Ferry is just changing up his racket here, I think. Maybe sending another racket off to the stringer. It's Dimitrov serving for the first time in this 4th set. Ferry heads over to the royal box end. He's just got a bit more energy in his legs here by the looks of it, Ferry. He's bouncing around, he's light on his feet. And the forehand return from Ferry. Dimitrov misses with that forehand.
A combination of play that won him so many points today. Not so there. Hasn't won the opening one, doesn't feel, in a long time on Dimitrov's serve.
Love 15. Dimitrov. First serve is good this time, and Ferry, well, with a backhand that just about misses the umpire's chair.
Got an apology to make. He won the opening point when Dimitrov served at 5-4.
There we go.
Cancelled out there with the first serve.
2 hours and 15 these two have been playing. 15 all in this second game of the 4th set. Great placement there from Dimitrov.
Right off the sideline. to now 13 aces for the Bulgarian.
He's serving nicely, isn't he? Winning 82% of first service points is Dimitrov. But this time the first serve into the net. Second serve to come here. Ferry steps inside the baseline. The backhand is deep from Ferry, and it asks some questions that Dimitrov can't find the answers for.
It's a play that's been really kind to Ferry today. Attacking the second serve. Both at 54%, points won on the second serve.
30-all. Dimitrov. Great serve down the tee. It is ace number 14 for the Bulgarian. And Ferry can only watch that one whistle by him.
He's won every single point. He's gone down the middle, 14 of 14. He's only lost 1 point when he's gone wide to the backhand, and Ferry just edging over to the left, actually covering it.
First serve misses there from Dimitrov.
It's been world-class serving.
Yeah. Second serve here as the forehand return from Ferry is flat and effective, but Dimitrov able to get it back into play. Ferry moving forward with a volley of real quality.
Yeah, love the play, love the reaction. A little skip after he finished that volley.
Yes.
I really like, you know, not just today, but moving forward for Ferry, actually how good he could potentially be returning that second serve, because he volleys well behind it.
On to Juice here. Misses with the first serve, Dimitrov.
He might win a few points further down the road of maybe double faults because they're aware of his presence.
Just got a bit of work to do here, Dimitrov, as Ferry moves forward. Again, he comes forward with a volley. Dimitrov finds the pass, though. Great pass.
Well, I don't know what happened with the volley because he caught it slightly late. I wonder whether it was just a little higher than Ferry thought. Yeah, it was a pass. Whether it was intentional from Dimitrov, it was sort of a half pass, half lob. So it meant he just couldn't get a strong enough strike with the volley, Ferry.
Advantage here for Dimitrov. First serve down the tee. Ferry blocks a return back into play. Dimitrov will move forward, trying to finish with the overhead, and he does. Oh, that was with real authority.
One game on.
So good with that. We call it +1. It's the first shot after the serve, the forehand.
Yeah, both players have made their opening statements of this fourth set, both holding serve. And now Ferry, as the evening draws on here, serves at 1-all, misses with the first serve. There's not really much wiggle room here for Arthur Ferry. Can't afford a slack game, or Dimitrov will be all over him. That's a good forehand from Ferry.
That's so good, so strong in terms of the ball strike there, Ferry. It's so much better. This is more like the play we saw in the first set. Interestingly, Dimitrov, 80% of his first shots after the serve have been a forehand. You compare that to Ferry, he's 62. Big difference.
Ferry, 15 love, misses that first serve.
You know, obviously it's a lot harder to get it into Dimitrov's backhand because how strong his first serve is.
Second serve, and Dimitrov with a bit of a miscue on the backhand, but actually it sort of worked out for him.
Yeah, it's that awkward shot because it landed, what would you say, half a foot inside the baseline and the sideline, and you have to create all your own pace.
A couple of deep breaths from Ferry. 15-all. First serve, misses down the tee again.
And he opens his arms as if to say, come on, where's my first serve?
Yeah. Has just deserted him a little bit. Second serve down the tee, and backhand missed from Dimitrov.
Yeah, he's actually served much better so far in this fourth. I mentioned the he's doing a decent job on that first serve percentage.
Ferry with a serve out wide. Dimitrov will meet it with a really good backhand, and well, it's 30 all now.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't particularly like that play, that first serve that he just rolled in at 92 miles per hour with the confidence that Dimitrov's got now. So he made him pay. Just driving his backhand into the two-hander of Ferry.
It's Dimitrov just on the prowl right now. Cannot find that first serve.
Yeah, it feels it, doesn't it? It feels like he's turning the screw.
Second serve, and Dimitrov with a backhand slice back into play. Ferry misses a simple shot.
30. Yeah, and actually in reality he's kind of talking himself into this a little bit, Ferry, because he has actually made, I think, 8 of 12 first serves. The pressure is most certainly on now.
And the crowd knows it. They get behind the home hope. It's a break point here for Dimitrov, who can try and take full advantage. It's a great return from Dimitrov, and Ferry tried to meet it on the half volley. But even though he's got terrific hand skills, he couldn't do much with that. And it is the break for the Bulgarian.
Dimitrov needs 2-1, 4 sets, and 2 sets to 1.
Yeah, Damien Dimaswara there, confirming the score. Just... it felt there, Mikey, that he just starting to show a little bit of frustration.
Yeah.
And the serve and volley, which is a good play, but if you're going to serve and volley out wide, you've got to hit close to the line, and Dimitrov didn't really have to move, and the groove that he's in now, that was a return that he hit with ease. And now he has got 1 foot in the quarterfinals as Grigor Dimitrov.
He certainly does. Ferry, just talking of frustration, was sitting down and sort of punching his legs in irritation. As we, well, can just have a little peek over to what's happening over on the #1 court. It is a tiebreak between the 6th seed and the 10th seed, Taylor Fritz and Alexander Bublik.
Time.
She exchanged breaks earlier in the set, which is, yeah, Bublik broke first, Fritz broke straight back.
Eight players with one-handed backhands began the fortnight in this gentleman's singles draw. Grigor Dimitrov, the only one to reach the 4th round.
Who are the others?
I'm trying to think of the others right now. Doesn't feel like there's even 8. So it is Dimitrov, 2-1 up here in this 4th set. Ferry stretching on the backhand. Dimitrov nails a forehand winner.
Yeah, he's pairing. He's got the confidence right now. Shapovalov, is he one of those?
Yep. 15-love here for Dimitrov. Trying to put this set and this match beyond doubt. After such tough memories of 12 months ago, he really is writing happy new chapters, isn't he? As the backhand is a beauty from Ferry. That is a backhand up the line of the very highest order.
15-all.
Great timing there from Ferry.
Yeah, it was a shot. Won him a lot of points in the first set. That backhand down the line.
Yeah, Dimitrov was actually leading the applause after that, but he just gets up and lands a good first serve down the tee, does Dimitrov.
30-15.
Yeah, I've got 5 already. Now got 6. Single-handers.
Yeah, Dimitrov, the man to go the furthest with that one-handed backhand of just the utmost quality.
Got 8.
Well done. Can you tell us who they are?
After this point.
Okay, good. Not too long to wait as the second serve into the net. It's a double fault, 4th double fault.
Dimitrov.
Yep.
Kovacevic.
Lovely.
Shapovalov.
Yep.
Tsitsipas.
Of course.
Pesci Pericard. Stan the Man. Lajovic. Altmaier.
Well, that's good work, Barry Cowan. That's why you're one of the very best around. Didn't take you long there. 30 all here. Dimitrov, he's just got to get this first serve in the groove again. 30 all in this 2-1 game. Good return from Ferry. Now the backhand from Ferry to the forehand of Dimitrov, who goes cross-court with it. Dimitrov trying to dictate with the forehand, but goes long. And it's a break-point chance here for Ferry.
Yeah, well played, Ferry. Just staying in the point, extending the rally. Making Dimitrov play the 1 or 2 extra shots. He's got a bit of a chance here. Just a few missed first serves.
Break point here for Arthur Ferry to break back in this 4th set. Dimitrov, first serve, let. Grigor with the backwards white baseball cap. Just goes back and gets a couple more tennis balls and decides which one to go with. Now he's ready. Arthur Ferry, this is a huge moment for him in this 4th set. Dimitrov with a backhand slice. He goes again with the slice. He doesn't like it, but Ferry does as Dimitrov into the net.
Back on serve. And it ended up actually being pretty tentative backhand error from Dimitrov. And that will help his belief. Well, well, well.
Well, that was tight, wasn't it, from Dimitrov? Ferry still believes, so does this home crowd.
Because we know what happened in the 4th against Bergs.
Yep.
And the 5th. He's already done it.
Misses with the first serve, Ferry. Dimitrov, backhand down the centre of the court. Then he goes to the backhand of Ferry. Backhand slice from Dimitrov. Goes long. He's struggling with that backhand slice.
Do you feel there's a bit of difference the way Ferry's playing?
Yeah.
It's almost he's saying you're going to have to beat me here. Does feel like he's just pulled it back a bit in terms of his aggression.
And Dimitrov just struggling with the timing a little bit with that. The backhand from the Bulgarian. Now he'll try and go cross-court, which he does. The half-volley pick-up from Ferry. Great anticipation on the volley, but he's wide.
He's not getting much success with that move forward. So if the net points want in this 4th, he's 4 of 7, is Ferry.
2.5 hours played in this contest as Arthur Ferry maybe just getting a bit of momentum once again. First serve to the forehand of Dimitrov, then the forehand down the line from Ferry. Backhand slice is long from Ferry, and again he puts his hands on his hips and looks towards the sky. It's a routine shot, really.
He almost got too much cut on that slice. Too much on it. Just drifted beyond the baseline.
15-30. Bit of a topsy-turvy set so far. The backhand from Dimitrov on return. Ferry moving forward with the volley. Dimitrov attempts the pass and slams it into the net.
Well, it was a pass that he would make a lot more than he would miss. For the first time, Ferry charging the net. When you commit to it, it's not easy actually to then change it. Certainly as a single-hander. It's easier as a two-hander to just maybe flick the lob.
30 all here. Ferry with a good first serve down the tee. And Dimitrov nets the return.
Oh, that will feel good. Just a cheap point. Hasn't had many of those. On return serves, 27% in the match. Just 3 aces for Ferry.
40-30 here. Ferry with a first serve. Ace down the tee. Ace number 4. And Arthur Ferry gets a whole lot of love here.
Ferry leads 3 games
Well,
to
this
2.
is not done yet.
Sets.
He's back in business.
2 sets to 1.
Well, when you come back from 2 breaks down, as he did against Bergs in the 4th set, I guess this is breakdown in the 4th, Mikey, is a piece of cake.
Yeah. Well, this really could have a few more twists and turns in this one. Dimitrov, I think he'll be sitting down and just kicking himself that he's opened the door back up here to Ferry.
Still got one more match to come here on centre. Actually read yesterday, or I read this morning from yesterday, that actually it was the latest ever start time on court 1 for the last match. Was it 20 to 9 they started?
Yeah, they just about got it finished.
Yeah.
2 minutes to spare. Coco Gauff.
These matches are going longer. I think they might have to consider starting a bit earlier.
So it is Arthur Ferry who leads 3-2 in this 4th set. Grigor Dimitrov serving at 3-2 down. Such a buzz around the place here. The first serve is good from Dimitrov. Ferry on the stretch, can't get the backhand back into play.
50 love.
I mentioned that for Ferry, he needed to pick up his intensity in the last set. Well, now it's the time for, I think, for Dimitrov. Sometimes you just have to force it, just to get yourself through a tricky period.
It certainly is a tricky period for Dimitrov.
Having had the 2 sets to 1 and the break.
He's got to steady the ship here. But that is a double fault.
50 all.
Yeah, sometimes your mind just drifts, and that's the one thing he said the other day against Berrettini, that he wasn't really focused on the winning or the losing. It was just excited to be here. And now he needs to try and get back into that mindset.
15 all here. Good serve this time from Dimitrov. An ace down the tee. That is ace number 15 for him.
133. That was something that they worked hard on, actually, with Jamie Delgado a couple of years ago when they first worked together, was the little extra snap on that first serve.
30-15. Misses there, Dimitrov. Ferry back to his return position. And Dimitrov winds up the second serve. Ferry cross-court, backhand return. Then the forehand cross-court from Dimitrov. That was pacey and flat. Dimitrov goes big, but misses the forehand up the line.
Yeah, if you're Ferry, just keep asking those questions. In terms of the errors in this 4th set. 8 for Dimitrov, just 4 for Ferry. Those sort of numbers that we saw in the opening set.
30 all here. Good serve to find Dimitrov.
Do you want an update on those serves down the middle?
Absolutely.
17 of 17 now. So no wonder he keeps going for it.
Yeah, it's working well for him.
It's the accuracy as well. So many on and around the line.
40-30, Dimitrov. A blocked return there from Ferry. Ferry stretching, but he can't get it back into play, and Dimitrov gets back onto level terms. 3 games all.
Very strong comeback game. Now we're in the heartbeat of this 4th. And it's as good as serving as I've seen this tournament from Dimitrov here. Not necessarily today, but think of how well he served against Berrettini.
First serve from Ferry in this 3-all game. The forehand from Dimitrov. He's gone cross-court now with the forehand. Ferry down the line with a loopy forehand. Then the backhand slice from Ferry misses.
I think you did another of his matches, didn't you, Dimitrov?
Yeah, Menchik.
Yeah, and he served well then.
Yeah, he played very well, and he served well. He just took care of his own serve and was asking questions of the Jakub Menchik serve, which we know can be such a weapon for the young Czech.
And today, obviously, Ferry, different player to Menchik and Berrettini, who are very similar.
Yeah. Love 15. First serve misses. Got to be careful here, Ferry. Dimitrov looking to cause problems for him. It's a good block return down the centre of the court. Backhand cross-court from Ferry. Now the backhand slice is being used here by Dimitrov. 2 occasions running. Then the forehand from Dimitrov into the net.
Well, we haven't seen that slice down the line too often. Still the change-up from Ferry. Dimitrov, who's hit some spectacular running forehands, but off pace. This time he had to create his own pace.
15-all. Ferry with the first serve to the forehand of Dimitrov, who's just trying to take this away from the Brit now. Unleashing that backhand one-hander, Dimitrov. Forehand cross-court from Ferry. Can he stay in the hunt here, the Brit? Dimitrov moves forward with the volley. He'll put it away. Surely! No! He's missed.
Oh, that's a poor miss. After playing the point the way he did. And it almost, he lined it up as if he was going to hit the high forehand volley aggressively and then changed his mind and tried to sort of caress it cross-court.
It's a strange and bad miss there from Dimitrov with the volley.
Just, it felt like he overcomplicated it.
30-15 as Ferry misses with the first serve. Time has just gone 7 o'clock here on this Monday evening. Backhand cross-court from Dimitrov. Ferry misses with a shot up the line.
Yeah, that second serve, 82 miles per hour. Average second serve, that's been 154. Just got to be careful that pace doesn't drop too much.
Big point here, 30-all. Ferry sends the ball into the sky and delivers a first serve. Dimitrov, backhand slice. He's using this well at the moment, the backhand slice. He just about gets it over the net. Then Ferry clips the net on the way through with his backhand. Dimitrov steps forward and unloads with a big, booming forehand.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the slice backhand, but there can be a fine line. Sometimes if you don't quite get the bite, the ball can just sit there, and that's what happened with Ferry. Dimitrov, who loves that particular shot when he can hit the off forehand. A big moment now in this match.
Break points here for Dimitrov. Ferry with his back against the wall. First serve, Dimitrov blocks a backhand back into play. Then the forehand cross-court from Dimitrov. Ferry goes cross-court as well. He just is on his heels a bit here, Ferry. Dimitrov inside-out forehand. Ferry just about lands it on the line with that backhand slice. Hence the oohs and the ahs. Dimitrov, excellent backhand. He moves forward. Great point from Dimitrov, who puts the volley away. And is that to be the defining break in this fourth set? He leads now, 4-3.
Dimitrov leads 4 games to 3, fourth set.
Yes, Ferry slams his racket on the net, slams his racket on his racket bag. I mean, I don't think he did a whole lot wrong there. That was masterclass from Dimitrov and how hard he had to work. A number of shots to sort of create the opening for the short slice cross-court, which then allowed him a pretty routine volley. He was the one who was dictating that point. It's the 12th shot of the point, the slice back and cross-court.
It was a devilish slice, wasn't it? It just carved through the court.
I think the key as well was that he moved forward.
Yeah.
You know, a player that maybe is slightly hesitating, would hold back, but he didn't.
Yeah, slightly forlorn-looking face of Arthur Ferry. Dimitrov. 2 games away. We have seen him just open the door back up to Ferry once he's found the service hold. The service break. Can he find a service hold here?
Interesting. The key stat for me, for Ferry, a little bit of glimmer of hope. He's only won 1 of 8 points on his second serve this set, Dimitrov.
So it is, Dimitrov, 2 games away, misses that first serve. So immediately we'll have a look at one of these susceptible second serves here for the Bulgarian. Second serve does arrive, and it's just about landing safely, and then the forehand from Dimitrov moving forward. It's an awkward backhand volley that he takes care of brilliantly, Dimitrov.
Well, that's magic tennis. A great second serve. It's not always about pace, but he had a lot of kick and the accuracy. I'm just trying to think, that high backhand volley sort of reminded me, oh, Pat Cash. Let's throw that one out there. 1987 Wimbledon champion. Skillful.
Very skillful indeed. 15-love as the backhand return from Ferry. Dimitrov moving forward, and he just nets that backhand volley.
That was poor. That was a casual volley. Almost went with too much pace there, Dimitrov. That's the type of volley you just drop it short in the service box.
15 all here.
He does make a lot of balls though, doesn't he, Ferry?
He does. He's causing some problems here for Dimitrov, just asking that one extra question. First serve into the net. 15 all. What a day and evening of tennis we've had so far. The backhand return from Ferry. Now he can step forward with an imposing forehand, and that is an excellent volley from Ferry. Brilliant.
Oh, yes, it was. Again, it's those early returns that set the point up. And when we talk about Dimitrov was clumsy with his volley, not so for Ferry. I always say, approach deep, volley short.
Dimitrov looking for some first serves just to shut this down here. First serve goes long.
He took a little bit of pace off that as well. It was just 1:18. Wasn't sure whether it was 1:16 or 1:18.
Second serve down the tee, and Ferry gets a forehand return away. Then a good forehand from Ferry. Dimitrov goes long. It's break-back points here.
Yeah, I mentioned that stat at the beginning of the game. Points won on second serve. He's put a lot of good returns in, and also for Dimitrov, not as secure in those longer points. This is a big test now.
Ferry is proving a nuisance for Dimitrov right now. First serve down the tee, and that's what he needed.
Yeah. And of course, he was broken the last time he served the Royal Box end, Dimitrov. That serve, I'm going to pay the bills, isn't it?
Certainly is.
As is the serve out wide.
Well, where is this one going to go? Ferry is skipping around about 8 feet behind the baseline. First serve to the backhand of Ferry. It was almost a body serve, but Ferry gets a backhand away. It's a poor backhand slice from Dimitrov.
He's tight. He is tight. I just don't understand the player that's won so many points on the first serve, and he's just served in what was an ace at 1540 or a winning serve, and then 30-40 at 106. It's about, I think, probably the slowest first serve he's hit the whole match, and it just complicates matters.
Yeah, it's 4 games all now. Arthur Ferry has got a new lease of life here. First serve down the tee. Dimitrov stretching to return. Ferry with a short shot, but it's not a great shot, and Dimitrov sends it wide. He should have done better with that.
Yeah, I think he's rattled. This almost feels now we are in the end of the first set stage. And if you're Ferry, you've got to be looking at the other end and think he's done wrong the last game, Dimitrov.
Ferry wasting no time. He gets on with another point. Excellent strike down the line, Ferry. That's a glorious backhand.
Ah, there we go. Couple of big backhands he hit to unsettle Dimitrov at the beginning of the match. He's got the adrenaline rush now.
Certainly has. 30 love here for Ferry. There's an ace. Ace number 5.
It's like the miracle man coming from breaks down.
Well, British hopes remain. 40 love. Ferry let on the way through there. Grigor Dimitrov will be wondering what is happening here.
Remember the volley, 15 love. Last game.
Casual volley, wasn't it, on the backhand side? Dimitrov gets a return away, and then the backhand hits the net. It's Ferry who is leading now.
Ferry leads 5 games to 4, fourth set.
5-4.
Dimitrov leads 2 sets to 1.
Ferry keeps on fighting.
These matches can turn around. And as you know, Mikey, I'm a big believer that the first point sets the tone. But the 2 games he's lost serve this set, he's won both those opening points.
Twists and turns aplenty here as Grigor Dimitrov has just handed back the initiative to Arthur Ferry. And now they sit down with Ferry a game away from taking this to a 5th set.
Yeah, they often say you're only as good as your second serve, and that has been the case this set. Dimitrov has only won 2 of 11 behind his second serve, so he's not hitting the ball from the back with the same authority as he hit certainly in sets 2 and 3. And that's given Ferry a chance to recover from those breaks to serve that he was down twice.
Lots of love for Arthur Ferry here as he is returning at the Royal Box end. Grigor Dimitrov serving here. First serve into the net. Second serve. It's a double fault. What is happening to the Bulgarian here?
And he's just hit the brick wall mentally. And if he doesn't pick himself up, we're going to be into a 5th very quickly.
Double fault number 6 for Dimitrov. First serve, he's missed that by a mile. Arthur Ferry, belief growing for the home hope. Forehand return from Ferry, then Dimitrov just backing up, and Ferry finds a forehand winner.
And the same pattern continues. Ferry getting a look at a second serve. Ferry making him pay.
Love 30. Ferry 2 points away.
I reckon cover the middle serve here. He's won every point when he has gone middle here, Dimitrov.
Goes down the tee, Dimitrov. Ferry did cover it well. Then the backhand on the stretch from Ferry. Dimitrov dumps the volley into the net. He is wavering big time. And Ferry has 3 set points now.
Love 40.
Yeah, and those tennis rackets, what are they, about 330 pounds? I think they feel about 330 kilograms for Dimitrov right now.
He is struggling. But for Ferry, he might just be flying. Set points here as Dimitrov lands the first serve. Ferry gets it back into play, but Dimitrov, that's a heavy forehand this time.
Yeah, given the problems he's had the last couple of games.
15, 40.
That was a big shot. And now, when you do recover, when you are love 40, that first point can often be the hardest, so he's back in this game, Dimitrov.
Still 2 set points for Arthur Ferry, who sends a forehand return to the backhand of Dimitrov, who really unloads on that one-handed backhand. That was a brave shot.
Oh, that was brilliant. He is known of having one of the hardest backhands out there, and he crushed it. But he crushed it also with plenty of safety with the topspin.
3rd set point for Ferry. He's got a focused look on his face, a couple of deep breaths from Ferry. First serve is to the Ferry backhand. Backhand pass for Ferry! And look at the celebrations now. He's bouncing around the place. He is jumping around. And Arthur Ferry takes this 4th set in style. 6 games to 4.
Well, how quickly can these matches turn around? Ferry, having been broken at 3-all, banged his racket on the net, banged his racket on his bag, and then I don't know what his state of mind, Dimitrov, was. Did he just lose a little bit of the focus, which then meant he got a little tight, but that volley he missed at 4-3. And then that last game, yes, it was a brilliant pass from Arthur Ferry on the set point, but the 3 points that Dimitrov played to put himself down, love 40. Game on. And he's going the distance again, Arthur Ferry. Those numbers in that 4th set. 2nd serve points, that really did tell the story. Ferry, 57%. Dimitrov, just 15%. So he's got to try and figure it out now. Going into the 5th set, Dimitrov, the celebration from Ferry was brilliant. He's fully energized. There's no way he's going to be leaving the court like he did.
Time.
After the 1st set. A 5th set against Zizou Bergs. And now the 5th set here in the last 16 against Dimitrov. Dimitrov, of course, also involved in a 5-set epic against Berrettini. It's game on here. It will be Ferry who is serving at the start of the 5th set from the Royal Box end.
Well, fun and games here. 5th set to come, twists and turns. Arthur Ferry serving first, down the tee. Dimitrov with a backhand lob. Ferry moving forward, good lob.
Yeah, it's clever. Said in this match how close he gets to the net. Good sign for Dimitrov, that first point of the 5th, that he was thinking clearly like that. I mean, that's basically what he's got to try and do, take the mindset he had against Berrettini in the 5th to this match.
Well, centre court is loving every moment. Barely a spare seat here. As home hope, Arthur Ferry into a 5th set here. Backhand slice from Ferry. Forehand down the line from Dimitrov. Good attempted pass from Ferry, picked up by Dimitrov, who's there. It's a bit of tennis at the net there. Ferry puts it away.
What are you doing, Dimitrov? Why would you go back cross court where he was standing? And he played such a good point. Just volley into the open space. If only, I guess he'd probably say it's as simple as that. When you're in the heat of the battle and you've been on court for 3 hours.
Both players with real craft and creativity, and we're seeing it all here. Ferry moving forward. He's been so good at the net. And again, it is easy pickings for Ferry.
13-15.
That's so brave. And the importance now is to actually seize this moment. Don't wait for the storm to pass.
The local lad He is making his move here on centre court. Misses there. Lives basically a stone's throw away from the All England club. Second serve, and the backhand from Dimitrov. Forehand inside out from the Bulgarian. Can he step forward? Now he can. That's a brutal forehand this time.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that play from Ferry. The slice doesn't get that much bite on the ball when he plays it in defence. So it just sits there in the middle of the court. It's at a nice height for Dimitrov. I almost feel that maybe he could just drive a couple of those.
Dimitrov waiting here for the return. Ferry with a first serve down the tee. Forehand cross-court from Ferry. Dimitrov with a forehand inside out. He goes through the centre of the court, then forehand to forehand here. These two settle into a rally. This is a very important point in the first game of this deciding set. Dimitrov sails the slice long, and Ferry, you heard the reaction. Come on, he says.
Yeah, he wanted to change the rhythm, but it wasn't really the shot, I don't think, to change. Deep ball, trying to slice it, floating long.
40-30 as Ferry tries to start in the best possible fashion in this fifth set. Misses with that first serve. Here comes the second serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, then the backhand slice of Ferry down the line. Dimitrov misses. His radar's gone. He's got to settle down quickly here, Dimitrov. Or Arthur Ferry will be a quarter-finalist for the first time at a Grand Slam.
Having reached the last 16 for the first time of a Grand Slam, it's been a week of firsts, hasn't it, for Ferry? But I'll tell you what, he isn't a first here, recovering from breaks down, and that's what Dimitrov's got to deal with. He's got to recover, bearing in mind he was a break-up twice.
Well, this is fun and games here on this Monday evening. We'll be playing just shy of 3 hours, and this is right in the balance. Dimitrov rips a forehand and moves forward, but Ferry pushes it wide.
Yeah, just my take on this, Mikey. You can disagree if you want, but I think it's Dimitrov who's got more to lose here.
Yep.
And sometimes that can count against a player. Ferry will just attack this. It's one set, everything you've got.
Barry, I really disagree with you as Dimitrov sends a serve down the tee. Moving forward here, Ferry. Soft hands, but Dimitrov with space to pass.
Yeah, that was an unbelievable half volley on the baseline from Dimitrov. And this time when he came forward, he did make the right decision. I mean, naturally, the better player is Dimitrov, but it's not always the case in these moments. The better player wins.
Ferry, the last Brit standing. He's made it into the second week here at the championships. The backhand slice from Ferry. He wants more, though. He wants a place in the quarterfinals. Misses with that backhand, Ferry. And it's 40 love here to Dimitrov, and maybe this is just the game that he needs to settle things down.
Yeah, really good point. It's not just about winning this game. If he can win it to love, that will just help him just get that heartbeat down.
40 love here as Dimitrov lands a first serve. A good pickup from Dimitrov. Ferry attempts the lob. Dimitrov will get to it. He'll go for the lob as well. Ferry backpedaling with the high ball. Dimitrov forehand down the centre of the court. Then the backhand slice from Dimitrov. Ferry moving forward. Dimitrov passes. Oh, that is a picture.
That's outrageous. I mean, the last shot was incredible. The little flick. He was blessed with some talent, wasn't he? I mean, how would you describe that technique on the backhand? Almost allowed the racket to just turn in his hand to direct it back cross court. You're not practicing that.
Oh, that is outrageous talent from Grigor Dimitrov. As Ferry serving at 1 game all, he's missed with the first serve. And we have now reached the 3-hour mark in this 4th round. This is the 2nd match of the day here on centre court. Remember, still a tussle to come on this court. Forehand is deep from Ferry down the centre of the court. Now Dimitrov, well, he doesn't have to play this shot. Ferry misses.
Yeah, sometimes when you hit a shot like that, can you take that forward and you just feel good? For me, I think it's more the love service game, actually.
Yeah.
So now we're at the stage where Ferry's got to respond. That's 5 points in a row for Dimitrov. He's not getting a lot off his first serve either, Ferry.
Love 15. As Ferry misses the first serve, the second serve, and the forehand return from Dimitrov, who goes cross-court now with the forehand. Attempted to go up the line, Dimitrov, but didn't get that forehand right at all.
Yeah, and the reaction says everything. He's disappointed with himself. I mentioned Ferry's serve. He's only made 3 of 6 first serves. You think of the problems he had in the 3rd set when he was the same number, 50%.
15 all. This is the 3rd game of the deciding set here.
Everything's on the line.
These two going toe-to-toe on this grand stage. Great return from Dimitrov. He really unloaded on that backhand.
Yeah. Just got to be brave. Easier said than done. Play each shot on its merit. Don't wait for things to happen. And if you're Dimitrov, you've got to expect your opponent, who's played with so much courage this week, it will keep coming back. Ferry needs first serves.
Dimitrov just with a little bit of self-talk between points there, trying to really focus in here.
Feels like he's lost that ball toss a bit, just drifting over to his left, Ferry.
Misses the first serve, the Brit. Here comes serve number 2. Dimitrov gives himself a little bit of room to play the forehand. Now he's on the run with the forehand and misses the Bulgarian. 30 all.
Just snatching at that. Never looked like that was going anywhere near the court, to be honest, Dimitrov. 3 of 8 first serves here, Ferry, in the 5th.
A few more bounces of the ball here for Arthur Ferry, experiencing centre court for the first time as a player. Forehand inside out from Ferry, backhand cross court from him. Dimitrov stationed at the back of the court playing the backhands. He's on the defensive at the moment but looking to try and attack, and into the net he goes, Dimitrov, and Ferry might just wriggle out of this game.
Well, I mentioned a couple of times today he's hit the slice and he hasn't really been in position. It's drifted long. Well, he definitely was in position to hit over that one. Caught it late.
40-30. Ferry looking to move ahead in this 5th set. Nets with that first serve. Here on centre court, this crowd locked in every single shot, every single point. Dimitrov misses with a backhand return, and Ferry lets out a big sigh of relief, a puff of the cheeks. And Ferry leads 2-1 now.
And on it goes. The tension. That's unbearable.
Well, Ferry is chomping away. Is that a rice cake? I think it might be.
Yeah, it might
Just
be.
a dry rice cake at the change of ends.
It's definitely not a Belgian chocolate cookie.
No. Are we about to munch into those, Barry?
I think we've been good. We've had them in front of us for the last couple of hours, so
Yeah,
we
we'll
don't need
leave
them,
those.
Mikey.
2 athletes watching 2 athletes.
Well, 50% of that's true.
Oh, Ferry just punching his legs there, punching his thighs as he is trying to stay on course. Barry gives us a chance to just peek into number 1 court. What's happening over there? Taylor Fritz and Alexander Bublik.
Right, looks like Fritz has broken the back of Bublik, up 2 sets to love and a break now in the 3rd. Fritz, well, he will sense a real chance to go the whole way, Fritz.
Well, we see spectators returning after 3 games of this 5th set. So often you see fans come back after the 3-game mark who have just gone to stretch their legs, get a couple of refreshments. We see a couple of gentlemen well stocked with, what is that, Pimm's? Yes, it might be. couple of glasses of Pimm's there, just in front of our commentary box, as spectators trying to keep themselves cool with drinks and fanning themselves with gusto. It is 2-1. Ferry leads the way. Backhand return. That wasn't far away.
That's a great return, though. No, you've got to say, great play. I mean, just missed. He was going after that second serve return like he's done a lot. I like the mindset. I said whoever is braver here will win this match from now on in.
First serve misses. Dimitrov winds up with a second serve here. Ferry bouncing in inside the baseline, takes it early, then the forehand to the backhand of Dimitrov. That gorgeous one-handed backhand that Dimitrov has that for a forehand though.
That must have caught both lines. That was aggressive tennis from Dimitrov. Good view of this on the replay. Yeah, right on the baseline. Outstanding.
30 love. Dimitrov leads in this game. Good serve. Well, that certainly helps.
And what are we here in this fifth? What is he, 7 for 7 on first serve? Sorry, on his serve. Yeah, he is. Held his opening service game to love.
40 love. Dimitrov with a first serve that lands on the line. It's another ace. Ace number 17 now for the Bulgarian.
Just thinking ahead, there's complications for the next match because I can't see the next match being straightforward.
Nope.
And with the 11 p.m. curfew.
Yeah, that could be a spot of bother later on, as Alexander Zverev and Yuri Lehechka will be out on court after this one. Of course, we have already had a fairly lengthy women's match before this. Jasmine Paolini coming through in 3 sets over Alexandra Ayala of the Philippines.
Potentially, they might even start with the roof closed for the next match. Anyway, back to this one.
Second serve from Ferry, forehand up the line, and Dimitrov meets it with a backhand slice. Now Ferry, backhand cross-court. He's dancing feet from Ferry. Forehand is good from Dimitrov. It must have caught the line again.
Yeah, he's got a bit of a purple patch here, Dimitrov. But mind you, Mikey, we've said that a few times today.
Yep.
He's not always been able to push that door open. Almost the same situation that we had at 1-all. Now we've got it 2-all. Wins the opening point.
Love 15. 2 games all in this deciding set. Ferry with the first serve into the net. It's quickly recovered there by the ball kid at the net. Second serve to the backhand of Dimitrov. Then he gives himself some space to play the forehand. Excellent backhand slice from Dimitrov. A couple of those now. That is a gorgeous one from Dimitrov. But Ferry had the answers.
Wow. Wow, what a forehand down the line. And he didn't beat Dimitrov with pace. He beat him actually, I think, element of surprise, but also the height and the spin and the length.
2 games all, 15 all. As Ferry is very much still believing here. Dimitrov with a backhand cross-court. Ferry with that two-handed backhand through the centre of the court. Ferry will miss with a forehand.
He tried exactly the same shot as he tried at previous point. This time he didn't execute. What he's basically trying to do is almost play this like a clay court.
Yeah.
Trying to get it up high to Dimitrov's backhand. Getting a lot of returns back into play. Not getting many cheap points right now on the serve, Ferry.
Ferry, first serve to the backhand of Dimitrov, who blocks a return back into play. Dimitrov is stretching there, and Ferry says, I'll have that. He puts the volley into the wide open space on court.
Well, obviously, you've got to be a good volleyer, but you're only as good as the previous shot, and it was an excellent and aggressive forehand approach from Ferry. I'm just wondering whether there's a sort of a serve and volley in there. Just sort of a sneaky attack. Element of surprise.
30 all. Ferry with a first serve down the tee. Dimitrov gets the return back, and the Ferry forehand is deep, and Dimitrov at the moment is scrambling around at the back of the court, but now he's just been able to get into it here. A really good backhand slice, maybe defense into attack now for Dimitrov. Down the line he goes, misses.
Oh, he's tight. He's tight. I don't know what he was trying there with that backhand, but it missed the tram lines down the line. It's almost he feels he wants to be aggressive, but you've got to pick the right time to look to pull the trigger.
40-30. Arthur Ferry to move in front in this deciding set. First serve is accurate. Now the forehand from Dimitrov into the net. Ferry not backing down. And he does have the lead in this deciding set. We remain on serve. It is Ferry 3-2 up here.
Well, the best way I could describe those last two errors from Dimitrov, think of golf. The first one just blocked it straight right out of bounds, and the second one, the forehand, was almost sort of a snap hook.
You've been watching my golf game, Barry.
Just speak for myself. But it does feel, I mean, the longer the points now, it's Ferry.
Yeah.
I think if Dimitrov is going to win this match, I think he's got to go big early on in the point, because it does feel like Ferry is just really calm in terms of his shot selection, the way he's quite happy to build the points. Physically, he looks absolutely dialed in. Just looking at the longer points, Ferry has won 12 of the 22 over 9 shots.
Well, what stories are being written here on centre court? As the volume rises again. Dimitrov at the royal box end, serving at 3-2 down. And the first serve is missing there. Ferry back to his return position. It wasn't it a long way out, that first serve attempt. Second serve, good pace behind it. Ferry is able to get it back into play. Then the forehand is decent from Ferry. Backhand with a bit more gusto from Ferry. He's got momentum here.
Yeah, he has. I mean, he's hitting the ball so well. Actually, the return was unbelievable because it was a great serve into the body. And he just moved to his left and just blocked it deep. I just don't think at the moment Dimitrov can win these baseline battles. He's got to go the short route.
Love 15. As Dimitrov, that is the short route, Barry.
Absolutely. He does have that in his locker. He's the better server out here. And that first serve is something that's got to fire for him.
Unreturned serve there, and it's 15-all.
Yeah, 38% unreturned. He needs that figure to be above 50.
First serve misses there from Dimitrov. Former semi-finalist here is the Bulgarian. Back in 2014 he had that run. Second serve, the forehand from Ferry is long.
30-15.
Yeah, I actually don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, easier said than done high up in the commentary box, but I think he might have to go big occasionally with the second serve.
Yep.
He did there, one in the point. This is brilliant.
Engrossing stuff here on this Monday evening, turning into Monday late evening perhaps here on centre court. Dimitrov, 30-15. Serve to the backhand of Ferry, and then Ferry just scrambling back there. It was weighty shot making from Dimitrov.
Yeah, I said the key for Dimitrov is the first two shots of the point, and that's what's happened this game to get to 40-15. One of the matches of the tournament.
Yeah, Grigor Dimitrov has been involved in some serious matches so far, of course, with that tussle with Matteo Berrettini. We've seen Arthur Ferry play his fair share of entertaining affairs as well. You take that Zizou Bergs matchup over on court 18 to get to this fourth round stage. It is a return there from Ferry. It is a move forward there from Dimitrov. Good volley, but then the follow-up volley's poor from Dimitrov.
It's just incredible
30.
how he can miss, not for the first time, a basic volley. It's just a lack of application there, and all of a sudden, from what should have been a comfortable service game now, 40-30.
40-30 here, Dimitrov. First serve, misses. And a big chance perhaps here for Ferry just to get a big return away on this second serve. He stepped well inside the baseline. He's come really early there. Ferry, that was an early move.
Yeah, it was, and not going to be critical. Might miss the occasional one given.
Oh, that was like a goalkeeper moving too early in a penalty shootout, Barry.
Yeah, but the numbers in the fourth set was what won him the fourth set. He won 11 of 13 points returning Dimitrov's second serve, so he knows the threat's there.
3 games all. This fifth set, which has been going one way then the other. This whole match has been. Misses the first serve there, Ferry. Then the second serve is in, and Dimitrov gets a backhand away. Another one. That backhand one-hander from the Bulgarian. Forehand from Ferry is deep. Now the backhand drop shot from Ferry. Dimitrov should get there and finish. He does.
Always look sometimes in biggest moments, do we see something that's totally left field? And we haven't seen many drop shots. I almost feel, well, 2, 3. Did he just a little impatient there? It was a good backhand though from Dimitrov. And again, Dimitrov wins the first point.
Love 15. Ferry with a first serve. Dimitrov, decent return. Gets another chance with the forehand pass, but Ferry had the answers at the net with the volley. And Dimitrov sends the lob long.
He volleys great.
15-0.
He really does defend the net so well for someone who's 5'9". Yeah, that's the 4th game this set where Dimitrov's won the opening point, but we know the outcome of the other 3.
15-all here. Ferry, great serve down the tee.
Oh, that's got to feel good.
13-15.
And obviously he's been impressive in the longer points, but it just help if you can just sneak the occasional quick point here and there.
Now that is so handy, so helpful for Ferry. 30-15, misses that first serve. What a championships it has been for Arthur Ferry, born in France, lives in Wimbledon, local boy here, as the backhand to backhand rally opens up here. The forehand cross court from Ferry. Then he goes down the line with the forehand. Now it's the turn of the two-handed backhand from Ferry. Too long.
Yeah, nothing wrong with the play.
30-all.
Backhand down the line won him a lot of points. He was there to be hit, just drifted long.
$30-all.
It's barely a spare seat in centre court.
And certainly not in the royal box. They're all absolutely engrossed by this. Ferry, first serve, lands safely. It's a block return from Dimitrov, and Ferry fires away the forehand cross-court winner.
Yeah, believe it or not, when you've got the tension, sometimes the shots where you've got to wait a while, that can be a bit of hesitation. Not so with Ferry. Full commitment, creating all his own pace with that forehand. Just an extended follow-through he has.
To move to 4-3 here, Ferry. Misses the first serve. Does Dimitrov just move a little bit closer to the baseline? He might now. Second serve here. Dimitrov with the backhand slice return. Then the slice from Ferry. Good deep forehand from Dimitrov. Opens up with the backhand Dimitrov, but it's too long. And Ferry, he remains on course. And 2 more games will see him into the quarterfinals of Wimbledon.
Just asking the umpire something there.
There it is, 4-3, final set.
It was Arthur Ferry. I don't know if it was just winning the new balls, but just going back to that last shot, I don't think we've seen enough of the chip approach from Dimitrov. Maybe it just doesn't have 100% confidence he can defend the net. I think it's a really good play. He's got a natural slice there, and he obviously decided to drive over it because someone like Ferry moves so well from the back.
Yeah.
He deflects the pace brilliantly. Sometimes it's harder when you've got to create your own pace. Where's this one going next?
Time.
Well, it is remarkable what we are seeing here. Arthur Ferry taking his moment. As both players step up from their chairs. And Arthur Ferry is 2 games away from victory here. Dimitrov serving at 4-3 down in this deciding set. Ferry bouncing around, and now he settles in his return position. The forehand slice from Ferry gets the point started. Then Dimitrov will move forward and put away the volley.
Really good opening point. Strong. 7 of the 8 games this set, he's won the opening point, Dimitrov. Don't often have that and be on serve.
Absolutely not. 15 love as Dimitrov is being really tested here. 35 years of age, so much experience, he's achieved so much in the game. Up against a guy aged 23 years of age. Good return from Ferry. Now the forehand as he looks to step forward here, the Brit. Good lead from Ferry. He saw that whistle by him.
Yeah, I like it. I mentioned at the end of the last game, I don't think we've seen enough of Dimitrov hitting the slice, coming forward and asking the question there. Ferry doing exactly that with the approach shot.
15 all. These two have been playing 3 hours and 23 minutes. Ferry stretching to get that backhand back into play. Then Dimitrov puts it away into the open space.
What's that, 120th time he served down the middle and a forehand down the line? Maybe it has been one of his favourite plays. Serve, first shot.
(30-15). Dimitrov trying to restore parity in this 5th set. Good return from Ferry. Then the backhand cross-court from the Brit is just scrambling around at the back of the court, but Dimitrov blinking there and puts the backhand into the net. (30 all now.
30 all.
Now just listen to the noise. Where is this turning next? First serve, down the tee. Ferry gets the return away, then the backhand cross-court. Dimitrov will look to dance around onto the forehand. Ferry, good depth. Dimitrov looking to answer. Forehand down the line from Dimitrov. That is a beauty.
Oh, my goodness. Given the circumstances, that was an unbelievable point.
14.
And if he played like that in the 4th when he was up a break, we wouldn't be here on the court. Ferry turns away as if to say too good, and exactly the right attitude. What a moment to produce that type of tennis.
Well, that's big time from the Bulgarian. 40-30. First serve to come here, and the first serve down the tee, the Ferry forehand. Stretching backhand from Ferry. It's 4 games all.
Yeah, I think it's always important sometimes to not reflect on what's happened in the past. He's just reflect on now. And he stood up to be counted there, didn't he, Dimitrov?
Well, how much more drama here on centre court will we have? Are you sitting comfortably, everybody? 4 games all. Arthur Ferry serving at the Royal Box end. Down the tee with that first serve. Forehand is accurate and good and strong from Ferry. That was brave.
Yeah, it was. Bear in mind, great tennis from the end of the last game from Dimitrov. Amazingly, the first time this set, he's won the opening point on his serve. He's got a swagger about him. He's got a real belief, Ferry.
He certainly does. That belief is building all the time. Misses with the first serve. Ferry bidding to become the 6th British player in the Open era to reach the men's singles quarterfinals here at Wimbledon. Forehand return from Dimitrov. Then the forehand cross-court from the Bulgarian. That is too hot to handle. And Ferry goes long.
Yeah, it's almost like he made a decision. I'm coming at you with the forehand. He did so well with the return. And he almost needs to park the aggressive backhand, I think, Dimitrov.
Yeah.
Just go with a slice and then look to make the play with the forehand.
15 all. Ferry misses with that first serve. Will return to his serving position here. He doesn't waste too much time between the first and second serve. Just a couple of bounces of the ball. Second serve from Ferry. Backhand is not the cleanest hit from Dimitrov, but Ferry misses that one.
He got lucky with the return, as you see so many times. It actually ends up being a really awkward shot.
The centre court crowd trying to do their bit. The last Brit standing. He wants to make it through to the quarterfinals. He's still got a great chance. The backhand drive volley from Ferry, unwavering.
Oh, that's monumental. And Roger Federer in the Royal Box, he'd be shaking his head, going, you know what, respect to be as brave as that. Or should I say nodding his head?
Well, either way.
Yeah.
Roger Federer, Billie Jean King, they were all applauding that one. 30 all here. Ferry, good first serve down the tee. Forehand down the line. Backhand misses from Dimitrov.
It's a panic.
40-30.
He'll be happy, Ferry, to see Dimitrov take that backhand on.
Amazing noise here on centre court. As Ferry ready to serve again. First serve to the backhand of Dimitrov. Forehand slice from the Brit. Now the two-handed backhand cross-court from Ferry. It's a conservative rally so far, and Ferry frames the ball high into the stands, and it's been dropped, but caught at the second attempt there.
He's such a clean ball striker. That was a surprise. Maybe he just took his eye off the ball. Ferry.
On to Juice now. This 9th game of this deciding set. 3.5 hours these two have been battling away. And Arthur Ferry, can he keep his cool? First serve into the net. Big look at his second serve now for Dimitrov, who steps in towards the baseline. Forehand, cross-court from Dimitrov. Will he fire a forehand? It does, into the net.
Oh, the forehand down the line, that's won him all the points. He had exactly that shot, but just snatched at it, smothered it.
Advantage here for Arthur Ferry. Dimitrov trying to get his legs going. He's bouncing around a bit. Now he settles, spinning the racket around in his hands. He's trying to be relaxed here. Ferry with a serve out wide. He misses. Was he looking to serve and volley there because he was up towards the half-court area? Now he's back towards where he needs to serve from. The second serve comes and the backhand return from Dimitrov. Ferry moving forward with the volley. Everybody upstanding. It's a glorious cushion volley from Ferry. And his arm is aloft. He's a game away from a quarter-final.
Wow.
Ferry leads 5 games to 4.
What a backhand. By anyone's standards, that was an unbelievable backhand, and then he just didn't watch the backhand. He followed it in. Calm as you like on the volley. I feel like I've said that a lot today. How good has he been at the net? It's 25 of 40 points won coming forward.
Oh, what a cool celebration it was from Ferry. Just that one arm in the air. And he let everybody lose their minds around him here on centre court, including his box, who are all on their feet, jumping around. Well, both players up from their chairs. And now the pressure on the shoulders of Dimitrov, serving to stay in this match. First serve here from Dimitrov, down the tee, and Ferry blocks a return in. Dimitrov misses that forehand. He should have made that.
Yeah. However, they've been on court 3 hours and 30 minutes, and he's having to serve to stay in the match. Quarter-final, Wimbledon on the line.
Love 15. Ferry, he can see the finish line. Can he race towards it? That helps Dimitrov.
I know he missed it, the first point, but it was a good miss. And I actually think he's looked better this set, trailing and serving, as opposed in the fourth when he was up a break twice. What will Ferry do if he gets a look at his second serve? He's covering the wide serve here.
First serve, it is wide from Dimitrov, and Ferry is there. He's sliding around at the back of the court. Dimitrov with a really good cushioned half volley. That was a high-pressure shot, and he pulled it out of the bag.
Yeah, you described it well, Mikey. You just got to let the ball just come onto your racket, soft hands, and he did exactly that. But sometimes when your arm's heavy, you can just go at the ball too much. That was such a difficult shot, given the stage of this match.
30-15. Grigor Dimitrov, first serve into the net. You can feel the tension around centre court here on this middle Monday. Return from Arthur Ferry is a good one, and Dimitrov goes wide.
Well, that basically is the secret. If he can get that return into Dimitrov's backhand, I feel he's a 75% favourite.
And Arthur Ferry is looking to play conductor here on centre court. He waves his arms. He wants to hear a bit more from the crowd. And they respond in unison. 30 all. Arthur Ferry just backing away. Says to Dimitrov, sorry. Gets back into position. Dimitrov, first serve, down the tee. Ferry has an answer, though. And that's a big booming forehand from Grigor.
Yeah, top stuff. He composed himself well. 138, I reckon that's his fastest of the match. Just showing bravery there.
There's a big booming serve from Dimitrov, just when he needed it. First serve comes, misses this one.
Equaling fastest in the match.
40-30 here for Dimitrov, trying to level up this set. The backhand on the stretch from Arthur Ferry, but he gets it back into play. The forehand from Dimitrov inside out. Now he goes down the line, Dimitrov. That had a little bit of extra heat on it.
Now I mentioned trying to get into the backhand side. Well, he was. But Dimitrov was hanging in that backhand side, so maybe a backhand down the line might be something that he has to go to.
5 games all.
I mean, given the problems he's had in this match of closing it out in the 4th set, his last 2 service games have been top draw tennis from Dimitrov.
The winner of this one will take on Flavio Caboli in the quarterfinals, who was a winner earlier. The first serve is in there from Ferry. The backhand slice from Dimitrov. Ferry with a really cute shot there. Can he find the pass? Dimitrov is there with the volley.
There's the combination of plays. I mentioned that a couple of games ago, the slice approach. 5-all in the 5th. I don't care who you are. That's not easy to execute with a pass, especially when you've got a heavy slice that Dimitrov has.
Love 15. Good start to this game for Dimitrov as he gets a foothold in this latest Ferry service game. Ferry misses with a first serve. Second serve to come here. And it is to the forehand of Dimitrov, who goes through the centre of the court. Then inside-out forehand from Dimitrov. Tries to open up with a bit more power and purpose there, Dimitrov. Backs it up with a backhand slice. He moves forward again, but he nets the volley this time.
Yeah, again, the same play. And that reminds me, actually, of that volley where he was a little clumsy when he was up a break in the 4th. Sometimes you just take the pace off and just put it in the service box, but I like the way he's looking to play that point. Dimitrov, Ferry, he makes so many balls. What a mover.
15-all. Ferry, first serve. Dimitrov blocks a backhand return. Then the forehand down the line from Dimitrov. Ferry just a couple of feet behind the baseline. This is such an important point in this moment here, and he finds some really good depth there, Ferry.
Oh, that must have caught the back edge of the line. I think we were all waiting for the call. Well, certainly Dimitrov was.
The barest of margins. And it works out for Ferry. 30-15. First serve here for Ferry. To the backhand of Dimitrov, who just slices that one back into play. Then the backhand into the net from Ferry. That was a gift.
Yeah, and one of the few gifts.
30-all.
Very few of those errors from Ferry. Just his 32nd unforced error.
Yeah, compare that to the 55 Dimitrov has hit over the course of this 5-set encounter. He's been keeping things tight, has Ferry. 30-all as the first serve is down the tee. He'll come forward here, Ferry. The forehand is there. The volley is there. There are spectators standing and punching the air.
How many points is that? Has he been able to win with that drop volley today? So many. It's a difficult approach as well, but he coped with it very well.
40-30 here, Ferry. First serve misses. Well, the crowd thought that was in. It wasn't far away. We'll have to back it up with a good second serve. It is to the backhand of Dimitrov, who just has that one-handed backhand, and the forehand is long from Dimitrov. And Ferry ensures he'll have at least a look at a tie-break, as he now leads 6-5. Where next, everybody?
6-5. Final set.
Oh, you mentioned Flavio Caboli is the opponent who lies in wait in the quarterfinals. We know he's not watching. He said he plans on eating pasta, eating ice cream, and watching Spain versus Portugal in the football tonight.
Well, this match has been on so long, he's probably had lunch and dinner. Double pasta. Yeah. The quality really has increased in this 5th. I feel actually this is the best tennis in the 5th.
Wow.
I think that both players have played at a really good quality.
And the hill is packed right now. Just seeing the shots outside of centre court. They're dancing on the hill.
Time.
Arthur Ferry looking to give home delight to so many supporters here on this magical middle Monday. Can he complete the job, Arthur Ferry?
Just looking at his box. Does that go for it? You can do it. Well, he's gone for it for close to 4 hours.
He certainly has. Dimitrov serving at 6-5 down in this fifth set. Ferry blocks a forehand return into play. It's now Dimitrov moving forward. That was a good forehand from him. Ferry sends the ball long.
Brilliant tennis. Keep it simple. Try and win those points with the first couple of shots. Serve forehand combination.
15 love on the Dimitrov serve. First serve comes down the tee, stretching there Ferry, and he can't return.
30 love.
Dimitrov always seems to have old school elegance, but he's got to show his grit and determination right now. First serve, it is a let. A career for Dimitrov that spanned nearly 2 decades. He's had lots of fights down the years. This is one of them, as he misses that first serve. Second serve here for Dimitrov. Is in a good position in this service game. 30 love. A better position now. 40 love.
He went big with that second serve.
40
106 miles per hour. Just think in this situation, don't take it for granted. Play this point almost like it's a 40-30 point. Get through this game.
40 love. Dimitrov misses with that first serve. Are we approaching a tie-break in this deciding set? We might just be. The backhand is excellent from Ferry.
Well, he just felt, I'll have a go. Chances of breaking here, slim. But he's found the back edge of the line, down the line. I mean, that's a remarkable shot. Just shows he is seeing that ball huge, Ferry.
Massive backhand return. It keeps him in this game. 40-15. Dimitrov, first serve down the tee again. Moves forward with the forehand. That will do it. It is 6 games all in this deciding set of this 4th round matchup between 2 wildcards.
10 points tie break.
Grigor Dimitrov and Arthur Ferry. And confirmation, it is a 1st to 10 match tie-break.
Yeah, and Dimitrov changing his racket for the match tie-break to 10. Of course, he was here a couple of days ago, Ferry, against Zizou Bergs.
Ferry wasting no time. Lands a big first serve. It's an ace. How cool is that?
Yeah, that's got to feel good. Get ahead early. I do feel, though, you get behind in a traditional 7-point tie-break, time can not be your friend, but there's a long way back in a 10-point tie-break.
Dimitrov's turn to serve. First serve down the tee. Blocked return there from Ferry. Forehand down the line from the Brit. Now a backhand through the centre of the court. That's good from Dimitrov. A punchy forehand.
2 very good points. One from Ferry, one from Dimitrov.
A point apiece. Few more bounces of the ball here for Dimitrov. First serve into the net. A player who has been as high as world number 3 in the world in his career. He's fighting for a place in the quarterfinals against a home hope in Arthur Ferry, who gets the return away. Dimitrov with a good forehand and then an excellent volley.
Great tennis from Dimitrov. He's changing his racket back. Wow.
2-1. Dimitrov.
Right, if you're picking up on little things, there's a bit of uncertainty, given actually how well he's played those last couple of points. It's a head scratcher.
Arthur Ferry serving again at the Royal box end. He's 2-1 down in this tie-break. First serve misses.
He was looking to serve and volley as well, Ferry.
Second serve here. Dimitrov is close to the baseline to return here. The backhand from Dimitrov gets the point started. Then the backhand slice is wide for the Bulgarian.
Well, the plan of attack has been simple, but he's also been incredibly effective. Just go into the single-hander.
What noise around centre court. What an evening. 2 points all. And it's a good serve from Ferry. And a shout of come on as Dimitrov can't get a return into play.
And guess where he went? Into the backhand.
Ferry.
5 points. Gone the way of the server. And in his fifth set, he's won every single point on the first serve into the forehand. There's Dimitrov.
First serve here from Dimitrov. Misses. He'll look to load up with this second serve. So tense around centre court right now. The backhand return from Ferry, and he makes his move. Dimitrov nets. They'll change ends with Ferry holding a 2-point advantage.
And guess where he made the move to again? I mean, he's made his intentions clear. I'm going to break down your backhand under pressure. I mean, he's absolutely fired up here, isn't he, Ferry?
Nobody's moving a muscle all around centre court. As the noise cranks up again. Dimitrov serving at 4-2 down in this match tie break. Excellent serve down the tee. Ace number 19 for Dimitrov.
Now closes the gap. Still a long way to go. And he will get chances.
Arthur Ferry, 4-3 to the good here. Just backs away from serving. Now he'll go here. The first serve to the backhand of Dimitrov. Forehand cross-court from Arthur Ferry. Tries to up the ante with the forehand down the line. Dimitrov dancing around onto the forehand side. It's a slice from Ferry just to try and slow up this rally. Cross-court forehand from Ferry. Dimitrov's moving forward to the net, and that is a rock-solid volley for all.
You had to be really patient. And sometimes today we've seen a little bit of hesitation when he comes forward, but not so with that backhand volley. But he gets it right. Look, the combinations of shots, he's unplayable.
That's a special move forward there from Dimitrov.
Good point also from Ferry, I may add.
4 points all in this match tie break. Dimitrov with a block return, then the backhand slice is deep from Dimitrov. Ferry will move forward with this backhand two-hander. Excellent from Dimitrov, who just found the depth, and Ferry finds the net.
Yeah, it's a great response. Ferry, rightly so, having to just change it up with the rhythm he is on the forehand, Dimitrov, but if you go back and down the line, you don't quite get it right, it can expose you to that cross-court forehand. Still done nothing wrong the last 2 points, Ferry. Advantage, Dimitrov.
Yeah. 5-4. It is Dimitrov just about in the driver's seat right now. But that can change quickly. First serve as Ferry moves up towards the baseline to return. It's just out there from the Bulgarian. Second serve here, high drama on this Monday evening is missed, double fault. It's a seventh double fault for Dimitrov. 5-all. And 5 apiece in this breaker.
Well, it has been the case in the last 2 sets. He's been better when he's been behind. He was ahead there first time with a mini break. It's his first double fault off the set.
Dimitrov just backs away as there's a few more shouts from the stands. Now he's ready. First serve to the forehand of Ferry, who is stretching there. 6-5. And into the net it goes.
Reset well. I feel like I said that a lot today, Mikey, with both these two. Incredible match.
Well,
anyone that thinks that they should move Grand Slam tennis from best of 5 to best of 3.
I'll show them this match. It is 6-5 Dimitrov in this breaker as Ferry moves forward. That's a really good volley and a second volley. 2 bites at the cherry. And that does the trick there for Ferry. It's 6-all as they'll change ends again.
Just the ability, when that heart is pumping, to just think clearly. Exactly the right placement on the first volley that allowed him then to knock off the second volley.
Ferry back at the royal box end. Does he dare look up to the legends? Roger Federer there. Ferry all focus. First serve, down the tee. That was Federer-like.
Ferry.
Well, to think, he'd only served 7 aces and 2 in the tie-break.
Dimitrov will serve now. He's 7-6 down. First to 10, remember. Dimitrov settling into his service motion now, and the backhand is good from Ferry, but Dimitrov met it with a forehand, and it's wide. It was a close call. We're seeing the replay on the big screen, but it was wide. And Ferry leads 8-6. Dimitrov serving again here. First serve to the Ferry forehand, who blocks it back into play. Dimitrov moving forward. Can he find the volley? He can.
Oh, that's too good. It's a huge, huge point. The difference between 9-6 and 8-7. Dimitrov, who hasn't always been as rock solid on the volley today as Ferry, but that was a good one.
The noise says it all. Arthur Ferry stands on the cusp of victory. 2 points away and 2 points behind his serve here. Misses with the first serve. He leads 8-7 in this match tie-break situation. Second serve here. The slice backhand from Dimitrov. Good depth from Ferry, and Dimitrov nets there. And it is now match points for the last Brit standing.
9-7. Ferry.
2 match points as he leads 9-7. The local boy from down the road. Is he about to take out Grigor Dimitrov? Arthur Ferry, first serve, misses. Everybody catches their breath again, including Arthur Ferry. Winds up for a second serve here. To the backhand of Dimitrov, who nets! Arthur Ferry drops his racket on the turf.
3-6, 4-6.
And runs to the net now. Arthur Ferry, a Wimbledon quarter-finalist, as the fairy tale continues. And now he takes it all in. A wide smile, wide arms, as he looks to the sky. And Arthur Ferry, what have you just done?
Well, I don't think he knows. I don't think his team knows. Hands on hips. And then he looks to the raw box, shaking his head. Quite unbelievable effort of courage, of quality. What an extraordinary Wimbledon. And now beaming smile as Federer, well, he's applauding in the right on the raw box. Dimitrov will he'll leave the court wondering what could have been, but in that last set especially he was outplayed.
And off goes Grigor Dimitrov after everything that happened last year, 12 months ago, with that injury when he was taking on Jannik Sinner, when he was beating Jannik Sinner. It's great to see him back and playing to this level, but today he just about falls short.
What drama. First time on the centre court. I mean, he handled it like a veteran today, Ferry.
And Arthur Ferry looks the coolest man around. He just sits down on his chair, has a sip of water, and now he's smiling to himself. He'll get up here, and he's almost bowing to the crowd as they are sending a whole lot of love his way.
He's also got to remember, he's got an interview to do. He might not realise. Come on, Arthur.
Now he heads over to the interview position. He'll head over to the microphone. And goodness me, how will he sum this up as he is getting ready to talk to Rishi Persad.
So, Arthur, how was that?
Where to start? I have no words right now. I'll do my best, but it's incredibly tough to put words to what I've just felt on a tennis court in front of all you guys. The support was phenomenal.
I'm not allowed to repeat the words that you whispered to your box when you won match point, but if you could elicit some of the sentiment and emotion that goes with those words, perhaps that might help explain what you went through.
Yeah, maybe. I'm not going to swear. That would be a problem. But no, I mean, yeah, first time on this court. 5 sets against an absolute legend of the game. You know, I grew up 5 minutes from here. I grew up coming to watch matches on this court. We've got probably the greatest of all time watching in the front row over there. I saw him. Yeah, and now playing here in front of all you guys, having the support and winning. I mean, yeah, it's unbelievable.
Just explain to us, you're 2 sets to 1 down, your breakdown in the 4th. How do you turn it around? What do you use to turn it around?
Yeah, it's been the story of the tournament for me. I was really close to losing my last round as well, and again today, a breakdown in the fourth. Just trying to keep fighting, keep having a good attitude, committing to what I'm trying to do on the court, and yeah, managed to pay off. I'm playing really well against with my back against the wall, and yeah, again paid off today.
I know you said coming into this match that this hasn't all just happened by accident. You've worked really hard. You've done all the necessary to get this far, and that's prepared you for doing so well in this tournament. But were you prepared for the emotion, the excitement, the drama, the nerves, the tension that goes with trying to find a place in the quarterfinal here on centre court?
No, couldn't have imagined it. A week ago, it was yeah. I would have been happy to win, you know, a few matches here, and now winning 4 matches, being in the quarters, it's yeah, it's a dream of mine. Yeah.
I must admit, I have more questions for you, but I'm standing here and I'm looking at your face and I'm getting a sense of disbelief still. You haven't had long, so I'm going to let you go and enjoy every single moment of what was one of the most memorable matches here. Congratulations to Arthur Ferry!
Thank you, thank you.
How do you sum it up, Barry?
Well, he struggled. So what chance have I got? No, I mean, just spoke from the heart. And, you know, I just think that he's handled himself just magnificently. But above all, he's got game, Mikey.
Yeah.
And that game caused Dimitrov a lot of problems, especially into that backhand side. And, you know, in the end, I said it at the time, I was surprised he changed rackets at 2-1 in the tiebreak. So maybe there was a bit of indecision from Dimitrov. Dimitrov at 8-7 chipped the backhand and said almost to himself, I need to hit over it. On the match point when he hit over it, he missed it.
Yeah.
But there was absolute 100% conviction with what Arthur Ferry did throughout the 5 sets today. Magnificent.
It certainly was. Been an absolute pleasure alongside you, Barry.
Likewise, great job.
What an effort from Arthur Ferry, as that is just the second match of the day here on centre court. We still have a third match to come, and it will be another fascinating encounter. Yuri Lehechka and Alexander Zverev, they are closing the roof, just to confirm that, and that process is starting now. So, well, the next match is due to walk on in 13 minutes, 8:40 local time. So that will be Lehechka and Zverev, and you'll be in the company of Peter Mercato and Claire Curran. Don't go too far away.
You were filling in the draw sheet before, doing the bracket, then, well, you know the future of tennis in a way that none of us here can predict. What a staggering story. Arthur Ferry is through, and poor Grigor Dimitrov, who at the age of 35 and after what happened last year, looked to have a very plausible chance of making the Wimbledon quarterfinals again. Well, he has had to leave, and it was Ferry who was saluting Roger Federer in the post-match interview, and not Grigor Dimitrov. Well, after all that, there is still more to come on the centre court. We've got another match to walk out in around 12 minutes from now, and that'll be Yuri Lehechka against Alexander Zverev, and they are going to walk onto court at 8:40 local time. The roof has now started to close on centre court. It's a late starting time for the last of the matches in the round of 16. We'll also tidy up in a short while exactly what happened in the conclusion to the match on the #1 court involving Taylor Fritz and Alexander Bublik, and we'll come to that very shortly here on the Wimbledon radio channel, live from centre court at Wimbledon. It's 8:29.
With Amex, you can experience more at the Championships Wimbledon. With on-site benefits like refreshments and giveaways at the Amex card member lounge, and ice cream and prizes at the Amex Pavilion, and exclusive merch at the Amex Experience. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative, APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
What a day at the championships. We've seen victories now on centre court for Jasmine Paolini and for Arthur Ferry. On the number one court, we've had a win at the start of the day for Flavio Cobolli, who'll now play Ferry in the last 8, and for Linda Noskova. But after that, it was Taylor Fritz against Alexander Bublik. You might have been with us a short time ago. Fritz was in a winning position, 2 sets and a breakup. Here's how it finished on the number one court a short time ago with Philip Studd commentating.
3 match points for America's Taylor Fritz. What a performance this has been. He serves down the tee, it's an ace, it's all over, and it's all over in a hurry. An absolute blur of brilliance from Taylor Fritz. In an hour and 38 minutes, he's gunned down Alexander Bublik in sensational fashion. The serve, the weight of ground stroke, the quality of the return, it was all there for Fritz, and you can tell how delighted he is with the level he has brought to number one court this evening. A huge celebration in the centre of the court as he takes the applause of the crowd. That was so impressive. And if he continues that level, he's going to take some stopping. Bublik contributed to a highly entertaining, if brief, affair as he leaves the court. Thumbs up from him, all smiles, but Taylor Fritz was way too good. 7-6, 6-4, 6-4, through to the quarterfinals of the championships for the 4th time.
Wow. Taylor Fritz, 1 hour, 38 minutes. I mean, that was quick tennis from Taylor Fritz. Only lost 6 points on the first serve, 89%. And looking at the winners, I mean, 47 winners from Taylor Fritz, 23 aces. I mean, this guy was dropping haymakers out there. When speaking with his coach before the match, he said he needs to mix up the serve spots, cannot let Bublik get into a rhythm, and he sure did. He was nearly 50% wide and tee on both sides, and that forehand was firing from Taylor Fritz. Bublik just couldn't find a rhythm, and also just physically was struggling. We mentioned Taylor Fritz has spent a lot less time on the court, nearly 3.5 hours less than Bublik coming into this match, and it showed at the very end.
And that is manna from heaven, isn't it, Nick, in terms of looking to maintain lots of physical and mental energy in your bid to win 7 matches, to walk away with the title, to come away with a 4th round win in such quick time is just such a bonus for Fritz. But he's earned it with the way he's played today.
Oh, he's earned it with the way he's played today. I mean, look, we've been talking about how good of a player he is on grass, and you know, he's only gone through 1 match. It's been 4 sets. That was in his last round against Lorenzo Sonego, and that was only 2.5 hours, right? It wasn't like a 4-hour match. And so this guy is going to be going in the quarterfinals with a lot of legs. He's going to be feeling very, very healthy going into the quarterfinals. He's just refilling his bag with water bottles. He's going to be hydrating all night tonight. He is staying in a house here in the Wimbledon Village. He said no air conditioning, so he's a little bit hot at night, but he was red hot here in this match.
Well, I think he's taken longer to pack his bags than he did to win the match, but he's about to give his reaction to a wonderful performance to Lee McKenzie.
Taylor, congratulations. I think when you win a match, you can take what you want. I saw you packing up your bags. It takes a while. Everyone brings so much on here, but you're not stealing the towels, which is what most people tend to do around here. It was great to see you back out. We knew it was going to be a match of big serves, but you must be delighted with how you returned and just generally how you controlled this match.
Yeah, I stole enough towels in the first 3 rounds to now I'm good now. I have enough, but yeah, I'm super happy with it. You know, when I got my opportunities to break, I took them, and you know, when he got into some service games, had some looks, there were some scary moments. I played really well, served really well to get myself out of those situations. So, you know, when you have two guys that are just serving big and short points, it's going to come down to some of those really just key moments in the match, and I thought I played them really well.
In terms of the speed of this match, we knew it would be quick, but it was lightning quick. But how important is it to be economical like that, especially when you hope there's more tennis to come at this stage of a competition?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a big thing in the Grand Slams to get through the matches without, you know, killing yourself on the court and feeling good for the next match. And I had a pretty tough one in the last round, and yeah, it feels good to have a smooth one, and you know, I'll be ready to go for the quarters.
The opponent that you play in the next match hasn't even started on center court. Do you sit back and watch it, or do you just know these guys so well that you can focus on yourself?
I mean, I usually don't watch too much, but to be honest, when I'm doing treatment on the table, I'm sure it'll be on TV. I'll be watching a little bit, but I mean, I know both the guys pretty well.
Well, put your hands together. Tonight's winner, Taylor Fritz.
Taylor Fritz, victorious then on the #1 court a short time ago. I mean, I guess he's still got commitments. It's been a while since he finished a late finish for the match on centre court between Dimitrov and Ferry. Maybe Fritz has got out of here, might be back at his house with the TV on, ready to watch. Still to come, we've got Lehechka against Zverev then. That's the match we're turning our attention to. Our commentary team for this is going to be Claire Curran and Peter Marcato. Next door, Peter, what are we expecting? Good evening to you, sir.
Hello, Richard. What are we expecting? We're expecting probably a couple of sets from the looks of things at the moment, because 8:40 when they walk on, we've got an 11 o'clock curfew, so what does that give us? About, by the time they knock it around, it'll be probably 8:50. So we've got 2 hours, basically, of playing time available. And I predicted at the start of the day that it was going to be a long match. And so I think we're going to see that. I mean, yes, the players will be able to cycle through service games reasonably quickly, but, you know, the way Lehechka in particular, his return of serve is very, very good. So I don't think, Claire, we're going to see maybe a huge amount of aces from Zverev, plenty of unreturned serves, but not necessarily a whole bunch of aces. Then things start to tighten up a little bit. We start heading towards tiebreaker territory, and that's the reason. I think because of the closeness of the contest tonight, I can't see it being anything less than 4 sets.
Yeah, look, it will have been a long day, wouldn't it, for Zverev and Lehechka, but they're used to that, and they're behind the scenes right now. They're walking onto centre court. I mean, you're going to take that. It doesn't really matter. You're getting to play in this arena. It's going to be, we're not going to see 5 sets. And actually, I would agree with you. I thought that this might be a 5-set match today. I think for Lehechka, he's going to be the one looking to make the point shorter, actually, against Zverev, who's going to be quite happy to extend the rallies as long as he can once the point gets started after the serve. But look, I'm just looking forward to another match. That I don't think it's going to live up to the match that we've just witnessed, Richard, which was, you know, fantastic. And yeah, the energy that Arthur Ferry has just brought to that match was, I thought from the very first point, his body language was just absolutely exceptional. And you know, that counts when it came down to it in the 4th set, and he was a breakdown. That mattered. I think it mattered in his final, in his last match. And I didn't think there was going to be any other winner, actually, but him, just because of the way he was carrying himself on the court.
Yeah, and I think, too, that the boost that gave, the fact that he's outlasted opponents, and yes, he's gone out and won them, but the thing, he's playing Flavio Caboli next, and we were musing about this a little bit earlier, Richard, because you were doing that match, of the fact that Caboli just drops, his level drops, and this is what we've seen the last couple of rounds. You know, Grigor Dimitrov in that 4th set, his level dropped. Ferry kept it at a high level, can run over the top. He's the one that is described as kind of the last man standing, because he's always going to be there. Depends on what his opponents are doing.
Yeah, but the amazing thing about Ferry, obviously, he has never been here before.
Yep.
He's never, this is completely uncharted.
Out on the court, obviously. He's been in the stands.
He's been on the stands many times. He's probably watched the 4th round of Wimbledon, you know, 10 times in his life. But to be playing on it, but he didn't look at all nervous.
No.
He didn't look like the occasion was going to get to him. And I always find that quite remarkable, because whenever somebody hasn't walked that path before, there can be a little bit of doubt.
Fascinating stuff, guys. We're still reflecting on the Arthur Ferry match because it was an extraordinary conclusion, an extraordinary contest. You've got to get going on our centre court dedicated feed, Peter.
Are you sticking with us through the night, Richard?
Well, I'll be here for some time, Peter, but it may be you turning off the lights. I'll warn you in advance.
They're already off. We're in the dark here in our commentary box.
Listen, if you turn it off, turn it on again. Ready? There you are. Honestly.
And I'm ready.
He's got the iPad, but he doesn't know which way up to hold it.
No, I do know which way up, and I'm just going to say radio@aeltc.com, radio@aeltc.com.
He's fine with a fax machine, this guy.
Keep us company at Wimbledon CHNL on X.
Teletext used to work like a dream, but
at Wimbledon Radio
days,
Channel on Insta. We want your messages tonight, Richards. They're going to start spruiking for them now. Keep us company over the next couple of hours.
Send your messages in. Whether Peter will be able to read them, whether he doesn't know what's an application? He's going to do his very best.
Oh, that's turned itself off. We'll fix that later.
He needs a little bit of technical assistance, but he can commentate on tennis on the radio. And most people in the SW19 postcode, with a radio or without, are going to hear it. So it'll be a lot of fun with Claire Cohen and Peter Marcato. They've got a lot to say on a lot of subjects. So our centre court dedicated feed here is about to get underway, and we on the main channel will rejoin Peter and Claire once we've pressed a few buttons backstage, once the real sound engineers who know how things work have got everything together and have saved Peter's bacon for the umpteenth time. Players about to walk out here on centre court, so let's just hold and see if we can hear a little ripple for Yuri Lehechka and for Alexander Zverev. The centre court crowd at the moment, as the guys were saying, it's been such a crescendo from the previous match, such an incredible story, that many of the near 15,000 capacity crowd who were in here have departed. I would imagine for the short term, there'll be plenty who have gone for the day, but there'll be plenty of who've been hanging around for resale tickets as well. So I'm sure centre court's going to fill up again. But here come Yuri Lehechka and Alexander Zverev at 8:41 local time. They've got a couple of hours and a bit more of playing time tonight before that 11 o'clock curfew. Mind you, maybe they'll get a touch of the Coco Gauffs from last night. She came racing through, didn't she, and was accelerating in between points to get the job done, and then pointed to her watch as she achieved victory at about 10:58 last night. Maybe one of these two guys will get the match done in 2 hours. We will see. Zverev or Lehechka to face Taylor Fritz then in the quarterfinals in a couple of days' time, as we have heard. We've heard from Arthur Ferry here on the Wimbledon Radio Channel live on centre court, around 15 minutes ago now, explaining that extraordinary win over Grigor Dimitrov. Ferry will face Flavio Cobolli, as the guys next door were saying, in the quarterfinals too. Cobolli beating Alex de Minaur in 3 very good sets on the #1 court at the start of the day. And this is what the Italian had to say afterwards on court to Lee McKenzie.
Flavio, congratulations. You're through to the quarterfinals at Wimbledon. How happy, though, that you did this in straight sets, because you have played so much tennis over the last 10 days.
Oh, what a luck. I was feeling tired on the tour, so I'm very happy to reach the quarterfinal on 3 sets, because it's very important to stay with the energy for the next round. This year is so hot. We saw on the crowd, and yeah, thanks for coming today. Thanks for staying here. I know that it's really hot, and yeah, I appreciate it a lot. I'm so happy. I'm proud of myself.
There was a lovely moment during one of the stoppages. There was a lovely moment where you and Alex sat down in the shade together, having a conversation during the match. It showed the real respect that there is between the two of you.
Yeah, it's a lot of respect. I love him like a guy. I love him how he play. I don't love to play with him. But yeah, a lot of respect. We had a little chat here on the break, and yeah, he told me that I have to expect another thing like what happened there, because it's really hot. So we were lucky to finish with the only two
two stoppages. I just want to ask you what you do next to recover. You know you're going to play the winner of Grigor Dimitrov or Arthur Ferry. That match will be coming up shortly. Do you watch it or do you concentrate on yourself?
No, I don't. For sure, like every day, ice cream.
Okay. We've had this conversation before. Ice cream and which pasta is the pasta of tonight?
Yeah, I think today my dad cook pasta with tomato and onion.
Okay. And we're all invited.
Or I don't know. Maybe we eat here. There is a World Cup. I want to see Spain, Portugal. So. I hope that I can go early to the house, but first we have to find one because actually we don't have a house.
Okay. But you don't have a house?
No.
So what, you didn't think you would get to this point, or?
We had a luggage on the whole house now, and we have to find. I think now my dad is gonna be. Maybe you guys have a house here in Wimbledon.
So whoever provides the house gets ice cream and pasta from the Caboli family. Put your hands together for Flavio Caboli.
You do sometimes find in a post-match interview with a player that you've run out of questions because you're under the pressure of time, and somebody makes a surprising revelation right at the end. And I think that may well have been the case there, that Flavio Caboli, suddenly from nowhere, revealed he was homeless, having reached the Wimbledon quarterfinals. You never know quite what you're going to get. Either way, I should think by now Flavio is several gelatos down, enjoying the first half of the World Cup match between Portugal and Spain, which is goalless, by the way. His celebration, having won the match today, Caboli, was that of Cristiano Ronaldo. He's a huge football fan, Caboli. More than that, he was an excellent player as a junior. He was actually in the academy of Roma, a team that he still follows to this day, and he's very good friends with a lot of people who've gone on to become professional footballers. So he's got a very serious connection to the sport, and he did a Mateus Cunha of Brazil celebration in the previous round, and it was Cristiano Ronaldo today. So Caboli beating de Minaur on the #1 court, Noskova beating Keys, and then Fritz beating Bublik. As we've heard here on centre court, Paulini and Ferry the winners. On the #2 court today, Marta Kostyuk beat Ashlyn Kruger in straight sets, and Elisa Mertens beat Mari Božkova in straight sets also. So it means the quarter-final lineups are as follows. In the ladies singles, and these matches to be played tomorrow, Naomi Osaka against Karolina Mukova and Jessica Pegula against Coco Gauff. Then in the bottom half, completed today, it'll be Marta Kostyuk against Jasmine Paulini and Linda Noskova against Elisa Mertens. One of those 8 ladies will be Wimbledon champion. A brand new champion will be crowned. In the men's then tomorrow, Sinner against Struff and Auger-Aliassime against Djokovic in the top half. Caboli against Ferry and Fritz against either Lehechka or Zverev. So Arthur Ferry is among 9 men who can win Wimbledon this year. The order of play, by the way, on centre court tomorrow is Pegula against Gauff and Auger-Aliassime against Djokovic. And on the #1 court, if you're coming to the championships tomorrow, or if you are planning to listen to the Wimbledon radio channel, and why wouldn't you be, #1 court dedicated stream from 1 o'clock will be Sinner against Struff and Osaka against Mukova. Right, get your messages in for Peter Marcato next door in the commentary booth, on X at Wimbledon Radio, on the email radio@aeltc.com. You could make them polite. You could send him a little banter about the commentary this evening. He would enjoy your company for sure. We are worldwide on Wimbledon.com and the official Wimbledon app. We are local to the All England Club on 87.7 FM, and we are across the US on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app. The last match of the day to be played under the centre court roof. It's 8:49 local time. Peter was right a short time ago. We have a couple of hours tennis, 2 hours and 11 minutes maximum before the curfew strikes. Will that be enough time for one of these two players to take the last remaining slot in the quarterfinals? Let's go next door and join our crack commentary team. Claire Curran is alongside Peter Marcato.
So Roger Federer just watching on the Royal Box. There's about 3 people in the Royal Box at the moment, or maybe a fourth back. No, that's an official. But he's sticking around for this one, and well worth hanging around for, I'd say.
I mean, I'd be quite happy to run down there and sit down beside him if he needs some company.
You have work to do.
I just want to say he's also eating a bonbon.
Good to know. We've got you covered here on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. Right, start the clock. Let's go. Yuri Lehechka serving onto the forehand of Zverev. Cross-court backhand. Lehechka is deep, but a clean winner for 15 love. Nice way to start.
It certainly is. That return of serve straight through the middle. Lehechka flat on that backhand on top of the bounce, just taking time away. He's going to want to put on a good performance for Roger Federer as he serves into the Royal Box as Federer watches on.
As the champagne cork goes, probably a good time, 10-9 to do that. The sounds of Wimbledon. As a serve here from Lehechka out wide, nice to go to 30 love. He's 65% first serve percentage. First serves into play across the tournament. He's winning 75 on the first ball, 52% on the second serve. Healthy numbers, of course, for Sasha Zverev as well. So 30 love as the serve going long. It's blocked back by Zverev, caught by Lehechka. Nice take. And a second serve. Backhand picked up here from Zverev. They work up the middle of the court as a blocked forehand from Lehechka lands near the baseline. Dug out by Zverev, a shorter ball, slice into the net from Lehechka. And it's 30-15.
It'll be interesting to see the backhand to backhand exchange, the forehand to forehand exchange. I always like to, you're laughing at Roger Federer by him. He's got a great suntan as well, nice suit, but yeah, I think that Zverev on that backhand to backhand, I give him the edge.
Maybe we could get a microphone down to him. We could do some commentary with us. Wouldn't that be cool? Onto the backhand here of Zverev, cross court. Middle of the court goes Lehechka. Forehand into the juice court, into the net from Zverev, 40-15. Because that was just because on our monitors they had a shot, wide shot of the Royal Box, and no one sitting there apart from Roger.
Yeah, I can't imagine. He's looking up at us now. Actually,
is he?
Just giving him a wee wave. Hello, Roger. But
do you want a headset?
No, headset? Looking down
commentary?
Actually, and
okay, maybe not.
The people sitting below us they're waving to him as well.
It's a serve here out wide, missing.
But I can't imagine that he's walked onto centre court too often, and it's been quite a quiet Royal Box.
Yep. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Zverev. Up the middle of the court they go, backhand to backhand. Good angle from Zverev in the ag court. He's going with your forehand there. It opened up the line, but Lehechka couldn't stick the landing. He missed the backhand, and it's 40-30.
I like that forehand from Zverev there. And I think that's a big element of his game that he's improved this year. When he sees a shorter ball, he doesn't hang back and let that ball come onto the racket. He's quite quick with his feet up the court, and he's tried to be more aggressive.
radio@aeltc.com. That's the email you need to keep in mind tonight. As the serve here from Lehechka onto the forehand of Zverev. That's going to be pulled wide as Lehechka gets on the board first. radio@aeltc.com or on X @Wimbledon CHNL. @Wimbledon CHNL. No, X, not T, X, Richard. And Instagram @Wimbledon Radio Channel. @Wimbledon Radio Channel on Insta. X @Wimbledon CHNL. And the email radio@aeltc.com. Keep us company this evening here on the Wimbledon Radio Channel, wherever you're listening around the world, or inside centre court on your Amex radios. What's going on here? Is it tea time?
Well, you might need something to lubricate the voice.
Take your seats.
Might need something
Quickly, please.
stronger.
Thank you.
As we get ready for Zverev, the far end from the Royal Box. 2 hours and 6 minutes of playing time remaining. And Zverev will take some time. A few spectators making their way into centre court. It will start to fill up again. Serve down the tee missing. It's a beautiful night, actually, to watch tennis. If you're not playing tennis, it's just beautiful to sit out there and watch. The atmosphere is great. As we see a second serve coming up here for Zverev. This is the opening point of the second game of the match. And the serve onto the backhand of Lehečka. Middle of the court goes there. Cross court backhand Lehečka's got good angle and he's stretching there, Zverev. The slice backhand is netted. It's love 15.
Yeah, and he's already showing Lehečka that he wants to get forward, and he's so quick. And his, as you said before, he's got such strong legs, but the speed of which he takes that ball on top of the bounce on the rise and looks to come forward. I think already early on, he's sending out some good, positive, aggressive messages.
The serve here goes down the tee, misses. Second serve for Zverev. As we wait for it to be delivered. Taking plenty of time on this second ball. And he delivers it. Down the tee, misses. So double faults.
Love 30.
And it's love 30. So pressure early on Zverev here. Lehečka looking sharp, as we were expecting. Just trying to generate a little bit of atmosphere. And the Zverev box dad ever present. Misha, his brother. Jez Green there as well. As Zverev prepares, and the serve down the tee misses again. He's going at 74% first serve into play, winning 82 when the first ball is landed, 55% on the second serve for the tournament thus far. As we wait for the serve to come in, second serve for Zverev. Forehand picked up by Lehečka, lands in the baseline, dug out by Zverev. Lehečka with a cross-court forehand. It's too deep. Gee, the pressure there that Lehečka's piling on. Zverev can't handle it. It's love 40.
It's deep and it's flat, and Zverev there is quite far behind the baseline. He's got to just give himself time for the swing. So he moves back from the baseline, Zverev, to try to absorb it. There's just too much pace on that ball.
As we wait now for the serve to come in, love 40. Zverev serves out wide. It misses by some margin, actually. The radar is just not on at this particular point in time for Zverev. Second serve. As we wait, the ball bouncing. The serve onto the backhand of Lehečka. Cross court backhand from Zverev, dug out by Lehečka. Slice there from Zverev near the baseline, but still in the eight court. Now it's another cross court backhand there, top spin. Up the line goes Lehečka. He's racing across to the juice court. He can't handle that. Great forehand winner cross court for Zverev. It's 15-40.
Well, it's brilliant backhand cross courts as well from Zverev there. Lehečka changing direction. He didn't want to get involved in that exchange cross court, but it's so quick from Zverev to hit that forehand cross court winner. Scampered across the court.
So it is 15-40. Zverev under early pressure. And the serve from Zverev. Out wide's an ace.
30-40.
It's 30-40. His first of the match.
He's going to have to serve well this evening. Lehečka's already put down a marker with the return of serve, and I think that Zverev is going to have to hit the spots well.
Got a good idea on the email, by the way. I'll get to that in a sec after this game. Going to be a lot of interaction with our listeners all around the world tonight, Claire. You better be ready. You're going to be talking to them. The serve. Puts the tape on the way through. This is how we do it late night style here on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Well, it's good to hear from the listeners.
Then we move into sort of late night, sort of relaxed commentary to take you through the evening on the Wimbledon radio channel. As Zverev, you reckon that's going to last? Don't think so.
I quite like a bit of that late night.
As Zverev at 30-40, this blocked back by Lehečka, half-court ball. Zverev goes to the knock forehand. Lehečka's there, plays across court, picked up by Zverev on the backhand volley, but Lehečka's forehand into the net. And we're a deuce.
That's so brave there from Zverev, coming forward and looking comfortable at the net. Just getting a picture of his dad. Oh, he would be a parent and a coach.
Well, I remember when he won the ATP finals, which was played at the O2, not far from these parts. This is the first time I've ever seen Dad get completely emotional. He was crying. There were celebrations going on the court. As a serve here from Zverev goes out wide, he misses. As we wait for this second serve, a long second game. Clock continues to tick. 2 hours and 1 minute of playing time available. Under the roof, the serve onto the backhand of Lehechka. It's a short ball. He's coming in up the line. Zverev. He's playing a backhand volley into the open court. Nicely covered, and we have avantage.
This is really smart play from Zverev.
Advantage.
Just getting up the court quickly, finishing the last 2 points at the net. As the beautiful clock strikes 9 o'clock.
It's 9 p.m. in London on the Wimbledon radio channel. With Zverev at game point. We've already played 10 minutes in the contest. The serve. Blocked back here by Lehechka into the net. So he does eventually hold Zverev. He saves those break points. We are at 1 game all. Hello to Red Sox Devil. Good to hear the dulcet tones of you and Clarice.
Clarice.
Taking the Marcus approach to that.
Yes.
And saying this is as close to Midnight Madness that we get at this venue. That is correct. This is an AO radio thing, Midnight Madness, because we regularly go after midnight and get a little bit silly. If you were proposing, so we propose topics on Midnight Madness. We might do one here tonight just to keep everyone sort of thinking and keep the mind sharp and active. As Lehechka serving from the royal box end, puts it onto the backhand of Zverev. It just gets over off backhand from Lehechka straight onto the backhand of Zverev up the line, and Lehechka couldn't handle it. It's love 15.
Anticipate it there.
Love 15.
The big German, and he anticipated the right direction. There was a huge gap down the line. He said, "Thank you very much. I'll take that." How is the German team doing in the World Cup? You know, I haven't been following any of it, apart from England.
That's a Connolly question. As the serve here from Lehechka onto the forehand of Zverev, dug out by Lehechka. Cross-court forehand heavy from Zverev, clean winner. And it's love 30. I've heard in my ears that Germany are out. Oh, they are too. Yes, that's right. That was about a week ago or something, wasn't it? They lost to Paraguay, didn't they? Yes. On penalties. On penalties? On penalties.
Yeah. Apologise for bringing that up.
As the serve here, cross court from Zverev up the line goes Lehechka. He's coming in. High ball from Zverev. I don't think it's coming back. It is not. So anyway, back to this from Red Sox Devil saying, maybe what we could consider is song titles that could involve players. So Ferry across the Mersey is a good one for Arthur Ferry. Get where we're going with this?
Yeah, I get that. Yep. You're going to have to keep coming up with some more.
Original Sinner in excess. As a serve here, blocked back out wide. That's nicely done by Lehechka. It wasn't blocked at all. 30 all. Well, apparently Murray Mound or Henman Hill's being renamed Arthur's Seat. That's fair enough too.
Yeah.
He can claim it, actually spend a lot of time because he only lives up the road.
Maybe there's going to be some seats on that next year. Obviously, it's just a hill that I like to go down whenever it's snowing.
It's a serve here out wide misses. What?
Well, they're revamping it, aren't they?
Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, that's fine. I get that bit. The snow bit, I'm not sure of. Lehechka serving onto the backhand up the line from Zverev. He's pulled it wide, and it's 40-30. What's the snow thing?
Well, it's not only used in the summertime for the tennis. Whenever you're watching, obviously, great matches, it's also provided me with plenty of. Well, we don't get that much snow actually, but when we have had snow, I've just rolled down it a couple of times.
So, as the serve here, we better clarify here. The first serve is long from Lehechka. Game point, 1-1 opening set.
Yeah, I should say that's.
You can't just roll onto the grounds and do that, can you?
No, you can't just roll. Yeah, you are actually right. It's a bit more complicated than that.
Backhand picked up by Zverev. Up the line goes Lehechka with his backhand. Now a little drop volley. He's going to get there, Zverev. Oh, that's a lovely volley too from Lehechka. No, but he pushed it wide. good movement from Zverev coming forward, where at deuce, you are a member of the club. So
Yes,
that
and
entitles you to get onto the grounds.
Yes, but I've just realised I probably shouldn't be saying this live on air because it's probably not something that a member of the club should be doing. But yes, I've been kind of known to roll down it with my children in the winter time when there's lots of snow on it, and it was great for that. And those days are going to be gone, I fear. With a seat.
Some may say thankfully. A long ball from Lehechka on the first serve. A deuce. Sticking to the script here of a close contest. That's what we've got so far. Second serve from Lehechka. Big forehand from Zverev, lands beyond the baseline. Only just. He went for it, and Lehechka with advantage.
He's not pleased with that return, Zverev. He went for it, but directly down the middle of the court. I think he could have committed more to it. Juice point. Take a risk there.
So, a game point for Lehechka. As the serve here out wide, blocked back by Zverev, it goes cross court, and it is indeed wide. So 3 really tight games, but we are on serve. It is 2-1 here on the Wimbledon radio channel. And hello to Thomas, who's sent us a message on X saying Wimbledon radio still getting it done, even after, you know, all of them were up all night watching football. Well, not in my case. I did go get some sleep. I needed it. Did you stay up? You wouldn't have stayed up.
No, clearly not. If I hadn't followed the fact that Germany had lost to Paraguay.
That's a very fair point.
No, I definitely wasn't up for it. I would have enjoyed it, but I didn't think actually England would win. I thought, I'm not going to stay up to watch them losing. I'm sorry for all listeners that are disappointed with me for that, but it wasn't. It was because of playing at altitude. I've played at altitude in tennis in Mexico City myself, and I found it. Well, I was ill. And it's very difficult, apart from the fact you're trying to control the ball because it's flying all over the place because how thin the air is. You're feeling it in your lungs. It's very difficult to explain, but it literally just grabs you. And I thought that, I didn't actually give England a chance.
Quickly, please.
Well, they
Ladies
did,
and gentlemen,
and they played
thank you.
very, very well. And we've got that on tape of me saying it. Now, Peggy's written in on our email, radio@aeltc.com.
Time.
With songs with players included. How about putting on the Fritz instead of putting on the Ritz? Get it?
Yeah, I do. I'm up for it. That's great.
All right,
Please
keep them
take
coming
any
in.
seat
So
for
you
now.
get the
Thank
idea,
you.
sort of song titles with players that we could maybe blend into it.
It's going to help me, but Peter, that whenever these songs come in, that instead of saying it, that you just sing it for me. It's going to really keep everybody listening.
Richard Connolly's just left the booth. He's never to be seen again if I started doing that. As the serve here from Zverev, and that's down the tee and an ace. Nicely done. It's 15-love. Hello, Mariana, our Corfu correspondent. Hello to my favourite duo, Peter, and my compatriot, Clarice. Best way to spend my evening with you both. Hart wants Lehechka to win. We'll find out if that can happen this evening. Serve here onto the backhand. That's a good return from Lehechka. Now he's playing cross-court forehand. Zverev's there. Forehand to forehand they go. Heavy hitting in the middle of the court. Now good angle into the ad court from Zverev, and Lehechka's reply goes long. It's 30-love.
Zverev is being more aggressive than I've seen him in this tournament, especially starting off a match, and he's trying to just win the battle of the ground strokes. And for him, I think, I said at the start, I think the rally has to be a little bit longer. The longer it can be, I think it's going to favour him.
As the serve here onto the forehand of Lehechka, that forehand is into the net on the return. It's 40-love. Ooh, just had a suggestion in my ears. Could almost be clubhouse leader. I'm going to give it to you in a moment, Claire.
Are you going to sing it?
Oh. All right, so it's Zverev serving game points. The serve blocked back here by Lehechka. And that's a good hold for Zverev, a comfortable hold. Holds to love. The singing bit's problematic, because I'd be more than happy to do it, but I would like to retain our audience this evening, Claire. We have a responsibility all around the world. If you're listening on your Amex radios here, if you're on Wimbledon.com or the Wimbledon app or on Sirius XM in the United States, hello to you. This one from Abby. What about The Sinner Takes It All?
You definitely have to sing that to me.
clubhouse leader, I'd say, at this stage.
That's a very good one.
As the serve here from Lehechka, cross-court forehand misses from Zverev on the return. Good piece of it, 15 love. So you get the hang of what we're doing here. radio@aeltc.com on email, on X @WimbledonCHNL, on Instagram @Wimbledon Radio Channel. 2 out of 3 of those I know how it works. The other one I'm a bit hazy on. Serve and volley attempt here from Lehechka. He doesn't need to play the volley because the return is wide from Zverev. 30 love.
I like that tactic from Lehechka.
30 love.
Coming in off the serve and just giving Zverev a different look. We know he likes to stay quite deep in his position with the return of serve. So that takes away the block return.
So 30 love as Lehechka serves down the tee but misses long. Hello, if your name is Mrs. Long. Thank you for joining our broadcast this evening on the Wimbledon Radio Channel. The second serve onto the backhand, hammered up the line by Zverev. Now he's in the ad court with a cross-court backhand, dug out by Lehechka. Big forehand looking to go up the other line this time from Zverev, is netted, and it's 40 love.
Again, he's looking for the forehand. He's looking to try to take control of the point. Zverev there, running around his backhand, trying to find that forehand.
So, game points for Yuri Lehechka. At 40 love, his serve down the tee is missing. Second serve. And the serve onto the backhand of Zverev. It's cross-court, dug out by Lehechka. It's a short ball. Cross-court forehand from Zverev. He's pulled that wide. So both players holding to love in those last 2 games. And we continue on serve. It is 3 games to 2 here on the Wimbledon Radio Channel. And we are all together as one big happy family, Richard Connolly.
We certainly are, Peter. I'll be back with you and Claire in just a second, but a couple of little bits of business to attend to. The first of which we can carry out by telling you that it's 9:10 local time.
Experience more at the Amex Card Member Lounge just behind number 3 court. You and up to 2 guests can relax, enjoy small bites, sip signature cocktails and get in on exclusive giveaways. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
It's been a superb day here on Centre Court. Lovely to see people flooding back into the seats. Evidently having taken a break at the end of that extraordinary match between Grigor Dimitrov and Arthur Ferry, which the British wildcard came through. Peter Marcato and Claire Curran next door with the commentary. Peter forgot to give the address for carrier pigeon, which I think, Peter, you probably could still operate. Fax machine is also still good for Peter. He's got a grip of these old-style technologies. The new ones, well, let's see how many messages we can get through. Peter and Claire, it's all yours.
Thank you, Richard. Well, yeah, but why is there smoke coming out of the iPad? No, I'm just kidding. Yes, the fax machine. They still use fax machines. Did you know that, Claire? For medical records still.
Oh, they do? That's good. Have you? I actually don't think I've never had a fax machine.
As Zverev preparing from the far end from the royal box at 2-3 opening set. The serve blocked back here by Lehechka. Floating ball goes long, and it's 15 love. And if you're not sure what we're talking about, if you're of that generation, look it up, because you have the ability to do that. Fax, F-A-X, fax machine, and understand what it did, what it continues to do. See, you're learning something on the Wimbledon Radio Channel. As a serve here onto the forehand of Lehechka, it's unreturned, it's 30 love, and now Zverev finding a nice rhythm on his serve.
Yeah, those were the days, weren't they, that you just used to go to your fax machine and find out that you were fired.
That's why we don't have one up here. Well, the good part about that is you can always pull the plug on it. As it's 30 love. Zverev serves, blocked back here by Lehechka. It's a floating ball. Cross-court forehand from Zverev, dug out by Lehechka. Coming to the net, playing a backhand drive volley. That's nice from Zverev on the service line, and he goes to 40 love.
I'm enjoying watching Zverev play on the grass. This is the first match that I've seen him play here live, but he to me, he's taking a couple extra steps inside the court. He's being very, very aggressive, but he's playing with confidence. And he's expressing himself on the court. I think we've seen him through the years at times being a little bit passive or just kind of holding back and waiting to see what his opponent is going to do against him. Whereas he looks very much like he's trying to control the rallies.
As a Grand Slam champion. 40 love. Could this be our third successive hold to love? The serve onto the backhand of Lehechka, cross court. Up the line goes Zverev, lands on the baseline, dug out by Lehechka, who's back in that juice court, playing a slice forehand. It's a shorter ball off forehand from Zverev, and the slice back into the net from Lehechka. So another love hold. We are at 3 games all-time check. We've got 1 hour and 45 minutes of playing time remaining.
Just looking at Roger Federer, watching this match, and he's actually way forward on his chair, and he's trying to analyze the match. I don't know how about you whenever you're watching sport, but when I'm watching a sporting match, I can sit back, but then when you really want to watch it, you look very
forward.
serious.
Absolutely.
But yeah, he's really trying to focus in on it.
As the serve here down the tee is an ace for Lehechka. He's up to his second.
Maybe he's looking for a coaching job.
Do you think he would? Do you think he would be? Probably not. But as a mentor, because remember when he was playing, he used to, at the end of the season, get some younger players to come to Dubai, which had a twofold effect as Lehechka serves here and misses the first serve of the, obviously, you know, giving younger players coming through an opportunity to hit with the great man, but also it was intel. He was just gathering intel on these players he would have to face. Serve here onto the backhand of Zverev as Zverev plays on up the line. Great backhand volley from Lehechka. Ball put up here by Zverev and put away by Lehechka. Nice overhead. Zverev, well, he tried to have a swing and it couldn't get near it. It's 30 love.
It's a slam dunk overhead. Yeah, I think it would be for any player that's retiring. You have a period of time that you're out of the game, maybe to some extent, but you've got to be feeling like I've put so much into this career. I have to give back. I'd love to give back. It's not a financial thing, or it's just, yeah.
Serve here goes long. Looking to go down the tee is Lehechka at 30 love at 3-all opening set. I want to get to this email from Julia. Hello, Peter. Favourite tennis commentator ever. As the serve here picked up by Zverev, the reply from Lehechka.
Are you sure you've read that correctly?
Going long. That's what it says. Hello, Peter. Favourite tennis commentator ever. Hello, Claire. Brackets, hard task keeping him in order. What shall we say of the Italian resurgence in the quarterfinals this year? Apologies for Caboli's win against lovely Aussie and future groom Alex, but it doesn't happen very often. We get some solace from sport of late. Brackets, seen the football. Onto the forehand here of Zverev. Cross-court forehand from Lehechka. Big up the line from Zverev. Blocked back by Lehechka. It's going to go long. And now he's under pressure on his serve. It's 30-all. Keep going with the email quickly. Go Sinner. Let's bring Midnight Madness here in SW19. Well, we won't quite, but it's on the way. Thank you, Julia. And I think, Julia, we corresponded last year as well. I think Julia was here. And we interviewed her on the Wimbledon radio channel. Thank you, Claire. As the serve here onto the forehand of Zverev, the line goes. Lehechka, who trapped that nicely. Went to half volley from just inside the baseline. And it was good.
40-30.
The first real challenge there off his serve, big point, 30-all. Zverev went after that forehand. Brilliant in terms of the way he stayed low and redirected it down the line.
As the serve coming in from Lehechka onto the backhand of Zverev. Cross-court drop shot from Lehechka coming forward. Zverev's going to get there easily, playing up the line for a winner. It wasn't good enough from Lehechka. Zverev was alert to it, and we are at deuce.
And I think that's something that Zverev is going to be an improved skill this year, because his court position looks to be a little bit further up the court. It's going to be very tricky for those drop shots to work at this stage of the match. Maybe he'll pull back a little bit later on.
Going to finish all of that as the serve here from Lehechka. A deuce. The serve going long. Sort of late night snacks have arrived in the booth.
It's not easy to multitask a piece of chocolate cake and
what is a chocolate cake, isn't it?
It's worth it.
Serve here onto the backhand. Zverev comes it up the line. Cross-court backhand. Lehechka getting down nice and low. He'll play an off forehand. It's a shorter ball coming forward. Zverev with a slice backhand. Going the other way is Lehechka coming in, and he's going to play a beautiful backhand volley That is superb. He got down nice and low and played it short into the open court, and he got the result. What a volley, Claire.
It was brilliant, and the ball was back behind him, so he had to also balance with his legs. It was an open stance backhand volley. He played it off his left foot. That's exceptional.
So now we wait for Lehečka and the serve. Block back here from serve. Lehečka serve and volley. He had to play a high forehand volley cross court, but he got to it nicely. It's 4-3 now here in this opening set on the Wimbledon radio channel, live around the world tonight. And hello to Tracy in the Republic of Macedonia. Great to hear Peter on the air again. This is as close to Midnight Madness as we can get at Wimbledon. So yes, there are a lot of our folks who listen to Wimbledon radio, listen to all the Grand Slam radios. Song-wise, how about this one, Claire? I couldn't think of anything terribly original, so I proposed Better the Peter You Know by my favourite Australian.
Oh, you're so happy, aren't you? Whilst you're enjoying that, I'm just going to take another little bit of my chocolate
you do that.
brownie.
I'm going to again give the way you can contact us. radio@aeltc.com, radio@aeltc.com. Or on X, you can follow us too, at Wimbledon CHNL. Our social media team has been going a million miles an hour throughout the tournament. Instagram, at Wimbledon Radio Channel. You can send messages there, and I might try and find out a way to see how I can get those. We're also on TikTok. You on TikTok, Claire? Just nod. You don't have to turn the mic on. No, that's a no. But if you are, at Wimbledon Radio is where you can find us on the talk. And you'll be able to just see all the wonderful stuff, maybe a bit of behind-the-scenes action, that sort of thing along the way. But, yeah, this is the Wimbledon radio channel. Play continuing this evening. We'll be back on air from 10 tomorrow morning, London time, of course, right through until the close of play. Wimbledon.com, the official Wimbledon app, 87.7 FM, right around the All England Club. So if you are coming, if you're going to be in the queue and listening, want something to listen to, have a listen to us along the way on your handy radio, 87.7 around the grounds, and across the US on Sirius XM and the Sirius XM app. Hello, if you are there around the United States. We'll have a lot of folks listening to us. They're driving around, lots of people on road trips. You've got all the contact details. Tell us where you're going, what you're doing. But we're going to get back to business here. 9:21 in the evening. 31 minutes on the match clock. And Alexander Zverev, Sasha Zverev, at 3-4, serving from the Royal Box end, which is becoming increasingly populated. And the serve, blocked back here by Lehečka. Short ball, up the line goes Zverev. A high lob from Lehečka. Zverev just watches it go wide, and it's 15-love. More messages coming through. Ooh. Oh, yes. Magnificent. All right, I'm going to come back to that because that's quite a long message, but I'm going to get to it. Joey, we have received your message. And because my co-commentator's just deciding to just wander into dessert, I'll keep going. The serve here, blocked back by Lehečka. Ball on the baseline, off forehand from Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Lehečka goes long, and it's 30-love. So it starts. Salutations, Radio Wimbledon. Joey in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, gearing up for the big football match in Seattle tonight. Yes, the USA is playing tonight. Now, Joey has shared a photo from June 25, 2014. Now, I'll describe the photo in a moment, but I'll get to Zverev, who's serving here. Ball blocked back by Lehečka, just gets over. Zverev with a drop shot coming forwards. Lehečka plays up the line. Zverev, they're aware to it, though, and goes back behind, but he's missed. Great work from Lehečka there. It's 30-15. So the photo, you can see myself and my brother who lives in, what is it? Hyams Park. Now has become a Wimbledon regular. Is that how we pronounce it, Claire? In our Ecuador kits, where our father's family is from, while in the queue being interviewed by Radio Wimbledon about Ecuador's chances that night against France. They drew 0-0. As the serve, down the tee is an ace. It is 40-15, so points for 4-all in this opening set. Can you tell us the name of the gentleman in the picture? So the picture is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people, and the radio, or Wimbledon radio channel microphone, and the person, I can tell you, is very, very well dressed and is impeccably dressed at all times. Here is Zverev serving. Ball blocked back by Lehečka. It's a floating ball. It's near the baseline. Cross-court backhand, big from Zverev. And a clean winner cross court. We're at 4 games all. And that person is, drum roll, Rob Nothman, who spent many a year out in the queue, and he's still part of our team here.
That's a great picture. I mean, it looks like they won the football match the night before and they were still partying the next morning.
Yes, exactly, isn't it? Oh, and then Joey's given us a title. What about Kokomo? In honour of Coco Golf. There's the serve here, down the tee. And it's got lyrics for me to sing. And as I say, Joey, I'm happy to do it, but I also would like to retain some listeners this evening, the time that we have remaining. 4 games all. The serve from Lehechka down the tee. He's missed. Third serve coming up. And the serve here. Oh, it's a double fault. He's gone long.
Love 15.
So it is love 15. So we wait now for this ball to come in. Look at this percentage. First serve's into play, 60% for Lehechka, and he's nailed one there, an ace out wide. And that is his third.
He was looking for that response for the double fault on the first point. And he's controlled the serve nicely throughout this first set on any dip in concentration here.
As we wait now, Lehechka, 15 all, 4 all. The serve goes into the net. Who's going to make the first move here in this opening set? 35 minutes on the clock. 9:25 in the evening. Serve onto the backhand of Zverev. Up the middle of the court goes Lehechka. Working with Zverev. Zverev's on the forehand. He goes cross court. Big from Lehechka, but put it into the nets. 15-30.
He's playing this game. Just he's a little bit more tentative in both of those forehands. He knows that he has to be aggressive, but there's a risk to that game. And he's given Zverev an opportunity here, a little bit of a sniff at this game.
As we wait now for this serve to come in. Lehechka serves down the tee this time, but he's missed. A second serve. Onto the forehand. Big forehand from Zverev. Lands in the corner of the ad court. He's going to go up the other way this time and hit a clean winner. That's nice from Zverev, who's trapped in the ad court corner, but went inside in and got the result. He's got 2 break points at 15-40.
Outstanding from Zverev there, looking for the forehand off the return of serve. He moved around that backhand. He was determined to be aggressive, but again, it's the inside-in forehand that wins him the point.
So we wait now for the serve to come in. Lehechka. Down the tee's an ace. He's fourth. An important one. It's 30-40, still a break point to come.
He has to find that first serve. He's what, 3 first serves he's missed. 2 aces.
Yep. Oh, he's ready now. Zverev a couple of metres from the baseline. And he'll wait for this ball. He played as a forehand up the line of the juice court. Back up that line from Lehechka with his forehand. Now he's going to play one up the other line. Cross-court forehand from Zverev, matched by Lehechka. Here's the heavy hitting again, the middle of the court. An off forehand from Lehechka. Big cross-court backhand from Zverev. Slice there from Lehechka on the backhand. Up the line goes Zverev. Cross-court forehand from Lehechka. Toe-to-toe they go from the baseline. Cross-court backhand from Lehechka. Drop shot from Zverev. Coming forward up the line is Lehechka. Over the top is Zverev. Picked up by Lehechka. No! He couldn't make the overhead. He wanted to just go short angle style. It wasn't on. And Sasha Zverev will serve for the opening set next at 5-4 on the Wimbledon radio channel, live around the world.
It's just such a good point there from Zverev, just well constructed again. Once he starts the rally, you feel like he is the favourite to it, and he's so confident as well. But playing a little bit of a drop shot there, just mix things up, a little bit of disruption on that point, and finding that fantastic lob. But he was helped 4 all, big game. Lehechka double faulted first point of it, and then those first 4 points he only made one first serve.
How is the chocolate cake, by the way?
Well, if you notice that my voice is slightly fast, it's because the sugar rush is
But that's what you need. There's something
swing.
to get us through.
It's beautiful. It's not chocolate cake, it's a chocolate brownie.
I noticed that no one suggested I have an intake of sugar.
Did you not ask for one?
No. Well, I think the suggestion is from various quarters that I probably don't need the sugar.
Time.
Maintain the energy as I've got it right now.
No, you don't need the sugar. You've had my little mint beforehand. The focus and calming and focus mint.
I'm energetic. I'm ready to go. So, players step out.
That you won't know that actor, James Norton. You won't know him, I don't think.
We're playing Royal Box List.
I was just looking. I was thinking he looks very familiar from Happy Valley, but he's a bit of a criminal in that show, and he doesn't look like a criminal in the Royal Box tonight. He looks very smart.
All right, Claire, just move your eyes to the court here. Says Zverev prepares for a chance to serve for this opening set. It's off to a great start, an ace down the tee, and it's 15-love. Hello to Larry, who's written in West Virginia. Earlier this week, Coco Gauff won a 10-point tiebreaker, but if it had been for only 7 points, she would have lost. Are there any statistics on how often this happens? None that we have to hand. We'll need Max, our resident statistician, who I imagine would be asleep right now, to give us any of those sort of stats, but I'm not sure that they're kept.
Well, I think Gauff was 7-4 down in that tiebreak, and she won it. And it's more about the scoreboard pressure. That's what changed there.
So the serve here, second serve for Zverev, serving for the set. 15-love, the second serve onto the backhand of Lehechka, goes cross-court, dug out up the line by Zverev. Cross-court forehand from Lehechka, matched up the line from Zverev. Now he's in the ad-court, digging out a backhand, drop shot by Lehechka, coming forward Zverev, he can't get to that. That was beautifully struck by Lehechka. Didn't give it too much flight this time. It just dropped over and it was enough, 15-all.
Well, I think for Lehechka, that is the right tactic whenever the rally is extended. I would put, if they were just rallying back and forth at the baseline, I put Zverev favourite to win those, so he has to change things up. He just picked the right time to execute that drop shot.
As we wait now for the serve to come in. 15-all, 5-4. In the opening set, here on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight, the serve onto the forehand of Lehechka. It's a looping forehand. He's in the ad court, playing cross-court backhand, all top spin. Backhand to backhand we go, and into the net goes Lehechka again. Just great strength, just great heavy hitting from Zverev with control, 30-15.
He's right on top of the baseline. He is just hugging the court, making it so much smaller for Lehechka.
2 points from the opening set is Alexander Zverev. And the serve coming in. Out wide is unreturned.
40-15.
So now he does have set point. And a 1-set-to-love lead in this situation. Very, very important. 9:31 in London. It's not that in Melbourne, 6:31 in the morning in Melbourne. As a serve here from Zverev, blocked back by Lehechka, it's unreturnable, and that is a really solid set of tennis from Sasha Zverev. 6-4 in 42 minutes. He's got the early advantage in this fourth round men's singles match. All the streams are combined and ready to go. I do have some salted caramel biscuits, so we might as well throw it back to you, Richard Connolly, for a little while.
Yeah, this is what's known as a biscuit break, Peter. Tuck in, you have approximately 60 seconds before play resumes. Don't say we don't do anything for you here on the Wimbledon radio channel. A reminder of the results from today's show courts. If you are just tuning in, great to have you wherever you're listening from. Keep in touch with Peter on the late shift tonight. Jasmine Paolini and Arthur Ferry, both victorious on the centre court early today on the number 1 court. Flavio Cobolli knocking out Alex de Minaur in straight sets. Linda Noskova through to her first Wimbledon quarter-final. And Taylor Fritz back in the last 8 with a pretty quick-fire victory against Alexander Bublik on the number 2 court a lot earlier in the day. Marta Kostyuk and Elisa Mertens both won their matches 4 and 4 and progressed through to the quarterfinals. Centre court tomorrow from 1:30. Pegula against Gauff to start the day, and Auger-Aliassime against Djokovic to follow on the number 1 court. It's Sinner against Struff, and then Osaka against Mukova thereafter.
Time.
time. Was it time enough to consume a biscuit? Let's find out. Our team on the Late Show tonight, Claire Curran and the Nighthawk himself, Peter Marcatta.
Not quite, Richard. I didn't quite get to the end of it, but we were close.
There's the lengths you will go to for a gag. I don't know.
Oh, there's two of them in the packet.
Second
so I had
set.
to get through both of them, Richard. Thank you very much. Right, let's get set 2 underway, shall we?
You didn't have a nice cup of tea or even a glass of water to wash those down. You just...
This commentary could be interesting. As
Nailed it.
Forehand from Zverev is short, coming in is Lehechka. High backhand volley, nicely done up the line. He's hit some really good high volleys tonight.
Oh, he's such a good volleyer, and he loves to come forward. But just that first set, I think that the problem Lehechka's got right now is the serving quality of Zverev. What he produced in that first set, just in terms of the numbers on serve, just put so much pressure on him.
As the serve here goes long from Lehechka. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Zverev, cross court. Slice backhand floating from Lehechka into the 8-court corner, dug out by Zverev. Going back in that direction is Lehechka. All topspin backhands for both players, going toe-to-toe from the baseline. It's big hitting, folks. Up the line goes Lehechka. Cross-court forehand from Zverev is heavy, dug out by Lehechka. He's running side to side. He digs out another backhand. Slice there from Zverev, looking to go short. He put it into the net. Good rally between both players. It's 30-love.
He tried to come up with a drop shot there at the end, Zverev, because the hitting was just so strong and solid from the back of the court, but he really did mess it up, in all honesty. Almost hit the grass before it hit the net. Nice idea, but...
Yeah, but just hard with that ball shooting through the court.
Yeah.
30-love, served down the tees, an ace. And now it's 40-love. What about this one? Red Sox Devils giving us one. We're sort of thinking of song titles tonight that could feature player names. Jumping Jack Draper.
Yeah, that works. I mean, they all work. Jumping Jack Draper.
It's the serve here, blocked back by Zverev into the bottom of the net. So Lehechka on the board first in the second. And Zverev taking the first 6-4 here on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Yeah, just looking at some of the numbers in that first set from both players, but the first serve's in 73% from Alex Zverev and 61% from Lehechka. But excuse me, thank you. But the big thing was the 95% of points that Zverev wins behind that first serve. 18 out of 19 points, and the game in which Lehechka kind of came unstuck was at 4-all, and for me that's a bit of pressure. That's the accumulation of quick service games, quick service holes that Zverev had in that first set. He was under a little bit more pressure, and then when it came to that crucial moment, his first serve percentage just dropped.
So now Zverev prepares from the raw box end, and the serve down the tee misses. I'm seeing a headset being packed up in the booth next to us. Connolly's going. Unbelievable. Second serve. Despite all best advice, Connolly is leaving us in charge of the channel.
It just looks like England have scored a goal.
The serve here onto the backhand into the net from Lehechka. It sort of cramped him a little bit, the return. 15-love. Now, the correspondent on the Instagram wants the email address, radio@aeltc.com. radio@aeltc.com. As we wait now for the serve to come in from Zverev, out wide, misses. So we wait now for the second serve. And this serve is onto the forehand. Oh, it's just blocked into the ground there from Lehechka. It's 30-love.
Oh, it just shows that the serving quality of Zverev it's too much at the moment. Lehechka's trying to figure out, does he step inside the court? Does he block the return?
Julia is here, our correspondent. Well, you'll be able to see the dust outline of Richard Connolly in a moment, Julia. Serve here onto the forehand of Lehechka, missing the serve, that is. the ticket resale. Got in the ticket resale. I think there'll be a few people on centre court this evening in the ticket resale. As the serve here, blocked back by Lehechka. It's a short ball. Zverev should put this away. He does through the middle of the court. Smart play. And he goes to 40 love.
40 love.
There's still quite a lot of people in centre court. I think that there will have been a few that will have left. Then what an opportunity to get that resale.
So if you just bide your time and you get yourself in the queue for that, the virtual queue. Watch that brownie right near your clothes there, Claire.
Oh, should have eaten it. Still some to go.
Still time. Ball down the tee here from Zverev. The first serve, he's missed that. Second serve. And the serve onto the forehand. Middle of the court from Lehechka. Forehand to forehand they go now in the juice court. Dug out by Lehechka, trying to go up the line. He goes long instead. And Zverev holds to love, and it is 1 game all.
One game all.
Zverev just hit to finish that point off was absolutely outstanding. He had a little bit more time on it. There was just more body speed. The body speed created more racket speed. Racket speed creates more speed on the ball. But again, it just shows the confidence that he's playing with. And I feel he's playing this match with an eye on the future, with an eye of how am I going to get through potentially the player that he has, or a couple of players that he struggled with.
There's a cross-court forehand from Lehechka trying to come forward. Receiving a short return. He missed it. It's love 15. Hello to Jason, who's enjoying the radio coverage from a very warm Minneapolis, Minnesota in the USA.
Zverev has lost, obviously, to Taylor Fritz a lot recently. And then there's Sinner he has to overcome.
Serve here out wide is an ace, the puff of titanium pigment. And it's 15 all.
I think now that he's got that Grand Slam, he can. There's a bit more. He can relax a little bit more, but he's still going to be very enthusiastic about getting the victories against those guys.
So onto the forehand from Zverev, dug out by Lehechka. Big cross-court forehand, heavy forehand from Zverev. Gets a short reply, goes the other direction, he misses. And yeah, I think you're right, Claire, because but he also wants one major to become 2, to become 3, to become 4.
He does, but look, what he did in Paris was outstanding because there's a lot of pressure on him.
Bye, Richard. Bye, Richard. Richard Connolly's leaving us.
You're not listening to me, are you?
I am listening to you, but I'm saying goodbye to our colleague. As the serve here, on the forehand of Zverev. Oh, he's missed that, Lehechka. Oh dear, that missed by some margin. 30 all.
Just accruing pressure. Yeah, I think that he will feel that, you know, he's still got so much more improving in his career. That's exciting for him.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he would like to be able to win or get through at Grand Slam level. Jannik Sinner.
As the serve here, onto the forehand as Zverev goes cross-court. This takes a net from Lehechka and luckily just falls in. Zverev was going to cover off the shot had it have been clean, but it wasn't, and it was fortuitous for Lehechka to go to 40-30. With 1 hour and 18 minutes of playing time remaining this evening. We'll have it all for you on the Wimbledon radio channel. The serve from Lehechka. Blocked back by Zverev, cross court. Lehechka goes up the line. Zverev with the cross court forehand. The little forehand dropper into the net from Lehechka. So another error. The pressure building from Zverev's end of the court. We're at juice.
The movement of Zverev is so good across that baseline, and he hit the forehand down to the feet of Lehechka there. Again, Lehechka trying to hit just too good a volley because he knows that Zverev will be up for that next shot.
So Lehechka struggling again. He's a juice. The serve down the tee, blocked back by Zverev. Three-quarter court ball, cross-court forehand into the net again from Lehechka. So another break point here for Zverev at advantage.
It's tension, isn't it? These forehands. He knows that Zverev's such a big man, 6'6", and one step and he's in the corner really with his movement. A lot of credit has got to go to Jez Green for that. The footwork placement of the German is outstanding.
The serve here, blocked back by Zverev. It's a half-court ball, and that's an easy put away. The +1 for Lehechka is good. And we go back to Juice. Must hold service game. You just feel at the moment, Claire, for Lehechka.
He got enough on that wide serve, but Zverev couldn't get back into the court. But finding the first serve on the break point is like, it's essential, isn't it?
So someone's got their phone out and they've left the flash on, so it's just shining towards Sasha Zverev. Can happen, not aware of it. As we wait now for Lehechka, a Juice 1-all second set. The serve going long. Under the roof here on centre court. The second serve. Zverev will step in and play a backhand up the middle of the court. Cross-court backhand from Lehechka, no good, nowhere near. He's really struggling, but Zverev is ultra sharp right now. Another break point.
He's forcing his ground strokes, Lehechka, right now. He's under all sorts of pressure. And in this short period of time he has before delivering his first serve, he's got to get that blood pressure down.
So the serve here from Lehechka is going long. Second serve. Again, you know that Zverev's going to attack this ball. There's the tape on the way through. We'll do it again. So Lehechka under pressure. And this serve onto the backhand as Zverev goes cross court. Up the line with his backhand is Lehechka. Now with the cross court forehand that they draw on the baseline. Good work from Zverev to dig that out. Now backhands both players. Up the line goes Lehechka. Big cross court forehand from Zverev goes long. And we go back to Juice.
So much force in those ground strokes, isn't there? From both men on the court. Trying to hit it hard, and trying to hit it deep as well at the same time. The margin is just so slim.
Hello to you, Nancy, who's come up with a song suggestion. As the serve here, down the tee, missing from Lehechka. Nancy's in a place called Boring in Oregon.
Boring.
The serve here onto the backhand. Don't overthink it, Claire. Cross court backhand here, picked up by Lehechka. Up the line goes Zverev. He just misses the pass. And it's game points for Lehechka. Boring as in boring.
Okay.
How about Billie Jean? I mean, that's fairly obvious. Billie Jean was here today in the Royal Box. Need I say more? Enjoying the commentary while I get yard work done. Thanks. Thank you, Nancy, for sending it through. As Lehechka, the serve, blocked back by Zverev, and that's gone wide. So that's an important hold for Lehechka in the context of this second set. No, it's only early stages, but important. 2 games to 1. We are on serve here on centre court on the Wimbledon radio channel, keeping you company the night shift as we weave to 9:47 here in London. So 1 hour and 13 minutes of playing time remaining.
I felt that Lehechka is holding on at the moment, but at the same time I'm having a little bit of a look at the clock, and I was thinking in that last game, Zverev's looking so comfortable on his own service games. He's now putting a bit of pressure onto the return game, and would he be thinking, if I get a break here, I might get a quick set, and that might be 2 sets, and maybe we could get a 3rd set in. All of those things that I hope he's not thinking about, but I'm sure it is there in his mind somewhere.
Well, yeah, I mean, they would have been told beforehand what the situation is, so there'll be no surprises.
I didn't realize that, no, it might not be superstition, but Zverev places his towel over his bag at every change of ends. He's covering his bag, and I don't know actually whether that's because he has his little monitor for his diabetes.
Yeah, was that in there?
I think it might be, or else he's just doing a Rafa Nadal and being really superstitious about the way in which he places things underneath his...
Players already.
Well, what he has done is gotten out of the chair very quickly after he's done that. So he beat Lehechka in terms of getting there. So 2-1 as Zverev prepares, and the serve down the tee misses. Second serve. And we wait for this second serve. Onto the backhand of Lehechka. Big off forehand from Zverev, picked up by Lehechka. They go backhand to backhand. Now up the line goes Lehechka. Forehand up that line from Zverev. He's really good hitting. He's hitting so cleanly at the moment. Lehechka can't keep up. It's 15-love.
Apart from the fact that my little iPad, it seems to be...
Your screen has given up the ghost over there.
It feels it, but statistically, if I'm correct at the moment, I might not be because my computer is going haywire. He's not finding his first serve at all, but he's winning all the points behind his second serve in this set so far.
So the serve here, blocked back by Lehechka. Zverev in the juice court corner goes with a beautiful cross-court forehand winner. Oh, that's comfortable as well, and it's 30-love.
30-love.
I'll put the statistical data over here for you, Claire.
Just made his first serve. I was correct. 1 from 6 in first serves. 5 from 5 in the points he wins behind his second serve.
Which he delivers now, first serve. Blocked back by Lehechka in the corner of the juice court. Forehand up the line from Zverev's a winner. And he goes to 40-love.
And that's got to be a bit demoralising for Lehechka.
40-love.
Just at the start of this set, the first set, there was nothing he could do behind the first serve of Zverev, but he would have thought now, start of the second set, I'm going to apply more pressure onto the second serve. I'm going to try to accrue more points there, but the second serve quality, it's just so good. Bounces so high.
The serve here, down the tee, blocked back by Lehechka. Oh, it was on the top of the net, falls back on his side. Zverev holds the love again. It is 2 games all. You need to you need to charge your iPad, Claire. You've only got 5% left.
It's done. I think it's time for a new iPad.
It's gone.
It's getting old, but it's serving me very, very well. But Lehechka's not happy out there. He's not happy because he's just under pressure all the time.
Yep.
The service game, Zverev is just racking up so quickly. He's going through them. And he's serving again.
As he does now, the serve onto the forehand of Zverev. At the middle of the court, Zverev digs out a forehand. Lehechka with the cross-court forehand coming in. Up the line goes Zverev, but too big.
He's got to keep coming forward like that, Lehechka. Being brave. And trying to get Zverev out of his rhythm as well. He's just so comfortable across the baseline with that target with an opponent at the back of the court.
We'll wait for the sit down for the next email to come in, Claire. You're going to be my eyes here. Serve onto the backhand of Zverev. That's hit the umpire's chair down the bottom. And it's 30-love. Zverev just staying in place, thinking, I wish I could have that one back again. It's 30-love.
Changed it up a bit there on that serve. Took a bit of pace off.
So now, Lehechka at 30-love. The serve and volley. He's got a low backhand volley. It was a dipping ball on the return from Zverev again, and Lehechka nets the volley. It's 30-15.
Again, that's the reputation that Zverev has in terms of his movement. The volley, which maybe against other players, he wouldn't have felt as much pressure. He would have just popped it back into the court, short in the box, but he was trying to hit it just too well there.
So now the serve. Blocked back here by Zverev. Near the baseline, off forehand from Lehechka. Big cross-court backhand from Zverev. The line goes Lehechka. Cross forehand from Zverev. The line again from Lehechka. Cross-court backhands now from both players. Now looping forehand from Zverev. Back up that line from Lehechka. Big rally this one. Big cross-court forehand. He lent into that, Lehechka. He was just fractionally short from Zverev, and he wasn't going to miss out. It's 40-15.
Absolutely beautiful there on the forehand. Zverev lifted his own forehand, tried to give a little bit more shape to the shot. Lehechka stepped in, ripped it, and big fist pump.
So 40-15, points to keep himself in front here in set number 2. 103 on the match clock as the serve out wide. Big forehand from Zverev. Up the line goes Lehechka. He's coming in again. He's playing a low backhand half volley. He put it into the net. Zverev again testing him. It's 40-30.
Well, once again, Zverev there is finding the dipping shot when Lehechka's coming into the net. That just forces Lehechka to have to hit that next volley up and make it too perfect.
So Lehechka prepares again. And the serve goes long. Second serve. And the serve here. Big into the net goes Zverev. So Lehechka holds, keeps himself in front. It is 3-2 in the second set. Zverev taking the first 6 games to 4. 1 hour and 6 minutes of playing time remaining here on night number 8 of the championships. Now, Claire, can you have a look into the crowd, please?
Yes.
Because in row U, Nick and Fiona, where are you? They'll wave. You keep an eye out for them while I read the message. Under the roof with you on centre court tonight, enjoying the in-ear commentary very much. Please save your best jokes and banter for the moments when our applause isn't drowning you out. Cheers, Nick and Fiona, who are in row U. Do you know, you're a member here, do you know where row U is? You don't ever sit this far back.
I have no idea where row U is in this.
They're probably waving
court,
frantically, but we've got the glare on our glass not to be able to see. I'm listening a lot of folks with Amex radios, though. There are plenty around the place.
I think there's a lot of folks having an incredible day today here at Wimbledon. And this match, we hope that we're going to get a lot more of it. It's just starting, they're just warming up.
They're just getting going, aren't they? So are we. We're just warming up too.
But you often feel that whenever there's been such a big match as there was before, Dimitrov and Ferry, you think there's going to be this period of time where it's going to be quite subdued and quiet, and it still doesn't feel like that. It feels like something special could happen here.
Well, it's Zverev stepping to the line now at the Royal Box End, featuring one Roger Federer. He's been here right from the very start of the match. Zverev serves. Big forehand from Lehechka is deep. Dug out by Zverev into the 8 court, but he's gone long over the baseline. Love 15. Now, he only just missed that ball off the baseline, did Zverev. Straight to the line again. Not really testing the serve clock this evening is Alexander Zverev, because he prepares with his ball bouncing and now he gets into it. Metre or so from the baseline is Lehechka to connect with this one too. And it's into the net on the reply from Zverev. It's love 30.
Return came back with interest. Anticipated where the serve was going. He hit it so fast and deep through the middle. Zverev is playing quickly here.
So we wait now for Zverev. And the serve here. On the forehand of Lehechka. That's missed the baseline though, the return. Connected nicely with it though. Got a good piece of it. 15-30. I'll start this email. You'll like this, Claire. Hey guys, you are hilarious and responsible for us laughing aloud and spooking the people around us a bit too frequently this evening on centre court. It's all Claire Curran, folks.
It's the chocolate brownie.
Has this into the backhand. He's connected again as Lehechka up the line though from Zverev. He's got a backhand volley, puts that into the net too. So break points here for Yuri Lehechka at 15-40.
Well, this has really come from nowhere. The only problem that Zverev has had in this set has been not finding his first serve, but he's found it in this game. But Lehechka has just returned so well.
We'll come back to that email in a moment, but big moments here on centre court as Zverev take a little bit of extra time. And we'll wait for this serve. Block back here with Lehechka. It's not coming back. It's 30-40. One saved, one more to come. Lehechka 0-4. Breakpoint conversions this evening. Coach Mikhail Navratil watching on, saying you're doing it right, mate. Just find a way through here. Connect with this return as Zverev prepares. And the serve. Onto the forehand. He got this, Lehechka, but it's a half-court ball off forehand from Zverev. Now cross-court forehand. Lehechka's there with a big forehand of his own. Forehand to forehand, they go in the juice court. Now at the middle of the court goes Lehechka. He's in the 8 court playing an off forehand. Big backhand from Zverev, lands on the baseline. Dug out by Lehechka. Now he's playing a slice backhand. It's a shorter ball. Zverev with a topspin backhand cross-court. Up the line goes Lehechka with his backhand. He goes cross-court with this one. Zverev cross-court with an angle. Slice there up the line from Lehechka. Cross-court forehand from Zverev. A testing rally, and it goes the way of Sasha pressure. Zverev, the forehand netted by Lehechka. We're at juice.
Oh, it's just mind games out there on the court. And Zverev, I feel like we've seen him here so often. Playing these big points, just being prepared to stay in the rally, backing his ground strokes. So confident with his movement as well.
Sort of symbolises the match, that point, the encapsulation of what we've seen over the last hour and 9 minutes. Zverev has saved 2 break points in this service game, and he delivers this ball. Blocked back by Lehechka into the net, connected with it, couldn't do much with it. And it is avantage.
Zverev.
And just hats off to Zverev for the quality of serving from 15-43 first serves.
As we wait now for the serve to come in from Zverev. And the serve down the tee has missed. Serving from the Royal Box end. Under the roof, of course. 1 hour and 1 minute of playing time available. Oh, now 1 hour. It is 10 p.m. in London. Second serve from Zverev. Onto the forehand, and Lehechka hammers that forehand into the net. 3 games all. I'll finish off this email from Jill. It's Jill. G-I-L-L?
3 games
Jill?
all.
We'll go with that. You can correct me, Jill, because you're watching on Centre Court. Listening on our Amex radios and the seats just to the right of the Royal Box. Claire hasn't taken her eyes off the Royal Box tonight, so we'll just look a bit further afield there. My song title for Ferry, My Art Will Go On.
Oh,
Art, Arthur,
yes.
yes. You have to say it's fitting. Keep up the good work. Thank you.
I think that's, I like simply the, no, I like the Billie Jean because that's my favorite song, even though that's maybe not the most difficult one, but I like that one. That might be my favorite.
Okay. Still plenty of time, folks, to get them in. We're talking about song titles that could feature players' names in there, so you can be very sort of punny, if you like. As the serve here from Lehechka down the tee is long and wide. Second serve. Lehechka taking a little bit of extra time, and his serve onto the backhand of Zverev. They work up the middle of the court, backhand to backhand. Now switching to the forehand is Lehechka, matched by Zverev. Heavy hitting again, Lehechka, and it's Lehechka that goes long. It's love 15.
Love 15.
Missed that by quite a distance there, and just wonder whether that previous game he hasn't had very many opportunities. Not much he could have done about it, but he just knows that he's got to play better. He's got to take his game to another level.
As serve now, Lehechka, he's missed the first serve. Second serve. Onto the forehand of Zverev. Big forehand from Lehechka off the baseline. He's coming to the net, playing a low forehand volley. Now he's going to play a backhand volley, dropped it in short. That is a superb dropper from Yuri Lehechka. Took all the pace off the ball under pressure as Zverev bearing down. It's 15 all.
And he wasn't that close to the net whenever he played that drop shot volley. He was closer to the service line, but what, again, great athlete and superb racket head control to execute the shot.
So now it is Lehechka, the serve. And this is going high up in the air. It's heading into the crowd. It's been put down.
30.
It's 30-15.
That's the return that I thought that in this match that we'd see Zverev missing a little bit more out wide on the juice court. He had a frame there with that return of serve, but because he has that bigger swing and it's a flat return, there is margin for error with it on the grass.
Lehechka's serve onto the forehand of Zverev. Off forehand from Lehechka. High ball from Zverev going long. Lehechka just tracking it back just to be sure. 40-15.
40-15.
Keep your emails coming through. radio@aeltc.com or on X @WimbledonCHNL or Instagram @Wimbledon Radio Channel. Keep your suggestions coming through. Looks like we're going to be here for another 57 minutes as it stands. As Lehechka serves. And it's blocked back by Zverev, who's coming in, Lehechka, but didn't need to play the next ball. It's 4-3. We are on serve. Second set here on the Wimbledon Radio Channel. Now, Philip Curran has written in. enjoying the coverage from New Jersey. Is Wimbledon the only slam that stops matches due to local curfew? From Philip. P.S. I don't know if Claire and I are distant cousins.
Is it spelt with an A-N?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, so you're not related to Kevin Curran. You might be related to me. Probably, yeah, who knows?
Well, we'll try and do a fact-finding mission on that while I'm doing everything else here. But
and I wonder where yeah, maybe your family came originally from Ireland, as a lot of Currans have.
Philip, you can keep that conversation going, but the question is Wimbledon the only slam that stops matches due to a local curfew? I'm not sure whether Paris has one. They have night sessions now, but I don't think there's a curfew as such. Certainly not in Australia and certainly not the US.
I don't think Paris does have a curfew.
Okay.
But it's a very recent
Time.
that they've started having the night sessions.
They have.
I've enjoyed those, actually.
You like the atmosphere?
I do. I think, well, the roofs that have been built on these courts there, to start with, you don't feel that whenever you're on the court watching, you don't feel like it is actually dark out there. The lighting, the acoustics, I just think they do a marvellous job.
So Nancy has rejoined us. Okay, a little less obvious and more relevant to the current match. Featuring a player on court right now who's about to step up to the line to serve. And the song, Zverev the Love, as the serve here from Zverev into the net. As opposed to Where is the Love? You like that one?
I do. I like that I like the decades as well that we're
working through generations, aren't we?
No, I feel like we're very much in the, am I right, in the 80s?
No, that's more 2000s, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah.
Second service.
I really shouldn't actually get involved in music quizzes.
Where are you going with that?
I'm just going to actually be quiet right now.
Okay, well, let me handle this third serve from Zverev. The opening point of game number 8 of set number 2. Here on the Wimbledon radio channel. And the serve onto the backhand of Lehechka into the juice court. Up the line goes Zverev. Slice backhand short from Lehechka. Slice forehand this time from Zverev. Now he hit a topspin backhand cross court. Cross court forehand from Lehechka. Back that way from Zverev. Heavy hitting both players again. Toe to toe. Up the line Lehechka. Blocked back by Zverev. Lehechka goes up the other line. Blocked back by Zverev. Coming up to the net. Forehand volley. Lehechka. Yes! Just gets it out and past the outstretched racket of Sasha Zverev. It's love 15.
Well, that's just a joy to watch, those forehand to forehand rallies there. They are hitting the ball so hard off the ground right now. Lehechka's the one who took the ball down the line, took the opportunity to open the court first. It was a thrilling rally.
We had someone on the Wimbledon radio channel today who looks after the tennis balls, make sure there's enough and where they're distributed around and the resale. I'm not sure I would want these ones in the resale with how hard they're hitting them. There's the serve from Zverev into the net, takes the net, falls wide. Second serve. Taking plenty of time here is Zverev. And this serve onto the forehand of Lehechka. He just jumped into the return. Up the line from Zverev with his forehand. He's in the A-court playing a cross-court backhand. Matched by Lehechka. Good angle. Up the line goes Zverev. Blocked back by Lehechka. Just gets over. Zverev going up the line this time. Lehechka going cross-court. Little dropper from Zverev. Oh, that's superb. It's a drop half volley from Zverev. He had to get down to pick it up on his backhand wing. And he just dropped it over. That was sublime, Claire. 15 all.
Well, he certainly liked it.
15 all.
The minute that he hit the drop volley, Lehechka was running after it, and he already had the fist pump out. He knew that was just way too good. Couldn't get more perfect than that execution.
The presence of mind to hit the half volley here, and then as it's going over, fist pumping, because Lehechka was still bearing down on it. If it had been just a fraction quicker, it might have been disaster. 15 all. Serve out wide from Zverev is missing.
That would have been quite funny. He had a fist bump to Lehechka. Just got an extra little boost and ran it down, put a winner away.
He's not missing our listeners. Boy, there are some emails flying through now, Claire. This is what happens late night on the Wimbledon radio channel. Forehand hammered up the line again. Lehechka didn't get a good piece of it and missed it. It's 30-15.
But he's trying to be aggressive off that second serve return. he's been struggling to know what should he do. He wants to put it back into the court, but he knows that if he just puts the second serve into the court, chances of him winning the point off the second serve are probably 30% if he's not very aggressive.
Serve from Zverev is an ace down the tee. And he goes to 40-15. That is ace number 5 for Zverev. Just look at the returns into play for Lehechka in this set, 55%. Zverev, 70%. That's that pressure that you were talking about. As the serve now from Zverev. Blocked back by Lehechka. Can't do much with that. And it is 4 games all here in set number 2. So, Cheryl. Hello, Cheryl. Listening in New York City. Listening to you guys all day while at work. The suggestion of the song, Fritz on My List. You know, Kiss on My List from Hall & Oates. That's 80s.
That's 80s. Thank you for that. Yeah, my music.
Yep, that's all you need to say. That's all
just
you need
not
to say.
good.
We know.
I know the songs, but I never know who sings them. Sometimes I make up the words as well as I go along, and clearly I don't know what decade either.
The serve here from Lehechka. Big cross-court forehand from Zverev. Up the line, he's missed Lehechka. And it's love 15.
Love 15.
We'll get to more of your messages at the next sit-down because Lehechka's under pressure.
He's overhitting there, missing that forehand. Understandable.
Big day coming up tomorrow as we start the quarterfinals on the Wimbledon radio channel. The serve here, blocked back by Zverev. Coming forward, serve and volley point. Nice. A floating forehand. He hit a high forehand volley cross court. He's done that well today, Lehechka. 15 all.
And this is the game in the first set that he dropped serve, double faulted on the first point of that game and couldn't find his first serve. He's going to know, he knows that he has to keep things at a high level right now.
There's the serve here from Lehechka. Onto the forehand of Zverev. Forehand to forehand they go. Big one from Zverev. Matched by Lehechka deep in the juice court. He gets a short reply. He goes up the line this time, coming in. Zverev trying to pick up the backhand up the line. He can't. It's into the net. It's 30-15. That's the aggression that you're looking for from Lehechka, Claire.
Yeah, and he's toying with the lines as well. He's feeling like he has to hit the ball so deep. There was one forehand there that I think Zverev thought might have been long. Wasn't. But it's just the margins are so slim at the moment. He just has to bring his level up.
So the serve now from Lehechka. And that is off the frame. Zverev, it's going to land in. No, it's gone long. So 40-15. We'll get to more of your messages at the sit-down.
This is a really good game so far. He's found his first serves in this game, missed only one, but he's learned his lesson from the first set.
As we wait now for Lehechka. And the serve. Down the tee. You could hear the results. That's something I want to do. I want to be one of those voices. Fault. Out. Trying to audition for that. As this one lands right on the service line, and it's a short reply from Zverev. And Lehechka puts that one away. Cross-court forehand winner. And so it is 5-4 in this second set on the Wimbledon radio channel, live around the world. And even here with your Amex radios on centre court, because it's Lewis and Julia on centre court right now. Row F have their suggestion of a song. I Want to Break Fritz. Yeah?
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they?
Daniela out on a dog walk in beautiful Toronto, Canada, enjoying the commentary as always. You all get better and better. Saying that at 12 after 10. Many thanks for keeping us connected, Daniela. That is what we do. Simon, who's in the gangway, 313. Your geography of centre court is better than mine. Simon's suggestion, Pat's the way. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Pat Cash.
Rafter.
Of course, Rafter.
Of
course, is everybody in Australia called Pat?
Where is the love? Now, this is a good point, Jonathan, in Switzerland. Thank you for correcting me, because there are two versions of Where is the Love. There is a version, the original from 1972, and then the Black Eyed Peas version is much later on after that. So could apply for both. Thank you, Jonathan in Switzerland.
Oh,
Very,
what?
very good point.
So are you a DJ back home in Australia?
Well, that's where I started.
Working late night.
Well, not so much
music.
that, but on the radio.
Yeah.
Spinning the wheels of steel with the stacks of wax and the wattage from the cottage. All killer, no filler. That's what we are on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight. And Zverev now serving at 4-5. You can understand what Midnight Madness is when we do it in Australia.
Oof.
As the serve here takes the net.
I was just thinking about you on the voice for the line calling.
Yep.
Do you know Roger Federer's on the voice for one of these sat-navs?
Yes. Yep. I know.
I put him on. I like that. Slow and steady approaching the roundabout.
The serve here is unreturned from Zverev. A nice tee serve again. It's 15-love.
15-love.
Just like a second serve.
I wonder if you've ever considered doing commentary, Roger. Do you think we could put in a request for the Wimbledon radio channel? How much fun would that be? Roger up here joining us. It's the serve here. Backhand picked up from Lehechka. It just goes long. It's 30-love.
30-love.
I mean, we could put a request on right now. I'm sure you'd be very happy to run up a couple of flights of stairs. Just chat to us.
Well, you are able to get in there, can't you, as a member?
Not the Royal Box.
As the serve here takes the net, just falls over from Zverev at 30-love, 4-5.
That is locked. The only entrance to the Royal Box is those main gates underneath that you see as the players are coming onto centre court.
As the serve here from Zverev out wide. So third serve coming up. It's good to explain to those listening around the world the kind of geography around this centre court. You know it, Claire, better than I will. As third serve here for Zverev. He's onto the backhand. Is Lehechka up the middle of the court? Off forehand. That's a clean winner again from Zverev. Boy, he's looking comfortable on his serve. It's 40-love.
40-love.
He really is. And look, he went through a period in his career that serve broke down. We cost him the US Open title, but he has corrected it, and the second serve is so aggressive.
Well, that was the one, wasn't it? He had to really work on the serve here. Blocked back by Lehechka. Short ball. Zverev going up the line, coming in high lob from Lehechka. Beautiful overhead, though, from Zverev from the service line. Great angle. And we are at 5 games all here in this second set. Hello to Roz Munro, who's listening in sunny Santa Cruz. Very much enjoying the best, by far, Wimbledon radio commentator. That's directed at you, Claire.
Wow, thank you for reading that to me. You just pass that by.
What? There you go. There you go.
I'll take that.
Have a look.
Take a picture of that.
Frame it. As the serve here from Lehechka, blocked back by Zverev. It's not going to come over.
I'm going to take a picture and send it to Olga Savchuk. There you go. Who's number one now?
Well, this is what tends to happen, folks, when we get into the second week. You know, we've had a big first week, some long days. The team starts to turn on one another.
You got to be careful of us tennis players.
The competition is, the competitiveness is so strong. As the serve here from Lehechka goes into the net.
We miss our playing days. We've got to find it somewhere.
As the second serve, onto the backhand of Zverev up the middle of the court. Lehechka goes to the forehand, more in that direction now. He's trying to switch, but he puts it into the net. And it's 15 all.
15 all.
A little bit of tension, and there's no tension in Zverev in his ground strokes and the big points in this match so far. He's been comfortable, just so confident, whereas you feel that Lehechka is stretching a little bit.
There's a serve here onto the forehand. 7 volley from Lehechka. He's missed the forehand volley. It's gone long. And this is danger time again, as we saw in the opening set, Claire, around this sort of stage towards the business end. Lehechka's level just dropping. It's 15-30.
Well, I think to get to this point, his level has to be so high. But again, Zverev's quality of his return of serve, he's just making Lehechka play that third ball.
As the serve here Into the net. Another really good song suggestion in a sec. Second serve here onto the backhand of Zverev. Lehechka hitting a big forehand up the juice court line, and you can hear the roar there from Zverev. He's not happy. He's shanked a forehand that's gone long. It's 30 all.
I think he could have been a bit more aggressive with that return of serve. Zverev, I think that's why he's frustrated with that point. He put it through the middle of the court into the forehand of Lehechka. It was an opportunity to attack.
There's the serve coming in. Forehand picked up by Zverev. Lehechka going back behind. That's better. The +1 successful. Zverev moving to the middle of the court. It's 40-30.
Again, going to that wide serve on the juice court when in need of the point. Zverev just taking a step back away from the court, just composing himself.
That's the serve now from Lehechka, goes into the net. More messages on Insta. The serve here. Oh, it's a double fault from Lehechka. And we're at juice. And as you've been talking about, Claire, it's just the pressure building up. It's just been constant for Lehechka. Crowd getting into it. So the serve. Lehechka down the tee, blocked back by Zverev. Half-court ball. This takes the net from Lehechka. He's coming in. Zverev had a big play on the ball, and his backhand up the line's a clean winner, and he's got another break point at advantage.
It just feels that this game here is about experience. Zverev being in this situation so often. Lehechka, not too often.
So Lehechka clinging on as the serve here into the net. Zverev will get a look at a second serve. And the serve. Big forehand into the nets from Zverev. He puts his head in his hands. That was makeable. It was only 103 miles an hour. Was right onto his racket. He put it into the bottom of the net.
He's been almost perfect so far in this match, and he just decelerated there. He was expecting more pace.
We're at juice. Take two on the ball toss for Lehechka. Feeling the pressure right now. Needs to keep himself in front. Lehechka's serve. He's missed down the tee. Second serve. And the serve onto the backhand of Zverev. Lehechka goes back in that direction. Zverev there, big heavy forehand dug out by Lehechka. He's in the 8 court now, playing cross-court backhand. Matched by Zverev, a shorter ball. Slice up the middle of the court from Lehechka. Now he's digging out a backhand cross-court, putting it long. Another breakpoint opportunity, and Lehechka's saying to his team, well, I've got to lean forward, but I wasn't in that position. Great variation from Zverev in that situation. So again, Lehechka's got to stave off a break point. More suggestions of songs coming in, messages flinging in from everywhere, Claire. Late night on the Wimbledon radio channel as a serve from Lehechka goes into the net. Second serve. And he waits, Zverev, for this ball from Lehechka onto the backhand of Zverev across court. Lehechka up the middle of the court. Going forehand to backhand, into the nets goes Lehechka. And the roar from Zverev, because he will be serving for a 2-set-to-love lead next at 6-5 here on the Wimbledon radio channel.
Zverev leads by 6
now,
games
messages
to 5.
coming through.
Second set,
Aaron.
And by 1-set-to-love.
Keys, tell me now. It's the Duran Duran song. Thanks for all the witty commentary, keeping me entertained on a gorgeous power walk in Shorewood. Now, you're better with US state names. WI, is that Wisconsin? Love you guys.
Why do you say I'm better with them?
Because
you
went to college.
Okay,
Yeah.
but I mean, that was, I know what CA is.
What? Yeah, but all right, we'll move on. Atik, who's written in, hi Peter and Claire, how did the legend PM get on with your tournament yesterday? Gorgeous coverage,
Now
not gorgeous play.
It's funny that, actually. It's funny that you asked that, because that's a very good question, because I saw you going into that tournament yesterday morning, and then all day I didn't hear anything about it. And I recall last year there was an awful lot about a lot of chat about that tournament. So you won it last year, didn't you?
I did win it last year.
And
My membership hasn't arrived yet, by the way. Claire, can you look into that for me?
Yeah, I mean, they must have just missed that. But there was no, it's just kind of gone under the radar this year. So you didn't do very well.
Not very well, and I'm pleased you didn't watch either.
Well, I was actually there, but do you know what? Your preparation was absolutely diabolical. I'm going to say this to you as a professional, former professional athlete. I didn't see any warm-up.
Yep.
Barely saw your shoes tied when you walked in through the door.
Yep.
You were late.
Yep.
No physical warm-up either.
Yep.
So what do you expect?
Yep, 100%. Yep, I'm having a good hard look at myself right now. Zverev serving for a 2-set-to-love lead. Ball blocked back by Lehechka. Cross-court backhand from Zverev. Back that way from Lehechka. Backhand to backhand we go. And certainly wasn't hitting like that yesterday, as we see Zverev with a cross backhand picked up by Lehechka. Half-court ball back in that direction again, peppering the 8-court is Zverev. Lehechka trying to go up the line, hits the baseline. He's going to play an awkward volley. He was out of position completely, Lehechka. He was a step too slow, and Zverev took full advantage. It's 15-love.
This was just a mind game right now. I just feel like Zverev is saying, do you know, I can stay here all day long. I can make these rallies long. You can come at me, but I'm going to come up with a better answer. And he just has a little bit more belief in himself.
15-love as Zverev prepares, and the serve. Out wide's an ace. Just keeps them ticking over. Not too many tonight. It's only his 6th. But he's 2 points from a 2-set-to-love lead. This one from Lauren, by the way. I'll quickly get this in. You shook me, Iala night long. From Lauren and Lewis in section 101. Loving the commentary. Thank you.
It's very creative.
It is. As the serve now from Zverev. Blocked back by Lehechka at the middle of the court. Back that way from Zverev. Blocked again from Lehechka. Zverev going back in that direction. Blocked again by Lehechka. Going the other way is Zverev. He's coming in, going to play the forehand drop volley. Back that way from Lehechka. He's just missed the pass. And that's 3 set points for Alexander Zverev.
40 love.
You've got to be, hats off to Zverev for his net play so far in this match.
So a 2-set-to-love lead beckons for Alexander Zverev. 1 hour and 36 on the clock. Let's see what happens after this set as the serve from Zverev. Blocked back by Lehechka. Zverev going off forehand for a winner. And he is looking very, very good at this stage of the match. He takes the second set, 7 games to 5.
Zverev leads by 2 sets to love.
And we hold for a moment. The players are going to sit down, so we continue on with 33 minutes of playing time remaining. Now, does Lehechka be really cheeky here and sort of want to go off court and have a change of outfit and go to the bathroom? He's grabbing a few bits and pieces. He's still standing up. He's grabbing his water. He hasn't mentioned anything to James Kjothavong yet. Now he's walking to the chair and he says, James, mate, I am out of here. And he's going to slow things down. This is like in football when you have a 2-0 lead and you're 75 minutes in. You're taking every chance just to slow it down. So he leaves the court. Play continues. We'll see where we get up to in set number 3. But few quick thoughts, Claire. I've got some more messages to get to on the Wimbledon radio channel tonight.
I just think that Zverev has served so well through this match. First serves, second serves, and he's been aggressive off the ground. I think Lehechka is coming off court there. He's looking pretty angry. He doesn't have a solution right now for Zverev.
Not many players would, I would suggest, with Zverev at this point in time. You are listening to the Wimbledon radio channel. Set number 3 coming up shortly, but right now it is 28 past 10.
With Amex, you can experience more at the Championships Wimbledon. With on-site benefits like refreshments and giveaways at the Amex card member lounge, and ice cream and prizes at the Amex Pavilion, and exclusive merch at the Amex Experience. Visit the 2026 Wimbledon app and tap the Amex banner to learn more. Amex Gold Card representative APR 85.8% variable. Annual fee applies after the first year, subject to status. Your rates may vary depending on circumstances. APR correct as of 25th of February 2026. 18 plus, terms and conditions apply.
This is the Wimbledon Radio Channel. This is late night on the Wimbledon Radio Channel. It is 10:29 and all is well. Alexander Zverev has moved from the chair. We're waiting on Yuri Lehechka, who has gone for an outfit change. Peter Mercado and Claire Curran with you as we're playing the smooth sounds of centre court here, live, right around the world.
That's exactly what I'm going to be listening to on my way home, driving down.
What, me doing this?
Well, not you, but somebody else. That's the type of station that I listen to on the way home once it hits 10 o'clock.
That's the time. We just wind down. But it's not 10 o'clock everywhere, of course. It's the morning. Wake up, everyone in Australia. Neelan has sent in a message. G'day. Thank you. Enjoying losing most of my regular routine listening to your fabulous commentary. Writing from Eugene, Oregon on a beautiful summer day. Please consider I'm the Stan, which is a play on Joe Jackson's I'm the Man. Stan Wawrinka.
I know. Yeah,
you just gave me that look of like, what are you talking about?
Did you come up with?
No,
this is the original play on that.
No.
Yes, Joe Jackson. No, I thought you actually knew that yourself.
No. It was written in. It was ensconced in the email. Yeah. I'm not going to claim credit for that one. From Adam in row U on set. Boy, this row U is very popular tonight on centre court. Yuri, the one that I want. From Greece. I like that.
I wonder who he's sitting beside.
Well, he's got chills and they are multiplying, unfortunately. Yuri Lehechka, he's down 2 sets, and I'll tell you what, this bathroom break might break a record for how long it's actually going to take, because he's going to slow this down as much as possible and say, please, I need to come back tomorrow.
He is certainly trying to take his time a little bit there, but yeah, I'm wondering about the time, just in terms of, you see Denise Purnell, the referee. See her in the corner underneath the scoreboard by Zverev.
Well,
what time? Do you know what time last night it finished?
10:58.
10:58.
So Coco Gauff won.
Okay, so it's an 11 o'clock sharp.
Hard 11.
Yeah.
So what they'll probably do, unless Zverev rattles through this set, is pick a moment, whether it be 3-all, 4-all, something like that. It has to be even number, so it might finish a little bit before. But let's see. Yuri Lehechka serving from the royal box end onto the forehand of Zverev, who misses the return. And it's 15-love.
15-love.
And it's the way that Zverev's playing now, it's not beyond the realms that he could finish it off tonight. So Lehechka just got to keep himself in front. I do like that, though. Yuri, the one that I want. It's a serve here onto the forehand of Zverev. Lands on the baseline, the return now. Cross-court backhand, slice backhand from Lehechka. Slice by Zverev, all in the cross-court here. Now up the middle of the court goes Zverev, bringing Lehechka in. He plays a wonderful forehand volley. He can't play the one behind, though. And Zverev got him again. Oh, no, he didn't. He missed. It's 30-love.
30-love.
I thought he actually made that shot, and that he has just an answer to everything, Zverev. I think he could have made it, but that little toilet break, I think, finished that idea off.
Has the serve onto the backhand of Zverev. Oh, it's right on the baseline. Lehechka just had to throw a racket at it, could do nothing about it. That was right on his shoelaces. He had zero time to react. 30-15. Again, must hold for Lehechka. The serve here on the backhand of Zverev. Half-court ball, cross-court point. Lehechka up the line goes Zverev. Oh, he's going to play the backhand volley, Lehechka. I'm not sure whether he needed to play it, but he did. And just hit the sideline of the ad court. He goes to 40-15. He's bouncing around, feeling okay out there.
He's going to... Looking at the same time, whilst he wants to spend as much time on this court, extend the time, he also wants to shorten the rallies.
The serve here, down the tee, misses. Second serve. Zverev meters from the baseline, waiting for this second ball, which is on his backhand. To the backhand of Lehechka, who's in the juice court, playing cross-court forehand. Dug out by Zverev, off forehand. That's better from Lehechka. Spread the court nicely, got the winner he wanted, and he's on the board first in the third. Time ticking down, 26 minutes remaining of the day's play here on the Wimbledon radio channel. And that means 26 minutes to more song suggestions, hellos, love for Claire, anything you like this evening. Radio at aeltc.com, radio at aeltc.com. And you can send messages throughout the day as well, by the way, anytime. We are live, and we will be live again from 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, which is 11.5 hours from now. So set your timepieces accordingly. Get us on X as well, at Wimbledon CHNL, or Instagram at Wimbledon Radio Channel. Get in touch with us tonight. The serve blocked back here by Lehechka. Up the line goes Zverev. Lehechka trying to get back behind the backhand volley, though, from Zverev. He was there, but he put it into the net. It's love 15.
I think if my mathematics is correct, that's only the 10th point that Zverev has lost on a serve. Am I correct on that?
Let's have a look here. First serve points won, 34 of 39. Second serve points won, 12 of 17.
Can we work that out?
The serve, I was waiting for you. Cross-court backhand from Zverev, off forehand from Lehechka, dug out by Zverev. Half-court ball, Lehechka goes back that way. Zverev, big backhand volley, falls in short from Lehechka. He's going to play another one. Zverev's there at the service line. Lehechka with the cross-court forehand volley, winner! Both players all over the courts, and Lehechka, oh, could this be the second win? It's love 30.
Oh, once again, he finds himself up at the net, Lehechka. And on that point there, Zverev was as far back from the baseline as I've seen him in this match. Still nearly stole the point away.
There's the serve here from Zverev. And we wait for this ball to come in. On the backhand of Lehechka, it's into the net. And accuracy on the serve from Zverev, getting it done, 15-30.
15-30.
He takes an extra little bit of time to deliver that first serve, going down the tee. He's so much confidence about that serve on both the juice and the ad court, on the big points especially.
I shall give you the order of play as well for tomorrow, what you're going to hear on the Wimbledon radio channel. As the serve here down the tee, picked up Lehechka, no, it's into the net again. Again, the first serve, getting it done for Alexander Zverev.
Lehechka frustrated. And there's nothing you can do about it. You've just got to say, okay, that's too good. Maybe thinking about moving, covering those serves on the big points, the tee serves.
71% first serves into play for Zverev tonight, winning 86%. As a serve, onto the forehand of Lehechka. Off forehand from Zverev. Cross-court backhand from Lehechka, who's way back in the court now. Zverev with a cross-court backhand, dug out by Lehechka into the 8 court. Up the line goes Zverev, and Lehechka can't keep going. The forehand rolling to the nets. And this is what he's done tonight. Anytime he's been under pressure, he finds a way. It's 40-30.
His ground strokes are just so impressive. He's not being pushed back off the baseline enough from the Lehechka ground strokes. Very, very difficult to get him off balance.
There's the serve. Onto the backhand of Lehechka, dug out by Zverev. Big cross-court forehand from Lehechka. Shorter ball up the line from Zverev. Slice backhand gone wide again. Lehechka. And another half chance just disappears. It's 1 game all, 22 minutes of playing time remaining.
1 game all, third set.
Oh, Aaron's responded again. What about this one? I would die for Lou. As in Claire Lou. From Prince, nice. Shorewood is in Wisconsin. WA is Wisconsin. Beautiful walk along the lake today.
Oh, I can imagine that lake in the winter time. Wisconsin, I have been there on a very, very cold January.
But you didn't know the code as the forehand goes long from Zverev.
Well, no, I didn't. It wasn't that I wasn't going to say it. I was 100%.
You weren't going to go all in on it.
I wasn't going to all in.
You're going to let me just flounder around for what? Well, this one you know. This one you know. Sonny has sent us a message as Lehechka serves out wide and misses from Davis. C.A.
Davis, California.
Second serve. Onto the forehand as they're up the line. Big forehand from Lehechka. He's got a half-court ball. He goes into the deuce court and hits a good winner. Zverev was there, but it was just too powerful from Lehechka. It's 30-love.
30-love.
I just need to clarify that I don't know everywhere in California. I just know CA is California.
No, I was sort of wandering into Marcus-type areas of just the constant questioning. Do you know this? Do you know that? Poor Jill. 30-love. I know I'll be listening to every word we're saying tonight as the serve here, missing down the tee. Marcus will probably be asleep. That's what I'm thinking.
He's got a sore back.
Second serve. Backhand here from Zverev as he works the forehand into the net this time. Good defending from Lehechka. It's 40-love.
40-love.
We'll get to your message at the sit-down, Sonny. But I'm liking where this suggestion is going. As Lehechka, the serve, onto the backhand, serve and volley, low backhand volley from Lehechka. Is that his shoelaces? What a return from Zverev. He missed the volley, Lehechka. It's 40-15.
He's had 41 forced errors in those first two sets, and it's almost double the amount. Zverev, and that just shows just how much pressure he's under, how much that Zverev is forcing him with these ground strokes, the returns and the serves.
There's the serve here, missing. Second serve. Onto the forehand of Zverev. Up the line goes Lehechka. High ball from Zverev. It's going to land in. Corner of the ad court, overhead up the line. That's nice from Lehechka. Great finish from him on the overhead. 2-1, third set. Here on the Wimbledon radio channel, 19 minutes of playing time remaining. And Sonny's email, loving the commentary. Here's an Elton classic with an Arthur Fils twist. Can you feast the love tonight?
Yeah, that's a very good one as well. Who's
Sonny has sent that in from Davis, California.
But was that, there was nothing, oh, an Elton, I thought you said Elvis.
No,
I thought,
an Elton, Elton.
Yeah, because I knew that was Elton John, but I thought, oh, did somebody cover that before?
Elton classic,
I
no.
It was Elvis first.
No, that from the Lion King, of course, in conjunction with Tim Rice. Anyway, enough of this history lip. I'll give you that look for. Just give you some, or I'll give you the order of play instead.
Yes,
fine.
Tell me what's going on tomorrow.
All right, tomorrow on Centre Court, you will hear from 1:30 local time here in London, Jessica Pegula and Coco Gauff.
Oh, I actually heard a really good stat today about Jessica Pegula. She has, I need to double check things, I just heard it. 19 wins against American players, her last 19 matches against Americans. Is that pretty good, 19-0?
Very good.
Well, it could, yeah.
Well, there's so many Americans around, so the probably recent past we're talking about here.
Yeah, but when you think about that.
Yeah.
And that's, you're talking about people that are making Grand Slams finals.
Interesting here, racket change for Zverev. He's the one dragging the chain at the moment. We've got 18 minutes left, Sasha.
He doesn't seem to be thinking about trying to get off the court, finishing this match, which is great for him. He's so locked into just the moment.
And what he's doing.
And that experience, obviously.
Can I roll through the rest of the order of play? Sorry, the next match on centre will be Felix Auger-Aliassime, Novak Djokovic. Number 1 court will be a 1 o'clock start, as per usual. Jannik Sinner and Jan-Lennard Struff, followed by Naomi Osaka and Karolina Mukova. Court 2 featuring doubles. The wheelchair's getting underway as well tomorrow. Looking forward to that. We'll have plenty of coverage on the Wimbledon radio channel. Remembering we start at 10 o'clock each morning with the Marcus Buckland breakfast experience. It's 15 love here for Zverev, serving at 1-2. That's the technician's favourite time down there. 1-2, 1-2. As the serve out wide misses. You'll know if we get switched off. They didn't like that. Second serve. Not sure you like it either, Claire. Who's now...
I went over my head that time.
Why are you looking at your watch again? As the serve here onto the backhand of Lehechka. And he plays the slice up the middle of the court. Zverev's there with an off forehand. Slice again from Lehechka. Shorter ball. Going up the other line is Zverev. Just defending his Lehechka. He's got a drop shot to counter. Now he goes cross court. He picked that up nicely, did Lehechka. Cross court winner. And so we're at 15 all.
There was a little bit of a change in the second serve return position there from Lehechka. Didn't try to take it early. Stayed back a little bit. And got into the rally. He's got to make more of the returns of serve when he can. He's got to start with that. Just try to put some pressure on this service game.
15 all. The serve blocked back here by Lehechka into the corner of the court. Cross-court forehands from both players. Deep again from Lehechka, and that's a clean winner too. Into the juice court corner. It's 15-30 and another half opportunity presents itself.
That's a superb return of serve. Just blocked it back, and the wrist was strong enough that he hit the ball deep into the court. But then crucially, the next ball, he absolutely ripped that forehand.
Some good suggestions coming in. Songs as a serve from Zverev, blocked back by Lehechka, and that one hitting the baseline from Zverev. Cross-court backhand now. Cross-court backhands from both players in the A-court. Into the net goes Zverev. Is this the opportunity for Lehechka? It's 15-40, but we've been here before, Claire.
Yeah, but it's the serves. He's been landing these first serves. Lehechka has found that open racket face return. I wonder now whether Zverev is going to aim a little bit closer to the line with this serve. We know that he finds his first serve normally on the break points.
Let's see. There's the serve from Zverev. Blocked back by Lehechka. It's into the net. Bing, bing. That's exactly what Claire Curran has suggested. It has happened.
It's just straight down the tee, but it's... Lehechka knows it's going to go there, but it's just too big a serve. That one there, 135 miles per hour.
So we wait now for the serve to come in. And the serve here, blocked back by Lehechka. That ain't coming back either. Another tee serve. Claire Curran spotted it a mile away.
Oh, it's just 0 from 7 on break points. And again, Lehechka's got to reset very, very quickly. Just say, good serve, go again.
So now we wait for Zverev at juice. Tick, tick, tick. 14 to play as the serve is missing down the tee. He almost stuck that landing as well. Last call for song ideas, because we've got 14 minutes of coverage left on the Wimbledon radio channel this evening. Plenty of ball bouncing. Zverev will not be rushed. The serve, second serve. Lehechka, oh, that was a quick second serve. Went straight onto the racket of Lehechka, but it was 118 miles an hour. And Lehechka couldn't handle the pace. He slams that ball long. Game point Zverev.
Well, he had fully committed to the being super aggressive off that second serve. There was no standing back, starting the point. He just wanted to take control.
Zverev with game point to send this to 2 games all. The serve down the tees, another ace. He went for Old Faithful. It worked. 2 games all now as we look over a tournament referee. And nothing happening so far. So I'm going to read David's suggestion from Moorhead, Minnesota. What about a Def Leppard classic? Pour Some Cocoa on Me, as opposed to Pour Some Sugar on Me. Good album, that. Hysteria from Def Leppard. Okay, got a few more coming in then. There's a serve out wide, cross-court forehand. What a winner off the return from Zverev. It's love 15.
You're just much better at multitasking than me. I'm in that little part of myself now that is sitting forward, and I'm really watching this match.
Oh, sorry, I won't interrupt you then.
I'm on it right now. 0 from 7 on those break points. Lehechka looked a little bit mad after that last game.
As the serve here out wide, blocked back by Zverev. A low forehand volley from Lehechka. The forehand, he got to it. Zverev put it into the bottom of the net. It's 15 all.
That was a must-win point.
15 all.
Lehechka finding a great volley off his toes there. Okay, this is just, I think I called it blood pressure earlier on. It's just your heart rate has to come down. Your Lehechka.
How's yours at the moment?
It's going well. I'm waiting for the next song.
So he is, and volley again. It's a low backhand volley from Lehechka. He picked that up off his shoelaces. It went deep, and Zverev's backhand is netted. It's 30-15.
He is a superb volleyer. The way in which he controls his racket head, the legs that he has, very like Stefan Edberg's in terms of the strength. He's able to stay so low when he serves and volleys.
Roger still here as the serve down the tee, picked up here by Zverev into the corner of the court. And they go forehand. This one takes a net from Zverev, and it falls over fortuitously. No way Lehechka is going to get to that. It is 30 all.
Well, that's 1 all in the old net court category in this match. And actually, it was exactly the same place that Lehechka hit that net court in the first set and won the point from it.
So now the serve from Lehechka. Blocked back by Zverev into the bottom of the net. It's 40-30. The tee serve getting it done for Lehechka as well.
40-30.
Louis and Julia again from centre court, loving the comments. Awards worthy, and their suggestion: hey, rude. I like that one too.
I can tell.
There's the serve onto the forehand. The serve, it goes long. And we look again at the officials in the corner of the courts. No movement at the station as yet. It is 3-2. We are on serve here in set number 3, and Zverev leads by 2 sets to love here on the Wimbledon radio channel. And again, Nick and Fiona have put another one in from row U. Thanks again for the great commentary. Have yourself a very little Christmas.
Well, I tell you what, he'll have a nice Christmas this year.
He will.
Be able to buy a few nice gifts as well.
Well, I was going to say the family's probably enjoying that because they may get.
And he's still going, and the prize money just keeps rising at this tournament. So I tell you what, it was very, very good timing for Arthur Ferry making his first quarterfinals today. The Stanford graduate, no less, and I think that's probably we've had a in Michael Zheng.
Yes.
We've had a Colombian graduate. From the University, obviously, Colombian.
University of Columbia.
Yes.
Not someone from Columbia.
Yes.
Just to make that distinction. I know it's late, but just got to make the distinction.
He's the first Ivy League student to win the NCAAs. Won it twice.
Yep.
I don't know how he's balanced everything, but I love those stories because you think with tennis, it's so consuming, but it is possible. It's definitely possible to be able to do both.
Graduated in May. Michael Zheng actually was playing Roland Garros qualifying. He said, if I go out in the opening round of qualifying, I'm going back to graduate. He couldn't because he kept going and qualified for the main draw, so he took his stuff with him and took some pictures in Paris. Great return here from Lehechka, playing cross-court forehand, big forehand, Zverev go long. And we're at love 15, tick-tock. What are we looking? 8 minutes of playing time remaining. I suspect these will be the last 2 games we will see.
I like the fact that he took his graduation gear to Paris. It's funny. I was out in America at university all those years ago. I didn't get my graduation.
Onto the backhand here of Lehechka. We're going to drill into that story in a moment. Slice backhand from Lehechka lands near the baseline. Cross-court forehand from Zverev. Lehechka goes back that way up the line into the net from Zverev. Another error. It's love 30.
Might have to leave that story for the moment because Lehechka again, he's just knocking on the door, putting these returns into play. Again, the serve of Zverev is good, but when he's faced these break points, he is more aggressive, he's more precise.
As we wait now for the serve from Zverev. Out wide's an ace. Again, he is challenged. Again, he comes up with the big first serve. It's his 8th for the match. It's 15-30.
Feels like there's a bit of inevitability about what's going to happen with the serve. He takes his time with the bounces and gives Lehechka lots of time to think about the big serve that he's about to deliver.
We may even stop after this game as the serve here from Zverev, blocked back by Lehechka, is going to float long, and we're at 30 all. 7 minutes of playing time remaining. Denise Parnell, the tournament referee, is courtside and will give the signal at some stage. Been a long day on the Wimbledon radio channel, but an enjoyable one. All about Arthur Ferry beating Grigor Dimitrov in 5 sets. As the serve from Zverev goes wide and misses. Thank you to all our correspondents tonight, keeping us company late into the evening. Been a lot of fun, hasn't it, Claire?
I have really enjoyed myself. And the chocolate brownie I had at the start of the evening.
The brownie or the company?
It's actually been a lot better than people say.
Again, picked up by Lehechka. Off backhand from Zverev. And he's made that as well to go to 40-30.
Oh, this has been Zverev throughout this match so far. It's been when he has needed the points, he's been so focused, locked in, not just behind his serve, but then the next ball after the serve, just maintains control of the rally.
So now we wait for the serve to come in, and what happens after that? Zverev serves down the tee, misses, because we've only got 5 minutes of playing time remaining. Made a good go of it. We got through 2.5 sets tonight. And this may be the last point of day 8. Second serve. Onto the backhand of Lehechka. That's hit the umpire's chair. Here is Denise Parnell. That will be it for play tonight.
3 games on.
With the curfew looming, we're done. Lehechka says, thank goodness. And Zverev will yet to be told, he's about to be told, the crowd, you're going to have to go home, folks, because that will be all for this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, play is suspended.
Thank you, James, for letting us know. So Alexander Zverev, 6-4. What are you booing for? There's a curfew, folks. Get used to it. 6-4, 7-5. Zverev taking the first 2 sets, and they are locked at 3 games all in the 3rd set. Claire, well, it's Zverev that's dominating, as Denise Parnell and Yuri Lehechka having a discussion about the ins and outs of the curfew, but there's no discretion, and that's what Denise is saying. Yep, there absolutely is not. Where things sit right now, we'd sort of say that Zverev has gotten the better of the contest this evening, but any signs of hope there for Lehechka?
Well, he's got to hope that Zverev doesn't serve as well as he did under pressure there, but I think he came on with the right game plan tonight. He's looking to come forward, he was looking to shorten the rallies, but it's so difficult against Zverev. He just seems to have the answer for everything. I'm not quite sure why he's getting a bit disgruntled at Denise Parnell there. If I was Lehechka, I'd be saying thank you so much. I'd be grabbing my bag, I would be literally sprinting off the court, and I would be thinking thank you for this curfew, because I get an opportunity tonight to sleep on this, to maybe try to change something. I'll talk to my coach tomorrow. Maybe Zverev has got time to kind of think about the fact that he's nearly won this match, but yet he hasn't. Nerves can set in. Anything can happen overnight. You can get food poisoning. Anything can happen. So Lehechka, just take it and go.
Now, we haven't seen the updated order of play, but I suspect it'll slot in after the first match on centre court tomorrow. Jessica Pegula and Coco Gauff, and Felix Auger-Aliassime and Novak Djokovic as the players leave the court now. It will be the second match-up, so we will complete that tomorrow. On the number 1 court, it will be Jannik Sinner and Jan-Lennard Struff, and Naomi Osaka and Karolina Mukova. 1 o'clock start there. We're on air from 10 a.m. We've got about 11 hours before the Marcus Buckland Breakfast Experience is on the Wimbledon radio channel. Thank you to everyone who corresponded tonight. Thank you all for listening. Thank you, Claire, for being alongside me. Hope you had enjoyed it.
Thank you for having me. We had a great night.
We did have a great night, and I hope you've had a great night as well. Our wrap of the day is coming up next, but as we say, live coverage again, which is about 11 hours away with Marcus and the team. It's going to be a big day of quarterfinal action and finishing off this 4th round match. We're done for tonight, so we're going to say goodbye from the Wimbledon Radio Channel Centre Court.
You've been listening.